What's going on, everybody? What's going on? How's everybody doing? Nikki, what you doing, man? No. My grandson is in here, y'all. Hey. What, you trying to give me a kiss? Oh, no, don't shoot me, Linky. Oh, I'm dead. I thought you loved your mom. Oh, you gonna kiss me and make it better? Kiss me right here and make it better. Thank you. He said, you're welcome. He shot me, right? I played dead, and then I asked him to kiss it and make it better. Oh, Lord. Anyway, yeah, it's good. Anyway, how's everybody doing? I hope y'all come in, have a seat. Man, I was debating whether I was going to try to sew, which I probably will try. Okay, I'm over here with a, something going on my wrist, and I let my husband nigger rig. Y'all see it when I tried to see if I could sew. Okay, hopefully I can pull it off because I do have some things I need to make. And I just wanted to, let's talk about what the hell's going on in these YouTube streets. It's just so much, and it's just so much. I can't even fucking believe it, right? But it's not shocking. What I can't believe is that people have allowed these people to just be here, talk stupid shit, while people praise them, right? And when shit hits the fan, people don't know what to do, right? People are shocked. Oh my God, did he say that? Oh my God, did they say that? Oh my God, did those women really do that? Right? So I don't know. Let's see who we're gonna cover first. Yeah, Nick. Right? We're gonna cover the white boy Nick first. But remember, in me covering the white boy Nick, it's not really him that I am give a fuck about, because I don't give a fuck about no little bitch who is a bitch, right? You got to understand that I know, and most of you know, that if it came down to it, all that little nigga got is his motherfucking mouth, because he can't protect himself. He don't even know how to get no vagina, which he's admitted that he's an incel, right? But he's scared of women. So as far as him being a danger to Black people, for the most part, we know that he's not physically a danger to anybody. But you younger people just not understanding. You think a word is just a word is just a word. You think words are just words, and words don't really mean nothing. That's what you think. But you get enough people to hear the word, and then after the word, and they get this large grouping of people to follow them, and then they start giving demands and direction, and they say, hey, let's go and stop them from doing this, right? We watched this January 6th. We watch a man in America who has the right to use his words, even though everybody looking at that shit was like, who is this guy? They got a whole group of people, though, who was like, yeah, he's our president. He's the best. He gonna do this. He gonna do that. He ain't doing shit. And for those of you who are not smart enough to see, those people who really back him, they don't give a fuck what he does. Like he said, and even they still saying, they don't care if he murdered someone right before everybody's eyes. They will still vote for him. But see, you think that these people care about this country, but absolutely they do not. They want their country back the way it was back in the day when they think they owned slaves. But see, even they didn't own slaves. Like most of these people who follow this nonsense, they know that they would not be a slave owner. They assume because they got the right color skin that they would be, but the motherfucker's not smart enough to even have foregone how to get slaves. See, they believe that everybody white had slaves, but that's not even true, right? The rewriting of history, and you know, people just not knowing. And I get when you don't know, but if you don't know something, you might want to do some research and find it out. Like, I can't even believe within our community, Black people, we still don't know. Like, I had a whole argument with somebody, and although the argument seemed like it was Creole, Cajun shit, nah, y'all didn't see how that conversation went to slavery, right? And somebody was kind of almost boasting that, you know, there was a time when Black people, certain Black people, was able to be free. So I noticed they got a lot of you who claim, y'all like to claim that, hey, my family was here before slavery. And listen, I'm not even saying that that's not true, but you do understand it don't matter if they was here before, they became slaves. If they were Black, they became slaves. So this nonsense of this argument of even Black people having, well, my family was here already. Okay, if they was here, that's good that they was here. Are you saying they wasn't slaves? You know, so that conversation about slavery and things like that, and people just trying to talk about shit they don't have no idea. Man, I hate they got these big ants in my area, y'all. And every once in a while, one pops up, and when by the time I see it, it's on the ceiling or some shit, and they bother me, right? One ant, it'd be one goddamn ant. It'll pop from behind one of my photos, you know, one of my pictures on the wall, and then it would just disappear. And then it would pop out again until I decide that I got to go get it. Anyways, I guess that's the negative thing. I have a cream walls. You see everything on them, right? But anyway, let me get back. You know, I want to talk about Nick. We're going to talk about little Nicky, who we not worried about, right? Of course, nobody's worried about him. Like, I can't even believe those Black women was over there. You know, they probably didn't know who he was. I'm going to be honest. He's not somebody I took notice to until like last year, maybe 8-9 months ago, maybe, right? He ain't nobody. But he could become somebody. His talking points, you know what I mean? He became something noticeable with that Kanye bullshit, right? I felt like maybe we shouldn't talk about it, but at some point we have to talk about it when we decide to host them. Like that. Leave that here? Oh, wait, yeah. Okay. Oh, here you go. Yeah, when we decide to host them, yeah. When we decide to host these people, that's when. But what you had gotten something already? Oh, I thought that's what you did. Something. Anyway, when we have these people come around us, and then we act like we giggle with them and look like we having fun with them, and then we want to twerk on them because, you know, we young and just out here having fun. That's all fine and dandy. Everybody was going on. Hold up. But we at least need to know a little something about the people who in our area, who we play with, right? Fresh and Fit, who I call Dumb and Dumber, Goofies. We got so many names. Fresh and Fruity. You don't want that anymore? Okay. You rather eat your food, huh? You gonna go sit in your room? Go sit in your room with the iPad, man. But why you gotta be in there with me? Yeah, you gotta go sit at the table and eat, man. Go get the juice. Go ahead. Come on, man. Okay. Oh, my grandson, y'all. Anyway, let me just get to it for those who may have missed it. Let me see if I can find a little clip. Okay. It's ridiculous. What's going on, Kira? How's everybody doing? Make sure y'all hit the thumbs up as y'all come in. Woo, because we got a lot to talk about. You know, we're going to talk about Nick. We're going to talk about Anton. We're going to talk, look, we're going to go through a list of motherfuckers here. And we're going to watch how these men, women, and these idiots are moving, right? And I'm sorry to say that there would happen to be some black women in this clip, y'all. Of course, I know being young and you're thinking, you know what's going on, and you're probably thinking, oh, I'm just out here having fun, which nothing wrong with that. But, you know, like, he said, I'm gonna go with you. Where you going then? You can go sit right there. He could if he don't want to go, but if he want to go, well, he not going. It's okay. He can stay in here. Okay, y'all. Let me your dad trying to talk him into going in there with him. Let me find this goddamn video, y'all. Nick, how you say his name, baby? Nick Fuentes. 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 Did I do it right? Fuentes. Taz? I thought it was Taz. Fuentes. Fuentes. Whatever. We don't give a fuck. I'll be honest. Legally, too close, y'all. Too close. Legally. Go on there with your daddy, man. Legally, don't want to go on there with your daddy. Okay, wait, I gotta save this little video because I'm coming back to this one. Okay, we coming back to this Anton thing right here. Let me save it. Let me put it in my watch. Save it to my watch. Because that's the one I had up first. But that's not the one I want to do first. Okay, we're gonna talk about these black women and how this shit went down. And I want to say that I want to give a lot of credit to a group of black men. Look, wait, let me see. I got to share. Give me a second, y'all. I want to get to the clip. Here we go. Okay. Let me share the screen. Boop, 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 boop. I cannot fucking believe it. Yo, like I just can't. I don't know what, like the idea that, you know, I get where some of you, you know, you're younger and you think, no, it's just a word. Man, my God, even that man knew better, but they allowed it. He asked for permission. He said, nobody gonna hit me, right? And they provoked him, convinced him it was okay. Why would anybody do that? Why would, it don't matter what your race is, why would you sit there and ask somebody to say something that they know they shouldn't say? Why would you tell them it's okay for you to say it? Here we go, y'all. Here we go. Fair use.
No bitches, they never was around bitches before this, and you could just tell like them niggas not smooth. They don't got no type of game. They not smooth, not nothing. Y'all just
no, I can't.
Hey, how you say it? Come on, man. I want you to say it.
What you got? You want me to say it?
Yeah.
Is anyone gonna hit me if I say it?
No.
Not as anyone gonna hit me if I say. I would have been like, hell yeah.
Nah, I was like, you say that shit.
Beat your ass in this
Hey, how you
motherfucker.
say it? Come on, man. I want you to say it.
For real? I want to hear. What you got? You want me to say it?
Yeah.
Is anyone gonna hit me if I say it?
No.
Y'all see this shit? You want me to say it? Y'all really want me to say it? Because I would love to say it. Are you sure nobody's going to hit me? And them goofy little bitches are sitting there talking about, yeah, go ahead. Right? Now, by the way, Fresh and Fit had already told them that they better not do him anything. So it's not like they had any choice, I guess, you know. Especially when we don't stand on anything. We stand for anything or sit for anything, right? Because, you know, I would have loved to see one of them sisters say, I'm here to play, but certain things I think isn't right, and stood the fuck up and walked out. Or at least made it obvious that she's against it, but she just want to know, hey, I'm here, but I'm against this. and look at that white boy and say, you better not say it. Okay, but no, not them. No. Oh yeah, it's okay. We want to hear you say it. Oh yeah, go right ahead. Go ahead, sexy white boy. Call me the N-word. I'm gonna get all turned on by it. Anyway, here we go.
Come on, Nick, what you got?
All right, nigger.
I see one woman shaking her head like no, because did you hear why he said it, y'all? He didn't say nigga, right? He said nigger. That hard ER was that, baby. And he sounded like he was happy. Look at him. He's smiling. He's ready to say this shit.
You want me to hit me if I say it?
No, come on, Nick, what you got?
All right, nigger.
He said the hard R.
He said the R.
He couldn't wait to say that.
Yeah, he's wild for sure. So all y'all agreeing with that up there, bro?
I'm not.
Wait,
Are you girls boosting? Go ahead.
Not agreeing though. They told him to say, not agreeing. They told him to say it.
They said, go ahead. That's agreeing. I would have been in that bitch like, nigga, I dare you.
Bro, that's the currency. Yeah,
Come on, bro.
Yeah, bro, that's
I would have been that
crazy.
motherfucker like, I dare you, nigga. We finna choke you out in this bitch. You know what I mean?
Oh no, sus right.
See, I don't give up on the men. You see what I'm saying? There's always a group of men around who know, how to handle themselves, how to handle shit. Not a whole bunch of motherfucking goofy goofballs. I understand that women are confused about, them not being men out here anymore. Right? But that's because you're not seeing them, because you're not in areas where these men are. Right? You've seen a bunch of goofballs online, right? Even I'm starting to believe certain things that I just know isn't true because I'm being online too motherfucking much. I used to be out in the world a little more. And I'm gonna have to leave YouTube and go back out into the world. Otherwise, I would believe that all these men are stupid and dumb idiots. We got a few of them on here, but the few that we come across don't account for the hundreds of thousands who we see. Right? And shit, I'm even watching some of these men turn the good ones into fuckboys. In fact, I watched it. Even on this channel, I watched where there was a group of men, young men, who left to go hang with the fuckboys. Now, the fuckboys also are telling them, you shouldn't be over there. You need to come over here and be fuckboys with us. Yeah, come on over and bring your money. Bring your wallet. Hit up my Cash App. That's right. Hit my Cash App. And by the way, yeah, just hang with us. I'm going to take you to nowhere. But I'm going to make sure you feel good, because we're going to shit on these women. We're going to talk about their big breasts or their big butts. We're going to call them fat. And we're going to call them ugly. And we're going to call them this and that. All that shit that'll make you feel good for, that you don't have one. But the whole while, I understand that your libido gonna want a woman, but I'm gonna offer you this dick. A lot of them young men who I watch be over here and leave, them niggas gonna end up tooting it up, giving up that booty. See, because if it's that easy for a group of men, and by the way, it is easy to manipulate people. There's some people who just know how to manipulate people. And for those of you who don't know how to get no vagina and you trying to figure it out, you are the most easily type to be manipulated. Y'all niggas are easy to be manipulated. And I'm sitting here wondering, God damn, like I'm watching y'all run to these manipulators with your money in hand. They're not giving you nothing of value. But they make you feel good that you gave them some money, though. You gonna end up tooting it and booting it in the motherfucking air. That's all you gonna end up doing. And it's sad. It saddens me to watch some of you niggas, man. I'm not even lying. I watch men fight men over here. They got the ones who were tooted up and booted up. Talk about, yeah, no, I'm in the manosphere. When I ask them, why? Right? I love hearing manosphere men come over here. I love it because I want to ask you why. And yet none of them was able to give me a reason why. None of them. They just start saying, oh, you're just mad. You're mad. You're jealous that Kevin Samuel's channel is getting big. And I'm thinking, what? I'm not putting money into no channel. Right? I ain't buying no mics, y'all. I'm not buying no cameras. I'm not buying no lighting. I'm like, y'all don't see that? I'm not doing that. The only thing I purchase is Zoom. If I get a new computer, I get a new computer. It ain't gonna be for YouTube though. It's just gonna be that I need a new computer. Anyway, I know that I can have a lot of these men in the manosphere. I'm not even joking. I can have these niggas dressing in dresses just like I do anyway. Make you put on a dress and take a picture with your legs wide open, you pussy. Because they pussies. They pussies. Okay? Here we go.
Horny ass niggas, no bitches. They never was around bitches before this. And you could just tell, like, them niggas not smooth. They don't got no type of gain, they not smooth. Nothing. Y'all just corny ass
I
niggas.
can't.
Hey, how you say it? Come on, man. What you say?
Oh, yeah. What you got?
You want me to say it?
Yeah.
Is anyone gonna hit me if I say it?
No.
Not as anyone gonna hit me if I say. I would have been like, hell yeah.
Nah, I was like, you say that shit. It's
Beat your ass in this
Hey, how
motherfucker.
you say it? Come on, man. What you say?
Say it for real. I want to hear. What you got?
You want me to say it?
Yeah.
Is anyone gonna hit me if I say it?
No. Come on, Nick. What you got?
All right, nigger.
Whoa!
He said the hard R.
Say the right.
He said the R.
He couldn't wait to say that.
Pack that nigga. Yeah, he's wilding for sure. That's so all y'all agreeing with that up there, bro?
I'm not.
Wait,
Are you girls boosting? Go ahead.
not agreeing though. They told him to say, not agreeing. They told him to say it.
They said, go ahead. That's agreeing. That's agreeing. I would have been in that bitch like, nigga, I dare you.
Bro, that's encouraging. Yeah.
Like, come on, bro.
Yeah, bro, that's
I would have been that
crazy.
motherfucker like, I dare you, nigga. We finna choke you out in this bitch.
Oh, no. Sus, right. Look. So look, Myra says, y'all better not touch him. You feel me? Yeah, like, bro, that's crazy,
Niggas
man.
touched him. Fuck you mean?
Yo, that is nuts,
Myron
bro.
and Nick is getting their ass whooped. Fuck you mean?
He didn't even say nigga. He said it.
That
in
nigga
the
lost
ER.
his mind,
said
bro.
nigger.
Yeah, he said nigger.
Crazy,
He has
man.
lost his noggin, nigga.
I thought he was gonna hit at least the A. I'd have been fine. If the A, I'd have been like, okay. He
My
said
bad, y'all.
ER. I said,
My bad, y'all. I said it too.
He smiled.
yeah, he smiled at me.
You guys gonna hit me if I say it?
That's out, bro. That shit is
I was waiting
unacceptable,
for it.
my nigga. This the kind of motherfucker that we be giving platforms to speak for our people.
That's right. That is right. See, black people, you shocked me that you support them freaking frat niggas, right? Because they make money off of you. Right? Most of their topics has to do with blackness. Black men, black women. That motherfucker couldn't do nothing over there without you. It wouldn't work if they only dealt with white women, white men. It wouldn't have nowhere near the flavor. And yet y'all still run to him, and I hope he paying them, because if he ain't, Lord have mercy. What in the fuck have this generation come to, where you would do anything just to be seen on somebody else's channel? What you gonna think you gonna do? You think once you you're on freaking Fraps channel, you could then go and get a job and say, oh, I was on freaking Fraps channel, or Fresh and Fit or whatever. Show me anybody who was on his channel, right? And one of his meetups or whatever these things are, where after they went there, it benefited them afterwards. You know what I mean? Where they was able to get their channel popping. Lord have mercy. Anyway, I'm gonna put the link up so we could talk about this bullshit. But when are we gonna stop this nonsense? Because that's what all it is nonsense. And their target is young people. See, people like my age wouldn't be there. But then again, right? We watch some of these lonely bum ass niggas, old in age, do go over there. We watch one of them end up in a fight with a young woman. No motherfucker shame. Just over there trying to get a come up off of the young people, right there. And over there, it ends up in a whole fucking fist fight with a woman who he gave money to come and sleep with him. You know? Lucky they playing them games with them young women, because see, some women, you know, that's why they like y'all to be 25 and under. When they claim hitting the wall, they mean they know they can't play with your ass no motherfucking more. For those of you, and see, I watched, I've been here for a few years, y'all. I watched when some of y'all was under 25 and you was like, yeah, Bob, I understand. Why wouldn't they want the young woman? And we were like, well, they want you because you're less experienced or dumber, right? Whatever the word you want to use. I understand where a 25-year-old, 24-year-old, 23-year-old, 22-year-old don't want to believe that they're dumber. I get it, right? I get it. You thinking, nah, bitch, you just jealous. Like, I watched it. I've seen it and I heard it all. And then the same women now are about to push 30, and now, now they see it differently. See, before, when they was like 22, they was claiming, yeah, you older who was just jealous that the men want us. And now they like 28, and they're like, yeah, them men, they should be ashamed. They just want to be able to abuse those women. I even watched some of the women come over. They admit that when they were younger, they were dealing with an older man, right? They admit it. Their first husband or their boyfriend back in the day, you know, and they admit, yeah, you know, if they ended up having a child for them, then of course they don't want to shit on them too bad, because of course they have children or a child by. But when they tell the truth, baby, when they tell the truth, like, it didn't last because she got too old for him, you see? She got too smart for him. His old ass gonna continue to try to get him younger, and while our society make it seem like that's a good thing, and then when we don't make it seem like it's a good thing, then we're haters. We're haters. Yep. So I've learned that you just gotta let them go through it. Nothing wrong with it. Let them go through it. Hopefully, you know, they will survive it. Hopefully, because you know there's a lot of them who not surviving at all. Nice. Them old men get real aggressive, possessive, and they are taking lives. Right? But the women don't want to admit that with that comes them participate in it. It's weird when women want to come up and talk about how feminine side is happening, right? But they don't want to talk about it for real. You know, the young woman who didn't want to listen to her mama, her grandmother, her aunts, people in the neighborhood who kept telling her, don't mess with him. She wanted to be grown, which she's grown. People warning her, telling her. but nobody could understand. He loves me. See, until you have the real discussion, I don't want to have the discussion with you, right? You don't want to keep it real, but you want me and other women to, march along with you. We want to talk about how people are getting harmed, but we don't want to talk about how we can see the warning signs ahead of time. So so some of us, like myself, I just don't want to have the conversations because they're not serious conversations. I watch where when I tried to warn people, some of these, oh, you jealous because the men don't want you. I'm thinking, what men don't want me? Like I still have run across this group of men who don't want me on some real shit. They could say what they want out their motherfucking mouths on a panel, but in real life, like when I walk outside, right, when I go to the store or my doctor's appointment or wherever I go, I don't see a large group of men not wanting me. I don't. In fact, I still am dealing with the men coming up, saying hello, asking me, am I married? You see? So I don't have that problem. The difference is, though, they know if they approach me, man, they got to put something forward. Like when they approach an older woman, they got to put something forward. They still got young women still acting like they're kids too, though, right? You can have a 40-year-old woman still acting like she's 16 mentally. Because I do not understand how you could be 40 taking care of a man. And I'm talking about a one-sided, you taking care of him. I don't give a fuck if he's 25. You hold a 25-year-old, you're supposed to be teaching him something at least. At least gonna teach him how to be a man. I know you ain't over there just giving no free vagina to him just because he's 25. Are you serious? Shit. In fact, if I wasn't married, he 25, he gotta come off some cash off the top. What the fuck? Fuck, why would I waste my time with a 25-year-old fuck? What the hell he giving me? Except some uncontrollable pumps. The only thing he could do is probably go for hours. But the problem is, like, what's the sense of being in bed for hours? Oh, just hours. And then I gotta feed him afterwards. Then I gotta buy his video games. He wants some new shoes. He come talking to me like I'm his mama. Got me all the way fucked up. Some of y'all are fucked up though. Okay. Shit, I wish a bitch like me would pay for some shoes for some young man just because he's young. Shit, you know what I'm saying? I buy some shoes for somebody who taking care of me and I'm taking care of him. That's different. But you think I'm gonna have a Christmas gift for a little nigga just so he could come and dip in my bedroom with me? Fuck out of here. Too many men in the world. Shit. Anyway, we're gonna leave this alone. I'm gonna put the link up so we can get to this. But while I'm putting the link in, we're gonna go to the second video. We got to, y'all. I'm sorry. I had to do it because I want to talk about Anton for a second, right?
Check your email, like, because I'm trying to talk.
I like. Let me see if I can find it.
Because they.
Oh yeah, let's hear this. Let's hear this shit. No, I don't want to hear this. We'll go through that later, maybe. That's the politics of it all. I know he had a conversation with Destiny, over there on Fresh and Fit, and it was a group of men, and Nick is young and dumb as fuck. Okay. Easy to be talked down. I would love to see some of the black men, who at least are men. I ain't talking about the obsidians and the men who suck dick for content, suck dick for money. I would like to see like a Taz, or we got quite a few black men over here who I can see on a panel with some of these people, and they will be able to ask questions and have real conversations. And I'm not too into watching a white man go at another white man because when I hear them both, certain questions and certain things are said, you could kind of still tell that there's a little bit of racism in it, you know, as if someone want to come over like, ta-da, I am the Black community savior. Blue hair and all. You know, if they want to come over and shit on these Manosphere men, I welcome. I'll open the door and I'll even invite them on a panel and watch them just tear them apart. But I don't think we need you to keep coming over here to save us, though. You know, we do have some Black men who know how to have conversations as well. You know, but these Black men, they allow the white men to come up so they can shit all on them. Look, they might not let a Taz up there, you know what I'm saying? They might not let a what his name? God damn, it's a few of them, you know. They might not let him up because they say that they're not gonna suck his penis enough, you know. They only want the ones who gonna say, white man, you're right, you so right. Don't want to give no pushback, because when he's wrong, he's not going to say he's wrong. It's one thing if you're going to say, well, you're right, I understand, or I understand what you're saying, but here is my counter to that. No, that's not what's happening. You know, I watch these men suck other Black men's penises, you know. I watch where one brother, right, he was like, he tugging at all our heartstrings because his daughter graduated first grade. It was either first grade or kindergarten. I can't remember exactly, right? And he's up there, he showed it. Everybody was like, oh, congratulations. And you know, a dumbass nigga had to say, I don't know why y'all acting like this is a great thing. It wasn't a graduation. It was a promotion. That wasn't no graduation. And I was like, what? And a few of us was like, nah, it was a graduation. Nah, y'all don't know. That wasn't no graduation. My name is Hink, and I'm the goofy as fuck. So I want y'all to know that although everybody called it a graduation, the school called it a graduation, the system called it a graduation, we've been calling it graduation for a very, very long time, even before I was born. But I want y'all to know it's not a graduation, it's a promotion. Right? That's when one nigga wanna up another nigga. When one brother wants to shit on another brother. That's what he does. He saw one brother was getting attention, right? The ladies, most definitely, we was like, congratulations. There was other men was like, congratulations. Fathers who have daughters and sons was like, congratulations, young lady. And to the father, like, it was a good thing. And one of them niggas had to be like, yeah, it wasn't graduation. You know that wasn't no graduation. That was a promotion. We're like, well, okay. Well, we're about to show you something. I'm about to show you something very similar to that right in a minute. As soon as I can pull it up, let me see which. These niggas hate each other. But they don't make that claim though. They don't make that claim. Let me go through my history real quick. It'll be easier for me to find it. Oh Lord, here we go. Watch this shit here. My grandson in the back, y'all. Not listening to me, so y'all ain't gotta worry about it. Watch this. Watch this here. Okay? We ain't gotta even go too far in it. Watch the jealousy. Watch what happens. Everybody up here is a man. There's not one woman up here. Okay? So watch when the pussies start announcing themselves. Let me make it bigger.
Listen, thank you for your service. Thank you
I gotta go back. Here we go.
Please don't talk to me about your knowledge. Please don't talk to me about helping the people that work for me as Black women, right? But neither here nor there. My point is that if you're not in a position to be able to help nobody else and put some money in their pocket and put them in a position of power, please don't talk to me about your knowledge. Please don't talk to me about helping the community, because you still have to get yourself together first before you can have a conversation with somebody else about what they're supposed to be doing.
So
and more
everybody in the audience,
more importantly, you can't be sitting here complaining. You can't be complaining.
By the way, since this is a flex battle, I'm gonna go ahead and flex myself. Joined the Army when I was 18, 8 years active duty, 2 deployments, stationed in Germany for 5 years.
No flex. You did the thing that was listen. Thank you for your service. Thank you for your service, but you did the shit. Listen, that's like saying.
Whoa. I let you. You went on your whole.
Okay, my bad. Go ahead. Tell me how flexible you is.
I already sold my condo, just bought this new freaking crib, continue to invest in the stock market because I transitioned out of that era of the military. Now I'm just a normal.
Bruce, Anton don't care about you. He don't care about nobody. He cares about himself.
I don't care about you either,
look, at the end of the day, Triple said that might be true, but he's going to
stop mute.
Because there's not
one we gonna mute you, bitch.
There's
we gonna mute you, bitch.
To do anything, you know?
See, y'all think that some of these men only come for women. And by the way, they do. But they're not respectful to you men neither. And I watch men hold this man in high regard. And then when they decide that they don't mess with him, then a whole shitload of men gang up against that man. Like when men take a stand against another man, this nigga got so many people who sucks his dick that they go against the man who stood up for himself. Right? I just don't understand the group of men who follow certain people. I understand the women following, right? I understand where a woman, she's able to be manipulated by men talking points, when they talk about how much money they make and how they do this and do this. But I'm watching men be in awe over men who act like they have money. Whether they have money or not, what the fuck that's supposed to, what they got to do with other men? Like, unless you getting with that man to go into business together, then why in the hell are y'all chasing after a man, giving him your respect, even when he shit on you and other men, right? You know he don't deserve your respect because you already know as soon as you do something that he don't like, he gonna tell you about yourself because he's emboldened by y'all men grouping up to suck his dick. Y'all in line sucking this nigga dick. See, it would be different if it was a group of women. A group of women, a group of bitches, group of hoes, whatever y'all want to call them, right? If they was in line to suck his dick, which we saw that too, right? A couple of them women hanging on tight. You know what I'm saying? Knowing that they'll throw the vagina at him. He throws that at other women who say that they're not interested. He want to turn them into hoes in front of everybody real quick. But when he wants to turn you men into his hoes, though, and that's some men on this panel, right? They looking, they watch it, they see it, they saw it, and they not gonna say shit about it. They know that they just better not say a fucking thing. And then when a person like me come along and not give them any respect, well, I mean, why would I, young man? You got a nigga who I know I will sonning you, bitch. Somebody who I would son, somebody who I don't even fucking respect like that, right? And I'm watching him shit on you, and then you think I'm gonna respect you, little nigga? Nah, baby. I'm gonna treat you like the piece of shit he treats you like, right? And the only thing you gonna call it out because I'm a woman, but you ain't gonna call him out because he's a man, you bitch. Like you men want to hit on women. You want to be mad at me because I disrespect you, but you won't say boo to the nigga who is disrespecting you, sunning you. Right? All they want to do, they lump up and get behind him. And when he say charge, when he say I don't like somebody, then the masses start disliking that person too. I watched them literally destroy channels that were starting to, boom because they had support. I watched Anton say he don't like somebody, and then bam, the rest of the crew stop fucking with that person. Right? And it was shocking to me is that it's women, it's men, it's not the women. They acting like women over there. See, we women, we can fight each other. We will be mad at each other. We will go back and forth on panels with each other, right? We might dog each other out. But you know the one thing about we women, all of us, everyone, all of us, we will open up a time where we could sit on a panel and try to get to the bottom of it. And a lot of chances we get to the bottom of it, right? And it be over. Now, it might spark up again because we're women, and that's just what it is, right? It may spark up again. The difference is, though, with these niggas, the difference with these niggas is that women, we will fight each other. Like, bitch, if you call me a bitch and we go back and forth, we go, I guess we just go on to do it. We do it, it get done, and it is what it is. These niggas, though, they hold on to each other penises for dear life. Oh, I can't go against Anton. If I go against Anton, he gonna destroy me, my channel. Nigga, Anton wouldn't even have a channel if it wasn't for you. You see what I'm saying? Like it wouldn't be nowhere near as big as it. Like you niggas hosting, holding down over there. Like, nigga, what? Anyway, I'm gonna put the link up, y'all. And we gonna I just can't believe this nigga be, and this is not the first time, it's not the second, it's not the third. Like I watch him do this to many of them men. And when they walk away, when all they want to be is a man and say, I'm not going shit on Anton, but hey, I'm doing my own thing, Anton. And Anton gets a little aggressive with him because he know he can, right? He's like one of them people who, he's like, yeah, you mess with me, I'm gonna get them on you. And then he sucks up to them, right? So they can handle his work. But see, there's nobody on this bitch who gonna handle me, nigga. And he gonna have to go to some women. Right? He going to go to get some women to might slow me down because some of us we don't fight each other, and but if we have to, it will happen. The thing about we women, the ones who you might be able to go get and might be say, hey, I pay a little something to go at the bomb, because they doing that with the white men, right? We got angry man paying motherfuckers to come over here and try to take my channel down by trying to porn bomb. If I put Angry Man name in the title, motherfuckers come over out of the blue. Angry Man could kiss my big dick because I know my dick is bigger than his. Because that nigga sucks on Anton too, bitch. And the rest of these niggas. And the ones who don't, well, he mutes them because they got one down there, he's muting. This young man who went into the server, he gonna talk about that's not a flex. Well, it is. But Anton, everywhere he go, he flexing. And then, but no other man, he cannot do it. He cannot. He better not. You better let Anton shine, nigga. Don't you ever try to take no shine from Anton, nigga. Don't you ever. You better not. You better not. You better not even go again. You better not even say you disagree. Man, I watch people say, well, yeah, I disagree with that, Anton. Soon as he hear you say you disagree, bam, he jumps out there. He's like, what? Oh, wait, what? Somebody disagree with me? Shit. Oh man. Anyway, you niggas done created a whole motherfucker weak ass monster. I watched many come on YouTube. They knew. So they think that some of these people are here and they're big. But no, Anton just blew up with the pandemic. I didn't even know him. And then what he blew up on was us women. Remember when he went after that guy who made that video about molesting young girls? Anton was on some religious shit. Like even I, who not religious, I was like, oh, this dude is a religious guy. He look, and you know, he was over there talking that Bible stuff and things like that. I'm not even into that, but I was supportive of the black man who doing that, right? He showed off his wife, and I was like, okay, cool. He's a black family man, right? So I'm supportive of that. But I'm telling you, man, like when my eyes are open and my eyes come open, when I see it or hear it for myself, nobody could come over and tell me what you heard and saw. I don't give a shit. Like, you can tell me if you want, but you ain't gonna change my mind. I'm a grown ass motherfucking woman. And when I decide to see it, right? If I'm over there taking the time to watch, and if I see it, then yeah. I watch these niggas. Y'all don't have your minds of your own. Y'all let everybody make up your minds for you. You're liking niggas you wouldn't even like in real life just because you don't want to be on the outs. And I'm going to be honest with you, you're a bitch. And if you're a woman, you're a bitch and nothing wrong with it. But if you're a nigga and you're a bitch, something is wrong with you. And that's all I got to say about it. Now let me put this motherfucking link in here. And some of y'all probably thinking, oh, that shoot words. Listen, Anton ain't gonna say not a motherfucking thing about me, because I know he knew when he came to YouTube that there's some people you don't fuck with. Now, some of you other little niggas, you just don't know yet. You just don't know. You don't know, you don't understand. So I don't know why, you know, why they're like, oh, she's talking about Anton, motherfucker, fucker, Anton, motherfucker. And what he gonna do? Not a goddamn thing. And if y'all hear that nigga mention my name, then let me know, because I promise you, he will regret that motherfucker shit. Okay? He'll regret. Now, I'm going to put this link out. Let's see where we at. We got to find the chat. I'm supposed to be sewing, you know. I'm supposed to be doing what the old woman do, what the old women do, goddamn it. But no, my ass had to come to YouTube, okay, and talk this bullshit. Now, y'all tell me, let that nigga mention my motherfucking name. Send me a link to it. If he say my motherfucking name in a negative way, send me a link directly to it, and we will rock this summer on top of that nigga's bald head. And y'all already know, like, that's what we'll do. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't got shit to do this summer anyway. Okay. I ain't got shit to do. And we would love. What's going on, Elite Bell? How you doing? I ain't got shit to do this motherfucking summer. Nothing planned. And I'm just waiting for somebody, anybody, everybody. Screw Bomb Cherry in a negative way. And we're going to get it. Miss Mimi, what's going on? Sapa said, what's going on? The Tampa chick, how you doing? Listen, this is the thing. I'm wondering when men gonna be men, right? Now, I'm talking about these internet men, and I am talking about the Manosphere men. And I'm always telling them. Now, the earlier when I was talking about the person who was like, that's not a graduation, that's a promotion. Well, that was Hink, H-I-N-K, right? That big ass dumb ass nigga, right? See, I have to stop doing what I do. What is that? I give people respect when I meet them, especially the men, right? I show the women some love, but my respect usually go towards the men, right? And it's, I guess, it's innate in me the way I was raised and all that shit. So I give these men respect when I get on the panels, and till they say some shit. Then I try to have a conversation with them, and then though apparently because I'm a woman, then I'm the weaker sex, and then they could call me anything and everything. But see, I don't play with these niggas. So they'll say, well, I didn't cuss you. Now they'll say something like, well, they'll tell me I'm wrong, or what I just said makes no sense, or how stupid I am, or some shit like that, right? That's what they'll tell me. And then so I go straight for the motherfucking juggler, because I'm not playing with no little fucking nigga on no YouTube. These niggas wouldn't dare say what they say to my motherfucking face, and I'm not even joking. Right? And it's not because I'm big and bad. It's because these bitches are bitches. Right? That's why. Because just like I might say some shit on here that I wouldn't say in real life, they doing the same fucking thing. The difference is I'm not going to play with them. I'm going for the juggler right away. And then they start cowering down. Well, I didn't do you nothing. You know, what's wrong with you, Bob? Bitch, don't tell me anything. Don't talk to me like I'm a fool at first. And then when I jump on you, start making it seem like something wrong with me, nigga. I'm telling you what's wrong with me, nigga. I'm not playing with no little nigga. That's what's wrong with me. Because I be on panels as nice as I could be, right? I can even take it when they disagree with me. I have no problem with that. I'm nice as can be. I could take the disagreement. I can have the conversation. But do not treat me like I'm motherfucking stupid. Right? Making it seem like I am crazy because you call me stupid and I'm, you know, trying to have the conversation with you, but you keep brushing me off because I'm a woman. I'm trying to inform you that my dick is bigger than yours. And, you know, I don't have a dick, and y'all seen the video, right? So therefore, if I have no dick and my dick is bigger than yours, then essentially what I am saying is that you have a pussy. Hello, Linwood. How you doing? Hello. Hello. I'm
still here, Bob. I'm still here.
You what?
I'm still here.
You say you low. I don't know what's going on.
I'm still here. But yeah, I hear what you're saying. You know, because some of these men, I don't think we really want. I don't think we really want to talk about it. But I think you know, without all the chatter and all the noise on the panel that normally is on this panel, I'll just get right to it. I think there's a lot of sexism that black men have towards black women. Not all black men, not all, but, you know, a small number of black men, they have a sexual bias toward it. They believe that black women should know their place. Like, you know, you shouldn't come out and say what you want to say. You should just keep quiet. You know, speak when only being spoken to.
Where did they get that from? When did we in America in the last 50 years plus start believing that? Because I don't think they believe that. I think they're just saying that shit because they, you know, that's what they want. But that's not how they was raised. That's not what they see neither. You breaking up? Are you driving or something? Hey, so this you?
Yeah.
Linwood, you kind of, we can't hear you. You gonna sing the song? Go sing it to your daddy, Licky. Go to your daddy room and sing the song to him. Oh God, Shante, how you doing?
Hey,
girl, he want to sing a song to me, girl. How you been?
All right.
That's good. That's good. Girls, the fuck it up challenge. You know that's your
yeah.
Look.
Let's fuck it up. Fuck it up.
Are you at work or you home?
No, I'm at home.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's the fuck it up challenge, girl. I'm wondering, you know, I've been around, but I've been, you know, getting on other panels, having a conversation, you know, just listening, hearing some of these men, and you know, it's hard when I'm having conversation with some of them because, you know, some of the shit they talk isn't based in reality. It's just based in what they think. And nothing's wrong with that. I guess, well, something is wrong with it, but I'm gonna just say nothing wrong with it. But something is wrong when people claim they want to have discussions, but they don't want to really have discussions based in fact. It's okay to have our opinions about different things, but even within our opinions should come from something that's based in fact. If our opinion comes in something that's not based in fact, I get what, you know, you may have heard something and so you believe it. But once we find out that what you heard isn't really true, people have to supposed to recalculate. What, recalculate?
The big car, the big white car, the squash and the road, and the blue with the bonbons, and the red bonbons.
It did. So the red car crashed and the white one went. Is that what you said?
Licky, licky.
He crashed and rolled. Okay, Legally. Go tell your Legally, go tell that dad. Go show that dad.
Licky said he ain't trying to hear that.
How was stuck? Go show your daddy. He want to see the white truck stuck in the road, Licky.
The red car is ready to wait.
Licky, my mom saw the white car already. Can you go tell your daddy? You want to just tell me? Oh, Lord.
You got him spoiled like that.
It's blue. You're right, man. You're right. Legally is right. Okay, girl. He just want to tell me everything. He want to show. He want me to play with him. The car made it. Good boy. Good boy. Now go show your daddy that the car made it. Your daddy want to see too. He love you too, Legally. My grandson, y'all. Oh, he will go. That daddy want to see, Leaky. Oh, he don't care. Okay. Anyway, anybody? Let me pin the link in case I'm not sure if I did. Anybody want to come up? Y'all come up, y'all, man. Good. My grandson throwing me off. He over there laughing and giggling, and driving me insane. Where your monster trucks? Go play with your monster trucks. You ain't played with them in a while. Where your monster trucks at? They're in your room. Yeah, you got monster trucks. You forgot? Girl, he ain't play with the monster trucks. Yeah, but you don't need the monster trucks on the iPad. Go get the real monster trucks in your room. Okay.
He said no.
Yep. He said no. Let me see where the link at, y'all. What's going on, Caitlin and everybody in the room? How y'all doing in the chat? Anybody want to come up with a topic? Camille, baby, how you doing, sis? Gone Fishing say Black women for 50 years plus been demolishing the Black man's character. No, the Black man has demolished his own character, and I'm only talking about those of y'all with y'all characters that's been demolished. You know, like,
why they keep on talking about we did something? We did shit. I tell you, they just like in the garden. The woman you gave me, that's all they holler is the woman.
That's all they do is blame the woman, right? They claiming that we did something to them. We didn't do you nothing, baby. Listen, women have been protecting you for 50 years. The time in which I've been born, I watched my mom, my aunts, and my grandmothers, and everybody protect men. In fact, I was raised, and a lot of us was raised to protect the men, right? When y'all not doing what y'all supposed to do, we protect you, right? When you're doing some shit you're not supposed to be doing, we protect you. When you're not doing, look, and then there's some woman always protecting you. And you know this, that's why most of y'all end up moving in with women, right?
Yep.
And so, what legally? That's good. That's good. Go show, you don't want to go show your papa? Well, I ain't gonna send you the papa because he might be listening and he gonna know I sent you. But go in there to your daddy, man. Yeah, look, they want to blame us. So women have now decided that, hey, we got to watch out for ourselves. We can't be going down this lane because of some man, especially because he either related to us or because he has looks or a penis, right? So now women are saying, okay, we're going to get our education. We're going to do this, right? Because even like the men y'all claim y'all won't do it. There's many women who would have had no problem helping you take care of the kids and everything while you go to work or go get you some education to better the family. But then a lot of women saw that when that happened, right, while she taking care of the family, going to work, while he get his education, soon as he graduate, what we watch him dump her because he done upgraded. See, when he got that better job, he had more women. He had more options, so he dumps his family and go. So the women are like, okay, look, our moms and grandmoms did teach us this, but we don't like it. So we're going to change it up. So if you want to be with us, cool, right? You got to do what you need to do. I'm going to do what I need to do. And we can start this family together on equal footing. And now you men are mad. And you want to blame the motherfucking woman for everything.
Why are you so mad?
Girl, why are you so mad? Look, I got that little video.
Yeah, that video
happened over there, man. That shit is funny. Lord have mercy. They mad and then they walking around YouTube and walking around in the streets now because some of these same niggas who get in these panels and on these chat and say that they out in the community saying it to their boyfriends, they guys, they boys, they friends, they remember, yeah, these women been destroying our looks forever.
You destroy your own, and them motherfuckers ain't gonna do nothing. They talk all that shit online. They won't say it in your face.
Yeah. Yeah.
They know women be strapped. Yeah. And they pop one right in your ass.
Melanated vessels say Black men don't need no help diminishing their image, right? They do that well enough all on their own, unfortunately. And that is a fact. Like there's a sector, right? Hey, Victor. So I'm not saying this is for everybody, right? I don't know every man across this country. And I do know a lot of men who are not in the streets killing our community with selling drugs and shit like that, right? So I do know a lot of men who do not do that. Okay. So, but we do see in the media, if anything, that's who you should blame if you want to blame anybody, right? If we are saying that not most of us do certain things, but the media is putting those things out on Front Street, then maybe you should blame it on where the media or the men who are doing the dumb shit. Like, because right now what they're showing our America, right? In America right now, what he's showing is that Black people are scared to go to their community. I watched somebody big in sports say that just yesterday, talking about Black people are scared to live in their community for getting shot. You know, when he says things like that on a broad scale, and he's a Black man, he's just told the world that, yeah, it's so bad that even he's scared to go home. Now, I ain't scared to come, like I live in a Black community, y'all. And so we don't have no shootouts, no shooting. Police don't even come through here. And we don't have those type of problems. So I guess like this guy, that's who y'all need to go and grab him up and ask him why is he putting out that narrative. Because he wealthy. So I know he don't live in no Black community that's getting shot up, that he's scared to go to. But by him putting that out there though. What that guy named? Did you see it? Let me see if I can find it. I just saw it last night. He's a commentator of sports, Black, and he yelling, talking about how Black people getting shot in the community. Black people are killing each other. Black people killing each other. That's what came out of his fucking mouth. So he didn't say nothing about no Black woman though. Only on YouTube are y'all on this bitch, like making it seem like black women are so against you and that for 50 years. You ain't even been born 50 years. How you know what's been going on for 50 years?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. 50, they keep on hollering this 50 years. Nigga, you still wet behind the goddamn ear talking about 50 years. Bitch ass.
Man, you know they heard some dumbass other niggas say that shit. They're like, for 50 years, but we played a video. Hey, Puzzle, how you doing? We played a video a couple of weeks ago that Nightish did over there, where the same issues that we're going through today was going through 50 years ago. Right? Even before I was born, some of them videos were put up. And them men was not blaming women for their issues. In fact, they're talking about the system, the government. Right when they in it, they in the midst of it. They're talking about how there's no jobs for the black man. They mentioned how the black men who came from fighting over there in that Korean War or wherever, when they got back, there was no jobs. And even if they had jobs, the people wouldn't hire them because they were black. So everybody then knows that that's 50 years ago. They were never saying that it was the black woman doing it.
No.
So, there was a lot of fighting going on fronts of blackness, where we was looking for fairness, where we was looking for rights and looking for people to give us jobs. We saying, hey, we have the right to get a job. We know how to do the job. We're getting the education to learn how to do the job. Hire us. And then they wouldn't. But what do y'all care? Because we have you little niggas and some of you to let them take away affirmative action. And I don't know where y'all thought that was going to get you. Because if you go back 50 years, if the people were saying that they knew how to do the job. Leaky, what? Go tell your daddy, Leaky. Well, don't tell me then. Yeah, but my mom not gonna listen to you no more if you don't want to share with your daddy too. He don't care. He keep telling me. He keep telling me the dump truck made a good boy. Good dump truck. That's a good thing. Okay. Ooh, Lord. Just wondering why they can't think of solutions to build. Oh, I know that's right. Look, they could be on here building YouTube channels, right? Supporting each other with hundreds of dollars, right? Some of these motherfuckers make $20,000 a month. That's a group of men, black men, who got together and started giving out donations back to back, right? And they're giving it to somebody who ain't even doing nothing for the community. In fact, what they saying is fuck the community.
They've been saying that fuck the community.
Right, but that's what these men giving their money to. But then they want the woman who they already said they don't want to take care of us. They telling us that we high maintenance, need to get our hair done, nails done, and look nice and smell good. They want us to look these things. They want us to look nice, but they don't want to put no money behind it.
Nope.
But they'll go and give their money to a nigga on YouTube they don't even know. And we're the problem? You mean to tell me you can't come together, black men, and come up with a solution? Put your money together and do some things? Just like Puzzle say, just wondering why they can't think of solutions to build black men up without beating down black, right? Women. They act as if they are not independent of black women. That's right. They act like they need us. When they say that we've done this to them, what do you mean we've done this to you? Like, you're supposed to be the man. So you mean to tell me you let us do this to you?
Told you, they said we the one who that woman you gave us made me eat the apple. We did everything.
Yeah.
Nigga act like bitches telling it. Yeah, the woman you
Telltales, huh?
Yeah,
Melanated Vesta said
telling for years.
Melanated Vesta said, why would black men want to diminish the image of our counterparts? Right. We have the common issues to know that their image is automatically attached to ours. Too many black men move as if it isn't. Black women knows it. That's right. We're attached to y'all whether we want it to or not. right? That's just what it is.
Yep.
But the black man though, they don't know that. Y'all don't see that? They willing to try to get rid of us, diminish our names, and host up some other woman in another group. But those women are not siding with them. Those women are coming to your rescue. Like if you're shitting on your mama, why would any woman trust y'all? Apparently they don't know how women think, because they think they're the logical ones. But I know damn well I'm not messing with a man who I know don't at least respect his mom. Right? If you shitting on your mom, not unless your mom, you know, we do have some bad mothers out there, I guess, but that don't mean that he got to actively be in the street announcing how fucked up his mom is.
Yeah.
And that's what these men are on right now. They own that. Well, my mom wasn't great. And,
okay, but that was your mom. That ain't everybody's mom.
But even when they say that, you know, I used to dodge into it with them. Like when they say their mom wasn't shit, because we've heard it, right? Somebody told me just the other day on their panel that there's no men going around talking about the women or their mothers. And I'm like, dude, you knew. Because that's all these men do. Right? But remember, we had the man who said his mom was a hoe. But
you
when
got
I used to
Mr. What's that dude name? Mr. Let Go. He
all of them. All these men in the Manosphere at one point. That include Obsidian, who was mad at his mother over a prom.
Mad at his mama about
that's right. Tommy Sotomayor, who was talking about his mom and his aunts who raised him. Like that's all these men doing. But when I used to dodge in, like when they say my mom wasn't shit, and I used to ask them, okay, well, give me some examples of what she did or didn't do. And they was just simply talking about because she was poor. Right? It's nothing that she really did.
Poor. That's something she couldn't help.
Right. It would be some shit like that. They all, when they complain about my mother was, you know, she was a bad mother, she was this, they complained that's because she couldn't get him this or she couldn't give him that, or you know, maybe she was working a lot. Like, well, what you wanted to do? Like, but then they complain when women leave them because they're working a lot. They mad at their mothers because she worked a lot. Okay. So it's ridiculous. I gotta get this ant. This motherfucking ant bothering me, man. One little ant. Okay. Hell yeah. So I don't know. Cynthia G video titled, "If Aborting Black Men Isn't the Solution, What Is?" November 13th, 2021. November 13th, 2021.
But he keep on about Cynthia G. Cynthia G is one person. Everybody's not listening to everything she said. I don't know why they keep coming to Cynthia G shit.
I'm not sure why Omega mentioning this. What they got to do with anything we're talking about?
Because he dumb as fuck. Dumb.
He said, ask Cynthia G. Ask him what? Why would Black women want to diminish the image of the counterparts? Well, Cynthia G was able to cop a whole house from it, so it does pay well. Oh, really? So you it's funny that you mentioned Cynthia G and the small ones. You mentioned, shall we go down the list of names of men who was able to buy them many mansions and shit? Well, not buy them because they wasn't smart enough to buy them, right? How the fuck you been living in a mansion, a big ass house for years, and then end up with your mama?
Yeah, Tommy Sotomayor. Stop it. Let's keep
So when you talk about Cynthia G, you mean that was men doing this shit even before she came about?
She came. Yo, was.
So y'all always and you're always able to just list the 3 or 4 women, and it's like, what the fuck? What about all the men? What about Anton and the rest of these men? We got Fatty over. We got so many. Angry Man, Obsidian did it for years. BGS. We got. Look, I could name 50 men right now on some easy shit.
Yeah.
And you can only name 3. And even then, it's debatable about what you're talking about. Because Cynthia G has lots of men over there too, watching her. There's men who agree with her. And if you listen to her message, like I even agree with some of the things she's saying. You know what I'm saying? When she said that men are supposed, if you claim that you are the head of household, then that's what you're supposed to be. And yet, all you want to do is cry and point out the Cynthia G's of the world. The fuck is you gonna do about it? Because Cynthia G is not your mama or your wife.
Nope.
Right? So what does it matter what Cynthia G does or says? Huh? Go out and do something, create something.
Make her not make her not be a liar, make her out a liar. But a lot of that shit she said, that shit come up that y'all do. So stop. Dumbass.
See the reason, I get, I don't get over here and I don't talk about Cynthia G much, but a lot of things she say, I agree with, like it if you listen to what she's saying,
coming up what she's saying. She said the shit, you see the shit.
Right. Okay. So I don't know why, like I think some of these men, when they bring her up, they think I'm gonna go at her. But I'm not, because like when I listen to her, she's not lying.
No, she's not.
Okay.
Not lying at all.
What you want a woman to do if a man, right? Let's say I get with a man and he treated me nice, right? He treated me nice. But as soon as I tell him that I'm pregnant, he looks at me like, what you gonna do?
Yeah.
What the hell you mean what I'm gonna do? Right?
I'm gonna have this goddamn baby, nigga. What?
Right. Or maybe I might be like, well, what you suggest? These men are blaming black women for having the baby. Then they blame us if we have the abortion.
Have abortion. So
right.
Which one is it?
If we just don't have the baby, if they go and get a vasectomy, then they don't have to worry about none of that. They don't have to worry about no babies, nor no vasectomies.
Nip, clip them nuts. Yeah.
That's all they gotta do.
That's all y'all gotta do, but y'all don't want to do that shit. Hey, did you see Mr. Fantastic on what's his name on Kendra G?
When?
He was on that live yesterday, I think.
Oh, shit.
Let me send you that video because he on Kendra G. I said, what? All these damn Manosphere niggas going on Kendra G.
Yeah, they're going over there. But they normally going to get they numbers up. Say, hey, Uncle Mark. What, you going to work? Oh, you got home, okay. Here, looking at. Tell Uncle Mark what you're looking at. Why you not talking to him?
This is Skippy toilet.
Skippy toilet. You like some Skippy toilet. Okay. Let me know when you got it.
Okay, I got it. I'm finna where he stole it. Let me see.
Okay. Yeah. They're using the women in order to boost up their channels. I got to see what he over there talking about though, because this shit gonna be crazy, man.
Okay,
and then they go.
At the 36 something mark. Let me put it in the back chat.
Okay.
I seen that shit this morning. I said, what the fuck? This nigga, all these damn niggas on Kendra G. Man. Okay, there it is.
Okay, let's see. Let me see, 36, and then I'll share. No, can't be 36. I think it's at the 38. Yeah, 38.
Yeah, I mean 38.
Okay, hold up. Y'all, Lord, let's see. I can prepare myself for this shit. I just feel like I'm gonna be laughing. I don't even know. Let's see. I gotta turn it. Where did it go? Oh, that's not it. There we go. Okay, let me back it up tad bit. Touch the screen. Okay. Yeah, see, I was over there when she came on, but when she left, when this woman got off, I left. I don't really be, I was in bed.
Giving thanks, Kendra. You're welcome. Hi, baby. And let me see if we got some guys. I think I got a guy in queue. Hello. Hello.
Hey, Kendra, what's going on?
What's going on? What's your name, love?
Teddy.
Teddy, where you calling us from, Teddy?
Duval, Jacksonville.
Ooh, we got the microphone.
Yeah, I'm on my what's up? Move it back.
Can you just center so we could be like, no, you can use the microphone. I don't mind that. I would rather us be the same level. So can you bring your camera up so you can be the same level as me? That's what I'm saying. Is that possible?
That's better.
Okay, that's fine. So you're in Jacksonville, you said, right?
Yeah.
How old are you?
39.
39. What you do for a living?
39?
That nigga old.
I thought he was gonna say 31, maybe. I thought he was in his 20s. So he was already in his 30s when I met, because I've been here for about 9-10 years now. But he came on after.
On Taz, he was in his 30s.
See, I didn't know that. I thought he was in his 20s. But then again, when people are younger than me, I do kind of, just assume they much younger. Because based on their talking points, I decide, but I never asked him how old they are. So I always assume he was in his 20s. But he about to hit 40. Do y'all understand? These niggas are about to be 40 years old.
Mm-hmm. He used to call old nigga. Nigga, you old too. Shit.
Man. Oh, here we go.
Military, I retired this year.
Military. Thank you for your service to our country.
Thank you.
Do you have any kids, Teddy?
3.
How old are your kids?
I got twins, 17, and my son's 11.
Both by the same woman?
Nah.
Have you ever been married?
Yeah.
When did you get divorced?
I got divorced in 2022.
Okay. Married once or twice?
Once.
So this is Teddy. So you're retired military.
Mm-hmm.
He was married twice, lying ass.
I know it sounds like he either lying or maybe he was lying when he was on here telling everybody. Because he did say he got married twice.
Yeah.
I thought he's married now. I thought he got divorced and then got remarried. So he did get divorced like a couple of years ago, but I thought he got remarried. Which would make him married now. But I don't know, because they be telling lies. So many lies. But here we go.
Terry, what's your zodiac sign?
Scorpio, the best.
Scorpios are the best, he said. All right, boo, what kind of woman are you looking for, honey?
Attractive, of course. You know what I mean? I like them thick. You know what I mean? I really am a BBW lover. She ain't got to be, but you know what I'm saying? I'm open to that. I do like them red bones.
Big ass black guy. I just noticed his shirt, y'all. Big ass black guy. Yeah, he like them thick. Okay.
But he like them yellow bone. So
yeah, he do like them yellow bone. That's true. But he like thick women. Okay, here we go.
Bones. That's my preference. I got no problem with chocolate, but long hair, thick red bones. That's my thing. So yeah.
Okay, long hair, thick red bones is his preference. What are your deal breakers?
Deal breakers. I don't like to argue.
Nobody likes arguing, my son. Okay, nobody likes it, but it just. So I guess if she argues, is that a deal breaker? No. Okay.
Women, he don't like arguing, but he sat here and argue with women all day long online.
Here we go.
Don't be broke. Okay. I don't have a problem issue taking care of chicks or whatever, once you dealing with each other, but I'm not gonna pay for you to deal with me. I don't do that.
Not gonna pay for what, honey?
Not gonna have to take care of a grown adult. I'm not gonna take care of a grown child.
Not take care of a grown child. If you got married, how would you want it to be split?
30%. That's the most she do. That's 30%.
Okay.
If necessary.
All right. So don't be broke is the money requirement. Let's do the Kendra Cam. That's when you stand up.
Oh man, I gotta move. I'm right by my wall. Let me see.
Do you have a podcast, Teddy?
Actually, I do. Yeah, I'm on YouTube.
You're on YouTube. Okay.
He
All right.
tall.
We see you. We see you, Teddy.
Yeah, 6'5". No height fishing, no hat fishing. I just ain't got no cut.
Okay, he said he's 6'5". He letting you know, child. All men over.
Okay. First
That
of all,
nigga ain't short. That nigga ain't short. Fuck on. Too tall.
He's
Huh? I see. I like the shorties. Get the fuck on. You too tall.
Oh, okay. She said she liked the shorties. I like the tallies, y'all. I like the tallies. Okay. Yeah, he's a tall guy.
Look like he got titties. Don't he look like he got some titties? I ain't gonna lie. Look at that, Mom.
Oh, let me go.
You look like he.
Do you have a podcast, Teddy?
Actually, I do. Yeah, I'm on YouTube.
Oh, yeah.
You're on YouTube. Okay. All right.
It does look like he got a little titty meat.
They got some titties. Then they got some titties.
Oh, Lord. I didn't.
We see you,
They got titties.
No height.
I think he gonna have probably a lot of women hit him up though, cause he's tall, chocolate. You know what I mean? They're gonna be. I think a lot of women hit him up. Because he ain't talking that bullshit, huh?
They know he talks to that motherfucker. That motherfucker mean.
He mean?
He mean.
He mean?
Yeah, he mean.
Oh, I ain't never seen him be really mean. I do, he talked that Manosphere talking points. I did, but I've never seen him really be mean. You know,
he didn't cuss women out. He didn't cuss them out.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
yeah.
I don't know. Here we go.
Fishing, no hat fishing. I just ain't got.
He said no hat fishing. He said he got hair, baby.
Okay, he said he's 6'5". He letting you know, child. All men over 6 feet always figure out a way to tell me their height. I don't ask the height question. But any man over 6 feet is gonna figure out a way just to let it be known.
Hey, you gotta let them know, right?
You gotta let them know. Women do like tall men. That is highly requested on the show. When was your last relationship, Teddy?
My marriage.
Okay. Would you get married again?
Right now, no.
Why not? Just
You said something?
I said lying ass nigga.
Oh, so you saying he had a relationship after marriage?
That nigga know he had. That nigga just on there lying. Stop it. He went 16 hours to go meet somebody, and then he got ghost. Shit.
Yeah, but I'm saying she asked him, was he in a relationship? His last relationship. He said since his marriage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she didn't ask him about sex or nothing like that. She just said so he said his last relationship was his marriage. Okay, here we go.
Legally, no. But you know, being in a relationship and so on and so forth, cohabitating. If things work out, yeah, no problem. But paperwork, nah.
What did you not like about the paperwork marriage?
But like I said, I was in the military, so that's one of the major reasons why I got up out of there. I had a chance of, losing too much stuff as far as my retirement and stuff went. So that was a part of my decision.
Oh wow. Okay. That's real.
Wait a minute. So he got out the marriage because of his retirement shit? What? So these men, see, that's why when I talk to you younger men, like, they gotta stop listening to these old ass niggas who ain't got nothing. So he got divorced because he was worried about a woman getting some of his retirement?
Motherfucker, you would get some of her retirement.
Right. This is ridiculous, man.
It don't make sense.
None at all. Zero. This don't make no sense at all. Because if something happened to him, he done put money into something that's gonna go away. He not mad if people, right, companies end up taking his retirement. Like, they don't even think about none of that.
None of
They
that
just,
shit. Don't want it. It's some reason they just don't want that woman to get it. Or that black woman. I ain't gonna
that
say
black woman. That's right.
It's the black woman. I'm gonna keep it real.
Man, I've seen some of these military men, man, they go overseas. See, when they go to career, they end up with just the lowest woman, right? Because the black man is a favorite in career. But if she ain't got no other choices, she'll go with him. That's usually when she's been ran through so much. But when they go over there to Germany, them German women, of course, the black man is not the preference. But if that's all her option is, she'll marry his ass and come to America. And then when she gets set up, though, it's all downhill from there. Okay, when she legally is here and able to be here, whether they get divorced or not, that divorce is happening. Okay.
Hello?
So yeah. Hello?
No.
Oh. Okay, here we go.
You don't have to answer, but when's the last time you was intimate with someone?
It's been a while, I guess.
Okay. What are 3 flaws you have to work on?
He said it's been a while, I guess.
Yeah, I guess that nigga, you know, he lying now because he would have said it been years or yesterday. Nigga lying. That's why I see me get on here.
Yeah, I don't know if he lying, but it's just idea that it,
it's how he said
it. He didn't answer. He could have said that. He said, "Wow, we don't know what a wow means," but he could have just declined the answer. He said it's been a while, I guess, but he didn't really give an answer. So I don't know if he's lying. I wouldn't call him a liar. Like you making it seem like he could just get all kinds of sex. Which one is it?
Ass niggas a lie. Shit, I don't like. Fuck that nigga. Fuck him.
I remember. But yeah, so he said it's been a while, y'all, since you had sex. He said he guessed, but she didn't ask him how long a while was. But I guess she's they don't have to answer. He could have said I declined the answer if he wanted to. But here we go.
I don't like to argue, which means like I'm not meaning we can't have a discussion or conversation, disagreement, but I'm not arguing like at all. Just not. You got it. We'll pick it back up later, maybe. I'm cluttery. I'm not dirty, but I'm cluttery. I hate cleaning. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing nasty around here, but I'm not never washing no dishes. Okay. And I'm competitive. So, you know, that could be good or bad.
Okay. Now you specify you're not washing dishes. So should a woman know if she ends up with you, it's her duty to keep
not necessarily no duty. Just hey, if she wants, if we gonna chip on that maid, we can chip on the maid or something or whatever. But yeah, okay. I'm not washing no dishes.
Okay.
Wait, but you live alone, so he ain't washing no dishes. Who washing the dishes?
Dirty? Saying the dishes dirty?
He shouldn't have said that. Maybe he didn't. And so that means any woman. Now I'm gonna be honest. Most women wouldn't mind. You know, if they like him, they're gonna say, "Oh, I don't have a problem washing no dishes." But he also said that she got to put in 30%, which means she got to go to work and come home and cook and wash some dishes.
They'll chip in for a maid.
Or they chip in for a maid. And I think a lot of women are like that idea, you know, that, okay, he down for the maid. But I think a lot of these men are lying when it comes down to that, you know, because they're going, especially being in the manosphere, I think he's just not showing that side of him. Now, listen, he could be lying about the manosphere part. Like he could be just on here making money, or he could be lying on this show. So I don't know which one it is. I think though he's not as bad as, you know, like he over there making money with the manosphere. But like I said, remember you forgot. I've always known he like big women. There's a lot of these men who like big women, but when they're in the manosphere, they don't say that. You don't notice that? They don't say that. Like they'll use the word thick. And then even when they show a picture, when somebody say, "Well, show me your picture," then it don't be no thick woman. But so
yeah,
I'm
but
saying
he always said he like thick women. Now he didn't said that. Now
yeah, but he ain't never say BBW.
He said he lied. I heard him say he like big women.
Yeah, I've heard him say it too. Right? I've heard him say, but I don't hear him saying it when he over there with the men. I've heard men say, "Well, show us thick," and then when he show a picture of a thick woman. Like he was over there with me when that guy, I forget what his name is. I know him when I see him. He might even be listening right now. We was over there by I think it was BGS or O'Shea. I think it was BGS. No, I'm sorry. It was Obsidian. And I was on the panel. And of course, Obsidian doing this thing. And some of them men talking about, yeah, our owners messed with tens, you know. And so we started asking to send a photo. Like, I knew this dude was goofy. In fact, if I'm correct, I think it, I ain't gonna say his name. I think it was, yeah, I am. I think it was BMT. That's when I first met him, right?
Oh, yeah.
Talking about the nice women they only deal with. And then, so I was up there and I was like, yeah, show us, nigga. I know, no, you know, show us this woman you say you mess with. And then, so he put a picture in the back chat of woman. And I'm not even lying. I'm not sure if y'all remember this for those who was over there. I had said, dude, that's a trans woman. That's a trans woman. And it was, nah, that's my ex-girlfriend. That's my ex-girlfriend. I said, nigga, I know this.
For men. Huh? I said, he messed with men. He need to go you talking about a BMT? Is that who you talking about?
I'm not, I know he was up there. I'm not for sure if it was him or somebody, but I could have sworn it would. I might be wrong on that, right? So I think it was, but I'm not sure because I could be wrong. But what I'm telling you though, this guy had put up a picture and he claimed that it was his ex. So I asked him to put up another picture. The next picture was somebody different. So I went back and I kept saying, dude, that other picture, I know that person, that's a trans woman. And he was like, nah, you're lying. And Engelman was over there too. In fact, they all talked about it afterwards because I gave them the link to that trans woman's page. That was a trans fucking woman.
I think I seen that you was on there and you said that's a woman, that's a trans.
Yeah, I said that's a man. I was like, that's a man. I could look at the photo and tell it's a man, but then I kept looking and say I recognize that person. And they had a Instagram page. And so I linked them to the, and I roasted their ass for a while. Now I'm not, I can't remember if it was BMT or if he was just up there. Right? But whoever it was, I think it was him. I ain't gonna lie, but I could be wrong. Okay, don't quote me for sure. But he put up, you know how some of them lie. They lie their asses off. And so he put up talking about, yeah, this is one of my exes. I was like, nigga, that's a man.
And
I was like, I could tell.
BMT be lying about a lot of shit.
Oh,
like
man.
Sex trafficking. He said that shit on Nyla channel at that time. All about he. Yeah, that lying, ugly ass nigga. Because he always got some shit to say about somebody. Shit, your ugly ass. You always in somebody DM or on their Facebook trying to talk to him. Get the fuck on, nigga.
There we go. That's what he's supposed to do. He a man. He's supposed to be.
But he talk that shit like he, like he better nigga shit. Jack every ass teeth in his goddamn mouth.
Oh, he's a zombie? Okay, here we go.
You know who you are. And why would a woman be lucky to be with you, Teddy?
I mean, I'm a great guy, you know what I'm saying? Charismatic, tall, chocolate, handsome. I'm gonna keep you laughing. I'm gonna keep you I'm a Scorpio. I'm gonna say that. You feel me? I'm a Scorpio. So you know what I mean? We're gonna make sure you happy inside and out. We'll just say that.
Let me see what the chat is saying. That's what I need to go see what the women are saying. Women are saying great. Some women are saying pass. Somebody said KS Spawn. See, they know who he is. That's why. Dark-skinned women and broke light-skinned women mad in the comments. Oh, that's a man who said that. Let's see what the women are saying. Somebody said, show your kitchen. Never wash dishes. So how does your dishes get clean now? Yeah, he should have never said that.
You live by yourself.
I know. The women are saying, what is your kitchen looking like then? You know what I mean? Like they want right now, they want to know. Somebody said he's not a provider though. Somebody say I like that. Somebody said so he eats off paper plate and plastic, y'all. That's what a guy said.
But you still gotta cook. If you cook something, you still gotta cook in a pot and pan, even if you use flat paperware. I use paperware, but you still gotta cook in your skillet or something if you're gonna cook a meal.
That's if he cook, yeah. You know,
Yeah,
he's man, he might not cook, but
you still gonna have some dishes, regardless.
yeah. Leah say grow up. Megan Brown say he's a cutie. Somebody say he needs a training bra.
I told you, got some tits.
I think he was doing good up until he mentioned them dishes. When he was doing before that, they said not a military, not the military teacher to keep in order and clean. So, somebody said Mr. Fantastic loved the orgy. Girl, they out there telling on him and shit. Somebody said, run, ladies. Somebody say he's a cutie. Somebody say they're looking for the filings. They want to see if they got a lot of women gonna check you out. So I think they're gonna be some women. Would have been a lot of women who liked him if they didn't know him here on YouTube. And you know, until he mentioned that dishes shit, them women turned on him then. Oh Lord. And then they said competitive with women. Yeah, so when he said that too. But yeah. Okay, let's see. Here we go, y'all.
Okay. Teddy, you're 39. What's the age range you would date?
Lowest, I say 27. Oldest, 45, maybe, I guess. I don't know.
Okay. Do you want more kids?
Nah, I'm done. I can't be no granddaddy daddy. I'm sorry.
So could the woman have kids already?
Yeah, she can have kids, yeah, but you know, hopefully like, you know, older
kids. Okay. All right, Teddy. And does she have to be in Jacksonville?
Nah, we can do the travel thing. You know what I mean?
Okay. Why do you think you're single, Teddy?
Because I want to be right now. Again, like I said, I was married for 10 years. So, you know, I'm just trying to be out here and enjoy some freedom. I'm about to retire. I'm about to have a lot of free time on my hands. So, just, you know, enjoying life.
Yo.
All right. So you want,
if he was married for 10 years, she already getting a part of his retirement already. Okay. But you know, when they come on YouTube, marriages end. He was married when he came on YouTube, y'all.
Yep.
That's right. The manosphere only hurts these men. There's nothing in the manosphere that's helpful to them. They end up getting divorced. I watched some of them.
Bernard Riley.
Riley, that's right. He
was married one time, and then when he got on, he was divorced, and he married somebody else, then he divorced her.
Divorced again. That's what I'm saying. So when I remember when Bernard first came, he was talking about, you know, he happily married, but boom, then divorced. Because no woman, and I mentioned it to them. I even said this to Mr. Fantastic. You know, I don't have no problem with Mr. Fantastic. He come over and I informed him. I'm like, hey, like, I don't know if you know this, but if you got a woman and she hear you speak like this, y'all not gonna stay married long.
Nope.
If I heard my husband downstairs shitting on women, black women, white, any woman, but definitely black women, I'll be like, he must be talking about me. Like, even if he wasn't talking about me, I would think he is, just not want to mention my name. What?
But ladies,
why when people talking, you like?
I'm sorry, I was going to say good. I was going to say good evening to you.
Well, I am the one to let you in.
Well, yes, but you know, good evening to you. You know, this kind of makes me sick as a black man. Like, these guys trash black women all the time, and they're doing this shit for views and clicks, and getting weak ass black men up here that's gonna buy into that yes man thing. Yeah, brother, tell him like it is. Stop. He's all he wants is kids. He don't want a grown woman. He wants a baby he can play with, like he's a fucking kid again. You know, and shitting on black women. I'm like, yeah, you can do that twice on Sunday, but it is having an effect outside of YouTube. It's having a major effect on black women's ability to be able to have self-confidence in themselves and being able to feel like they're pretty. They're already dealing with the bullshit of so-called white standards of beauty, and they got to put up with black men who also trashing them as well. Most of these black men are very weak and pathetic men anyway. They don't really know how to be a man. They just pretend to be the men. They're not men. They're pretending. And this is how they get their rocks off, is, you know, killing off black women.
Need to not listen to that bullshit.
Mostly.
That they talking about, don't listen to that shit. You know
I
what
don't listen to it at all. I personally don't listen to it, but I get disgusted with it because, you know, that's putting black women's lives in danger. That's putting black women in danger of being killed or hurt by a black man, because what kind of message these guys are sending? They're sending a message to these young people, and these young people with impressionable minds, they're picking it up. And that's why I don't like it. And that's why I will speak out against it.
Okay, is that you? I should have asked before I did what I just did. Is that you?
Yeah, it's me, Bon.
Oh, okay, because I had already made you co-host.
Wait a minute, where you been? Man, I thought I was going to have to go look for you.
I've been out here, you know, hustling.
Okay, I'm glad you're okay.
Every day I'm hustling. Every day I'm
hustling.
Yeah,
you know, I got, you know,
I'm
like, trying to get things done.
Bad shit.
No, I've been listening in and out. So I was working earlier, but I came up here to tell Bomb, no, that wasn't BMT. That was some other dude. I know the exact stream you're talking about, because then y'all got on trans for like a couple of weeks, or not a couple of weeks. Yeah, got on trans women and shit. Yeah, he was like, no, what he said was that that some trans are 10s over black women. And he was showing pictures of like trans women. But no, it wasn't BMT, even though y'all all was up there though.
Oh,
you said that because you know how it get.
Was he talking about that dude talking about he was a model or actor or something?
I don't remember what he said he was. No, they was on somebody else's panel, but he was talking about how trans women look better than regular women.
That dude was on Bomb Channel too.
He probably did. Yeah, he probably did.
How so? I would like to ask him the question. How so? How do trans women look better than actual women? Please explain this to me. I would like to know that from him.
Are you listening or are you not listening? You must.
I am listening. I'm like, I want to know. I just want to know that logic.
Listen, that was that man's preference. That man said that. Okay, he said.
Yeah, I'm saying like, what fucking
listen,
planet is he on?
I don't know. I don't date or like trans, so I don't know what's in that man's mind. But anyway, I just didn't want her. You know, people clip shit. I don't want people going around saying that BMT said that. So, yeah, it wasn't BMT. It was that other dude, whoever that dude was. I ain't even seen him in a while either, or unless he changed his name. You know,
came on Bomb Channel and he was saying about trans women look better than women. That's before I ever started.
It might be the same dude. Yeah.
And he was a model or some kind of actor or something. He's talking about he was in the showbiz or something. Something he was.
Yeah, but then for like 2 weeks,
women look better than black women.
So, yeah. So that was that. But no, I'm good. I'm just out here, you know, doing me.
Caitlin, is that you?
Yes, it's me. Hello, everyone.
Hey, Caitlin, how you doing?
Doing so well. How are you today, Auntie Bomb, Auntie Chazé, Uncle
We okay. We okay. Anybody want to say anything about the Mr. Fantastic going over there? What y'all think about these men in the Manosphere going by Kendra? Because they were talking about Kendra at one time. Now they're hopping up.
I wanted to say you was right about how lonely these men are.
See, didn't I say that?
There's some lonely men. You were right.
Of course they're lonely. I mean, a man who has a woman wouldn't be on here just sitting on women all day, you know?
But what's wrong with being lonely? I mean, ain't you gonna do a show about single, lonely but happy women?
What's wrong with that? She just
you can be alone without being lonely.
But shitting on people, that's what she talking.
Wait. No, I ain't talking about the shitting on people. But wait, how can you be alone but not lonely?
Oh,
I mean, you could have friends, you could have a little side piece, a little sneaky link. Like there are
Yeah, but
people, and I'll say this for
you're
men too.
still
There are people who can be single and alone without having to be in a relationship.
no. We didn't say low shit. We just said long because I mean you still alone, even if you got a sneaky link or whatever, or you got friends. They not with you 24/7 like if you was married or in a
lonely
relationship
and
where y'all
being
living
alone
together.
is not necessarily the same thing. No, you.
That's what I'm saying.
I think so, but okay.
Lonely
Okay,
means
well.
you have nobody reach out to come over, to slide through, or
No
none of that. You just,
family.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right, okay. You put it that way. All right. So they lonely or they alone? Which one?
they
These are
lonely.
some lonely niggas.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Niggas,
Even
shit.
when they had a wife, he was lonely,
Yeah.
right? Because she wasn't
Yeah.
messing with him. That's why they getting divorced.
Yeah.
If you think you're lonely now,
Boom, boom, boom.
Wait
Wait until tonight,
boy.
boy.
You know, some people like to be bothered with people. Like when they want to be bothered with, don't mean they don't have no friends. They don't have nothing.
Right.
These niggas get on my nerves, son. Like, fuck you when I want to see you. Then when I got I'm chilling.
But no, Bob's right too, though. There are people lonely in a marriage because of what they're doing to either turn off their partner, i.e., Mr. Fantastic doing this Manosphere shit. And that's why all those women who were, you know, hyped to the game, they were able to call it out like, nah, pass. Fuck that.
Okay, let me play the rest of this and then we're going.
Okay. I want to be single. So what do you want from my show?
Well, potentially, you know, everybody starts out single, and you know, anytime you deal with a person, who knows how I can end up. So, you know, a woman that matches the things I'm looking for, and I'm what she's looking for, and we'll see what happens.
All right, let's do it. So is that your IG, Mr. Fantastic?
Yeah, that's everything on Twitter, IG, YouTube, all that.
Okay, so ladies, if you want to reach out to him, what was your age range again?
Well, I say 27, 45.
27 to 45. He's in Jacksonville. He's retired military. Does have 3 kids, twins that are 17 and 11-year-old. Let's do it. All right, Teddy, will you keep me posted, babe?
All right, thank you, ma'am.
No problem. All right, let's see what we got going on.
Wait,
you in the bed, girl? You in the bed? Hi. Tamika? Wait, we heard you now. We hear you. Tamika? Tamika, boo.
Can you hear me?
I can.
Hi, can you hear me?
We can hear you, Tamika. You ready, honey?
Hi, how are you?
Tamika, can you hear me? Are you ready, baby girl?
Yeah, it's my dog right here. I'm ready.
All right, Tamika, where you calling us from, honey?
It's delayed though, so.
Where you calling me from, baby girl?
Yeah.
Okay. She delayed big time. I wonder why she clicked it off. Okay, but anyway. So what y'all think of Mr. Fantastic? So when they go over, do you think he lying on her show? Or is he lying when he's over there talking to the men? That's what I want to know. Because I think it's more, he probably was telling the truth on the show, lying when he's talking to the men.
Well, he just trying to get more followers too. Clout. That shit just clout. That's why them niggas jump on her show. So they can get clout.
Yeah, I also think a liar can't keep up with his own lies. So it could be both. He could literally just not know how to tell the truth anymore. Or he's lonely.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like when they see that, because I don't think he's gonna have a lot of women going to his channel. I think though he might have you know, so when the men go up there, they're looking for, are we saying they're looking for women supporters or?
Well, they know men watch that shit too.
Yeah, so yeah, so the men in the chat, you know, the ones
it may be a possibility.
I think it's a little bit of both. I think it's a little bit of you know, maybe he is looking for someone to hit him up a little bit to drive a conversation about him. Because you know that, you know, the past with 2 people that been on there that we know, they got talked about. You know what I'm saying? Regardless of where it was at. So they know that somebody was gonna talk about it, you know what I'm saying? And so he'll get a little clout or some content off of it. Now, what does it do for his page
That's
or
true.
for
That's
his
true.
content? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But yeah.
Maybe I should go on that. What y'all think? Y'all coming on that with me? Everybody on the panel, we're gonna go over
Why?
that.
So Mr. Bomb can lock you up in the basement? I'm going down there. I mean, I'm just saying.
We're gonna go as a group. We're gonna go as a group. We're gonna be like, yeah, we the bomb
Bomb
squad.
squad.
Are y'all looking for a
Call the
third?
bomb squad.
Oh man. Okay. Yeah, I think before he mentioned the dirty kitchen or them dirty plates or whatever, he had some women who was, the ones who didn't know him. Now, I noticed that there was a lot of women who knew him. They were
Did he say he had dirt? Wait, did he say he had dirty plates, or he didn't like to wash dishes? Which
Well, they
one?
dirty, then you know he probably don't like one.
He said he ain't washing no dishes.
No, but that maybe he don't have dishes. Maybe he just had paper plates and paper cups.
That's if he eat out all the time. Nigga gonna cook sometime.
Yeah, but you still can have paper plates and paper cups in your house.
Yeah, I'm
talking
talking
about the
about
cooking, the pots.
The pots and pans, they gotta be washed when you cook.
Well, yeah, that's different.
You gotta cook sometime. Nobody eating out 24/7.
Well, you can have a dishwasher. You can just rinse them off, put them in the dishwasher.
But he didn't say that. He said he ain't doing the dishes.
Yeah, but you think I don't think he cook either. He eat out a lot. He eat a lot of fast food.
Nigga got some titties. I know that much.
God damn.
Shit, that nigga got some titties.
Oh man.
Let me play with your titties, nigga.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask you men, because there's two of you up here. What do you think when you tell a woman that you're looking for a woman, but you aren't looking for a wife? What do you mean by that? You're looking for a woman, but you're not looking for a wife.
I'm looking for somebody for right now, but I'm not looking to have you for a future mate. You're just a stepping stone right now until I find somebody that I really want, which is pretty much playing with a woman's emotions.
No, I don't think that's true if you already been married. Now, if you've never been married, then maybe. But he's already been married. He went through it. So what he's saying is, two or one time, many times it was, that he just don't want to get married again. You know what I'm saying? And there are women out there and men who don't want to get married through the court system. So he's looking for a long-term girlfriend. But I mean, like he said, he can it might change his mind. But as of right now, you never know how your mind gonna be until you get into something. You can say what you want, what you don't want to do, and then till you get into something, and then things might change. So
I agree with that. I agree with that. But what do y'all think we women hear when you tell us you go on a dating show where she wants you to be single, ready to get in a relationship, and then you tell women you're not looking for marriage? So wouldn't there be a large group of women who want to get married? She wouldn't even really talk to you, right?
Well, but does every woman want to be married? There are a lot of women who,
for the most part, yes.
No, listen, there are a lot of women who have been married already, and who are up in age and like, I don't want to do it again. I would just date a man. I would have a boyfriend.
But his age went into the 20s, though. He
talking about the 20s. We ain't talking about
he said 20s, 30s.
No older.
Well, he can meet a 27-year-old woman who don't want to be married. But this is the thing, though. But this is the thing.
If
well, I get that, but it's the thing, though. He's put it out there. So now, if you go and get with him, then you know that marriage is off the table.
No, because he used that excuse you used, where he said, well, you never know what happens. And, I could change my mind. And so that gives a woman...
Well, that is true. But, I mean, going into it, then he should only attract women who don't want to be married, but might just want to be in a relationship.
Don't lie. Niggas like to lie. So he gonna lie and try to put the thing. And tell
that's how women look at it, that he's lying. And even in the chat, that's what they're saying too. That's why I asked y'all the question, like, what do y'all think? Because I can tell you what we think. Right?
The nigga said he just wants some pussy. Don't say
you're wasting our time. You're wasting our time. A woman gonna pretty much
especially at 27. If you asking for a 27-year-old.
Well, but see, y'all keep okay. So what about he said to 45? So what if it's the 45?
Then don't put that range. That's a 20-year, almost a 20-year gap. I'm 27.
Right, but you still can put that. So you're going off of what he said he wants. So he said he's single, He said pretty much he want to be single. So if you're a 27-year-old woman and you don't want to date a man that's already been married once and got 3 kids and kid is that got he said 20s or 17 or something. So then you don't want to deal with that then. So then you don't.
What's up with that large ass gap? What you think about that?
That's a huge gap.
Well, listen, I don't know.
Because we already know he
women,
only went older without not have them questions, but he went young and then tried to go all the way older. That's a huge gap. That is a very large gap.
Yeah, that's a very large gap.
Well, what should the gap be then?
The gap should be what you're really looking for.
10 years at the most. Not
Okay,
almost
so 10
20.
years. So 10 years down and 10 years up is what? 29?
Are you men looking for a woman 10 years your senior?
Well, y'all said 10 years. So 10 years down and 10 years up is 29 to 49.
But she didn't
say
say
up or
10
down.
years up and down. She said
So
10
So
years.
just 10 years up?
No.
How old did he say he
What
was?
did 10 years lie then? What
He's
did 10 years lie?
39. He's 39 years old now.
Okay.
You know, most men not looking for no 10-year-older woman than him.
Well, yeah, okay.
Now,
so
if he
said
find this
so
woman,
y'all said 10 years. So what's the 10 years then? Up or down?
it could be, like, you don't understand, it don't have to be up nor down. It could be in the middle, right? Isn't that how most of us do it? Like if I'm if I'm 53 and I say, okay, I'm looking for a man from 50.
And I said that was at the
to
most I
55.
am. Like 10 years is still slightly pushing it, depending on, like you said, up or down.
Well, okay, so I get all that, but now we just debate apples and oranges. We all know that after 25,
No
age really don't matter.
27-year-old is like, oh yeah, I'm fine with just being with some man long term.
Did nobody say that? What? Okay, so then that falls on him. If he really looking for a 27, 28-year-old woman, that's not gonna want to date no man who does not looking to marriage. So then he's gonna get the women who around his age who have already.
Because
been
remember,
married.
he twisted up when he said, well, you never knew. So a young 20-year-old, 27-year-old woman might say, okay, I'll date him, because he says he might change his mind.
Yeah. And I might change his mind.
Yeah, and I might change his mind.
No,
Y'all
he
don't
said-
understand
he
that
said
women
on- he said
feel
on the
innately
single
that we
part.
can make you change
He
our
didn't
mind.
say-
We
but
think
he didn't
that.
say on the he didn't say on the marriage part. He said on the being single part. I said on the marriage part because maybe marriage not on his mind, but he might get with that 27-year-old or 45-year-old woman and they blow his mind or whatever he want, and then he might be like, well, should I marry you and get married?
That's what he said. He changed his mind on the
No, he said
marriage
relationship.
part, not the dating part. He already
He said
looking
he
to date.
said relationship. He said because he still want to be single. Go back and play it. So
Yes,
he said if
but
you still want to be single,
if
then
he
what
want
are
to
you
be
looking for
single,
then?
he wouldn't be on this show. So we all knew what he meant.
That's
He's not
why
talking
she
about
asked him. Man, y'all can't go which I think he meant. He didn't say
She's
it. Y'all
talking
can't
about
go off of-
marriage.
He talking about, but he is on a dating show to date somebody. He
Okay,
ain't-
but dating doesn't date. Do dating mean marriage?
No, but
'Cause
you just
'cause
trying to
everybody
make it
not
seem
dating-
like he's up there saying
But at
he might
27,
change his
most
mind
people
on
are
dating.
trying to go further. Like, let's be
Okay,
honest,
so
most people
y'all can-
in the
okay,
age
so
range
y'all
of
can get on
25 to 30 are more marriage minded.
Okay, well, so like I said, y'all can get fine. Y'all can get on him about his age range and all that. But
No, we're
all
not
I'm
getting on
saying
him.
is no. But what I'm saying, I'll concede to that. But what I'm saying is, then that just means that a woman who's 27, 28, 29, or a woman who's looking to get married, you don't have to hit the man up.
No,
Stay
we
out
know
of his
that
inbox.
already.
So
We already know
right,
that.
so
But
then that
he
falls
said
on him.
he might can get married again. He put in a hope that
He did
you
go play
might
that back. He did not say bite about getting married. He
He
said
did.
relationship.
Yes, he
Okay,
did.
well,
He
go play
did.
it back then. Okay, we'll go
Oh
play
my
it. Go play
God.
it back then.
So wait a
'Cause
minute. So let's be clear.
I didn't hear that.
He's on a show to get
It doesn't.
dates.
He's not on a marriage show. He's
No.
on marriage to date. Date doesn't mean marriage.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. But then at the same time, you're saying when he said like he's giving hope, it's in hope to date. We already know he's there to date.
So
The
go
hope
back.
is not to date. The hope is, well, maybe I might get married.
No,
Not
that's
that he-
not. No, that's not. That's
Well,
not what he
I
said.
am.
Go
That's
back and play
also
it
why a
then.
lot of women are getting fed up with men too, because y'all don't take dating seriously. People who are actually going on a dating
Man,
show, you think they're
y'all
going to
don't
take
even
it
take it.
serious.
Come
Wait
on,
a minute.
have
Wait a
you-
minute. We gotta
Come
stop
on, these
doing
women
this.
don't even
Okay,
take dating
we having
serious.
one topic at a time. So you're saying that he said he might change his mind about what?
About being single and dating someone, and that's why she said, why are you on my show? And then he said, well, okay, so he said, because you start off single and then you can go into something. He's just looking for a date. Y'all say he low, but that doesn't equal marriage.
Yes, it
Marriage
does.
never
Listen,
came in there.
Remember, he's on there to get a date automatically. So when he says, well, maybe it might go into something more, that's marriage. That's why she asked him that.
Okay, well,
he said he didn't want to get married.
It's a relationship.
That's what I'm saying. If you go back and listen, it wasn't about marriage at all. It was about really being in a relationship. That's what he said. So
but
maybe
he's on here to get in a relationship. She don't do no just meetings for fucking.
That's why she asked him, why are you on my show? And that's what he said. Where everybody starts off single, then you talk to someone, and maybe he might find someone that he wants to date, but he don't want to get married no more, period. He made that clear.
But he do want to find somebody date. Okay, he's on the show to get dates. Are we not agreeing to that?
He on the show trying to get some pussy.
Right. See, that's what he really on there for, but she wouldn't allow that.
Okay.
Because she doesn't allow that.
Well,
right.
Well, the reason why I was asking why go on the show, I'm asking that in the sense of if you're not going on a actual, you taking the time to go on a dating show, that seems like you're pretty serious about dating, not just fucking around. Right. If you're just trying to fuck around, you can go on Tinder, you can just go outside. You don't have to go on a dating show for that.
But why not? He can go,
why not? He can go,
man, why not? He can go on whatever show you want to go.
But she wouldn't have let him be up there if he
but what I'm saying
clear.
Is, it's a lot of people that you got girls going on there with niggas in the background when they're looking for a man. So come on, y'all, like stop it. Her show's a free for all.
Listen, we're talking about if he would have came up there and said, well, I'm not looking for a relationship, she would have knocked him off right off the bat.
Right. So just like the other people who come on there and say
he's there to date.
So
he's looking
just
to
like
date.
the other people who said I came on here and then there's a whole nigga walking around the background, or there's a whole other woman walking around in the background.
She said something to them, but you don't think she said something to them when they have a whole nigga walking?
Yes, she did.
But that's what I'm saying. And she asked him, so at the end, she asked him the same thing then. Why are you come on my show?
Yeah,
so by that time, it was already
those
over.
women was like, well, he's not him not really serious. And so I'm, and even then it looked bad. It looked bad on her part that she just slept with this man.
Right, so they just looking for some dick too.
Right.
Well,
her show is a free for all for people to hit them up. So it matters on how long you can hide what you're really looking for. That's really what it is now.
Look, I think the truth came out of him, but when he said what he's looking for, because he did say, I'm not looking for marriage on paper. See, he said marriage on paper. He didn't say he wasn't looking for a serious relationship. He said where they cohabitate. But
yeah, because he don't want that pension or whatever he got with
right.
That's why with his wife, because he don't want that pension going to no woman.
Yeah, because she would have kicked him off if he would even sound like he's just there to get vagina.
Is the pension? Well, here's the question: is the pension going to the ex-wife anyway? So I mean,
if they've been together 10 years, I don't know.
Yeah, she getting a part of it already. Yeah.
Now here's another question I had. I hear where Bomb is going with this. Do you think he mainly went on that show to get himself publicity by deceiving her into believing he wanted to be in a relationship?
Yeah, because I could have sworn they said that he's married again. Didn't we hear that? That he?
No, he ain't married. I ain't heard he was married again. I heard he got a divorce from that girl in whatever 20, right after the pandemic. They was having problems then. Him and his wife.
I thought so remember we thought he was married twice.
Yeah, when he first came on with Taz, he said he had been married to some other woman that he got them twins by. First, them 2 kids. Then he married somebody else. Now he said that on Taz when he first came on.
That's what I'm saying. And that was before 20.
Yeah,
that was like so then we heard that he got married again. So that's why I keep thinking he was married twice. So he only said he was married once.
Yeah,
She didn't
he
even
was-
get into the story.
Right.
Remember when she asked him about his children? She
Yeah.
didn't really grill him the way she do other people, or women or men, right?
Yeah.
He would just say, she said, are both of the kids by your wife? And he said, no. And then she didn't ask, well, how many baby mamas are there or nothing. She didn't go into none of that with him.
Mm-mm.
So he
Yeah,
was able
when
to
he
escape.
first came on, he said he was married to them twins. He was married to the twins' mama, something.
Right.
Was mad because she didn't use a condom and got off the birth control or some shit. He divorced her. He married somebody else. Then he divorced her in 2022, 21, 22, around the pandemic, when the pandemic started.
That's right.
That-
And see, I've been knowing him. That's what I'm saying. So it was 2 marriages.
Yeah.
But on here, he said one.
He lied.
And so, and then he said there was only one divorce, which means he's still married. And so I say that he went on there just to get, like y'all say, advertise his channel and shit.
Yes, I believe that's what he did. He deceived her into believing he was looking for something else. Then at the same time, trying to get his name out there and saying, "Hi, I'm Mr. Fantastic. Come check my channel out."
But can I ask what enticed people to go check his channel out just from that amount of time that he was on there?
Well, somebody that basically is listening to what he's got to say, because there's always somebody listening, wanting to hear something different than what they're hearing currently.
Somebody will go listen to his channel once they hook up and they see his channel. They on YouTube, but that's publicity for him. He know getting on Kendra, less you less. Like what's your other dude, Randy?
I mean, yeah, you reach a large audience. I mean, she had what, 3,000 maybe? I don't know. She do what, 3,000-4,000 a night?
Yeah.
So out of 3,000-4,000
I
a
don't
night,
know.
even if you get 10 people coming over there.
And then she
I might be
clipped-
biased. I didn't see anything in that moment where I'm like, oh yeah, let me go check out his channel. But I also know who he is.
But the men will. He said YouTube.
She clipped several warrants of the shows that she clipped. So if that one part of that show he or she might clip, somebody see it. So they might.
I don't think he did enough to be a clip. I didn't see nothing.
Yeah, he didn't do nothing to really be a clip.
Either
Unless she's desperate
special
for
or
clips.
even nothing. Yeah, or even nothing that was, too outrageous. Like the other two less to be clipped. You know what I'm saying? Or other people. So or maybe the other 3 really. So but let's be honest. You might have a few men and a few women who want to go check out his page or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So plus,
need to go in there.
Plus, if you have people talking about you that's already in the YouTube space when they find out, then you gonna that's content for him. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, like we over here talking about it. Not saying people will go over there and watch him because we already know how he is, but he getting a little bit of shine. So
Yeah, somebody could be listening to us talk, and then they say, "Well, I'm gonna go over here and do channel out."
Or maybe he
That's
said,
true.
"Fuck it, I look better than Jalen. I'm better than Jalen, so I can get on there and get some likes and views. I'm better
I'm
than
better
Jalen
than
and
Jay
Angel."
Prince. I look better than Jay Prince. Maybe I can get some shit.
Well, but Jay Prince did go on there for. Well, was he on Kendrick J? I think he was. Yeah, he was on there. Yeah,
He been on there.
yeah, like 3 times.
Twice.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh Lord, this is old dude, yo.
What dude?
Oh no, wait, we got to see this. This the one who said he had all them women and they ain't know his name.
He on that too. That's why I said
Yeah.
he going on there. They be going on there to get their shit popping. I'm telling you.
Yeah, here we go. Let's listen to him.
No problem. Bye.
All right, you have a nice night.
You too. Let's see Isaiah's score. Let's see who's here. Hello?
What's up with you?
Oh, I got all the men with microphones tonight.
Yeah.
What's your name?
They just called me House.
They call that was your mama call you too?
Yeah, no, that's my name.
Turn your music down in the background.
You said music?
I hear something. Is that what those are kids?
Yeah, those my sister kids, my nieces and nephews.
You live with your
We
sister?
had like we had like a little gathering today. Whatever she was announcing, like she pregnant and stuff like that. So everybody, cooking barbecue, a little family function.
All right. So, House, where you calling me from, babe?
I'm in Houston right now.
Houston, how old are you?
I'm 27.
27. What you do for a living?
We do real estate.
Nigga hobo.
Hey, why you say it like that?
Nah, because I really.
That nigga just said we do real estate. Who is we?
Who is we?
Yeah, yeah, the memo.
Why they don't be prepared for these questions when they know what you're gonna ask already? Like, you know everything she's gonna ask you, unless you say something out the ordinary. And so he wasn't prepared with the job. Because I think he just started doing YouTube. He started a channel called House of Hypocrites. So he on there advertising. He's on there advertising. So here we go.
They don't be like, you know what I'm saying, like giving up too much information about myself on the internet like that.
Well, I got a lot of questions, Ed. So you willing to answer them? You don't got to be here.
No, we good. I'm just keeping it,
No, you keep it.
Okay. What's your zodiac sign?
I'm Capricorn.
Do you have any kids yourself?
Man, technically, I got 7 kids, but they aren't supposed to be here.
What do you mean they're not supposed to be here?
Yeah, man, like, I met a few women within my lifetime, and they just decided to keep the kids, and I ain't want them. So technically, I got 7 kids, but in actuality, I don't.
And you're proud of this?
No, ain't nothing to be proud of. That's just how the goddamn dice roll.
So you have 7 kids, and I'm assuming you don't take care of them.
Oh no, of course not.
And that makes sense to you?
No, that make a lot of sense.
Tell me why.
They don't supposed to be here. I gave an option. So I can read this mistake that we both made. All for Plan B, all for abortions, and women gonna do what they do.
What
I
an
can't control
asshole.
their body, so they decided to keep.
Huh?
What an asshole.
But you remember his story, right? That's what he was saying. Remember he said the women don't know his real name? That's right. I'm shocked at Kendra by letting him say his name is House. See, I think she knows exactly who he is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this guy's a fucking. This guy, he makes me sick. Ugh.
Right, because if I went over there and told her I didn't want to give him my real name, she would boot me off. Right. So she knows who he is. Everybody knew who he was. He went viral. Remember, he was viral for a couple of weeks. So she knows exactly who he is, and she let him pass with saying House. Well, she said, your mom called your House? He said, nah. And then she went on to the next question.
Yeah, see, now this is trolling and looking for content because he's been going everywhere. He's been going on everybody's channel.
Yeah, he just started a channel.
Space.
I was gonna get him to come over here. He was gonna come over to talk because he said he building a channel and he looking for everybody to come support him. But
he building it off the fact that he got 7 kids by 7 white and Hispanic women that he don't take care of. So it's just gonna be another Manosphere talking point on how our number, what's that? Arsenio pump and dump.
Oh wait, that's that dude?
Yeah, that's him. Mm-hmm.
Wow. Oh yeah, he's trolling.
Mm-hmm. And she trolling with him. We're gonna be clear.
She knows that dude is.
Yeah, she know who he is. True. Nothing wrong with his content. So here we go.
Did you go through that 7 times? Why didn't you switch up after the first or second time?
I was an immature child at the time. You feel me? Not even child. I was just an immature young man, not giving a damn about the decisions I was making.
So you have 7 kids in this world that you are making it clear that you do not raise, and you feel as though that is okay.
I ain't never said it was okay. That's just my life.
Well,
you just said
they're innocent. Why should they be deprived from a father?
I mean, they weren't supposed to be here, so it's just like.
But they are here. Either way, they are here. As a responsible human being, you don't think whether they're supposed to be here or not, they are here. So you don't think as a man it's still your responsibility to raise children that you help create. And I can see if it happened one time and you felt this way, but you proceeded to do it 7 times.
You know, we proceed to do it. We proceed to make the same mistakes in life. You know what I'm saying? Eventually we learn for it. Yeah, it's not a responsible, it's irresponsible actually. So, but I don't have no feelings towards the mistakes that I made. So they here, they should blame their mama for being here. You feel me? And that's how I feel about it.
What kind of woman are you looking for on my show house?
Man, I need an irresponsible woman with no morals. She don't want too much. I ain't asking for the best of.
That's me too. Huh?
That nigga trolled.
He said that the women are immoral and irresponsible. He said he was, and so are the women, and who had his babies. And he said that's the lesson. The lesson is, and so he keeping it real. He's saying, yeah, anybody who will be with me have to be immoral and irresponsible. Do we all agree with that?
Trolling. So shit.
Huh?
I said he trolling and trying to get comfortable.
It's her face for me.
No, I asked y'all a question though. Any woman,
but she knows she brought him on the show for a reason. She knew, like you said.
I asked the question: if any woman get with him after knowing this, wouldn't she be immoral and irresponsible?
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yes. Yes.
Because it seemed like y'all women didn't want to answer that. It seemed like y'all wanted to bypass my question.
But the honest answer is no, they ain't gonna think so. They're gonna think they different. They're gonna think they can change him and all that. And so, I mean, look at the first 6 women that got with him afterwards.
They're really talking about the heel, mainly the healer. He's going to attract the healer. The person, the female that's looking for a love, looking for a man she cannot actually find.
And wouldn't she still be irresponsible? Wouldn't she still be irresponsible?
Yes.
Of course.
Yes.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Now,
no, but I'm saying she ain't gonna call herself that.
Wait a minute. Mom, wait a minute. If she said that person didn't watch Kendra G's show, she wouldn't know he said that shit.
He's saying it right now on Kendra G's show.
If he meets somebody that don't watch it, I'm saying the ones that watch it and they fuck with him, then yeah, they irresponsible than a motherfucker. I'm talking about somebody he'll just
okay. So question.
He's not talking around. He's not going around claiming that he lying because he could have went on this show and lied. He's saying that he tell the women about their children and they still think that they can change him, and so they would be stupid, and yes, they would be irresponsible.
Right, because my thing is, if he going around telling everybody on YouTube and Kendra G, you think he ain't telling these women in person?
Yeah, he said he told even all them women.
I don't believe that nigga. That nigga lie. Y'all can believe what y'all. I don't believe.
I believe him.
I don't believe.
I had a conversation with him. I believe him.
I don't believe that.
He told them women, and just like y'all just agreed to that, some women just think that they could change him, and we all know there's lots of women who think that way. Most of us think that way. We think we're gonna be the different one.
I'm not saying that. I don't believe that nigga. That particular nigga is a liar. That nigga he probably ain't even got no 7 kids.
But if he was lying, I'm not listening. Whether he got 7 kids or not, if he telling women that he do, and anybody get with him and get pregnant for him, just so he can not take care of the kids, are you saying that that's still his fault?
No, that's his fault. Yes, it is his fault.
So it ain't her fault at all?
It's both of their fault.
Well, because wait a minute. Here's the thing, though. She was deceived. She was deceived by him.
What do you mean she's deceived? I just gave you an example, and you said, yeah, it'd be his fault. I just said, if he tells a woman, right, that I got 7 kids and I don't take care of none of them because I don't want no kids, but then she messed with him and she get pregnant. I asked,
that's her fault.
Okay, so let's be clear. That would be her fault. The woman need to give him the damn fucking package, and then make let him get the package. Shit.
Because because we have to admit that there are a lot of women where we think we could change men. We think our vaginas will change a man. We think we got the bomb-ass vagina that would change him. But a lot of men are out here looking for bomb-ass vagina. They going from one bomb-ass vagina to the next one.
Okay, when does it stop?
Well, whenever he decides to stop, I don't know. I think a lot of times it changes eventually when they get tired of going from woman to woman. Maybe, I don't know.
I mean, because it sounds like to me, I'm with Charze on this.
He's only 27. Y'all remember that. He's not like he's old.
He's making up shit. I don't really think he has 7 kids. I think he's making it up to make himself sound like some sort of deadbeat.
I believe he has 7 kids.
Yeah, but whether he got them or not, what does it matter about this discussion?
But what man? Well, I mean, you know what? I can't say that now because nowadays you can say and do what you want to do. So I ain't gonna say that. But it looks bad if he is going around. It looks bad on him to go around and say you got 7 kids you ain't taking care of. Now I don't know what kind of content or what type of channel you trying to have it with saying claiming yourself to be a deadbeat, shitty ass man,
educate
and that's not you.
See, he want to educate the women, and he think some kind of way somebody convinced him that through this conversation that he have people having that he could find a way in there and make some money. And I guess if he get the right person to help mold him, that might be true, but he gonna have to do that because what he's trying to do not gonna really work. Because I asked him, are you looking for your subscribers to be the men or the women? Because see, he's telling people that men could be irresponsible. The men don't want to hear that. The men want to hear that it's the woman's fault. Right? That's all in the manosphere space. They just want to hear woman's fault. We know when he gave his message, they was talking about black women. They was mad when they found out there wasn't even black women.
It wasn't even no black women.
Right. So he's
so wait, what did he say he wants his content to be directed to? He wants it to be towards women or towards men? Like, who did he say he wanted his followers to be?
He wanted to be towards the women. He wanted the women to learn from him. To,
learn what? Learn what?
To learn not to deal with certain type of men like him. Like himself.
Well, it's never gonna stop. It's always happen.
No.
To nothing that motherfucker said. Shit.
Well,
I think he got a lot to say that people, if they listen to it, that message is real. Like we got men out here who really don't give no fucks about no children. And we see it all the time when they say fuck these kids. These men are not joking when they say that. Their own kids.
But the women who are not going to mess with him, they'll hear that message and take it. It's the women who don't give a fuck, like you were saying, the irresponsible women. Like,
no, but that's not true. Women who, just because she's
irresponsible
don't mean she's stupid. Like, irresponsible could simply mean that she thinks she can change him.
Of course.
She don't have to be stupid. She don't have to be dumb. She could just be a young woman.
I'm not saying dumb or stupid is equivalent to irresponsible. I'm just saying we already kind of know a lot of women. I'm not saying every woman. There's probably still those stragglers. But there are women that are already awoken to that message.
Yeah, up until it's them though, right? We all have heard and seen some fuckery like this happen. But when it's close to us and we turned on by him, he's saying the right things, and then we think that we could change him, or we think that it's just different with us. Because we think the devil looks like the devil. From afar, but when the devil is right up on you, he don't look like a little devil.
If a man is honest with me, though, and tells me he got 7 kids, he don't give a fuck about, he's gonna take care of.
That nigga,
I'm not opening my legs to that man.
Yeah, but that's you though. They got a lot of women who think.
But I've been stupid for men, so that's what I'm saying. I don't know. Him being honest should be kryptonite.
Yeah, but you just admitted you were stupid to men, and then now you're saying that other women, what?
No, I was saying, let's say back when you so-called called yourself stupid for men, that you met him. You don't think you still would have been stupid for him and dealt with that shit?
No. 7 kids? No.
No,
I've never been that
nigga.
I've never been that naive.
I know someone that has.
Lots of women have. In fact, not even that. They got women with 7 kids herself, right? So now she know it's a real thing because she's the one with the 7 kids.
And she got
And yet
men
she
who will still be with her
There's
and
a
date
difference
her.
of being a woman
And
with no
making more
kids
kids. Huh?
to go and be baby mama. I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and just lie and be like it don't happen. Sierra technically was future baby mama number 4 or 5.
Right. But
So I'm not gonna
what's
sit
the
here and be like
difference?
it don't
What's the difference
happen.
of a man? What's the difference of a man dealing with a woman who got 5, 6, 7 kids and he has no kids?
Are men dealing with women with that many kids?
Yes. How you think she got so many kids? She ain't having them by herself.
No.
Yeah, we got somebody who's on. We got a man that be on this panel a lot.
But are they committed to her in a serious way, the same way a woman would be committed to a man with 7 kids?
What you mean
What
committed?
you mean
He's
committed? What's
there
different?
long enough, living with her long enough, having sex with her, and dealing with her long enough to put kid number 8 in her.
But does that mean he's going to end up marrying her and taking care of kid number 1 through 7? And
Yeah,
8?
but this man with 7 kids not marrying her neither. See, y'all, I understand what y'all try to do when y'all try to make it seem like women are so different than men. Women
No,
are
I'm not. I'm just saying.
You just said
he's
gonna be dealing with that woman like a woman would deal with a man. They got women out here who dealing with men seriously or not. They got women hopping from dick to dick. She's not taking none of them serious, just like a man. And they got men out here who's sensitive, just like women. Why we act like women are so much better and doing things so much differently than men?
I wasn't trying to say that. I was more so just saying
Because y'all women and y'all hold the pussy and y'all have the kids.
I'm better than all y'all motherfucker now. How say that?
I was saying it though in a way, Vom, where you will have a woman who is willing to still try to be in a long-term marriage or a long-term relationship with a man with multiple kids, versus men who will be like, I'll get her pregnant, but I ain't gonna try to be with her.
Yeah, but we know that's not true. I've seen men move in with young women who got 5 and 6 kids. He moves in, he starts taking care of them kids with her. She the one on the Section 8. They moved in with them. We know this. Why we act like we don't know this?
And on top of that, he don't even have no rights over those kids because technically he ain't not even the baby dad. He not even the stepfather. He just the nigga that's fucking their mama and giving money to the kids as a gift.
That's right. And he's staying there like watching them and everything while she go to work. Or this happening a lot. And so, it's just like we got men who are not being accountable.
Do we know if there are more stepmoms than stepdads? Because that's what I was meaning. Like you have people who
there's more
matter.
stepdads than stepmoms, in case you didn't know.
Okay.
Yo,
I didn't know that. No, I really didn't.
So wait a minute. So you thought there was more stepmothers than there are stepdads? When most of us know that, especially in our community today, they got lots of these men don't have their real dads, but they have a stepdad. They got stepmothers out here too. Now, don't get me wrong, but yeah, that's a shitload of stepdads. Like,
but we got to stop calling them.
See, that was my ignorance because I always saw it as women would be more willing to
what I was told,
take a man with children than
stepmoms either.
But they do get married though. I'm talking about the ones that got married. That get married.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's why I was like, that's my ignorance. I've always thought of it or seen it as women will be more willing to marry into a man who already has children than men are willing to marry into a woman who has children. That's how I thought, and that was wrong with me.
Yeah, it's a lot of stepdads. Like my husband has a stepdad and his father.
Well,
right?
the women in the chat is saying what period of time you talking about because it ain't a lot of stepdads.
It is a lot of
stepmoms.
It is a lot of stepdads. I don't know why they.
I don't know. Well,
Yeah, there's a lot of stepdads. What do you mean? What period they talking about? Like how old?
Listen,
Must
the
they
women's
be a
sphere,
stepdad? Like
I'll admit it. I believe the talking point.
Okay,
I believed it.
Spheres have showed up. They said there ain't a lot of stepdads. Where are these stepdads at? Because niggas ain't been in the household to take care of these kids. Men ain't been in the household taking care of these kids.
So they're saying there's no man in the house taking care of these kids.
Nope.
Is that what they
It's
say?
all women.
I know a lot of
it's
stuff.
all women.
I know, like I'm shocked that they saying this. And what's weird is that, of course, if they're 25, right? Of course, you don't have many 25-year-old stepdads.
Stepdads, yeah.
So that's usually not it happen. But you know, when you get in your 30s and 40s, that's when you find stepdads and stepmothers. So of course they don't see them because
people with stepdad, a bunch of stepdads. What do that when they real daddy? I don't know where they getting that at. I ain't finna lie on that.
Charge, the women's sphere
is saying the Manosphere got me. I put that on point. I thought that was true.
The father's in the household, then where are these niggas that they want to take care of these kids? If the real father ain't taking care of their kids, where are these other niggas that they want to take care of these people's kids?
But the Manosphere message about not being stepdads is new. That's why y'all hear it. They're now telling these men, don't be stepdads, don't be stupid. And even they say, well, they was raised with a stepdad, but they're against stepdads.
But the women's sphere has said that it's only been their mama, their grandma, their great grandma, their aunties taking care of these kids. Ain't been no man there.
No,
there's some stepdads that take care of the stepkids, not their own kids.
That's right. Exactly, Silent. Lots of men who remember when I tell my stories, I'm talking about a man who left his own kids, got with another woman taking care of her kids. He may even marry the other,
Brian McKnight.
It's so many. You talking about Brian McKnight? That's not even abnormal. You talk about white children, but I'm talking about black children.
Yes, right? No, I was trolling because I've been listening to that Brian McKnight situation. I'm like, golly, that's trifling.
Oh yeah, I don't know what's going on with him, but that's not abnormal. Like there's many generations of women who ended up. There's a man in the house, yes, but it's not the dad of the children.
Yeah.
And he's there to he's taking care of those children and that woman. That's why these men.
I knew something, Bob.
This is a new generation. This just happened in the last couple of years. The Manosphere was not talking about being against stepdads 5 years ago. This is something they came up with a couple of years ago, 3 to 4 years ago.
Yep.
When they started talking about, and by the way, don't be a stepdad. I'm against stepdads. Yeah, don't be a stepdad. Oh, yeah, Kevin Samuels came about and made that message big. But before that message was not out there.
Nope, it sure wasn't.
Okay. Women, like, unless we saying women are so stupid that we're gonna let a man come in and we're gonna give him our goods and he ain't gonna have to even deal with our kids at all. There's not that many women who laying around letting men just come in, hit the goods, and go about his business. You know, our community is not set up that way, even though I know people like to quote unquote claim that's true. But
that's what's happening. That's what the woman's sphere is saying, that they don't never see the man. So he is just coming when they at school and dropping a dick off and leaving before the kids wake up. So they never see him.
I don't know what woman's sphere you talking about. I don't have no idea what you talking about. So what?
He's being funny, trying to coin that there's a woman's sphere versus the manosphere.
Yeah, so
but I mean, they're not too much different than each other.
They was labeled.
They're not,
uncles.
but I think
they was labeled. My bad.
Coin that term.
See, they wasn't labeled stepdad. They was labeled uncles.
They
so
were
that's
labeled
probably
what?
why they know they was labeled uncles. This your uncle. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
so
that's
why
some
they
hood
know
ass shit right there. The uncle, when you try to tell a kid this your uncle, and she know damn well what an uncle is.
When I was
looking my uncle, mama.
Listen, y'all heard what the fuck Cynthia
was
G
real
said? She said wasn't no man in the house. Her mama, her grandma, her great grandma, her aunties.
Well, that's her.
But that might be her house though.
With no man in the house, okay?
She remember she's angry at her dad.
Somebody in the chat said, what time period did you see stepdaddies in the household?
We still see them in the household.
I got one. And I love him.
Yeah, right.
See? Oh, wait a minute. So you had one, but you was up here saying that. Wait, I'm shocked.
Hold up, because I got both. I got stepmama and a stepdaddy. My parents.
Okay, so you got both. But you was
Well,
making.
no, I wasn't saying it like that. I was saying I always thought it was more common for it to be a stepmother than a stepfather. I wasn't saying it like that.
Yeah. You know, look, they got women who go in too, right? You know, and she'll be a stepmom, right? So it because of course now you got to understand if there's a stepdad and the other parent got married too, then now there's a stepmom too. My husband had both. He had a stepmom, and of course, because his dad married another woman, right? That makes him his stepmom. That's right. And his mom got married to another man. So he had both. So a lot of people in those cases do end up with both.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's both. You know? My ex.
I just always, because you always hear women are more nurturing or wanting to be in families more than men. Like I said, I'll admit it. The manosphere.
I never heard what you just said. When did I never heard that men don't want to be in
even that
relationships?
statement is true. Why do y'all think that y'all women are just out here so fucking holy, want to be married, want to have a family, want to raise kids?
I didn't say that.
You just said you heard that more women out here are more. I did kind of say. Okay, I'll take that. Families and all that. Come on. Don't you know?
No, how she gonna have a family with unless she getting it with another woman? Don't that have to be a man involved?
Listen, it's women out here telling
I
men.
meant more so that women would be willing to take on a man with children more than a man would be willing to take on a woman with children. And I said the manosphere got me with that. I know, and that's why I said I'll take that
women
L.
out here telling
I got
men
brainwashed
don't
with that.
deal with your other kids, only deal with mine type of shit.
That's
not all y'all are nurturing.
I know, the thing about us being nurturers, when we know that there's other women who will deal with a man like this, who got 7 kids, and he don't take care of them, and she would be okay with it. How is she nurturing? See, I'm a nurturer, and by me being a nurturer, I'm a nurturer, and if I had met my husband, he had children already, I would have expected him to take care of them. Like if I wanted to be with him, he was, which I would have been okay with him having kids, and as long as I know he was taking care of. But you know what I wouldn't have dealt with? Not one nigga who tell me he got kids and he not doing for him. Because that's a sign that tells me you ain't taking care of ours. But there's a lot of women that way. In fact, they don't want their new husband or boyfriend to even deal with them kids. Oh, you better not be buying them kids no shoes. He like, but those my kids.
She don't give a fuck until you taking money out this household. I know of a woman right now that married a man that ain't never seen his kid, don't want to deal nothing with his kid, don't give a fuck about his kid because he scared of the mama. And she ain't even, that's his only child, and she ain't even trying to get him to go get his kid. So where's all this nurturing shit at? And you know what I'm saying? What woman would talk to a man like that? Man, y'all women just as scandalous as men. Like, stop that shit.
Well, I really wasn't trying to do it like that. Like I said, I got brainwashed. I always assumed, women were more willing to join that family than men were willing to join an already made family. And again, I will take that L to say that the internet shit influenced.
Yeah, you listen to that internet shit, right? Because I know too many stepfathers. So when I'm coming up, so I don't know what these other folks talking about.
And technically, and like I said, that's why I was like, oh, is there any way to know? Because I didn't. My family, we technically have all of it. We have stepmothers, we got stepfathers. So that's why I'm like, I really don't know.
You don't know what?
Boyfriends and girlfriends are just giving gifts. Look, there's only one thing in this world.
Hold on, I'm asking a question. You don't know what?
If there was more stepfathers and stepmothers, vice versa, or if it was a actual round number.
Oh, it's situational.
We'll never get to the number though.
It's situational. And it can't be tabulated.
Like, why are you coming at me so hard, Bella? Dang, hello.
No, I'm not. I'm just wanting to ensure that you don't make any future mistakes That's all.
I don't know.
Because when you said I don't know, I was like, hold on. I'm like,
I hope
what
you
is
don't
it?
make no future mistake, marriage. Shit. You gonna go fuck somebody and get a baby? Shit. I hope not.
No, I'm sure she's good because Bomb informs everybody about don't you be no foolism. Okay.
Y'all get me right. That's why my internet family get me right. I'm good over here.
No, but the thing is though, you can't put a number on none of this shit on who does what. At the end of the day, both sexes do the same shit. It's only one thing in this world that women do that men can't do, and that's have babies. Everything else is the same. Now, whether the percentage of y'all want to put in this category, men are 99 and women are 1%, or in this category, women are 99, men are 1%, it still don't matter. It happens.
Well,
and
this is what it says. Wait a minute.
like-
Hello. This is what it says. There are 5 times more stepdads than stepmoms. SmartStepFamilies.com says 13% of adults are step parents, 29 to 30 million of them.
Wow.
Okay? They say 15% of men are stepdads. That's 16.5 million of them. And 12% of women are stepmoms. That's 14 million of them. There are lots and lots and lots of step parents out there.
Yeah, y'all just listening to these damn stupid ass manosphere. A lot of them are still fathers.
And a woman's sphere. Don't forget the woman's sphere.
And now, you know them
Both
bitches.
of them.
I don't even listen.
You know the bitches.
Yeah.
The women's sphere and the men's sphere. All of them got some extreme lies and hatred towards each other.
I don't listen to that shit because it ain't true. Especially if you ain't lived it. A lot of these people ain't lived that shit. They just be talking. They don't know.
No, but you do have some who are hurt because they didn't grow up with a step daddy or they didn't grow up with a step mom. But also too, we got to understand that even though, we're categorized as step being married, a lot of boyfriends and girlfriends who are dealing with these badass kids or good ass kids.
Why they gotta be bad?
Period. So I said bad or good that are just, boyfriend and girlfriend for 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 years. You damn near have raised a kid. And then you get broken up with, and now you're angry, mad, and bitter on both sides.
I'm gonna still take care of the kid, even though they
even
broke
after.
up. They still
Right. So I consider those as step parents too. Listen,
That ain't even their kids.
If you in somebody's life and you help them take care of their kids, you are the step parent.
Yeah. So
married or not.
Talking about.
And those
I'm
children
sorry.
those children remember their step parents. Even though it didn't work out, in the event that he or she came across as influential in their life, they remember those people. Even though you don't want to claim them years later, like, oh, that nigga never happened or that bitch never happened.
I ain't talking about
those
dirty
kids remember those people.
We ain't talking about the dirty Dick Rodney stepfather.
No, we talking about decent people. If we talking about decent people that got up, showered, went to work, did some housework, brought groceries home, was there as a backup.
Games.
They didn't start no bullshit, but it just didn't work out for whatever reason. But they were in those children's lives during their growing years. Those children remember those people. They really do. Even if they don't talk about them. Their lives were shaped and formed. Okay, Bomb.
Okay. And then we're gonna get back on it because I know he gonna say a lot of shit. They're gonna pop us off. Here we go.
Of a woman, I just need a woman. That's it.
Let me ask you a question, because
she don't want too much. I ain't asking.
What kind of woman are you looking for on my show house?
Man, I need an irresponsible woman with no morals. She don't want too much. I ain't asking for the best of a woman. I just need a woman. That's it.
Let me ask you a question, because my show, at times if you watch clips, you would think people are characters, but they're being their natural selves. So I want to make sure this is who you are really. You're not a comedian and you're just trying to troll. Is that the goal, or this is how you?
No, I'm not a comedian. I don't make money off none of this. But
So
people was like, you should go. Huh?
Are you a podcaster?
Nah, I wouldn't say that. I just try to take advantage of the eyes and ears at the point of time when my story kind of went viral because everybody else was using my story and monetizing it.
So your story's already known. I don't know this.
Okay, yeah.
So your story's known. Where was your story posted at?
It been seen probably over 500 million times. Shade Room, Breakfast Club, 103. It's out there.
Okay. So I guess in what is the clip that's out there?
I got 7 kids and 7 baby mamas.
Okay, so you want to find an equally irresponsible woman. Could she have kids?
She only can have about 3 kids, minimum 2 baby daddies. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to do too much. I can't deal with women that got like 3 baby daddies. I'm a hypocrite. That's the name. Like,
Lord,
you can't do what I do. You know what I'm saying?
He admits it though.
Okay. So
get some bullshit.
Yeah. So yeah, when we had the discussion with him, because I jumped on him and then I started having a conversation with him, you know what I mean? Because I really had some questions for him. And what his message is that he was young, and so I asked him, what about the woman? Wasn't she young? Yeah, she was young too, right? So his message is there's some ain't shit men out there. He happens to be one of them. So do we agree that there are some ain't shit people out there, men and women? Like, and when we say ain't shit, we talking about where they could be just freely having fun with no, they don't have the consequences in the back of their head. They could be good people. They could literally be good people, right? They could be people that you and I would like and have fun with, except when shit hits the fan, though, they don't want to take responsibilities for it. And we all know as women that when it comes to children, but everything gonna be set in our lap. Right? If the man decides to walk away, we stuck with the consequences. But that's one of the reasons why they do have like alimony and child support and things like that for women, because the truth of the matter is a man could get up and just walk away.
Sure enough.
Women, we could do it too, but even then, it's still gonna be some woman that lap gonna be, because a man.
But see, maybe the women should start getting up, walking away more.
Now you sound like Cynthia G and Manosphere. That's what they saying. Like, yeah. So wait a minute. So you agreeing with them? Wait a minute. So you agreeing with them when they say, ladies?
You gotta understand. I took care of my son. Right. We shouldn't give him walk away. But what I'm saying is that maybe women should start, okay, cool. Here, you take this fucking kid there, and I'm gonna go back to school or go live my life, or I'll get the kid on the weekend. But see, the problem is that women mentally don't want to seem like bad parents to society. If a woman gives her child to the father, then society's gonna say, oh, she must have been a fucked up person. She must be on drugs. She must be on this. So it seems like society is stopping women from saying, okay, here, you're a responsible man. You got a job. You got family behind you. You got your place. Here you go. Take care of the baby. There you go. Here. That's
what society has done. Shit. Don't we admit it? If you hear that a woman, like when I think it was like last week, I heard somebody say, the guy said that he take care of the kids, and this automatically run through my mind. Even over there with Jay Prince, all the thing running my mind is that these women must either be on drugs or they fucking like out in them streets wilding like that.
Or they just don't want to be a parent. Shit.
See, that never run across my mind that they don't want to be a parent. What runs across my mind is that something must be fucking wrong with them. Because
that's the bad part, and that's why we're going through the issues that we have now, is because now society is shaming women for maybe going to do something that's a positive thing. And what I'm not saying give your child. I'm not giving my child to that man, but even that is kind of a dumb mistake because you fucked him and had a baby by him if he ain't shit. So why you even do that? But okay, let's wipe that out. So I'm not saying give your baby to a man who ain't shit, who ain't gonna take care of the kid, who ain't gonna do whatever. But if that's a decent, productive man, go give that man the baby and you go live your life how you want to live it, not having a baby.
Well, I wasn't giving up my sons like that, so we can.
And that's what I'm okay. Well,
but I took care of them, so they fine.
No, I mean, what I'm saying is it's no shame either way. But the reason why we don't give, reason why I think we don't give the kids to the father more, is because the society is going to immediately shame you, thinking that something is wrong with you.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Taylor, is that you? Hello? Am I muted?
That's exactly what it's me, but I'm sorry.
Oh.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now. Go ahead. You there?
Now, okay.
Oh.
Hold on, I think
good now.
Oh yeah, she cut now. Okay. Yeah, that's what society kind of tell. And maybe it's changing, but that's what I hear Cynthia G and Black Manosphere and a few other women are saying. Hey, ladies, drop them kids off at their daddies and let them, don't let them get scot-free. And I kind of agree with it, because sometimes, you gotta, the sons gotta be held responsible, the men, right? And instead of putting it solely on her, how about y'all switch it up? You know what I mean? And if it's too much for her, go and give them kids to their daddies.
Or come to the AA rule.
Yeah.
Do the AA rule. She raised them for the first 8. He give them for the
first
second
8, huh?
Yeah, but why she gotta have them at the first 8?
No, I'm just saying. Well, I'm just trying to find a middle point to where you don't feel like society is shaming you.
How about you get the first 8? Not you.
Yeah, the first 8. That's the campus, the training, the learning. Yeah, the first 8 is hard.
Okay, well, I only said that because women say y'all nurturing, y'all got to breastfeed and do all that. That's why I only said that. But either
breastfeed. You can breastfeed.
Yeah.
Look, I'll bring my breast milk to you in a bottle, and you can.
Yeah, you ain't got to breastfeed. They got breast
either
pumps
way,
now.
it's fine. Right. I'm just saying what society's saying, what women say. So however you want to split the 8, or don't even split the 8. Shit, give it to them for the whole 18, whole 19.
No, the
Shit,
thing is, here's the thing. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can. Go ahead.
Okay, here's the thing. A lot of men do not want the burden of responsibility to be put on them to take care of babies. It is what it is. Y'all
they
can
don't
sit
want
up
to be
here,
tied down.
Y'all could sit up here and try to make up stuff and try to be like, well, no, the majority of men do not want to be stuck in a house with a bunch of screaming, hollering ass babies and toddlers all day. Can we acknowledge that? Hell,
yeah, but it don't matter what they want when they got to do what they got to do. Like my son, I remember when I was like, hey,
no, I agree with that, but most women don't either.
Yeah, no, women don't want to do
but
it.
They have no choice. That's the thing.
No, you do have a choice.
You
do have a choice. Give it to the fucking father. That's the choice.
But if
y'all
the father
decide that's the choice.
I am. Put it down, father.
If the father's like, you need to come get this damn baby,
then you do the same. Listen, you do the same thing that he would do to you. Say, okay, hang up, and then don't go get the motherfucker.
That's right. That's what we said. Listen, my son was like, Mom, can you come change him? And I said, for what? He said, he's too small. It was out of fear, right? And I was like, nah, but that's your son. And I went in there and showed him how to hold his head, how to help him change him and everything. So yes, of course, if they tell you to come get the kids, they can't deal with it, and you go to get them, then you kind of letting them off the hook. But you tell him there's your kids, and I'll get them on my day.
No, but you're all right, Taylor. In today's society, yes, men don't want to get these kids and deal with it. Yes, you are right. But it's gonna have to come to a point in time where you're basically gonna have to make them. You're gonna have to make them.
That's
what is that? Wait a minute. What does that look like? Making them. What does
how
that
do you
look
make
like?
somebody be a parent?
Okay,
you leave the kids there with him, and then he'll figure that shit out.
And if that baby drown, and if that baby is malnourished,
the baby can drown with the mother. Come on, now. That's act like women are not killing kids.
No one's okay. You talking about something totally fucking different.
What I'm saying
ain't
is,
nobody talking about killing
all
kids.
Women are
We're
not
talking about
raising
parenting.
kids too. Oh, so you saying that all women are good parents?
I did not say that. Okay.
Well, you said
the
you said
burden of
drown.
responsibility
You said the baby
will
drown.
always
The
come
same
back
way
to
it
the
can drown
woman.
with a man, it can drown with a woman.
Now
I'm
we got to
talking about the
show.
burden of responsibility.
It's
the
on
fact
both.
that women
It's
give
on
birth
both.
and carry babies.
Oh, here we go.
They can't
So
just
that's why it's
drop.
never gonna change.
They
Yeah,
can't
wait a
just
minute.
drop
Okay,
off a fucking kid
but they
at no
can though, and
goddamn
they
gas
do it.
station.
But they do it though, because we forgetting
How
about
many
there's a
do
lot.
it? Because y'all
A
trying to
lot.
make it seem. How many women do it?
A
How many?
lot of women put
Why
their
you
No,
kids
I
in
need a
the
goddamn
wait a
percentage.
minute.
How many?
Okay, there is a lot of women who put
Go
their
look
kids
at the
in for
welfare system.
adoption. There's a lot
What's a
of
lot?
women
Right.
who, so they're giving their kids away, and we can't be claiming that because they're a woman, they have this nurturing side. When women are
Adoption
having
and dropping your
adoption
kid
and
off at the gas station is
abortions.
two different things.
What?
What you mean?
Adoption
You just had
and
two
dropping your
women.
kid off at a
You just had
gas
two
station.
women that
I
goddamn
am.
had
Shut
birth
up.
with their kids and put them in dumpsters.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
It didn't happen.
Yeah, it happened. So this is the what
We
it
do have
sounds like
women
what
now
y'all
preaching
saying.
abort babies.
But y'all, what it sounds like you're saying, I know the women are saying, hey, we women are nurturers and but men can be just as nurturing, and not all women are nurturers. We got to stop saying that.
I'm not saying, listen.
I'm not saying you, but that is what society has it. And that's why women feel like they got to deal with these kids.
Because women are shamed no matter what it is that they do. You give the baby to the daddy. Oh my God, you're a horrible, you're deadbeat. You're this and that. You have this baby. Oh my God, you're a single mother. You're on welfare. You're getting child support. You're damned if you do, and you're damned if you don't. So if you just be
Let's
like, you
also
know
be
what, I
real.
ain't
One
having
of those
no
makes no
niggas,
sense.
baby. If
How are you a
I
deadbeat
ain't
for
having
giving
no
your daddy the
niggas,
baby?
baby. What's wrong with that?
No, listen, I think both of y'all are saying the same thing. He's saying we know society thinks that, and he's saying the way to stop society from doing that is that women, we have to make it more
normalize it.
Normal that women give the babies to the fathers. And because I could put up a video right now, y'all, it's gonna make women look bad. This woman had this baby with this man, right? And when they broke up, she started putting her own child against the father, and they in court, right? There's no reason for her not to let that little girl go to his dad, the dad. See, it's not gonna be because she's more nurturing, because we absolutely gonna see that is not it at all. So we gotta stop relying on that bullshit about women are nurturers and men aren't. My husband was nurturing to our children. My son is nurturing to his son. My dad was very nurturing to me
because
and my
they
brother.
were there during the women's pregnancy. But most of these women, like most of these, listen, not. We have to understand the dynamics of relationships.
Wait, we got to back up to
with.
what you're saying. You saying that because the men was there during their pregnancy with that. So you telling me women getting pregnant by men, and then all these men are not even there during the pregnancy?
Yep.
Most of them,
and they still, so they rather be shamed for the nigga not there, and they fuck the no good ass nigga who don't even want the baby, than being shamed by giving the baby to the father. The shit don't make no sense.
It doesn't make sense, but that's what's happening. Yeah, like.
But you rather be shamed for that as a single parent who fucked the nigga who ain't
I
good
ain't
enough for
get
you to get a
shamed for
baby
anything because I don't have no baby.
But I'm just saying.
But Taylor's not wrong, because Kayla Nicole, the YouTuber, she divorced her husband, and then when it came out that she gave her baby to the husband or the ex-husband, Kayla Nicole.
I don't know who these people are.
That little skinny YouTuber girl who came out with like dance like a snake or something. Long story short, her and her husband got divorced, and people were shaming her because she told everybody, like, yeah, my kids are with him.
Okay.
But they shaming her,
So
that's
Taylor's not
society
wrong.
doing that, but she didn't do anything wrong.
No,
And
I
that's
don't
what
do anything wrong. I don't think she did anything wrong. Listen,
yeah, so
I
that's
advocate for women. Drop
that's
these
what I am
independent-ass
saying.
babies
I
off
am
their
saying,
daddy.
hey, give these men, these children. Look, I think it'll be easier on everybody, even the woman. She'll get a break. She'll get a break. I'm not saying giving to them, for the whole time. Like, make a plan, and if he get a
Make
week,
a plan.
you get him a week, so you can get some rest. Because I can imagine how hard it is being a single mother with some children. That shit gotta look. I don't think I could have done it.
I'm sure as hell.
I
am going
need-
to a fucking clinic
I will get a
Without
stepdaddy real
support,
quick. I told y'all that a
yeah,
long time ago.
it'll make you
I had
crazy
choices.
being with kids by yourself. It'll make you crazy.
Yeah. That's
Shout
why
out to the
why
women
you
that do
think
it
with
and
a
do
lot
it
of these
healthily.
women, while they're on the internet being shamed, a lot of these women, they're raising their children, they're going to work, they're coming home cooking, doing homework and shit. A lot of times there's no time to be working out or exercising. So a lot of times they're depressed. And when you're depressed,
Right.
what do? You eat.
That's right.
So instead of calling them fat and out of shape and lazy and stuff, how about you say, hey, I'm gonna take the kids for this amount of time. You go get yourself together and do what it is that you got to do. Why can't that be done?
That could be done. That's what we're
That's
talking
just
about.
co-parenting.
You know,
That's what
it's
you're
called
supposed to be doing.
co-parenting. That's right.
It don't get done like that because they don't like each other, which affects the kids. And that's the sad thing about it. Is because they are
And they're being
feuding
petty.
over the fact that the relationship got fucked up somehow or didn't go the way they wanted, or he not doing whatever. And then now the kid just with the mama. And then sometimes what's fucked up is that they don't even rely on the fathers, even other side of the family. Fuck you ain't got an issue with him, but what about his mama and his daddy? Or his aunties that can probably still watch the family, but y'all don't even want y'all don't want shit to do with the nigga side of the family. So then
That's
by
why when
yourself.
Bob was talking about parental rights, I was like, honestly, a lot more grandparents should be doing that anyways.
But let's be honest though. Okay, listen, I know it's a small percentage that the family gonna take the son's side and say, well, fuck that baby, because my son gonna get whatever. But it's a lot of time where the grandparents or the aunties want that boy, man, want to be in that child's life, but she's so mad at him that she say fuck the whole family.
That exists too.
That does exist.
So I mean,
you know, I had to get past. We had to get past that a little bit, you know. So but even then, though, you got to understand the men still have rights. See, I tried to teach my son early on. You don't let nobody have that power over you, so you go do what you need to do to make sure that nobody have that type of power over you. So you can't. The men can't complain at the same time. He don't want to do what he need to do. Right? Because you can't expect the woman to be fair and do everything for you. So if y'all not together, then of course she ain't gonna do shit for you.
Right.
And another thing too, Bob, you can't at the same time, if there is a plan that's in place that doesn't have anything to do with court, you know that damn plan. So on your days where you're supposed to pick up your kid, your goddamn kid.
Yeah, man.
Like it's bullshit.
I think somebody came up.
Motherfuckers.
That was Big J.
Oh, Big J, he's still here.
The person
Yeah,
came
yeah,
up.
I'm here.
Hey, Big J.
Yeah, I'm here.
You want to say something?
Hey, Big J. How are you?
Hey, Taylor, what's going on?
What's going on? How you doing?
I'm kind of pissed off, but just carry on with the conversation. Carry on.
Go ahead.
What are you off about?
But don't ask him when he pissed off because they ain't got nothing to do with this topic. I don't want to hear it. But if he
I
does,
ain't asking.
Oh, but what they was just now relating.
well,
I'm not asking him why he's
it's a
pissed
panel
off.
full of people. Yeah. Ooh, don't change the topic. Look, at least until we
I
get
thought
this
you talking
over.
about pissed off on this topic. That's what I was asking.
Yeah. Go ahead. You got something. If you want to be pissed off about this topic, go ahead.
No, go ahead. That's all I said. Go ahead.
Okay. So we're gonna hit play, y'all. But listen, men could be just as nurturing as women. And
I agree.
Men could be just as nasty as some of the women too. So it could be this nonsense about women are nurturers. You know, there are women who are nurturers, and then there are women who not. They need to stay far away from fucking kids. They got a lot of women who should not have any fucking children at all.
I met one. It floored me.
It
floored you? It floored me. She's a prostitute, right? Well, she's a veteran, right? And she got turned out on drugs, and she had children, like 4 children that were in the system. And so we're in a group, and she's talking about her attitude about children. She cannot stand children. She thinks that they're, like they should be punished for every little thing. So there's no wonder that the system got her kids. But I don't know how she turned out, but I've met someone that who's a woman that wasn't what I would say is a nurturer. I met her.
Absolutely.
I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what happened to her, but I think it was drugs. I think it was drugs. But
I agree. I'm not saying that there's all women are nurturers. That's not the case. There's some piece of shit ass women out here that, to be honest, if it was up to me, they would be sterilized.
And when it comes to women who are on drugs, I think their personality is amplified on drugs. I think that's who she is. And the drugs just amplified it. You know what I'm saying? So she's just
it could be true or it may not be true. So I guess we need to.
And you know, in some
anyway,
states,
back to the
women
topic,
can give
my
their
bad.
baby up without the father even knowing if they're not married.
She had 4 children by 2 different guys.
Yeah, no, she can't give up no kids without the
Yes,
she can lie.
she can.
She
Yes,
could
she
lie.
can. Oh,
She
no.
could
In
lie.
some
She could
states,
lie.
Okay,
Listen,
well,
she could lie and say, yeah.
they can give the child up without the father being notified or signed off on it. In some
That's only
states,
because she
like 6
lied.
states.
Listen, she cannot do that unless she is just breaking laws and rules, right? So if I say,
All right,
well, yeah,
so I'm gonna look it up.
this is
I'm gonna look it
that,
up,
and then,
and I'll give you the states. I'll look it up.
yeah,
and give
well,
you
go
the states,
show
and
me
you
that.
can go over it.
Well, it's called baby box law.
Baby box law,
where you put the baby in you go to it's a law. It's in certain states. It's in most states where you go if you have a baby and you put the baby either in a police station or at the firehouse.
Yeah, but that's not. First of all, it's not called baby box law, but I know what you mean. And they also not putting the baby up for adoption. There's a difference. There is a procedure with adoption. Right? Yeah, there are laws where you could go bring the baby.
I didn't say adoption. I said give the baby up, where the baby goes.
Right. That's what.
That's what I said. I
didn't say adoption.
Well, okay, so
system.
giving a baby up.
Somebody said adoption.
Yeah, somebody did say, but okay, let's say giving the baby up. She can't even give the baby up. She could give the baby up, right? She can literally give that baby to somebody else. But then when that father pop up, then that father could get that baby.
But remember, remember what I said? I said there are some states when the father doesn't sign the birth certificate that the woman can give that baby up without the father being notified. So yeah, you're right. She's lying about this. She's not telling them who the father is.
That's right.
Because she don't want him to have the baby. But they don't go looking for the father. They don't go chasing that father there like they do for child support. Now, if they wanted some child support, they'll go and find a nigga quick, fast, and hurry. But giving the baby up,
that's not even true. Even that's not true. Because they don't go and look for nobody. That woman has to say who the father is. And once she said, they'll make them take a blood test to prove it. But if she doesn't say it,
they're gonna ask her so she can get assistance.
Right. But she still can lie. And then, but it'll go through, and he can say, well, I don't even know this woman. They're gonna get the blood test, and then they're gonna find her to be a liar. She's still gonna get that check. And a lot of women know this. She's still gonna get the money in the meantime. So some of these men are wondering, well, damn, I was put on child support for a child. I don't even know this woman. Well, it's because, yeah, he probably didn't know her, but his ass didn't do his part. Because if you get a certified letter telling you to go to court or to do some shit, then do it. Why would you run?
Exactly. Thank you.
What if you don't live there no more? What if you don't live there no more?
But I have witnessed where
it doesn't matter because the thing is, if you're
certified,
what I'm
saying is you don't get the letter.
Then you mean you get a bench warrant?
But there are some cases where there are some cases where the man and woman know each other, but she never told him that she's pregnant with his child. I have witnessed that a couple of times.
But they don't know each other. How could it be his child if they don't know each other?
If they don't know each other, how the hell? What the fuck?
Right. How they know if they don't know each other? How is he the dad?
Are you talking about bench warrants?
Oh, never mind. You just
you talking about that they never tell them that they
right. That did
so
happen.
These people are just hooking up together.
Wait, I need to know the story. He said what? Because he said they never knew, they don't know each other, and the baby.
No, they do. know each other, but she
Okay,
never
so they do.
told him
Never
that,
told him
that
that she
child
was
was his.
that was his child.
Okay.
Yeah.
Or
Now, that did
maybe
happen
she
a couple
said
times.
it and maybe he didn't care. But even if she did, even if she didn't say the child was yours, well, now he knows the child is his when he take a test. Why is he angry?
Right. Like that don't make no goddamn
No, they be making up shit.
I'm mad
yeah.
you didn't tell me, but let me subpoena you to the courtroom to get a DNA test. Surprise, the child's yours, but I'm still mad. What? Like what?
Now you found out it's yours. You and you're lucky because you didn't have to pay all that money in the beginning, right?
But here's the thing though. I will be mad if some woman come out and say, hey, the baby's yours. Well, you should have told me when you were first pregnant. You should have told me this. I had other my going on with my life.
Big J, the baby's yours.
I will be.
Well, the baby's yours now, Big J.
Yeah. I know the baby might be yours.
You're gonna be mad about.
But anyway, the thing is though,
like why would you be mad?
They just mad because they got a kid that they got another mouth to feed.
No,
they now want
like,
to just blame her, but suppose it wasn't just you. Maybe it was a couple of men who could have been a father, right? So she didn't know which one, and bam, now though she going through the process, and now you find to be the dad. What you angry about?
You should have told me long time ago that baby was mine.
Why? What would it change?
If I was in that.
What that got to do with me? That's what the response is gonna be, Bon. What that got to do with me?
Because if that woman came to you and say, "Hey, you one of 6 men who might be the dad," what would your response be? Would you gonna be jumping up there saying, "Yeah, okay, I got you," until we find out you're gonna take care of that baby until you find out, or you rather know once only if you're the dad?
I'd rather know. See, go ahead.
Was you gonna take care of that baby from the jump? If it could have been you or 5 other men.
You're not the father. You're
so
not.
let's say you took care of it from day one. She pregnant, you took care of it. Now she 2 years in, you taking care of it like it's your daughter, and come to find out that it's the third man's daddy. He's the daddy. Now what?
You're gonna be heated.
That girls' night in Vegas is the daddy.
That's a moral dilemma. I mean, I would be pissed. I would be if I'm raising this kid 2 years and now I find out though that child ain't mine. I would.
So now you pissed either way. So now she didn't tell you until 3 years later. Once only after she found out the other 5 men are not the dad, which means it breaks down to you. And now you're mad because she should have told you in the beginning.
They gonna be mad regardless.
Mad no matter
called
what.
A lie. It's called a lie. You lied to me. Lying to me, I'm gonna get pissed off. Lying to me.
What she lied to you about? What do you mean? What did she lie about?
Oh, if you
that's
saying
not lying though, Big J. If she
don't know who the father is,
right? If she honestly says, you know what, I don't know.
If I'm under false pretenses that I'm the only man.
Wait, why was she? So now you got women. Now you think women out here saying, "Oh, you the only one I'm having sex with." You know damn well she ain't telling you that, and you ain't think that neither.
Right?
What?
Men are grabbing pussy from wherever they could get it, and the ones that some men are grabbing, is offered to many. So stop acting like you thought you were.
Not all men.
I didn't say all. I didn't say
not all men. Not all.
Oh my God!
Not all men are
she
dogs.
looked him in his eyes and said,
but the
"You the
men,
only
the
one."
man.
But you come to me like.
So let me help Big J out.
Wait a minute. The man who would end up with a woman who don't tell you about that child for years later, well, yeah, he is dealing with a woman who sleeps with men. And he didn't even stick around and know she was pregnant. So that means y'all wasn't as cool and in relationship like you claim.
Okay, so let me say this. So in South Carolina, a woman can give up her baby for adoption without the father knowing, without the father's consent to it.
Mm-hmm. But you got the link?
Yeah, I'll send it to you. So what happens is if the father, they're not married, did not live with her for 6 consecutive months in the household, or if he wasn't providing for that child a fairly amount while she was pregnant, then she is compelled to, if she wants to get a child up for adoption, she can. So what if a woman got pregnant with a man baby and he didn't know and he wasn't around, and then she can give it up for adoption?
Right, but why would the man be complaining about it? Because when he find out that so when he find out that she gave up his child for adoption, then he can fight it and get his child. Even if the child been adopted for 5 years, he still could go and get that child. That's right. So I don't know what the men are complaining about.
Well,
because,
I mean,
that is a fact.
Takes time and effort and legal battles and all that shit. So I mean,
now we got everything got to be handed on a platter.
Well, my thing is this: why would you even allow a woman to give up a baby without the consent of the father?
Well, because
when he's still alive, he's not there
like
in
what
jail.
I just asked Big J. You men want to sleep with women, right? Which is okay, and then you're not even close enough to even know whether she's pregnant. Like y'all, you slept with her today, and 9 months later, you act like you don't even know her because you ain't even see her to see that she's pregnant.
Well, what if she act like she don't know you?
Yeah, but that's okay. But if you acting like you don't know
right.
who
don't know
who?
That's what I'm saying.
It could have been a one night stand, and she thought it was trash, so she been avoiding this nigga. And
That's
she's
right.
pregnant, and
No, she
don't
didn't
want
been
him to be the baby
avoiding.
daddy.
She just wasn't contacting him, right? She didn't want to date him and shit like that. And now he just go about it because it was a one night stand. But then you can't complain later.
Listen, man, if your woman is not sterile, please wrap that shit up.
These men ain't wrapping shit up, and they don't even want to go get vasectomies.
You should be wrapping
y'all
up
just simply want everything to be handed on a platter. Y'all start talking about the law and how now it's gonna cost money, but everything dealing with the law costs money, even on her end.
Listen,
y'all should be wrapping it up anyways for health reasons. You shouldn't be going in raw with.
Well, that shit goes out the window if you want your pussy ate. So please stop talking about for health reasons, because ain't nobody putting no goddamn dental dam down there to eat no pussy.
Well, you don't have to eat pussy either. What the fuck?
No, you don't. So when you tell them to wrap it up, tell them don't eat pussy too. So man, stop eating.
I mean, if he gonna do what he gonna do, that's his business. But
you talking
like
about diseases. You talking about diseases.
Y'all shouldn't be going raw. Y'all should not be going raw with strange women.
That's why HIV is rapid than a motherfucker, y'all.
This is why y'all are just never mind.
Man, just wrap yourself a rental wrap. Then you ain't gotta worry about that shit.
Here we go. Let's listen to the rest of this shit.
Y'all
man.
nasty.
Yeah, he's gonna be on there to the end, y'all. Let's hear the rest of this, and we could get back to it. Woo, Lord.
So how do you feel? I mean, since you're saying you're viral, I wasn't aware. But how do you feel? Because obviously, if I make you a highlight, I believe Black men will judge you too. So how do you feel about people thinking that this is ridiculous? You have 7 kids. You're proudly saying you will not raise them because they were all supposed to be aborted. You know.
That's not. I ain't say that proudly. I'm just giving it how it is. It's not something to be proud about. But it's just the reality on how I feel about it. You know what I'm saying?
Well, how do you feel about the people that's going to have definitely a lot of things to say about you?
There's a lot of people that had a lot of things to say, and I don't feel no way about it. You're gonna have your opinion. You ain't lived this life, so it's like it's open for discussion and open for debate and criticism. Once I put it out there on the internet, I can't feel no type of way about the opinion that you gonna try to bestow upon me, and I'm not gonna fight it. You know what I'm saying? That's what you feel, because you might know somebody, or you might be a victim of a deadbeat father. I can't argue with nobody about their opinion. You feel me?
Do you pay child support?
Hell nah. The thing about that, man, I was doing like how I come on your show and I just give you the name house. I'm not giving you like too much personal information. That's just how I am within my life. You know what I'm saying? So it'll be hard to put me on child support when you don't even know my name, where I live, no address, no real contact. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, it's that type of thing.
That's a lie.
So have you ever had an STD?
Never. Thank God.
And you have 7 different baby mamas?
Yep.
And those are just the ones that had the kids. You probably had more. You probably
Exactly.
had a woman pregnant that actually, and you never had an STD. You're just out here having sex.
I ain't never had an STD in my life, and my chart updated, and a lot of people don't even know about a motherfucking my chart. My shit updated.
What are your deal breakers in a woman, House?
If she was raised with a goddamn father figure that's gonna tell her don't fuck with me.
What?
You know, he ain't the kind of person I be to her, but it's just something if I really want to be with the woman though. If it's just somebody we just having fun with, it ain't no.
Wait, that's not. See, I told you he has a message. The message he just said he not remember what that old dude said, the one who Anton went after. That remember he only deal with young girls who don't have dads and their mothers are busy working.
Who said that, Bob?
Remember, that's how Anton ended up in this space going after that dude who was messing with little girls on, and he talked about.
Oh yeah, I remember.
I got the video on my computer. You know what I'm talking about? So remember, these men, they know what type of women they can go after, and so he said he wanted a woman with low morals and standards, and he also said he don't want one who has a dad who taught her anything, because he would have taught her not to deal with a man like this.
Okay, that makes sense.
So his message is really for the women, and if the women listen, you would be like, okay, because I know we can't get past what he's saying, but if you listen to what he's saying that there are men like him. Even he don't feel bad about not paying child support. He don't. Yeah, he said because them children shouldn't have never been here.
Yeah, he'll tell anybody that story that'll hear him.
That's right.
He really is. It really doesn't shock me what people say on the internet anymore. It's just.
But we should be open to hearing this shit, because we should know young woman after this year should get caught up with a man like this.
I agree. Like, if at this point any woman that is on the internet and sees this dude and openly decides to have sex with him, you get what you get. But, you know.
Well, we all know it's going to happen. It's going to continue to happen. The same way we should have thought people shouldn't be doing crack and cocaine and all that, doing drugs and shit since the goddamn 60s and 70s and 80s, but they still do it. So it's
people swear by drugs. You know, people not on drugs talk about how bad it is for them. Only the people, those of us who not on drugs and watching these people be hurt. But there's other men besides this type of man.
Some people like being crackheads. I am.
Yes.
Right. And some women like fucking with niggas who ain't shit. They think they can heal them. They think they pussy has the healing power. It got all the chakras in that motherfucker and all that shit.
Yeah, I do. My vagina do have powers, right? But it ain't no. Okay. It ain't got no powers to heal a
ratchet nigga like that.
No ratchets. That's right. No ratchets get to touch.
Ain't no ratchet ass nigga like that.
Listen, I know a woman who pussy couldn't heal her crackheaded husband.
Man.
No matter how much praying and pussy she gave him, he still chose that crack. So I mean,
that's right. That's why I'm saying you don't give it. That certain dudes vagina or nothing can help them, you know.
Right.
And so that's what I'm saying. That's why women should just stay away from certain men. And this man is not even bad looking. I think if without hearing his story, if he was talking some other shit, there would be a lot of women who would be like, yeah, you know, he's not bad looking. And then on top of that, though, I bet you there gonna be some women who still gonna like him. They like his style, that fuck them style, that I don't give a fuck, it is what it is. You feel me? I bet you. Yeah, they're gonna be some women turned on.
He needs to get with a woman that is on his same type of frequency, that think just like him. It'll be a match made in heaven. Mm-hmm. I'm for it.
If they don't have kids together, it'll be straight.
God bless them, you know.
Mm-hmm. But he was dealing with them white chicks.
Yeah, no black woman was harmed in none of this.
That's a good thing. But he's not a bad looking dude, and so I fear that man, this is bad.
That also needs to tell that's telling what type of white woman he's fucking with, because he would be in a ditch by now.
I think he could be with some high class white women.
No,
they like them. They like them thuggish dudes. Shit,
No.
yes, he could.
Mm-mm.
Yes, he could.
No,
What
no,
you
no.
mean? No, listen.
No. He'll end up in the ditch.
Nah, I
No,
don't think so.
listen. We need to stop thinking that white women are just pristine and they coochie
Right.
is just
Right.
angelic
That's
and
what I'm
pristine.
saying. He would end up in a ditch. That's what I'm
No,
telling you.
No,
he wouldn't
no,
end up in a ditch.
Big J.
No, he would
We
end up in
know
a ditch.
that
He would end
there
up
are
in a
white
ditch.
women that went to college, that got educated, and did the whole 9 yards and everything. They got a hankering for the soul pole, and they'll fuck
I
with a
live
nigga
in a
on
white
the low.
town. I was born and raised in a white town. Niggas
The
like him would
soul
end up
pole.
in a ditch.
But
you.
that,
He would end up in a
that might
ditch.
happen in your area, but they ain't gonna happen all over this country.
Right. It's not gonna happen all over the country. Now all of us live in the damn South.
Right.
Again, that nigga would end up in a hospital somewhere or in
Okay,
a
Big
ditch.
J.
If
Well,
you
what
out there
happened to all
swinging
them?
dick,
All these
you out there
have
swinging dick, you
all
know what's
these
going to happen.
have black and white children who fathers ain't nothing but thuggish ass niggas who got them
Right.
white women who was classy, but now they living in run down ass, broken down trailers and shit
Living in
because they done
projects.
chose this black man. Why they're not in the hospital and in ditches? See, so the things that you're saying isn't factual because we see all types of mulatto children by black men.
No.
They
The
crying
argument
all
was,
over
hold on. The
TikTok.
argument was high upper white women.
That's what we're talking about.
Well, we'll guess what
white
high
women
upper
do
white
deal
women
with-
it's not gonna allow somebody like that to swing dick at them and the kids be popular.
Well, that's a lie.
Their daddies would make
Okay.
sure that
They
nigga
daddy,
can believe that,
that's
Big
the
J.
reason why
telling
she with him, because of their daddy and the way he think.
Mhm.
That she want to go against him.
That's
That's one of the reasons why she
that-
would.
that's-
White women are not listening to their parents. They don't.
I don't know why you.
y'all don't. I don't know. You know.
Y'all don't.
You know
I
what?
Big J.
You
I
want to
carry
put
on,
white
carry
women on
carry
this.
I know what
I
I'm
live in
talking
Phoenix,
about.
Arizona.
But you
Big
don't.
J.
I know what I'm talking about.
But you don't.
They the one who's stuck in the neighborhood with the black man. I don't know what you talking about, dude.
I know what I'm
Making it
talking
seem like
about.
these white women are so high esteemed that they would never. Oh, never.
Right. That's
That's not what I'm saying. That's not what
I
I'm
can
saying.
show you. Listen,
That's
I
not
can
even
go
what I'm
through my
saying, Bob.
family and show you where I'm talking about. Where
That's
they,
not the argument, Bob. That's not
no,
the argument.
I'm talking about high esteemed white families, and I'm telling you that they didn't end up having children by my motherfucking family, right? By
I understand that.
niggas.
I understand that.
So,
But
and then
what
I
I'm
show you where
saying,
her-
Bomb, what I'm saying,
Bomb
Bomb,
said,
a
"Bye,
nigga like
nigga."
him, a nigga like him who got history of going to all these women and getting them knocked up.
Yep.
And he expect nothing to happen to him.
Yeah. I can
He ain't getting fired from his job.
That's why he's
That-
doing
that-
it.
that-
What the
I
fuck
don't know
you
about the
talking
job.
about?
Hold on, that would be the first thing that would happen to you.
Oh my God. It's
What?
You got fired
2023.
from your job. That makes sure you don't have
Fired
no
from a
employment.
job? How you gonna get
Run
fired
your
from
ass-
a
Who's
job
run your
getting
just
ass out
fired
because
there.
he
from
have
their
a
job,
God,
Big
that-
J? Who's get fired from their job, Big
You know
J?
what? I'm
Fucking
out.
a white
Yeah,
woman.
you know, I'm trying to have a
Now
conversation.
you get
People
why you getting mad? We having a discussion.
Why
No,
you
because
You the
getting
one who
as
making
soon as
it
I
seem
talk,
like
y'all
you
want to
know
talk.
for sure. It may in your community, you may be right. I'm telling you that y'all know I'm not from nothing wealthy, right? And my family, one side of the family is straight up bayou, right? Outhouses, trailers, you know what I mean? We do have the property, but they ain't putting nothing on it, you know. And I got white people in my family because my cousins and uncles, they dibbled and dabbled in white vagina.
Right.
And some of them ended up marrying them women, and even if they didn't marry, the woman lived with them in a raggedy down trailer where her parents are wealthy though. Her parents, so they don't help her, right? They didn't help her. They disowned her. And then when the grandkids come, they didn't like them because you could tell they was half black. And then when the kids get older, some of them accept them and some of them don't. You know, when them old white people die off, some of that racism started going away a little bit. But this shit is in my family. I could show you the fucking pictures too.
I could point them out in my family too. little cute little white girl. We told her not to mess with a cousin of ours. And lo and behold, she messed with him, had a whole baby, and her life just literally depleted. after that, unfortunately. And she was warned. So,
Well,
and
my-
this
my-
wasn't, yeah, and this wasn't this is a well-to-do white woman that came from a decent family. This is not just trash or trailer trash, as people like to perceive it to be.
He said high-end white women don't want no pookie. Yes, they do.
They do want pookies. In fact, they looking for pookies.
Listen, do y'all know the rapper Lil Durk, right?
Yeah.
Mhm. Do y'all know his attorney, that white girl? His attorney that represented him?
Yeah.
She has a baby with a rapper. I forgot his name. This is a lawyer.
Yeah, man.
She has a baby with a damn rapper. So let's not, no, we're not gonna do that. Let's stop that narrative as if white women are just so angelic.
Right.
And you know, if they don't do no wrong and different things like that. Nah. Y'all need to cut that out.
Who's saying they're angelic? Who said they're
You
angelic?
the one who said that they so good that they could never be with such a type of man.
Oh my God! Why y'all take words?
Well, what are you trying to say, BJ? What are you trying to say?
But maybe
What are you trying to
if
say?
y'all stop cutting in when I'm talking, maybe y'all. You know what?
You
It's
said
good.
high-end.
No, it's good. It's good. It's good. You know, it's
You
good.
did
You
say
said
high
the
end,
guy
so
was
now
in
she high end, but she not
Okay,
angelic.
but first of all, Bomb, when I said high end, then you talk about trailer park. You see how the argument went? You went.
I didn't say she was trailer park. I said my cousin had her staying in a fucking trailer park. I said her family though had money. That's what I said.
Don't get mad, Big J. It's okay.
Well, I can't stand
I
when
want to
people
know what his point is.
mischaracterizing what I said.
We
I
didn't.
can't stand that.
Nobody
No,
mischaracterized.
yes, you
anything.
did. But that's all right. That's all right. Go
We
ahead,
all
carry
heard
on.
the same thing. Maybe you're not understanding what you're saying, or maybe you didn't mean it to mean what we all heard you say. That could be it, right? It could be simply that. But you said you the one who said that white women would never be with him. So what are you saying about her and him?
If they knew, like I said, if they knew he been had pussy after pussy, with all these children, they're not a high end person.
High end. So you are calling a high end.
Oh yeah, that's what he's saying.
It's not gonna bear down with no nigga
Well,
like
that's
him.
what you're saying.
Yeah, so that's what you're saying. So but you're saying black women though, that she just don't know no better and she would do it, but the
I
white
ain't
woman
say
is so
that
much
either. I
better.
didn't even say that either. Because the context was most of the women he had pregnated were white women. If you go back to his original video when he was on TikTok,
So they're
said,
the stupid bitches that you didn't expect.
Well, I don't listen. When I asked him, because I wanted him to clarify whether they were white or black, he said he wouldn't talk about it. And so, but I think people said there's a video out there where he says he didn't, and I don't think he ever said what race they were. I think he said I didn't say they were black. And soon as he
Big J,
said that,
why are you so shocked that there are stupid white women that would be impregnated by him?
Right.
because they got money.
You sound like you're shocked.
No, I'm not shocked. I already came into this position already pissed off. I'm pissed about something else. But anything, Mela, because you on some messy ass shit by doing with putting that little bullshit out there.
Don't deflect. Don't deflect. Don't deflect.
Them white women love them some chocolate, baby. They like to get on some chocolate dick just to piss off their family.
Of course, white
You
women
sound
are stupid.
shocked. Okay, you
Of
sound
course,
shocked.
white women
though.
are stupid.
I
But
said
the way you come at it, Mela, is like
no,
putting white women on a pedestal type bullshit.
No,
even said that.
I never said
He
that.
got
before.
triggered.
Did I? I never said that.
No. You on some
Did
messy
I?
shit, Mela.
And maybe
she's
you
not messy.
Steven.
We're just having a conversation. She just disagreed
Maybe your
with
real
you. That's
name
it.
is Steven from the Django Unchained or some shit.
Oh,
Like
Lord.
what I'm trying to tell you, brother, is that you sound shocked that white women would fall for this guy. You sound shocked about it.
Yeah, I see
I'm
what
shocked that any woman will fall for that.
Well, he's
No,
a nice
that-
looking
you
guy.
didn't say any woman.
I'm going by his original video he made on TikTok.
Whatever.
When he said that about 6
messy.
months.
Mr. Kev, is that you?
Damn it! When he said on about 6 months ago, he was talking about all them bitches he was with. And when he was asked, he said there wasn't white, there wasn't black. So therefore, though, knowing the area, suggesting the area he was at, he was around white women. So that led me. If you actually follow this piece of shit, Mella, you might know why I'm arguing that.
You said he would be hanged or some shit. Like you said that he would be.
If you a dirty dirtbag nigga like him, he would have been fucked already. He would have got his ass fucked up in the ditch somewhere.
But what would he be?
Wait, but by who? Big J. Big J, by who?
Yeah, by who?
That's what I want to know.
So you saying the white? Okay, so these women were either I don't know, white, Hispanic, I don't know, Asian or whatever. So where their dads was that? So you saying their dads wasn't in their life to come and find this dude who impregnated their daughter and left their grandson?
They would have fucked his ass up. I'm gonna tell you this right now.
Well,
they will fuck his ass up.
Do you think that? Because it's a lot of white
yes, I think that. Yes, I think that.
Black women though.
I seen it plenty of times. They'll fuck your ass up.
See, I'm gonna.
They might not put hands on your ass. What the first thing they'll do to get your ass fired. Then do other types.
How they gonna get you fired?
How is some man gonna get another man fired because he fucked their daughter and ain't taking care of their grandson?
What he's not saying is that there's a difference between screwing over white women and screwing over black women. That's what he's not saying.
Mella, that I'm trying to dispel that narrative as far as it's these white women. It's just, I don't like this. I really don't. And I reject that.
Listen, white women stink.
Big J.
Okay? And who the fuck want mayonnaise? Mayonnaise sandwich.
No, because they're acting as if white. That's the whole narrative that white women can't do no wrong and different shit. And if you do this, it's gonna be this and that, and their daddies and their uncles gonna come in on a pickup truck with a Confederate flag waving, gonna whoop your ass.
Like there's unique consequences.
Man, listen, man.
I'm speaking from my own experience.
Listen, I guess I'm in the wrong area.
In a town probably of 500 people.
Huh? Man, listen, I guess I'm in the wrong area because I've been in a few states where white women are majority, and I still ain't seen no fine, sexy one that make me want to go and fuck her. I'm just saying, I don't know what you niggas see in white women. I'm just being honest.
There's nothing wrong with liking what you like. I'm just saying they don't act as if don't act like they're just the angels.
Man, I don't
of
see
this
nothing
planet.
attractive by them. That's what I'm trying to say.
I don't see that. I don't like no white men.
I'm sorry. I don't see shit attractive by them.
I like talking. I like talking. Okay, let's get through this video, y'all, so I can put it down.
I'm just being honest.
Okay, here we go. Fair use.
No real deal breakers, you know what I'm saying? But if it's the one I want to be with long term, then it'll be another man in her life trying to combat the decisions that she making to try to stop fucking with me, to be honest with you.
So what's your goal on my show tonight? Is it to go viral again? Are you really looking for someone? What's your intentions of calling me?
You know what? People just told me to come on your show. They was like, and they've been saying this for months. I said, I don't think that's going to be the type of environment for me to be searching for a woman with the background and story that I have. But you know what I'm saying? They keep pressing it, being in these spaces and stuff like that. So the goal is it's to, you know what I'm saying? Don't necessarily judge me for my past. Women don't want men to judge them for their.
I mean,
he's trolling.
I try to have conversations with people, and I try to allow authenticity from whoever I'm talking to as much as possible. But I mean, I don't rock with any of it, to be honest with you. Like, you have 7 kids, these poor innocent kids. You're on the internet and you're making it very clear, and you're saying you're irresponsible, you're not supposed to be here, and you're willing to link up with a woman that has 2 other children, which means you would be some type of father figure to them. So I don't know what woman or what human being would really rock with this, to be honest.
I understand that. The thing about it is me being intentional. You feel me? Them little 7 kids, yeah, they gonna have to go up with the growing pains without having a father, but my intentions was not to be a father or be long term with these women. So when I offered a goddamn way out of me even have to be liable to this situation and shit. At the time, these women know how much I make, I guess, and things like that. So it's just like one of those things. I can't force a woman to do anything with her body. And mind you, between like the ages between like 18 and 24 or 23 is when I was making these irresponsible decisions based off of some shit that happened with my first child. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like hurt people. It's just like I don't feel like I could be a child to those type of women at the time. You know what I'm saying?
So do you want any intentional kids?
Huh?
Do you want any intentional kids?
Oh yeah, man. If the woman I be with long term want me to give her a child, then that's something I intentionally do. But mistakes are not getting taken care of just because that's what a man's supposed to do. I'm a different type of man.
Well, why do you feel like you shouldn't pay child support?
Why she keep asking him these
Are
questions?
these women not trying to get child support from you?
Man, I don't know. When I had my last Instagram, one of my baby mamas kind of like contacted me and we was kind of like talking and shit. I have a heart, you know what I'm saying? This thing happened between us where I was fucked up. I'm thinking about it more. The more and stuff I talk to people like you or anybody else, it kind of like weigh on me a little bit so I can make a better decision. But that's how I feel about it, I guess.
So the question was clear. Are they trying to put you on child support or are you on child support?
Oh, I ain't on child support, and I won't be on child support. If they did put me on child support, my business is structured where I only make minimum wage within my job, so they won't get too much.
Let's do the Kendra Cam. Let's see I want to see how you was able to fool all these women to roll with this.
I don't think if I stand up, your whole show gonna goddamn get shut down. You might well go ahead and just keep me sitting.
No, the Kendra Cam is a must.
I'm telling you.
Do you have on pants?
Hell nah.
Well, go put some pants on, or we have to end right here.
Or we can end it. Thank you.
All right. Well,
so he just sits around rubbing himself.
Listen.
He's a weirdo.
He's a weirdo.
Yeah.
He's a weirdo.
If I stand up, your whole show going. You know that dude was trolling. Wow.
It's probably a piece of rice up in them shorts.
Look and see what the cameras were saying. They've been telling them to hang up. They were like, hang up.
Yeah, she was asking him too many fucking stupid ass questions.
That's why I felt like she knew, you know. Now,
yeah.
Eventually she said she didn't see, but when she let him get away with calling him house, you know, she wouldn't have never done that with nobody else.
Right.
Too many people say, well, look, if you're on your show, you got to answer certain things, which, you know, you could give her a nickname or something, but she wouldn't have let him go with house, but she let him go. That's why I thought that maybe she already knew what's up, you know.
That's a whole demon. That
you know what?
That is a whole demon, and anybody that lay up with that man at this point forward, you get what you fucking asked for.
Yeah, they got a bunch of demons now. Shit, that's what they get, demons.
All right.
I'm more kind of upset why she didn't hang up on his ass.
I'm upset why you call me messy.
Because you are.
No, you are.
Mellow.
See that? That's not
You're
even
a content creator looking for shit. You are messy. How dare you?
I am. Okay.
Retract your accusation, sir.
Retract your statement, Big J, right now.
I would like to think that I hold some sense of attachment to you.
Mella's not messy. She not messy.
And for you to just do that at the expense of entertaining the audience is some
You mean
bullshit.
sometimes she's not messy? You mean sometimes? we all can be messy now. Come on.
We all can be.
She's
this
just not
way.
messy today.
But he just wanted to, and I did this to people throughout the years. But Big J, why did you take the time to exploit me like that?
So
Do I not mean anything to you?
So now
when you do a live stream, do you remember, Negro? That
you remember
said,
the time?
I'm gonna drop the live stream. I'm gonna drop the link just because it's you, Mella. Remember that? I'm gonna drop the
No,
link just
okay,
because
wait,
it's
hold
you.
on, hold on. I asked only one person to show up on the
They're
panel.
gonna be arguing for the next 20
And then
minutes. I'm going on
you,
mute.
and then you the one hit the
No,
link.
no, you
If
gotta act like
I said I
we
want
gonna
this person on the
wait a
panel
minute, y'all.
I
solely,
know you're
here's
not
you
trying
gonna
to
hit
act
the
like I
link.
don't
get-
mean nothing to you.
Can we talk about? We don't want everybody to be leaving because y'all gonna be arguing over
Yeah,
the
come
same
on.
thing. So come up with a topic,
Okay, we'll talk about it
and
later.
then we can
No
talk.
problem.
We can argue, and at like 10
I
o'clock.
have a
in the
forgiving
hour.
spirit. We could talk about it later.
Okay. Anyway, y'all don't laugh. I'm gonna try to sew, y'all, but I do. My husband gave me a makeshift, a ghetto-fied bracelet.
Don't show it. Don't show it, Bob. Don't show it. Don't show it. Don't you do it.
Hubby hooked me up, y'all, and I got a sock in. I've been holding this sock for 2 days.
Oh my God.
Oh, it feel
baby.
better. It's my wrist. So I was like, baby, I don't want to go
You
to the
have the
hospital.
best healthcare system in the world.
In the house. Hubby.
Yes, he is a medical professional. Yes, he is.
Yes, he did. He was like,
Nonetheless,
Hey,
nonetheless,
Bum, I could have nigga rigged you. Shit.
Listen, between you and hubby, I'm straight, girl. I'm gonna be straight. Yes, he nigga rigged me just like with Randy's SoCal's bike.
That bike.
No, I had to laugh at that.
you know you wrong for that ball.
That bike he had, that nigga rigged bike.
She's showing her wrist. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can sew with it because it's a good thing it's not my right hand. You know, I'm right-handed.
Right, you are right-handed.
Yeah, I haven't tried, to sew. Look, but I've been getting away from not having to cook the shit though, y'all. Washing dishes. Hubby made the pizza dough for me. I was down there just directing him, and he was like doing it. But he was like, "What's next, babe?" And I was like, "Put a little baking powder in it." And he measured it, and I said, "Is it measured right?" He showed it to me. I said, "Okay, that's good." See,
Hubby taking care of you.
but he always take care of me. But now he's
That's
doing
right.
things he wasn't doing before. He's doing even more. You know what I mean? I ain't got to wash no dishes, make up the bed.
You don't leave the dishes dirty like that in the sink.
Oh yeah, well we got dishwasher.
Yeah. I don't wash no dishes. He said, I ain't washing no dishes.
Yeah. Would you hear Miller when we show? Would you hear Taylor?
We saw Fantastic.
Mr. Fantastic was on
I
there.
saw a little bit of Fantastic.
Oh,
with that
Mr.
ashy
Fantastic is not a bad looking man to me. I know some of y'all say
wait a minute. What did you say? You said he's not bad looking?
To me, he's not. Yeah, to me.
He's
Mr.
not what?
I don't think he's bad looking to me. Now, I know some of y'all say he's ugly.
Good looks.
I think that nigga ugly and he got
Beauty is in
all
the
does
eye
not
of the
replace
beholder, and
good
that's all
looks.
I'm gonna say.
He's the type where once he opens his mouth, he makes himself
He's not good looking. There's a difference.
When he starts talking, he get uglier.
You got people trying to tell you shouldn't like this, you shouldn't like that. So
I ain't tell nobody you think I like.
What are you talking about, Big J? What like?
He said none of that.
I'm just trying to pick an argument.
I know
right
that
now.
other people think he's unattractive. I've heard women say it, and I'm just saying to me, he's not unattractive. We all got different tastes.
We all, yeah. Like I said, I didn't say nothing bad. I said beauty is in the eye of the beholder.
I know that, but I'm just following it up to somebody else.
I think he ugly. Shit, I said he
ugly. I think he ugly. I said no comment. Mom think he, ain't bad looking. It's all cool.
He's slave ugly.
Taylor.
Damn.
Taylor, he got
I don't think Flavor Flav is ugly. I don't think he's ugly. Now he's not my type with that fucking hairstyle and shit. Like I wouldn't have, but I'm okay with dark skin
and the drugs.
So
it's the drugs as well.
Flavor Flav was ugly and his mama he looked just like his mama. I said, God damn.
Oh, I never seen his mama.
Don't do his mama like that. No.
I never seen his mama. I guess I think it's
no. He's definitely his mama's son.
I wanted,
yeah,
in regards to Mr. Fantastic though, who's washing his dishes if he's single? Like,
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You want to know?
That nigga's not going out to eat out every night.
I
don't want to hear that shit. You ain't eating out every night. You gonna cook something sometime.
I mean, if you got
some of these men could be eating out every night. When they single like that, it might be cheaper for them.
Man, no, me,
poor.
I got to take paper.
I'm not saying every night.
What you say?
Well, I wish I was eating out every night, but I'm lonely.
I'm poor and I like cooking.
I got to take paper plate. on damn thing I'm gonna wash is that pot and that pan. That's about it. Paper plates, just throw it away. Yeah.
He said he don't like cleaning, so I'm questioning what his entire house looked like.
Yeah,
at
I'm
this
lonely,
point.
so I can't eat
My
out every night.
My OCD went through the roof. I know his bathroom is dirty. I know that kitchen dirty as fuck.
Why are you telling us?
But
this
I
is-
am. Listen, let me tell y'all.
No,
I am be up here
my
caping, y'all. He be up here capping because I am have taken women out on dates without even being in their city. Like, you know, he's a romantic. You could get on the other end on FaceTime. He'd be like, "You got your food?" And then he show himself with his food, and he's like,
Mom, if you don't stop, if you don't stop.
I'm just saying. Who's
he's a romantic, okay?
I want to know what Taylor, whose bathroom and kitchen you are talking about.
She's talking about Mr. Fantastic.
Oh, okay. I thought she was talking about mine.
No, he was talking
about. We ain't never seen your kitchen. How we gonna talk about yours?
I'm just saying. I use ammonia. I don't use no bleach to mop that.
I like ammonia and bleach. I be killing motherfuckers in the house. They hate
He
when I
likes
go in the
to
bathroom.
hire housekeepers, so he's not used to cleaning.
Ammonia does not disinfect or kill germs and bacteria in your house. Plus, that residue is toxic to yourself. So if you use ammonia, you need to stop using that shit.
That's
and
true.
Bleach too.
What should they use?
Go get you some distant.
Go get you some web
Please
borax.
do not mix ammonia and bleach. You will be dead. Okay?
No,
it's called mustard gas.
My kids be opening windows.
Gas.
Everybody be like, "Oh shit!"
But I am. What are your favorite cleaning products?
Soap and water.
Okay, what kind of soap you talking about?
Go get you some detergent.
If somebody else would have asked him that question, he would have answered it. But just because it's me, he tripping.
No. Okay, go to Whole Foods or Sprouts and get you some 7th generation cleaners. Okay.
Now we're talking. Thank you.
Let
the audience know.
Or you can make your
rest
own.
Of the house.
Get you some lemon, some water. You can mix that up.
What lemon do? Is that a disinfectant?
Yes.
Yeah,
yes,
the enzymes in the lemon will kill damn near anything.
Mm-hmm.
Bleach will too.
Yeah, but what
but bleach leaves a residue.
Yeah, but what I do, I use pine for the rest of the house. Though.
And you can always use old school Pine Soft or Comet for your bathroom. I mean, you know, it's not that hard on your bathroom. But please don't stop using bleach and ammonia. Don't use that shit to clean nothing. It ain't cleaning shit. It just make it seem like it's clean, but it ain't.
Smell good. It kills germs. Okay.
Well, if you want to smell good, just get you some Fabuloso. Put a little bit of that in your lemon water.
Lemon water.
Yeah, you can put some lemon and some water in a spray bottle, and that will kill shit better than your bleach and your ammonia.
I mean, is he part of Greenpeace? It seems like he's on that environmental California shit.
I'm just
for the environment. I love bleach. I'll use
but it doesn't.
Shit out of bleach.
It don't kill bacteria. It don't kill nothing. The shit just stay there. It lives there. And then if you put it down so much, then the little shit it does clean, they just get immune to that shit and they still there. You're not really doing nothing with it.
So it do clean, but it stay there, or it don't clean. Which one?
Okay, so what I'm saying is it's not killing your harmful bacteria and shit that be growing that will do something to you. And then the residue of the bleach stays on your counters for a while. So then if you coming behind it with some goddamn ammonia, you gonna kill yourself.
Because it's mustard gas. That's what mustard
there you
gas
go.
is.
That's what I'm saying. So there you go.
Yeah, but who in their right mind going to mix
Bob just said she using bleach behind ammonia.
Oh, man.
Yes, I do.
She's trying to kill herself.
I'm gonna say that actually is what made me want to pursue chemistry because I used to clean that way.
Yeah.
Bleach, I'll mix it right directly. One time I did. And I saw the smoke puff up out the toilet.
Oh yeah, God. Oh,
Bob, it happened to me
could
too,
have been
and I
dead.
have the door closed in the bathroom and everything.
Oh, y'all trying to kill yourself.
Actually, I'll be having you like, oh shit, she cleaning. The kids be like, oh mom. They start
I mean, well,
opening
if
windows and
you
shit.
ever
I be
want,
down there in the
if
midst
you ever
of
want to get away with murder, I mean, if you want to get away with murder, shit, that's the best way. Shit. Allegedly.
I'm gonna say allegedly.
myself.
Listen, you just be
Suicide by
cleaning up, the
cleaning.
door closed, having a good old time. then you start seeing things.
Yeah, you be like you in a car, sitting in a car with the garage locked with the car running. Shit.
Looking for black.
Yeah, and cleaning, Callie, you're right. You're right. Yeah, I'd rather talk about cleaning products over this gender war shit. I don't blame you. Yeah, I'll talk about that. I'll talk about that.
But what you were saying, they also do actually have like antimicrobial sprays that you would really want to use.
Yeah, but how
if you
much
were
that
to
cost?
get away from.
Listen,
Yeah,
I'm broke.
I get mine
I'm
from.
broke.
That costs a lot of money.
Right.
No, they really don't.
For that little ass dollar.
Especially post-pandemic, Microban, they're pretty affordable.
Yeah, that
like
was,
those
yeah,
type of
that was
brands.
decent. Yeah.
And then there's another brand. I have it in my laundry room. I can't remember the name off the top of my head, but yeah, you can get some decent antimicrobial.
Use vinegar. Use that.
I am a Fabuloso fan though. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh man, I got
Fabuloso has a
follow
new
that
antibacterial.
Lavender Fabuloso. It's one of my favorites.
Have you seen that one, Mela?
Get the Fabuloso, the small bottle, punch some little pen needle holes in it, and then put that shit in your toilet, the back of your toilet. And every time you flush, it always smell good in your toilet. And your toilet won't be that. You won't get that little ring around the rose and that little yellow ring, brown ring, whatever y'all get.
Just clean your toilet.
That's somewhat of a bad idea because if you know about plumbing,
I get the little tablet.
I
just put the little tablets in the back of it.
What does it do to the plumbing?
No, but the Fabuloso is not that strong though.
Yeah, there was like the wax ring that's at the bottom of the toilet. Then I seal the toilet to the floor. So there is a wax ring. Each way the wax and the water will flow out to the floor.
Oh, what does that?
Nah, it's not. It doesn't have that hard of a chemical in it.
I know bleach.
I know what you're talking about.
Away, like I use bleach so much. I put it in my what's that thing that cleans your carpet? My carpet shampooer. And
the carpet cleaner,
and the bleach ate the rubbery parts. So then,
the
hubby
bleach
had
will
to
eat your
always
shit
buy
up.
me new.
I'm about to say, usually you got to dilute it really good first. You're technically not supposed to use bleach undiluted.
That's what hubby keep telling me, but he's like, the bleach ate it up. I'll be like, okay.
Yeah,
And then I do it again. Huh? Is that Mr. Kev?
Kev, is that you?
Hey, Mr. Kev.
I'm excited now.
Why?
She be getting excited.
Because he's wonderful. That's why.
I don't know. I'm gonna need Mr. Kev to stay off my girlfriend's head though. I heard your little comment though, Mr. Kev.
Now we got a show.
You know you my boy. I'm gonna just need you to lay off my.
Mela has been hilariously messy today. You are hilarious, Mela.
If you all don't stop calling me messy, I'm gonna drink some caffeine.
I'm gonna need you to lay off her hips,
What you doing?
I'm getting ready to go get some caffeine because one too many people calling me messy.
I'm gonna need you to let my girl live, okay? You know she's strong-headed, Mr. Kev. All right. You know what I'm saying?
What you trying to do?
He taking up for his girl.
Like he said, girlfriend. Oh my God.
No. Hold on. What happens when your girl starts with him?
I'm just hanging in there. I'm doing some work.
No. I had a talk with her. This ain't no one-way street.
Okay.
Listen, man, you the third man I done had to
peacemaker.
hold back on every time a nigga. When you know I get
And that shit went through 1 year and after
you ain't
wasting a nigga time.
Well, no, you ain't gotta hold back. It's all respect. I'm just telling you what I'm telling you. I mean, you can take it how you want to take it, but I mean,
well, my
at the end of the
caffeine
day,
and
it is
y'all
what it
too
is.
out of control for me.
So I'm just saying. I know she got a mouth, but I mean, you know.
He said, I know she
at
got a
the
mouth.
end of the day,
He said, but I love her. I love her mouth. I love her
at the
mouth.
end of the day, those my hips that you wouldn't fuck her with. You know what I'm saying? So
you better claim it, Uncle I am.
I'm just saying.
Get it, bro. Bro, ham.
He said,
This
"Hey,
nigga ain't
bro,
nobody uncle.
I know she could be a little feisty, but can you let her leave my girl alone?"
Can
Mr. Cat,
Kev join a panel without
Wait,
all
you
this
asked me that?
ruckus?
Yeah, he don't. Mr.
What you mean leave her?
Kev,
Oh, come on now.
Kev just came on the panel and all of a
No,
sudden
I
All I
just
got
said
to do
Kev.
is
I just said.
Mr.
Right.
Kev is
I
very
said I'ma
mild
need
mannered.
him.
why you
Well,
starting it with him?
Mild mannered.
Some people just irk other people. I just irk that woman.
He got
She
a
can't help
channel.
it.
You
You
know what
could
I'm
have sent him an
saying? So
email.
Soon as Mr. Cap say, "Hey, Bob," Verbal get irked. He said,
yeah,
"I just irk him." He said, "I don't
yeah.
even
She
do
don't like
nothing."
Mr. Cav. She don't like Mr. Cav for shit. I don't know what it is, but I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying?
No, I
So
told her what it is. Just a decent black person. They can't stand that. Not them kind.
No, damn.
Well, I ain't gonna talk about that woman right there.
All right. To shift gears real quick, right? Mr. Kev, I saw a movie, and I know black people talk about movies all the time, but I saw a movie about Hurricane Katrina, and I thought about you. I'm not gonna send it to you because I don't know what, like a white man stars in it, so I don't think you would really appreciate it. But it was interesting about how a guy survived in a hospital trying to keep his infant on a respirator, and he
I
had to
think I might
hand
be in
crank.
that movie. What's the name of it?
He had to hand crank the damn.
That's sad as fuck.
He had to hand crank the generator every 2 minutes for 3 days to keep his infant baby alive in the incubator.
I saw that.
Oh, that's when it was that around Katrina when
It's called Hours.
Hours.
Yeah,
I
that
think I
shit was
heard-
crazy, man.
It was because the power went out or something, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, they had a lot of issues with the, untold stories of, with the hospitals. Don't forget all those generators went out. There were,
The generators
maternity
went out.
wards in every hospital here. So that was
That's
the
right.
issue.
His infant baby,
what happened
the
to the
mother
old folks,
died giving birth, and the baby was in an incubator, and that's when the storm hit. And he was like, "Well, what about the generators?" They said, "Oh no, don't worry, there's backup. There's backup." But
that only lasts so long.
And that only lasted so long, and eventually he found a generator that you can hand crank, and it didn't work as long as a regular generator would. So he had to hand crank it every 2 minutes for 3 days, but he couldn't do it because he had to battle, a whole lot of other circumstances, man. And, of course, you can't just keep cranking something every 2 minutes. His hand gave out. He had to concoct some type of contraption to, to keep it going. That was a crazy ass movie, man. It just made me feel some type of way. I was like, this man was trying to save his infant. He started hallucinating. A dog showed up.
Hold on. Big J, where are you going?
Big J is emotional.
Why you want to know, Taylor? What's on your
Because
mind?
I'm tired of you always announcing that you get ready to leave somewhere, trying to get attention. So now you're getting attention.
That's
Why?
That's that attention. Why you need attention? Is that what you asked?
No, why you so mad at me saying I'm out? I'm saying I'm out of here. What's
Because you always do that, and it's annoying and it's rude.
You know what? You're right, Taylor.
You could just be like me, Big J, and just fall asleep on the panel like I always do.
Yeah.
Do you really think that we're gonna be like, wow, Big J should have told us he was leaving? Do you really think that?
But y'all always get mad when I don't introduce myself. So,
No, it's not the problem with you introducing yourself. You come up on here on 10, dude, and you like, wait a minute.
I'm not on 10. I'm not even on 10. But you talking?
But you came up here earlier because you said I'm pissed off. Like if someone asks you how you're doing, lie, okay? Even if you're pissed off, lie. Be like, I'm doing well. Don't tell somebody you're pissed off. You be throwing off everybody's damn energy with that shit.
Man, I've been pissed off ever since the 4th of July.
You've been pissed for. Let me count. That you've been pissed for a week.
Not to be like devastating, but since the 4th.
That's a long. That's what you
the 4th.
Shit.
I haven't had a good conversation with Big J since we talked about goat's milk soap.
You need to get it together, Big J. You need
I
to
see
meditate.
this movie, Mel, you're talking about. Yeah. That looked like it was a bad. But you know, it doesn't bother me that the guy, that the main actor is white, because New Orleans was just, big, a lot of black people, but they had a lot of white folks messed up outside of the city. Don't forget it hit, big area. So a lot of hospital was out. We got the attention, but they probably had stories like that.
Yeah, the survivors need more recognition because that was something to survive.
I will survive.
Yeah. Oh, shout out to you, Kev.
Katrina
as
was
always.
the worst hurricane, but now y'all know they got
Those
one that was
levees
worse.
broke, Mom. That shit was crazy.
But they was they exploded them,
No, I want to
say, why is Mella acting like Mr. Cam's the only New Orleans person up here that she know?
Speaking of New Orleans,
she
just sent in Mr. Kev.
You went through Caitlin.
What's on
You
your
went through that.
mind, darling? I
was 9.
You and Mr. Cash should talk. Go
Nah,
ahead.
I was a kid when hurricane happened, so I don't.
I was 9 when it happened.
Oh,
Which one you talking about? The one in Florida?
But y'all younger than wait a minute. My sons. Oh yeah, that's about right. One of them.
Yeah, I was born in '96, Mom.
Squad, 96 squad.
Yeah, I be knowing you're young, but when y'all mention the years and shit, that's what make me say,
damn, y'all young.
Yeah, y'all in 96.
And
So
they lost.
You 26?
And the worst thing is they lost all of their family
in
pictures.
December. You're my youngest son age, okay? Yeah. I actually was looking for.
Oh, Taylor, you're on the end spectrum. I'm at the beginning.
My oldest son, Anybody who looking?
What's at the beginning?
I want some grandkids.
I'm January of 96. Taylor's the end of 96.
Yeah, I'm the end. I was almost 97, baby. Almost.
Yeah. You still on the millennial train? Still on the millennial?
Yeah, a lot of people be thinking I'm Gen Z, and I'm like,
no,
no,
my son is a Gen Z.
I say zillennial.
Zillennial. Yeah.
Wait, so if you're 96, you a Z.
No.
96 is
That's
the
the beginning of
technically
Z.
for millennial.
No, 97 is the beginning of the Zoomers.
I'm an Xer.
So like you were saying the other day, Bomb, technically we would be 2000s kids. 90s babies, literally 2000s kids.
Yeah,
right, but one of my sons is a millennial and the other one is a zennial. And he was born, the one in 94 is a millennial. In 96, though, that's a zennial.
But see, Caitlin, Caitlin, because you kind of removed from New Orleans, but what it tells me still, I know how your people are.
Oh my God.
What do you mean by that?
Because it's a different, New Orleans people and deep Southern people are a lot different than other people. So like if your parents were from New Orleans and stuff like that, that's around my age. And they all kind of flowed the same way.
Yeah, a lot of Southern people are way more friendlier. They'll talk to you for no reason.
Because in the South, we are
for no reason.
Family-esque.
You got to have a reason.
We're Southern hospitality.
Right.
No, they're just very friendly. Like they'll spark.
I'm not that separated, Mr. Kev. Even though Mello tried to play me by how I make my dirty rice.
You still got that.
Well, if you don't use chicken liver, what can I tell you?
Mm-hmm.
Chicken liver.
She thinks dirty rice is made with ground beef.
No, it's not. Yeah, it's made chicken.
Don't do that because technically you can. There are plenty of recipes with ground beef and or ground turkey.
Yeah, but that's not.
Variations of everything.
But his deal is different.
Real dirty rice is made with cow's tongue.
You hush your mouth. You don't eat any of the parts. You don't eat none of it.
Or beef liver. It ain't made with no chicken liver.
It is chicken. Chicken liver.
It's made with beef liver.
Organ meat.
My grandmama used to try to force me to make
made with
chicken
cow
liver
tongue.
onions. I can't do it.
You don't like liver and onions?
It's metallic.
Nasty.
I don't like metallic.
You're supposed to let it soak in vinegar.
You're supposed to let it soak. No, milk.
Well, yeah, you can put it in
Buttermilk.
milk too.
Yeah, buttermilk.
You can do that too.
You let it soak for.
Why can't I just eat the regular pieces of the cow
and then rinse
or
it?
the regular pieces of the chicken?
You can, but you gotta eat all.
Like
of
people
the
who
cow.
put
There's a difference
organs and the
between
gumbo.
muscle meat and
I'm
organ
just like,
meat.
why?
That's why.
You gotta eat the
There's a
ears
difference.
too.
No, ain't nobody doing that.
Oh yes, it's
My granddad used to eat like just straight
bologna, and
pickled pig's feet and hog
hot
head cheese.
ears and stuff. The leftover from pig. You know.
Mm-mm.
I've
I
heard
don't
of
even eat
hog
pork
head
anymore.
cheese. I've heard of them. Yeah.
That's how New Orleans my granddaddy was, and he was a Vietnam veteran.
And it was
That man could-
fascinating to look at. It was like, wow, how do they have all this stuff in this gelatin? It was interesting.
How did they have all this stuff in this gelatin? Nah, whoever those boomers, they love to put stuff in gelatin. I don't know if it was to preserve it or what.
You talking about
Yeah.
that? You talking about hog head?
You want that hog head cheese?
I was good with this
with some
gelatin.
crackers.
Man, listen.
That hog head cheese with crackers, child. I saw my
The spicy
granddaddy eat
kind,
the
too.
hell
I
out
like
of
That's
that.
how
spicy
he used
kind.
to eat it. Ugh.
Oh, what's that? What's that other meat? What's the other meat? White folks call it pate.
Boudin.
No, it got that white. It got that white line around it. What's
No,
that meat called?
what?
It got like
Oh,
that
I know what
white
you're talking
fat
about.
line around it. And white people call it pate, or like smashed up Vienna sausages.
Boudin.
I know what you're talking about.
That's
No, it
boudin.
ain't boudin.
Is
No,
it?
no.
That's
Oh,
not
okay.
boudin.
Oh, okay.
What is
Okay.
it called?
Whatever
It's called
you
like
say.
liverwurst
It's
or some shit
almost
like
like
that.
a
Liver
spam,
mush or
like
something like that.
spam.
Yeah,
It looks like
like
spam, but
almost
we
like
call it
spam, but
pate.
it got that
Is
it got
it
that
liver
white
mush?
fat line around it.
Get some hog head cheese.
Yeah, hog head cheese or liverwurst. Which one?
Yeah, liverwurst. That's what it is.
With
Liverwurst.
the
Yeah.
white fat around it.
Yeah.
I can't.
That's
Yeah.
some bullshit. That shit ain't. That shit nasty.
I see.
I mean,
Now, I
I've
have heard if
had
you
it
fry
on
it, it's
crackers,
good.
but I can't eat that. I know people eat
You
it.
can't.
Nah.
You can't fry no hog head cheese. That shit gonna melt right in that skillet.
Well, why y'all
No,
eating that?
you can go to the Mexican shop still have it. Like the Mexican, well, I know in California, the Mexican shop, they got like their little meat section. They still be selling that, but it be salty.
Y'all
though.
gotta be careful. You don't know how
It
that
used to be
animal was
salty as shit.
processed. Y'all gotta get
Man,
specialized meat. Special meat.
most of those
I'm gonna say,
Special
Mella,
meat.
when you eating hog head
if you
cheese
going
and liver
to-
mush and all that, you ain't worried about that.
Right.
That
They
ain't
know,
what
they know what it
going
is,
to,
No,
brother.
some
That's the
people
last thing you
actually
worried
look.
about.
They
look
just
for,
accept that
you
in
know,
life.
You too low, Big J. You got to speak louder.
That's the last thing you worried about, Mella, when you're trying to eat all that.
Some people look for grass-fed,
I want some
products.
grass-fed hog head cheese, please. Free
They
range,
don't serve
please.
that shit.
Free
They don't
range,
serve
all
that
that good
shit.
shit.
Free
Like from the
range
farm.
hog head cheese.
You don't know if that shit is that way
most of
unless you
your
got it from the
livestock.
actual
Can I
farm.
please get
A
a
lot of your livestock
grass-fed
is
Vienna
grass-fed.
sausage roll?
Right.
Well, I know in America.
Can I get my bologna
everything
grass-fed,
is
please?
Wild.
But when
Everything
you
is
eat that,
wild.
you know it ain't. You know it's just pork. You know, whatever.
Is this organic bologna? I need my bologna organic.
Man, do what you gotta do.
Man, let me get out of here. I'll see y'all next time.
See you announcing it again.
No, Big J, don't go. No.
I got to.
No.
So I'll see you next time.
Okay, you got to. Okay.
I got to. I got to go. I got to go.
You ain't gonna sing us a song
On
before
a
you
midnight
leave.
train to Georgia.
Big J, I found another song for you, in case you're interested. Bye.
Why was that so seductive, Mella?
I wanted to see if he would stick
gonna
around.
Put in the bed right.
You can ready to go get some hog head cheese and crackers.
Organic grass-fed hog head cheese and crackers.
Oh my God.
No preservatives. I don't even. Can you make hog head cheese without preservatives?
I don't know. I just remember.
No,
what it
Mella,
looked
you
like.
cannot. That's the whole point of hog head cheese. It's all preservatives.
I just remember what it looked like. It was
That's
interesting
all you eat.
looking.
There's barely any meat in it. Straight preservatives.
Man. But you know,
meanwhile, I am telling us how to cook meat and stuff. Sir, you don't even eat it.
He doesn't eat meat, so he got this nerve. But
yeah, but I used to though. Just because you chill. Well, that's how you rode a bike.
There's
I bet you can still
collagen
ride
from
one now,
all
right?
sorts. Yeah, there's a lot of sources of collagen outside of meat. But I'm a collagen person. I like to I would like for you to understand my dedication to being youthful looking, and collagen is my best friend. So things that are plentiful in collagen, I'm with it.
Is it?
Oh, okay.
I would like to warn when using collagen, if you are using vegan or vegetarian collagen, it's only preserving the collagen you already have versus, anything
Create
made
new
with
ones.
meat, it will give you more collagen.
And don't forget, vitamin C enhances.
Yeah, but a lot of that shit is in your genes. If you ain't got it in your genes, you're gonna be fucked up anyway. So I mean, it ain't no reversing that. Okay.
I got wrinkles, so
the only thing you can do to help your body is exercise at least 30 minutes a day, every day. Other than that,
I agree with that.
All the rest of shit just gonna happen, okay?
I agree
that
with
and
that.
genetics. Wrinkles are usually like if you have women in your family that don't wrinkle super and late into like early in their ages, you're not gonna wrinkle super early.
Is it hereditary or is
my
it?
family, the women don't wrinkle.
Yeah, mine.
Tell them,
it's hereditary.
My
tell them we
mom,
ain't
not
got
my
no
grandmother,
goddamn
nobody.
wrinkles. Tell them,
no
we ain't
wrinkles,
got no
baby.
wrinkles.
Yeah.
Motherfucker be said, "Down your skin pretty, you ain't got no wrinkles." Yeah, I know.
It's a blessing, I guess,
Yeah, they got that Texas girl accent right now. You ain't got no wrinkles.
Take your blessings and you run with it. Shit.
No, that's
right. Ain't no shame in your blessings.
Shit, even the men, even like I'm noticing, even men, not wrinkling like that. If it wasn't for like just gray hair, you wouldn't even know their age.
You know these
Black don't crack unless you do it.
You know some of these Manosphere dudes look old as fuck.
Oh yeah, but we ain't talking about them. They angry. See, they walking around with anger, and therefore they gonna age early. Some of them men look like they
40 years old. It look like they 100. I say, God dang.
That's actually not far off because you know how they make fun of smile lines. You can get angry wrinkles, so you're not wrong.
Well, why angry man? Do he got them angry wrinkles?
Give him another year or two. He will, if you don't blow a gasket before that.
That motherfucker, hey man.
Maybe that glued on beer is covering up the angry wrinkles.
So
that's why he got that beer.
Leave his goatee alone.
Are you know that?
He got that tricolor beard. That beard is 3 different colors.
Oh my God.
I think I'm eating some rice. Not that rice, whatever they call it, tricolor beans or whatever they call it. Shit, that shit is ugly.
Don't do my quinoa like that. Don't ruin quinoa for me, Sharze.
Yeah.
Man, I was at Walgreens or something like that the other day, and I saw that, beard coloring stuff, and I thought about that guy. That shit cracked me up. Yeah, I'm walking down the aisle, and I see this, just for men and all these old, hair coloring and beard coloring products. And I thought about that guy. That shit.
He tried to do it himself. That's why that shit looked like that.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, he
dying his own hair and shit.
That shit
it was orange. Remember when it was orange? That shit
it was 3 colors. Remember, it was 3 different colors. What the fuck?
It was orange.
It was bad. Yeah, it was like a blonde, orange, and reddish. And yeah, it was all fucked up. I think I got a picture of it when he took off a little bit of his hat and you see the bald spot and shit. Oh man.
That's why I said these niggas Roger Report, them some ugly ass bald headed receiving hairline ass niggas.
That's why they mad. Relax. They mad at women because of their looks. They not mad at the women done them.
Bob, you remember we were laughing at the Roger Report? We see that nigga head.
I'm trying not to. Ooh, yeah, they bad. It's bad, y'all.
Yeah, they mad
I
at the
am going to tell Mr. Fantastic about eating all that soy. That's why he got them titties.
He got titties. Yeah, that nigga got some titties. That
Either
I know
medication or soy.
That nigga
Not
got
breasts.
Yeah, man.
He got
Let me play with your titties, nigga.
That's why they don't think they need women, because they got titties themselves.
Hips and titties.
They gonna have me jealous of them shit. As I get older, my titties decide to disappear, I'm gonna be jealous.
I told Bum, you gotta go look again. That nigga got some titties. I said, damn.
People in the chat was saying it too. Oh, y'all wrong. Oh, yeah, I'm having a hard time here, y'all. Like I got to sew one hand. I want to get this duffel bag done though tonight. It shouldn't take me that long.
I'm trying to grocery shop. Why are apples $9 a bag?
Oh, hell no. Are you serious?
That's like, that's ridiculous.
Where are you at?
Good.
Girl, this is Walmart.
God. Oh, Walmart sell apples?
For $1?
You know, they got the grocery. They got the
grocery that's the big Walmart.
£3?
It's
the
3-pound bag.
Yeah, I want
$9.
Yeah, I've heard of that. I've heard of that. A 3-pound bag. Yeah.
Yeah, that's about right.
What?
And you got about it's about eight.
A 3-pound bag of apples cost you just under $10.
There's about 8 or 9 apples in that motherfucker too, in that bag. Yeah.
Look, we're gonna be growing up to apple tree. God.
No, they don't
who
no
planting some
$10
stuff?
no at a Whole Foods.
Whole Foods more expensive than Walmart. What the hell?
No, the apples not like that much for them now. Because you know I do cash, I do all of them. So
Girl, but Charzay, like half them apples have bruises and stuff on them for no reason. And y'all still charging that much.
Walmart ain't that cheap no more.
But
You
now
paying for
Whole Foods is falling off. They falling off. Like they fruit is starting to look crazy. The whole
Be like, it's
Foods
not
fruit
cheap
is
like
looking
when you used
crazy
to
now.
go. I'm like, well, God dang. I remember when the
Well, really, all the food is looking bad everywhere now.
I know it's
They done ran all the Mexicans off in Florida.
Don't be talking about my
Whole
Foods.
And not only that,
I
they
love
one of
Whole
them
Foods. I love with all my heart Whole Foods. I do.
That makes
It's gonna
sense. What
get
Mr.
worse.
Cam was
It made me
saying, they done
sad.
ran the
And y'all
Mexican
know ain't no
people.
such thing as red potatoes, right? You know they be dyeing those potatoes red to get more
Stop
money.
playing, yo. Stop
What
playing.
you talking
All
about,
right.
Willis?
Stop playing.
There's no such thing as red skinned potatoes. That's dye.
I don't believe that because I always learned that fruits
You know
and
what?
vegetables
You
come
just
in every
trying to
color.
scare people.
I ain't never
Google it
seen no
to
red potato come out the ground, but
He just
That's what
trying
I'm
to scare
saying. Go
people.
and Google it.
Yeah,
Remember,
Wait,
there
let me
was a
think.
rumor going around about every cabbage is fake. Like there's fake cabbage. You know,
Oh
he just
yeah,
trying
that's
to.
Well, they do. They
that
do
was
have.
because of that
They
video.
do
But
have
that was
GMO
that
cabbage.
man
though.
was showing you how to make
Yeah.
plastic fruits and vegetables, and people thought he was making that shit to sell for people to eat. Yeah, that was a rumor. That one. I grew potatoes, and my
You're
potatoes.
a scaremonger.
No,
Yeah,
I'm
but
just
I
being,
guess
I'm just being honest.
accidentally brought a pack of like sliced watermelon out the the garden in the grocery store, and got home and I'm looking at it. They don't have no seeds in them, so I took the time to explain to my daughter. Said, "Well, we're not gonna eat this. They ain't got no black seeds in it."
Seedless watermelon.
Did you get a seedless one though?
Yeah, but they
had the
sell them.
little
They do
tiny.
sell
They was tiny. They wouldn't like the watermelon was developed, but these were too small. And just get your black seed, watermelon.
Because they do make hybrid melons.
GMO,
right?
Hybrid, yeah.
Right.
Yeah, but it is. It
bananas
actually
are
is a
technically supposed to
watermelon.
have
It
seeds.
is grown, and they don't have seeds in them. But they do have. They actually have seeds in them, y'all. The seed is white, and you can eat it. It's small. You might not even see it. So, yeah,
But
I know people were saying that
that's
that's
eating the
too,
black
and I'm
ones
like,
too, Bomb.
huh?
People have been also saying you can eat the black ones too, and they're actually really high in protein and
Eat the black
micronutrients.
seed. Who said that?
You
can't
That's
eat no black
been
seed.
that's been a new everyone's been saying yeah you
How
can
you
eat
gonna?
them.
Yeah, they saying that shit. Everybody
They
kept saying all
dehydrate. They
kinds
put
of
them in a
shit.
dehydrator.
You ever
and
chewed
crush,
on the seed?
crush
That
them up.
seed is hard.
You dehydrate it and crush it up, and
so then you're not eating it. So now it's a powder. Is what you saying?
No, you can
powder, right?
listen. If
The
y'all
seed
can eat
powder.
grape nuts, if you can eat grape nut cereal, you can eat them goddamn watermelon seeds, okay?
Ain't nobody.
That's all I gotta say.
Cereal. I never grape nut. I'm not sure what that is. Grape nut cereal.
Them
I don't know what
goddamn
that
grape nuts, look.
Yeah,
You
I
can
used
soak
to
them grape nut
hate
cereals
it.
for 10 days, motherfuckers still be hard. Them motherfuckers don't never
I
get
want to
soft.
get a dehydrator.
That's it gets so it don't get soft with the milk.
If you
Hell
ever
no,
ever
that
got
shit be
Mela,
I
hard.
ain't never had no
I'm
grape
with
nut
that.
cereal.
They was nasty too. They didn't have
Right.
no
What
You
was
can
Who used
technically
to make, who
dehydrate
even
those
nuts?
invented
to
that
fruit.
shit? Like that shit is, man, it ain't got no taste to it or nothing.
didn't have no taste to that shit.
But what were people eating it for then?
It was
I
sick.
don't know. Shit. It was
Isn't it
cheap.
for? I know. I thought that shit was high. I seen it in
No,
the
that
store. I
shit was,
never.
it probably is now, but back in the day, that shit used to be cheap for
Yeah,
that
that's what
box.
give you
And
them
then you
shit.
pour like a,
Sugar.
look, don't get
Oh,
a big bowl
sugar.
and pour a million of motherfuckers in there.
That shit didn't have no
Mash
sugar.
out.
It was nasty. It was like taste to it. I was like, damn, who eat? Nobody want to eat this shit. Bum, you got your thing on. I don't know who that. Yeah.
What thing?
Ain't nobody show no pictures, right?
Yeah, I got that up. Yeah.
Okay.
But y'all got a meeting though. Hurry up and meet him. Okay,
Oh,
knock
that's
him out. Yeah. Whoever let him up, knock him down.
Yeah, that was some creep.
Yeah, but I got to set up. They get mad when they can't come up and do what they want to do. Let me see how.
What's cyberpunk ass at?
Man, don't say nothing because let's be over here. Hey,
Damn, Mela.
I was looking for you the other day. What's his name? Some dude. He need to be on the list too.
You said who?
Some dude.
He came back.
I didn't hear the
Yeah.
RBR stream
Some
either,
dude
brother.
from New York came back.
Yeah, then RBR need to be on there
After
too.
all that time.
The dude with the mystery job.
RBR, you hear? Oh, bomb. You see RBR try to put up he put up a video about you talking about he crushed you or something.
Yeah, I saw the title. Yeah,
I was on that stream. I was going at it.
I told
with
you I was
him
gonna
and
do it.
Cyber.
Remember, I told you when he was up here, I said
some
we
guy
gonna
named Afro and Kev
Yeah, I
was on the
didn't hear. I
panel.
didn't hear bomb.
I had to behave when Kev got on. I was like, I'm gonna be quiet.
You don't have to behave when I'm on that. I mean, that's bomb. Bomb can handle herself. I didn't hear bomb what they was added for, but.
What you mean you gotta behave? What you talking about you gotta behave? Ain't you grown?
That
she's
not
joking.
the point.
She's teasing with Mr. Kev.
Yeah,
Because they said you better be rebellious.
Yeah, fuck that shit. I'm rebellious.
I'm sure Kev is well aware of what I'm capable of. I just didn't feel like doing it in his presence on the panel. That's all. That's all I'm saying. Is that all right with you?
No, because I think but
you ready to fuck it up? Are you ready to fuck it up?
Okay,
you ready to do it?
Let's get it. Let's go.
Fuck it up.
All right,
Fuck
all
it
right.
up.
You first.
Fuck it up. Fuck it up. Fuck it up.
You first. I'll see what I can come up with. Let me grab my caffeine. I'll see what I can come up with.
Mela, what are you drinking? Because you just keep saying, let me grab my caffeine. Is it soda? Is it coffee? Is it tea? What are you drinking?
I have my selections.
You just keep saying my caffeine. Why?
Yeah. That's what I be on when I fuck it up. That's what I be on.
You just keep saying caffeine. I'm like, what is she drinking?
That's what it takes. Now, Shazay is a nurse, right? Or at least in the medical profession, under that umbrella. She knows what it's like to be on caffeine. That's why she all into this fucking up challenge. She's caffeinated.
No. See, I can drink. Let me tell you.
No, motherfucker, you caffeinated, motherfucker.
I can take an Edipix. I can drink a double shot.
No.
I can drink an energy drink and shit don't happen.
You upper in the daytime and downer in the nighttime, motherfucker.
No,
okay?
I take my to go to sleep. Yeah, everybody know that.
You take something to go to sleep. You take something to wake the fuck up. And you want to be on the fuck it up challenge.
I don't take nothing to wake up. It just I wake up.
You don't drink coffee?
I drink coffee sometimes.
Okay, there you go.
Wait,
So
hold
stop
up. What y'all
your
taking to
bullshit.
wake up? What you taking to wake
Stop
up?
your
I
bullshit.
don't take nothing to wake up. I take an Ambi. It help me fall asleep.
She takes something to wake her ass up. She takes something to take her ass to sleep.
What do I take to wake me up?
Who is the real Charze?
I don't take.
Who is the real Charze? With your fuck it up challenge ass. Who is the real Charze?
Tell me what do
Can
I
a real Charze stand up?
Tell me what do I take to wake up? I want to know what this is.
You said
Everybody know I
coffee.
take Ambi.
You said coffee.
I take Ambi
You
to
said
fall
coffee.
asleep.
You
I
said
won't
you take
fall
coffee.
asleep.
You said you drink coffee, right?
I said I drink coffee sometimes. I do not drink coffee every day.
Sometimes.
I said sometimes. I'm not a coffee drinker like that. Sorry. Sorry, boo-boo. Sorry, boo-boo.
Sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes.
Mm-hmm. You a sometime fuck it up challenge ass motherfucker.
I sure am. And you know I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. With nobody.
Fuck it up. Fuck it up. Fuck it up. Fuck it up. That's why we love you.
When I first came over here, Bella used to make me mad. Bella used to just start hollering and screaming at people. I said, why is she hollering at people?
I know. I've been a character.
I said, she be talking next thing, then you bitch. I said, what?
Do you know how many apologies I've had to
whiplash.
make? I've made so many apologies to people for my behavior. Like, to embarrass myself intentionally. What about that Bala X video talking about the squirt, right? The squirt. I was lit. I was so lit. It didn't make any sense. Okay.
Melly, you ain't told live people what? No.
Man, I was lit. Cause there was this
Auntie.
guy that was messing with me, and I insinuated that I was squirting his mouth, and all these other kind of, outrageous things that I said. I was like, oh my God, who was that woman? I've said things that I don't recognize.
Who's that woman?
Yeah, it's like Harper. Who is that woman? Harper.
That woman.
Man, and that's just one example. We're not talking about the 5 years, We're not talking about years and years of in the middle of the night live streams where I just said crazy stuff.
I remember that time when you and Bomb got into
and
it.
it was
Bomb. That shit was funny as fuck.
Which
well,
time?
Yeah.
Bomb,
they first got into it, and Bomb said, Bomb cussed out. I said, what the fuck?
Man, I mean, she knows how to put me in my place. I ain't gonna lie. And she can do that. She can do that.
I'm just joking. I don't even remember.
And that's what it comes down to. And we understand that about each other.
But
back to you, Charze.
Everybody go bump heads if they're around each other, all the time. Chit-chatting. That's just how life is. That's how lounge is.
So let's talk about Charze. So you've been on YouTube for what, 7 years?
No,
from what you said,
2008.
Wow.
Right, me too.
Okay.
Now, but before they didn't have no panels.
So what took you so long to make your name known?
What took you so long? She had that age where she's like the fuck it up challenge. No.
Were you shy? No. She went from just peeping around, and then eventually, putting some type of elaborate ass, icon name out there, not drizzling, whatever the fuck.
That came from when Taz started saying drill. So drill.
Okay. So you adapted somebody else's shit. And then next thing you know, you are presenting yourself on a regular basis on channels, to be
on certain
an
channels.
Exuberant. On certain channels. To be an exuberant, outstanding personality. Why did it take you so long to do that? Because to be honest with you, your personality can stand alone, and it always could. It always could. So what took you so long to go from 2008 to just now being with the Fuck It Up Challenge persona? What took you so long? Why was you shy?
I wasn't shy.
You was shy.
I wasn't shy. I ain't scared of shit. I don't know
And
what
what
you
took you
talking
so
about.
long? 2008. Even
time.
Big J has been known from 2008 to now as Big
That's
J.
how I know all that shit Big J knows. Shit.
Right. You a
Wait, hold,
Big J
historian.
be talking about
wait.
that shit and everybody else
Stop
don't
the
know what you're
presses.
talking
You're
about.
a
Big J ain't been
historian.
known. Big J ain't been known since no
Ain't
2008. He
nobody.
might have been on here. Ain't nobody know who the fuck Big J was. Come on now. Stop lying.
Okay.
You capping that.
Okay.
Come
Okay,
on
hater.
now.
In the meantime,
That was a
Charles,
little bit too
what
much
took you
there.
so long to go from 2008 to now?
Because it wasn't the time. The time is now. Shit. Everything.
Okay. So you stingy with your persona.
She's like the bomb squad. We brought
Yeah,
it
the
all
bomb
out.
squad.
We
on
own
the
it.
bomb squad.
You was trying to find a channel worthy of your persona.
Yeah, I don't go up on everybody's panel. I don't like everybody
You
like
selective.
that. I like
You
bomb cuss everybody else out.
You choosy. All right. Thank you, sister. Okay. You choosy. She's choosy, baby.
Choosy love.
Girl, I'm so proud of
See, I
you.
can't go on everybody else's panel cussing like I do self bomb and Taz channel. See, you can't go over there cussing. See, my mouth too foul, so I just kind of stay off of other
My mouth is too foul.
She said I could be myself over here with Bob.
Myself over here with bomb. Don't say that word and don't say this and since
Hold on, because I got a question. I'm doing my grocery shopping. So Miss Bomb, can I or can I not buy this seedless watermelon?
Yeah, you buy it. I like seedless watermelon.
I do.
Enjoy the
I
flavor,
need to know.
child. Enjoy the flavor.
Listen, you're gonna die of something.
You know,
You said be a fruit.
somehow.
I told you,
try to
y'all
be
gonna die
healthy.
from heart failure. Your heart gonna stop ticking. So shit, no matter what you got,
Go.
when your heart stop.
Charles, that's so
Don't
dark.
eat that seedless. Listen, the whole point of eating watermelon is spitting the seeds out. What y'all talking about?
Nobody want to have
them seedless
nobody want
ones
to
be
do all
sweet
that.
though.
Yeah, we
Man,
don't want to do all
man,
that
that's
shit.
fake
No
sweet.
seeds.
They injected that with sugar. They
That's
injected
okay.
that with sugar water.
Sugar water.
Yeah.
Well, we all got
sugar and water.
I'm gonna say I know people who put straight up sugar on their watermelon. So
I
again,
do.
does it matter?
Hubby, I ain't never seen nobody put salt on watermelon.
It's so good.
Yes.
Hubby put salt on it,
You
and I'm
supposed to
like,
put
what?
salt.
It's so good.
Y'all know they got that
tahini.
season. They got that
Yeah,
new
that
season
tahini.
stuff. That new
What, the
Mexican.
I
It's
love
called
some tahini
tahini.
now.
Yeah.
You know that
On some
Mexican
watermelon
season they got?
mango.
on
Yes, Charze, it's called tahini.
But
Tahini.
it starts with an F. It starts with an F, right?
No, it
Tahini?
starts with a J. Tahini. No, I mean with a T. My
Tahini does
bad.
not
That's
start
with
with
a
no
J.
J, fool.
Yeah, that stuff is good.
Wait, what is it?
My bad. It
It's
starts
good.
with a T.
What is it again?
Tahini. Tahini.
It's Mexican stuff. It's good on fruit. Ooh, that shit is good.
It's J. It's TAJIN. Tahini.
It's
Yeah,
cayenne pepper and
tahini.
lime.
Okay, yeah, that's the name of it.
And salt.
Yeah.
What color is it?
Chili salt.
It's like it look like
Orange?
season
Chili,
salt.
like
It's
a
like a
lime
reddish color.
wine.
Huh? Is it
It's
like
the
an
color of
orange?
season salt. It's like
What
a
color
reddish
is it?
color. Like a
Reddish?
reddish,
Yeah.
orange color.
That shit. So I bought, you know how when the real Mexican, when they sell shit, they were selling mangoes. And I never really had a mango. So I was like,
Yeah,
okay,
they put the
I'll buy
tahini
one.
on the on
And
the
they put that
mangoes,
shit on that, and I ain't taste shit. I was like, what?
Why not?
Because they probably put the chamoy on there too. They
I don't
usually
know
do
if
the
you put
chamoy
the
and the
right. That
tahini.
shit is good. They
Well,
had
whatever
some.
this was, I ain't had no taste.
Yeah,
So
they supposed to
this
give you
shit got taste to
it was just
that sweet
red.
and salty, that sweet.
They put the
and salty
chamoy on
taste.
there.
Yeah,
If
it
it's
gives
just
a sweet and
tahini, you
salty
can
taste
taste
to
it.
your fruit. Oh boy, that's good.
Well, I'm gonna
But
try.
when you put chamoy,
Where you get it from?
kind
Where
of
you get it from?
basket.
Hey, Bob, Pure Butterfly said, "What you making?" She in the chat. I know you don't watch the chat.
Oh, a duffel bag. Hey, Pierre, how you doing, sis? You welcome to come up. I don't know why she, she knows, but she already know that. She knows you're welcome to come up.
Duffel bag love.
I'm about to make a duffel bag, y'all. But it wouldn't take long if I ain't had this damn thing on my hands.
Listen. If more niggas put tahine on women's body, we probably would have another gender war. I'm just saying.
That shit is look,
he said there, look at all that.
Wow.
Just don't put it. Just don't put it on the cat.
in there. Put it on the top.
It might burn. You gotta put it on top. You know,
the little cat.
Put it on top.
They had some of that in the break room. They had fruit, like they always put fruit in the break room. I put that shit. That Mexican dude told me, try some of this. I said, shit, that shit good in the motherfucker.
Or get some lemon or lime juice. Squeeze that on your fruit. That's good too.
And it helps preserve the fruit longer.
Well, what about just fruit? I put some lemon on it so it don't
Man,
change colors.
just fruit is plain. Ain't nobody eating just fruit no more. Listen.
Just
damn, y'all not eat fruit.
Get with the program.
That's like drinking just water, bomb. Who do that?
Yeah, ain't nobody eating
water?
just fruit no more.
Just water.
Oh my God. If the fruit is good, the fruit is good. You shouldn't be eating all that other
GMO
shit.
fruit, bomb. The fruit ain't good no more. You gotta put seasoning.
Well,
Y'all
I don't know about
stage.
GMO. I grow my own shit, right? So I don't know. It tastes good to me.
Listen,
now, the fruit, I wish I
you
had
don't
an
have
apple
on
tree and
stage.
shit.
Get you one of those tomatoes from
y'all
your garden. Stick a little tahini on that shit, man.
The damn tomatoes and the cucumbers are good without all that.
I'm telling you,
you can put tahini on your cucumbers too.
Cucumbers with tahini slab.
The boy, that shit is so good.
I like
you'll slap
Is
your
it
mom.
sweet or something? What's up?
You'll slap your mom.
Salty,
Oh,
spicy.
She said, "Is that good? I might have to try it."
And then you put
they
on
have a
sweet
liquid kind
fruit.
too.
So you get the sweet, the salty, and the spicy. All
Yeah,
in one
you
bite.
get the spicy, the sweet, and it's good. I mean, I'm telling you, it's so good. I said, damn.
I'm trusting y'all.
But that shit high as a mother. It's kind of high.
Oh, it's high. God damn, the fruit high.
White man,
This
but
is
I'll
high
give me a Mexican.
Lord, y'all
But see, in
not broke over here.
California,
What you trying to do?
we been had tahini because they used to put that shit on. They put that shit on the corn on the cob. So they come around with the little corn on the cob. They put that mayonnaise.
Oh, you talking about the street corn? Now,
yeah, they put
you
that
talking
cheese.
about
They
some
put
elote?
You would
cheese
talk
on
about
there.
corn.
If you talking about some elote, my nigga.
Yeah, there you go. The elote, bam. But it's only elote if you take it off the corn and put it in a cup,
damn
though.
good.
Yeah, we call it street corn because they come with that little cart.
Corn and
You know,
mayonnaise
Bella
with
can't
some
eat no
damn
corn.
cojita
Y'all
cheese.
bringing back memories. She can't eat no
Oh
corn.
yeah, I forgot she got that fucked up stomach. She can't eat no corn.
You're such a jerk, man.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, technically, Mella, nobody's supposed to really eat it because it comes out the same way it goes in. So it doesn't really do anything.
It don't matter how much you chew that shit.
I'm allergic. I'm allergic to it either way.
What did you say I am? I'm sorry,
No
Mella.
matter how it
I said, it don't
comes
matter
out,
how
I'm
much
allergic
you chew
to
that
it.
shit. That shit still come out whole.
It really does. Like you chew
really
it. You get
does.
cream corn and you got real whole pieces. Where did that come
Whole
from?
pieces, man.
It's the yellow
Nobody
part
made
that
it
we
back
don't really chew up.
That
You
shit
don't
be
really
all
chew
in
it.
your
Yeah, the skin part. It's the skin.
Yeah, the skin, we don't chew it. And so it's too tough for us to really chew. You know, it's like cream corn. You know, you ever had cream corn?
That's what I was just saying.
Still got them pieces in there.
You know, we used to eat that cream corn. Your mother used to make that cream corn all the time.
Oh, yeah, I love
Mella,
me
you
some
can't have popcorn either?
Oh,
In moderation.
Ooh, I
Okay.
love corn.
We got an old time popcorn
See,
maker
when
down here.
I
Hubby
when
be
I
making
had a
popcorn.
reaction, it's because I overate.
You were overindulged.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mela is one of those overeaters. When she likes something she likes, she overeat that shit.
Man, I
She
told
gluttony
You
for
put
it.
the tahini on your popcorn. That'll change your popcorn all the way up.
Is that Taylor? Did Taylor come back up?
They got them overrun vodka, whatever, in that bucket at Walmart.
Yes.
That's some good.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that tahini.
That shit is
Put some tahini on your popcorn, Tarzay.
Be hitting the fucking spot.
Oh, I ain't
Every
close
time.
You want your daddy come over?
Tahini
What
don't
you said,
miss.
Taylor?
I said put some tahini on your popcorn.
You said put the on the popcorn?
On the popcorn, auntie.
Mm.
Now, I'm gonna tell y'all something. I've seen them put tahini on fried chicken with some tequila, some lime, and some tahini. I don't know how it tastes, but they did that shit though.
Listen, if
matter
I
of fact,
trust
in
anybody, it's gonna
Arizona,
be Mexicans.
in Tucson, Arizona, there's this little chicken spot. They put that shit on everything.
I will trust a
Don't
Mexican
Taylor live
seasoning
in
every time.
Arizona?
She lives farther up north though. That was farther
No,
down
I'm in
south.
Phoenix.
Yeah, that's north of Tucson.
Oh yeah, it is north.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in Phoenix. Tucson. I would never live in Tucson. Ew.
What y'all be eating in Arizona, Taylor?
We
Mexican
eat
food.
Mexican food. We eat tacos, tamales. We eat the elote, man, what he be having, and that Mexican ice cream too. Lord Jesus, that Mexican ice cream is good.
Girl, where that accent come from? Hold up, Taylor, because I know
Wait,
you
what?
like your Latino men. Hold up.
No. I've been out.
In Arizona, shit.
I've been out here for too long. What else do they got?
Because I ain't never been to Arizona.
They have these Sonora.
No, it's right there by the border.
Taylor, do you know how to roll your R's?
I do.
Oh, you want them hot dogs?
There she in there. She in there.
Them hot dogs
Man,
look
you can't roll your
nasty.
R?
I cannot.
Ain't nobody doing that shit in the wells but you, Taylor.
Tell you eat those hot dogs with the beans and shit on there. That shit look nasty.
The Sonora hot dogs. Them Sonora hot dogs are good. They are so good.
That's why
the Mexicans out here
beans.
fat as hell now. There's too much food.
I wish I could roll my R's. That would be so cool. That would be
Only
cool.
Mexican food we ate in New Orleans pretty much was Taco Bell. Until
Taco Bell. That's not even Mexican food.
That's right. We don't eat.
You know,
listen, our food
Mexicans
is
tried to ban that. They tried to ban it when it first came out in California.
You know, Mexican
tried
is not the way we make them.
Tex-Mex.
The Mexicans, they don't like Chipotle either. Chipotle ain't real Mexican food. They'll tell you that.
That Chipotle shit nasty
Anything
as hell.
Tex-Mex.
I don't like
Chipotle. I don't like Chipotle.
Like you bum.
I like Moe's better than Chipotle.
I like Qdoba better than Chipotle.
That shit is bad.
That goddamn nasty ass corn shit they put on there.
Has anybody ever had mole? What does mole taste like?
It's a chocolate sauce. It's a chocolate spicy sauce.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a chocolate spicy
I've been
sauce.
thinking about trying it.
It's so good.
Now they can cook.
It's kinda like
we
when
got
you go
to
into
eat some
Thai
real
food,
Mexican food. They can cook.
And you get the peanut butter sauce, Mella.
Them
'cause it don't
Mexicans
taste
know how to
sweet like
fry
peanut butter.
chicken too.
All right.
Hey, did y'all see them?
Shit, they be the main ones cooking soul food.
Did y'all see them roast them pigeons? They took some pigeon and roast them.
No, I ain't see
All
that.
right, now you lost me.
Shit, they be the main ones cooking soul food.
They do in California. Shit,
Yeah,
they back
that's
there
what I'm saying.
cooking.
They ain't cooking no soul food down south and be the, but they do try though. They
Yes,
try.
they are. They out here in South Carolina cooking this soul food. They got them soul food restaurants.
They know how to fry chicken bombs.
Why you playing though?
They
Them
know how to fry
Vietnamese people in New Orleans, they know how to fry some chicken.
See?
All them Asian
Man,
people in
black
New
folks
Orleans.
can't cook no
Y'all
more.
be
We don't
knowing
cook no
anything.
more.
Y'all be going to eat some
Yeah,
strange
they
ass
do.
food. All the black
They
food
do,
and
Caitlin.
Mexican.
Listen, we don't
the
have
restaurants is
all
dominated
black
by Asians.
restaurants.
And
We
they
don't
can
have
fry
No,
all
some
black
chicken.
restaurants
I
no
agree
more.
with you guys. We just don't like over here. It's not that many black-owned restaurants, so the people that are cooking it are either Asians or they Mexicans. Like,
Or if it is black
They're not
owned,
cooking
they
soul
the
food.
ones
Like,
back
we
there
have a
cooking
ramen
it.
shop that's black owned. Like black people are doing Asian food up here.
Yeah.
Well, actually, but if
the
they put meat and
barbers
shit in
out
there,
here, the
that came from
Mexican
black people
barbers
though.
are taking over.
What, ramen?
Yeah, remember we was little, we used to put all type of shit in our top ramen. Eggs, cheese,
Okay,
hot
no,
links,
you can't steal
hot
ramen.
dogs and
If you would have
shit.
said yakami, I would have given you
Man,
that.
I'm
But we
talking
can't
about
steal
top
ramen
ramen.
from Japanese people.
But
We
see,
can't do that.
Taylor, when you come to
Japanese
New
people wasn't
Orleans,
putting shit in
they
their
got
ramens.
when you come to New Orleans, they
Yeah,
got
how would
black
you
folks in
know?
the kitchen.
You
Like
said
if
what,
you look in
Mr.
the
Ken?
kitchen, ain't nothing but black. You know, like pretty much in the French Quarter, it's still just black folks in the kitchen, and that's the unique thing. When I
Sure
place them
is.
Oh,
with.
I believe you. I believe you for
Right.
sure.
That's what
Somebody
I'm
out
talking
Well,
about.
see, because y'all still allowed to have black restaurants out there and build it. In California and Texas, you can't
You
get no
got
black
to.
restaurant. People don't
There'd be
support
white
it.
restaurants with black people in them cooking. My aunts and uncles, man,
Right, yeah.
they been cooking
We
all
got
their
the
life.
cook still. That's still black folk.
What was
That's
the
not
one that
Asian.
used to be black
Even in
owned?
them
Was it
wealthy
Papado?
looking rich restaurants in New Orleans, them black people
Yeah.
in that
You
fat
know what?
kid,
I
they cook.
lied. There is this
Papados
wing
used to be
place
black owned,
that I
right?
eat. There's this wing place out here called
No.
ATL Wings.
Yeah, well, yeah, we
those
got
aren't
that.
real
We got that in
ATL.
California too, though.
Don't
But
believe the
that
hype.
shit is hit and miss though.
That ain't real ATL wings. That's why you got to
It
go
used
to
to
the
be a hit and
actual
miss.
ATL.
No,
to
I
get some
love
real
ATL wings. I stopped going to Wingstop because of ATL wings. Okay.
But I am, and
You
anybody
know
who
what?
likes
I'm gonna have
vegan
me some.
food.
I'm gonna have me some meat this weekend.
Have y'all
I
had
think
Slutty
that's what I'm
Vegan
gonna
yet?
do. Who? Yeah, slutty
Slutty
vegan.
Vegan? Yes.
Yeah, and in Arizona we got this. What is it called? What's that salad? It's called salads. Yeah, this is a place called Salads.
Salad and
They got
Go?
bomb ass salads. Yeah.
No, y'all
Yep.
need to go whenever you go to Atlanta. Go to Slutty Vegan. It's black owned. The
Yeah, I already
burgers,
been there.
everything, bust.
Yeah. It's owned by a woman too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Do y'all have a
That's one
breakfast
thing that I
bitch?
did
where
like
you
about Atlanta back in the days. They had a lot of black businesses, and the college
still
student
do.
would go and ask, and they'll go to the black business. They'll just pack it. So that's helped build them a lot.
Do y'all
A lot
have
of
a
restaurants.
breakfast? Do y'all have a breakfast bitch out there?
No, but I want one now just because it's called breakfast, bitch.
Listen, there's a breakfast. It's called Breakfast Bitch in downtown Phoenix. And when I went there with a couple of friends, they like the waiters greet you. They're like, "What's up, bitches?"
Oh, Lord.
And it's the funniest thing ever.
Yeah.
It is so fun. And I took my mom there one time, and they called her a bitch, and she's like, "Did this woman just call me a bitch?" And I'm like, she was not there for it. And I'm like, they have to, Mom. It's part of their
Not with the
little
shits at all.
thing.
Listen,
and she's like, "Oh,
this
because
is
we
one of
was
my
getting
favorite
ready
cuss
to get
words.
to thumping."
That is one of my favorite cuss words. I want that restaurant now.
It's cool. It's very it's female owned, of course, but I like it. They got good food over there. They got good what do they call those egg benedicts or whatever the hell they call them?
I love egg benedicts, especially when you
Yeah.
get like the crab cake egg benedict. Oh my god, those are like the best.
That sounds good.
Crab cake egg benedicts are the best. But I have to be petty. Y'all remember when the Manosphere and all the women in the Manosphere used to make fun of women going to brunch? What was they so mad at?
What's wrong with
Did
brunch?
they?
Something wrong with brunch?
I used to work at brunch, boys.
All
They do not like
brunches is
black women
breakfast
going to
Especially
brunch.
Sunday brunch.
I don't understand what's there to make fun of.
Well, remember the restaurant where the black women were twerking? That's what started it, and now they like when you
Oh, that
listen
was
to
a
a lot of
brunch
these
place?
conversations. Yeah, it was a brunch place.
Oh.
Yeah, but
But now, whenever
when the
you hear
ladies
them
were
try to dog
twerking.
black women, it's about brunch.
Yeah, when they were twerking and they were like, "How dare these bitches twerk?" And yeah, I remember that.
I just be like, why
but
y'all so mad at
wasn't it a
brunch?
black dude that threw them out though? Wasn't it a black dude?
It was his restaurant.
And he was gay too,
That was a different
probably.
restaurant. That was in Dallas, I think. Huh? That was in
I bet
Dallas.
he was
The other
gay.
one,
He
the
was
brunch
mad.
one, was something else. There's multiple.
People be making big deals out of everything. Like, I'm not gonna say a big deal,
But why are you
like,
playing trap music at brunch if you don't want people to dance to it?
I don't know. Some
was
places
gay.
do that, and Atlanta do that a lot too. You go get your nails done. They got a valet and a DJ in the motherfucker.
Even the Waffle
playing
House
straight up
play
hood
trap
ass
music. No, wait, hold up. When I was going to California, I went to the Waffle House, right? Because I got there early. So Rye, they got a camera in that motherfucker. I guess the police watch 24/7. So the people started getting ready to walk out, and they was like, "We are watching you. If you walk out, you will get arrested." I was like, "Oh hell no! I gotta get up out of here." I ain't never seen no shit like that. The police watching that Waffle House 24/7. I guess motherfuckers being there fighting and stealing shit. That shit is crazy.
What they gonna do?
Yeah, I do think
The way
that you
they be
should have
finding Waffle House, the police
your
actually
music selection is going to reflect your crowd.
Listen, as many fights as I've seen at Waffle House, the police ain't doing that.
Man, I seen that shit start beeping and going off. I was like, "What the fuck?" I was like, "Oh hell no!"
Like, if I'm trying to attract a certain clientele, I'm not gonna play Lil Durk in my establishment.
Exactly.
Well, that means you ain't gonna play no black music. If you trying to attract the white people,
No,
unless they
play
grew
some
up
black
around
music.
black
Just
people.
don't play the twerking music.
Right.
Man, you talking about some old school then. That's what
Well,
you're
they
talking
put some
about.
old
Don't get
school
away
on
with it.
there.
Don't
People
do
still
that.
like old school.
Because Frankie Beverly and Mays get the party jumping. Don't do
Yeah.
that.
Well, they might get up and do the bus stop with that too. So you got to sit there.
We can't win, Mr. Cass.
You know you can't tell them old people nothing. If they get up and dance.
You can't do it.
But New Orleans have a like a
So,
restaurant
what's
and
up
DJ
with?
Captain Charles is there.
Mm-hmm.
Caitlin right there on the Earhart. Downtown, that big restaurant right there. They have a DJ every Saturday and Sunday.
Honestly,
Stage
when
time.
you just go down Bourbon Street, there is no way you not seeing a restaurant with them jamming without them jamming.
Well, yeah, but that's a tourist area.
That is true. You're right.
Yeah,
Don't do
that's
that.
tourist.
Don't do me like that.
Yeah, I mean, it's just different. That's just the thing. Shit.
What were you saying, Taylor?
No, I was gonna ask, because I saw Bomb playing the video from that Funky and Musty, Fresh and Fit.
Funky and
With
Musty.
that Nick Fuentes dude. Did they really let
Yeah,
that
I saw
motherfucker say
that.
nigger?
Yeah.
Yeah. With the ER.
Oh no. And then he said, is someone gonna hit me? Ain't that like I can't? What's wrong with black people?
Yeah, well, come on now. I mean,
Well, first of all, Taylor, they're not like us. Them people from other countries. They're tether babies. And I don't,
that is true.
Yeah, but you can't say that
they
because
don't
what's
feel
all
the
that?
same like we feel it coming from our oppression.
Nah, but you can't say that because they got a clip of what's his name? What's the one that Will Smith slapped? Chris Rock. Chris Rock letting some white dude say nigger, like, and other black people letting the white dude say nigger. So it's just the newer generation. They don't care.
What is the fascination with being able
in
to
front
say
of them,
it?
though.
I don't get that.
But then, and then they just trying to get views and clicks and putting on a damn, KKK hat, the white fucking hoodie on and shit like that.
Fresh and fruity.
Right.
But what do white people get out of saying
Fresh
it? Like,
and
what
Fit,
is
they
so
ain't ever been
coveted about
around
it?
no real niggas like that though. Cause these are some goofy these Fresh and Fit are the black kids that only had white friends growing up and going to school. They're not culture.
Well, that's the product of is that a product of taking your kids out the hood?
I
and
wouldn't
putting
say
them around
that.
white people, putting them around white boys
No,
or white people.
I wouldn't say that at all.
I wouldn't say that.
I went to a private school, but then I went to an HBCU, and I went to a public school. I don't agree with that.
See, my white friends know better not to ever play with me like that. Shit, I don't play them games. No, you
I've
can't
never let
say
a little white girl be like, Caitlin, can we say nigga? I've never had a white friend ever try to do that. That's why I'm like, what are white people's fascination?
I mean, you see it in white chicks. Never in white chicks. I mean, what I'm saying is that it doesn't hold the weight that it used to in the society that we are in now. Because now it's like, okay, who can say it and who can't say it? So can Spanish people say it?
Technically, I don't allow. I personally don't allow Spanish people to say it, but I know black people.
We got music with Fat Joe and other so-called Puerto Ricans and Cardi B and whoever. I don't care if it's the NR or the NA. So that's what I'm saying. Nothing happened. I mean, listen, you can say less about gay people and get in trouble than you saying the word nigger or nigger or nigga, however you want to say it.
You're saying the climate changed, but what happens if the climate changes back? Because we are so open to everyone saying it. Now that everyone's saying it.
In the black community, once something goes away, we never get it back because we don't unify to care that much. That's the point. You got a percentage that do care and a percentage that don't care.
Are they pretending if they don't care?
I mean, well, they don't care. They don't seem to do nothing about it.
I think black people let people slide with it once we tried to do this whole kumbaya people of color. Like, we're all just people of color.
Well, isn't that with everything then? Everything that we do? We let we let anything and everything slide? Was attacking
Yeah,
coming
because
at
I had
black
a
community?
Hispanic girl, because there's a style of makeup called the chola makeup style. You know how back in the 90s, early 2000s, you would see like Hispanic girls wear like that heavy makeup. So I was just joking. I'm like, is it cultural appropriation if a black girl does chola makeup? And she was like, yeah. I'm like, in the back of my head, I'm like, bitch, no, it's not. Because it's the same style that we did. And that if that's the case, y'all got to give us bamboo earrings back with your raggedy ass.
Well, they gotta give everything back. Shit, they whole dressing style.
Exactly. Like she was so
Braids,
serious though.
haircuts, all type of shit they copy off of us.
I'm like,
Play
there
our
will be no
music
chola style without black people.
and don't like us.
Things didn't start getting popular until someone non-black did it. Because I remember for a long time having ass and titties really wasn't in until
Right. Everybody want to be thin.
right. Everybody wanted to be skinny. If you had ass and titties, you were just fat. Now everybody trying to get ass and titties.
Well, they getting them BBL. These BBLs killing y'all.
Well, now you hear that the heroin chic style is coming back. So now after the same people that quote unquote made it popular took theirs out, now everyone's talking about going back to being super skinny.
Nah, I don't think so.
I don't think so. I don't think
Nah,
I think
ass and being thick is gonna be in for a long time. For a long time. Ain't nobody trying to be skinny.
You say that, but black women been thick for forever, and it wasn't popular.
But like Taylor
We
just said,
have
it's,
more
it's
muscle
because
mass.
other races start doing. So what they doing now is they're eating a lot and then going to the gym and putting on waist trainers so that shit can push down to their ass and shit. Or they eating
No, they
and
still
then
getting
going to
those
go work
BBLs.
out.
Well, that ain't fucking working.
That's not how the
I
body
mean, it
works.
might not be working, but
Yeah, that's
what
not
they
how
doing.
that's not how your body
They
works.
getting those BBLs. They getting the skinny
I'm
What they
BBLs.
doing.
weak.
No, because
That
everybody
shit,
can afford BBLs.
but
These women
who's
are not.
doing? Is it working?
I don't know, but
What do you mean
that's
before
what they be
BBLs?
doing.
Before BBLs, it was heroin chic.
I
It was
said
all about being
afford,
skinny.
able to pay for BBLs.
No, they telling you that there's such things as a skinny BBL.
Okay, well, I don't know, no. I don't know nothing about
You
none
tell
of it,
Yeah,
but I
those are
know.
the more quote unquote natural looking BBLs where you can't tell if she has one or not.
Exactly, because I remember I spoke about this recently when I said they lying. So these men talking about you could go to the gym and naturally do some, what they call it, when you go up and down. I'm like, you don't get no ass squatting. You don't get no ass with no squats. If you ain't got no ass, you ain't got no ass.
If you ain't got no ass to begin with, squats are only
That's
going to
right.
do so much.
you gotta get a baby like Kiki Palmer did to get some.
Yeah, you gotta get.
I
Well,
watch a lot of
is
fitness
that
girlies,
really a real
and a lot
ass,
of these
or is that a
fitness
skinny
girlies talk about their
BBL ass?
procedures.
That
Is that
baby
really a
put
real
weight
ass?
on her.
Yeah.
Oh, grown
That
woman
baby
weight
gave
is a
her
real
weight
thing.
on us.
everything.
Yeah. Better than
That's
thin
why a
women.
lot
When
of
they,
women are
usually
getting
that's
the
how it
BBLs
works, right?
taken out.
When they have babies, then black women start getting curves.
Mm-hmm.
Their breasts come in, even my, like, I got breasts when I had the babies. Because if you see me before, man, I used to think, damn, they were cute and perky and shit, but when I had them babies, man, that breast came in.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, these white women are lying, and so we got black men who believe it. Them women are going to get BBLs. Okay,
but if you
lifts.
listen to the black women getting their BBLs taken out, a lot of them are talking about, I didn't know I was going to gain more weight once I got grown. That's why you hear people talking about grown woman weight, because it completely hits different.
Well, them BBLs, the thing is, it's hurting. It's fucking up their body.
Yeah,
like it's hurting them. That's why
yes,
they
but I'm
taking them out.
saying they gained more weight after the fact, like after they got pregnant and everything with their BBLs, and they were like, "Oh, if I would have just waited, my body would have been what I was paying for this whole time."
But I'm quite sure their mom told them that. We tell our daughters these things. We tell them that when you have the babies, that's when we've all heard it, baby weight, baby weight, baby weight. Right? But then instead of them waiting, they just want to go do what they want to do. It's okay, nothing wrong with it. But they got to stop lying to these, because these men really think these women are naturally going to the gym.
And I got my ass 3 times bigger now. Nothing else has changed, but my ass is 3 times
But
bigger.
the ass, ain't that something? And then they're really sharing that to young girls. They're pimping at the young girls, and the men will believe it. Like I was on a panel a couple of nights ago, and the guy showing videos talking about, see, this is natural. Look. And I said, okay, if you say that's natural, I'm not here to tear the women down or nothing. But and it wasn't black women. They're not even putting up black women. Look, they want to show white women with black women bodies. And they think that's real. They see she got this real thin waist. Y'all naturally, if you don't got no thin waist with all them thick ass thighs and that big butt. Yeah. That don't even natural. That's not
it's genetically impossible,
right.
But even when you get
these
into
motherfuckers
fitness,
is in love with cartoon characters.
Yes. Jessica Rabbit and all them.
But even Barbie, they like first they was pushing Barbie, but y'all know what's the name of Betty Boop is from a black woman. Betty Boop was a black woman. The person who drew Betty Boop got that inspiration from a black woman.
God, what was her name?
Body. She was an actor, or actress.
Yes. Hold on,
singer
Betty
or something
Boop.
like that.
Inspiration. Who was the inspiration for Betty Boop? Hold on. Her name is Esther Jones.
Esther Jones. That's right. A black woman. And they put it in whiteface. You know what I'm saying?
That's a black ass name too. Esther Jones.
That sure is.
Even when
because I don't know if it's a
the
black
first
name.
thing they tell
To
you,
your generation, that sounds like a black name, but Esther, as well in my generation, Esther is a white woman's name.
Is it?
Yeah.
Because I always know black people love naming their children from the Bible. So I always thought Esther.
White people like naming their people in the Bible too. Where you think they get their names from?
True. But then you add Jones. Jones is just a black ass last name.
Well, actually, no. All last names are white. The slave master
Mom,
gave us
killing
the name.
for me. let me live.
No, I'm not trying to kill you. I'm just giving you some information.
Let me have some beliefs, Mom. Dang.
But then, but we ain't got to make it seem like, the name's so terrible that it got to be a black name. It's actually a white name.
Oh, no, I was saying that because I like that name. That's a cute name.
Esther is a cute name.
I like old names. Old names are making a comeback for me.
Old names.
I like
I
old
guess
names.
it's better than them, Shaniqua. Shit like that, I guess, no.
Listen, if you got extra more than one apostrophe in your name, I can't. One apostrophe is enough. If you got accent signs beyond just a regular accent, I can't do your name.
Yeah, name your kids normal names so that they have a chance in the workplace. God damn it!
Well, actually, I agree with that. I'm not disagreeing with that, but that means taking on white people names.
Yeah, some people just ridiculous with it though. They make shit up.
What y'all trying to say?
In Louisiana, we French and Spanish and shit. So apostrophes, that's not abnormal.
More than
last
one?
names, first names.
You don't need 5 apostrophes in your name.
I guess it's like my son's name has an apostrophe in it.
You said one.
He don't use it, huh?
You said one. I know people who literally have 2 and 3.
Yeah. Like my son's, the way my husband, we agreed on, I came up with the name, right? Because he wanted his initials. And most people spell Malik M-A-L-I-K or M-A-L-I-K-E or stuff like that. But my son's name is spelled with 2 A's. And I like it. Like, well, we don't want our children to be different. You know what I mean?
I like that.
And plus, that's how it's spelled in the Bible. Malik is spelled, it's spelled with 2 A's. I was looking in the Hebrew Bible, and when I saw the name, and I was like, I like that. I was like, I think I can talk hubby into, being okay with this one. And I was only okay with 2 A's. If he would have said no, only 1 A, then we would have had to scrape it, scrap it. it doesn't hit the same way for me.
I know you all saw the name Absidy, spelled ABCDE. I know y'all saw that name.
What name?
I ain't seen nothing, girl.
I think people should be. You have the right to spell their name and name themselves what they want. I was thinking about this the other day. I was thinking, why do we have to put, like, if I want to name my son something else, different last name, what law says I have to give them my last name? What if I want to give them a whole new name?
Technically, you can. I thought.
I mean, you can. It just has to do with family, like lineage, I guess. Like, you know.
But yeah, we got away from that everywhere else. So if I wanted a name
fuck
that's
the whole family system, fuck his last name.
Man, the lineage shit been gone when the fathers kind of left or wasn't a part or kicked out or whatever we want to say. Okay, I'm not here to beat up on men or on women. I'm just saying though, if we want to give our children chances, why aren't we giving them names and shit where they can't be identified just by the name?
I really think you can. I don't think you, like, when you write their name on the birth certificate, you kind of make it up on the spot if you want to.
Yeah. I know you can with the first name. I was thinking you probably can with your last name too. In fact, I know legally I can go and change my name for a couple $100 altogether.
But it would be weird. Like
a lot of people do that. Like a lot of those trans people, they change their name legally.
Yeah. You said what would be weird?
I was saying, like, you having the baby and the baby don't have nobody in the delivery room's last name. They'd be like, "Who baby
What's
is
weird
this?"
about that? That's nothing weird about that. They don't know everybody's name in a delivery room. They don't go
I
and
know, I'm
ask you.
just saying, when you think about it, like, who baby is this?
I don't. Nobody in the. They don't. You know, when they go in to ask you your baby name, they don't ask, "Well, is this the father? What's his name?" You can literally give that child anybody's name, any name you want.
I was just thinking, like, you have a wristband with your name on it. The baby got a whole different, like, a completely different name.
Isn't that the fact already? What you mean? I'm not understanding you right now. My
Like,
name is nothing like my children's name.
If you wanted to name your baby Yellow Jacket, right?
Right.
Your last name is Brown. I'm sorry. To me, I would be a little confused.
Why?
Like,
nobody's in there. They're not looking at when they ask you what you want to name your child, they don't then start questioning you to ask you who last name is this. So they didn't even know whether my husband's name was his name or not. Like they don't even ask that. That's why I'm asking when you say it would be weird. They didn't even ask me was I married to him. They didn't know if my husband was my brother, my neighbor. So I guess I'm just like trying to understand what you mean. Lots of women are having babies with nobody in the room with them at all. So
I was just being goofy, like just thinking about your baby either like not having anyone's last name in the family unit. That just it seems silly to me.
Did you know that a lot of women leave the hospital with their babies and their baby don't have no name?
No, I actually didn't know that.
Huh?
No, I didn't know that actually.
Oh yeah, like you ain't got to name your baby in the hospital. You could take the baby home and you'll say, well, we don't know what name, and they'll say, okay, here you go.
So do they still give you like a birth certificate?
I already got my kids'
you don't
name
get a birth certificate in the hospital. You do know that, right?
Right. I'm just saying, like, do you still like how do you go through that process though?
When the same process is when you gave them a name just because you wanted to give them a name, but you wasn't required. When you do apply for their birth certificate is when you provide a name. And you know, a child can be, you don't need a birth certificate for a child usually until they go to school. You cannot give that child a name up until you apply for their birth certificate.
Wait, so what about like your parentage affidavit and stuff?
What?
Like the affidavit that you would give for parentage and stuff like that if they didn't have a name? The affidavit?
What is that? What are you talking about?
they gave us, like, before we got Caleb's birth certificate, they gave us an affidavit of parentage with his stuff in it. For me and
Oh, y'all wasn't married?
I think.
Which y'all must have wasn't married.
At the time, no.
Oh, okay. So yeah, they only gave you a packet in order for you to do the paperwork. But yeah, you ain't got to get a baby a name. When you decide to get a baby a name, is when you go get their birth certificate. That's the first document that legally says what that child name is, and you apply for that. They don't give you that in no hospital.
Right. Wow.
They come in and say you know which one named child, and if you say yeah, you give them the name. But if you say no, they ain't gonna tell you got to. You can leave without that baby having a name.
Mom, how you be knowing this stuff? Because I never knew that.
Because I remember when people wasn't having babies in hospitals. And I know people who didn't know what they want to call their child. You know, the biggest mistake is a woman who's drugged up because maybe she had to have a C-section.
Epidural.
And yeah, and so all epidurals, but she drugged up, and then they come in and ask her name, and she ends up giving us some fucked up name. She don't even. And now the baby is named it.
Sorry.
Yeah, but she could go back and change the baby name even at when she applies for the birth certificate. She could change the name.
I be learning so much here. I did not know that.
Yeah, so
this is better than school.
Well, I thought y'all knew. I thought y'all would know. You don't have to give a child a name. Right?
No, I really did not know that. Like, you know how much pressure I was under just trying to figure out what
I ain't never gave birth.
I mean, just think about it. Like, you spend months planning a name, hoping that it's a good name.
Yeah, some people spend months planning a name, but lots of people don't. You know, lots of people regret that they're pregnant and they wish it just go away, but eventually it don't, right? A baby gonna be born. And so I know some of us was excited. Like I was planning names, you know what I mean?
I can't lie. Caleb's first name, I already knew that was gonna be his name. But the rest of his name, I had no clue what I was gonna do.
Yeah.
Sorry to know my children's name.
You already know what the name is? So you say up until, and the reason I say that because if you get married, right, and the father wants the name to be after him.
Well, it ain't. Well, that's not how it's gonna work, but
she said it's not how it's gonna work.
It ain't going down like that. I'm gonna tell him what the name gonna be, and he just gonna have to oblige. You know.
Oh Lord.
I actually support it.
It do sound.
No, I support it.
No, I'm just joking. No, I have ideas of what I want if I have a girl or a boy. I have ideas.
I did too. Look, if I was having a girl, her name was gonna be Sarah, right? But it was gonna be spelled SIRRAH.
Ooh, that would have been cute.
Which is my maiden name spelled backwards.
Oh.
So I was like, you see, when we little, we come up with all kinds of things, right? How we gonna name our children based on something dealing with us or our name. So
there was this boy I went to kindergarten with. His name is Hezekiah. And I always told myself that when I have a son, I'm gonna name him Hezekiah because that was the most sweetest little ass boy. Well, he ain't a little boy no more, but at the time he was the most sweetest soul that you would ever fucking know. And I always looked for that. I always looked for him after goddamn kindergarten. I can't find the nigga nowhere.
But suppose you marry a guy and he, like I said, he don't want to know that you naming his son after some boy you met in kindergarten.
Well, he ain't got to know that.
He don't want to know why you chose the name you chose.
I'll tell him because it's biblical. He ain't got to know that.
Those kindergarten loves are a real thing.
It wasn't even love. It wasn't even love, Nella. He was just a kindred spirit.
I know.
I'm still searching for that pure bliss till this very day.
He was so gentle and sweet.
Like, oh my God.
I remember mine.
Yeah, he was very nice.
Now, how disappointed would you be if he turned out to be a crackhead?
I would be so disappointed.
Mella, why are you like this?
Why don't do that, Mella?
Hezekiah the crackhead.
Don't do that. I loved his name, Hezekiah. I loved it. It's a beautiful
That is
song.
disappointing when you find out somebody that you had a crush or whatever, and you find out years later they got like 8 babies by 4 different women and they've been on crack and all that. Like,
I would be very disappointed if that would have
like,
happened.
what happened to you, man? You were beautiful.
But it seemed like he had reasonable parents.
Bella,
so
what is going on? No more caffeine. You're done.
All right.
He was
no
good
more
son.
caffeine. Put it
I'll
down.
cut it off.
But yeah, Bomb, he don't gotta know that I named our child after a motherfucker, after somebody that I met in kindergarten. He ain't gotta know that. I'll just be like,
And y'all trying to say women are pure and all this shit. Look at the Steven and that shit, boy.
he ain't gotta know that. It's
Come
biblical.
on, man.
Hezekiah is very biblical. So,
Y'all women.
you know, it was a beautiful name. I liked his name. So, Hezekiah.
So what if he say, I want my child to be named after me? You gonna deny him that?
A junior? I don't believe in juniors.
And there it is.
Look, I didn't want to name my son after his daddy. My husband has a common name, and I never thought I would be naming my son, something so common, Mark. And I'm telling you, I thought all kinds of names in all kinds of ways. How could I not name him? But then I was like, okay, here's his daddy. I said I chose a Mark. So.
I don't know. I kind of had promised my mom that she could name my firstborn child. So, I mean.
Wait.
So you going to marry somebody and then he going to want
ain't this some shit? Man, I'm telling y'all. So not only he can't be a junior, he can't even help name the goddamn baby.
No, that's crazy.
Damn.
I didn't say that. I'm just listen. I made a promise.
But how you gonna promise your mama to? Did your mama let her mama name you?
No. Well, I don't think so. I don't know.
Boy,
my mom was gonna name
y'all
me
give
Kennedy.
y'all parents.
She was gonna name me Kennedy, Sydney, and then I guess they decided to come up with Taylor. I guess I don't know.
And I am chill because my mama came up with some cute names. So you relax.
And she was gonna Marjorie. I was gonna be a fucking
Lord,
Marjorie.
not a Marjorie.
Yes. And I said,
That's an old ass name right there.
That is an old name.
That's an old
and
ass
she
name.
said, because when she was pregnant, she read this, I think it was watch this movie or book or whatever called Marjorie Bobs Her Fucking Head. And basically the bitch in the fucking movie, I guess if you wore your hair in a bob back then, you were considered a loose woman. So she was going to name me after a loose woman, y'all. And I was just like, wow, okay. How dare you? But no, I did promise her she could name my firstborn child. I'm thinking about reneging on it though, because I think you should be
she gonna understand when you renege, because she knows that you're gonna have to renege.
Some of these parents, I don't know.
I don't know if she gonna understand it, Bomb. Her feelings is gonna be hurt.
Oh damn! But she got to understand it, because she gonna be like, oh, you got a husband who also gets.
She don't give a fuck about none of that.
You don't care about that shit.
Damn.
Come on, Bob. I know you women don't care.
She said she ain't caring. She like, you told me.
She don't give a fuck about none of that. She's like, well, you need to have a conversation with your husband.
Oh Lord, she said when you was 2, I know you promised me this, so you gotta stick to it.
Right.
I'll probably pacify her with a middle name. But
she gonna tell that nigga, no, you get the middle name. No, she gonna be like, no, nigga, you better get the last name. You better be happy because of that shit.
Y'all know it was hard for me to give up my maiden name, because I love my dad so much. I felt like, I love the maiden, because we grow up being proud of our last names, and then a woman got to give it up though. Just do the marriage.
You think about hyphening it? You didn't want to hyphen it?
Hyphenate means it's a different name. Like I didn't, so when you hyphen it, your name is now that. Your last name isn't still like your husband.
But you still keep your last name technically. You're just like,
Yeah, but now your kid's name not gonna be your name. So see, that's a decision. If you hyphenate your name, but now your kids won't have your name at all. Your kid's name will be their dad's name.
Right. Like it should be.
Right. But your name won't be
the same.
Your husband's name, right? And your name won't be
the same.
No.
It's different.
If you go look and see what a hyphen is, when they ask you what is your last name, I'm sorry, your last initial. What you think your last initial is with a hyphenated name?
Well, if you have it like, for example, right? Let's say I marry a dude, last name is Harris. If I wanted to hyphen my name would just be Scott Harris.
Right, Scott Harris, right? But when what is your initials now though? What is your initial? Your name? What is your initial?
It would be TMSH, right?
No.
What you mean?
Initials usually is just 3, right? So what would be your initials?
TMS.
You don't have 4.
TMS, that's right. You didn't really take his last name. You still kept your name. You was to just keep your name for all that, right? When women say we hyphenated, why don't they just keep their name?
Well, some people hyphen it, some people don't. Personally, if I get married, I'm just gonna switch my whole motherfucking last name altogether because it just don't make sense, with Social Security purposes too. So like if when they run like your Social Security number, sometimes it'll come up under your maiden name, and certain places won't even take certain things because they're like, your name is different. So you need to get that fit.
So I have the problem.
Your ID, all that.
So I have that problem where because I hyphenated my middle name, right? That's what I kept my last name, but I put my maiden name to my middle name and hyphenated it. You see what I'm saying? Like whatever your maiden name is, just add Scott to it, hyphenate that, and then take your husband's name, and you still have your last name, your maiden name.
But I love my middle name.
Yeah, but you just add an additional middle name. You can always just use your middle name. Like I could walk around and say my name is, whatever my middle name is, which I have a lot of already anyway. So I just add it to that list of middle names. And so you still have your husband's name, you still have your maiden name. It's just no longer your last name.
You know what? The nigga gonna take my motherfucking name, Bomb. How about that?
You gotta, if he's up to it.
I'm just kidding.
Which I think is fair. I think it's fair don't you? I think it's fair that he considered that. Like I think, times are changing, and for men to just assume that we supposed to just take their name, a lot of them don't even like their last name already. They don't know their daddy. You know what I mean? So they're not even doing it.
You scanners and shit. They don't know their daddy. Shit. God damn.
With keeping the name is far, isn't that about family? And so I figured if my family is cool and your family not, you don't even know your family. Why should I take on your bullshit with your family?
I was just joking.
No, I guess that makes sense.
But he's not
I got my
wrong.
dad last name. Shit.
No, I was joking. I don't.
I got my mom last name.
Yeah, like I think that's how I think whatever family, on side family who took care of you and want to do this and that, I think nothing wrong with it. I think men should take women's names if they want to. If she got that, what if my family is the wealthy family? Because that's how it used to be, by the way. Men used to take women's last names. So let's say I'm the princess, right? and my dad is Prince Henry or whatever, right? And then I get married. Do my husband expect me to ditch all this?
I'm like, no, nigga, no.
In fact, but he's going to take my last name because he wants it, right? It's a popular last name. It's known by everyone. And that's how it used to be. Men used to take women's last names. And women would take men's name, whoever, Go ahead.
You better believe it. No, I'm just saying, you better believe it, because Rihanna, I'm pretty sure that baby daddy is not sharing the same last name with her child.
I think the baby is. I think so. ASAP Rocky.
Do you think so?
Yeah, let me look it up, because don't let me lie. I don't want to get to lying. Rihanna's baby.
Yeah, when it comes to that baby, I would be surprised if she didn't have full control over that child's name.
But I mean, it's not like the daddy isn't somebody too,
I didn't say he was a nobody. I'm just saying she's a little bit more wealthy.
Yeah, but
they named that baby RZA. I can't believe that.
RZA?
Lord Jesus.
Yeah, after the dude from Wu-Tang Clan.
Look what these motherfuckers naming their children do. North, south, west, east, west, northeast.
They naming these
well,
children.
Listen, Bob, you the one saying you all for people naming their kids some other shit.
That's why I say name it. I say name it when you're sober. Don't be doing that shit.
I know.
The baby does have.
You said, what if you
the
don't
baby
name
does
your
have
babies
ASAP
this
Rocky's
shit?
name, by the way. Last name.
Oh, okay.
But is it who last name?
ASAP Rocky, the baby. ASAP Rocky around his baby. He has ASAP Rocky's last name.
Oh, okay.
But that RZA, why would you name your child after? I like Wu-Tang. Don't get me wrong. I don't like my Wu-Tang enough to name my child Method Man or Old Dirty Bastard or Inspector Deck. I'm not gonna name my child.
Y'all think that's bad. Back in the day, in the 60s, 70s, the free love movement was full in effect, and they got women named Vagina out there.
Vagina?
Yes, they got some vagina. That was a popular one in the 60s. Vagina. Yes.
So that's just like naming your kid Dick.
Dick, they got Dick.
That's a nickname,
they ain't
though.
got no Dick Van Dyke. They
No,
got
like real
Dicks.
Dick.
Yes, that's what his name is. Really like a dick. It's after Dick.
You know what I hate when people be naming their children after alcoholic beverages like Hennessy.
Oh, that shit a lot.
Mercedes.
Beans.
Alizé.
Y'all know goddamn well we need to stop that. I don't know if we should just stop having kids or stop naming them.
No, I think,
Alizé is not a bad name. Mercedes.
That's not an appropriate name, Bomb.
If you didn't know it was alcohol, so by the time this kid get a certain age, and they peers may not know that it has something to do with alcohol, Like I didn't like my name.
I know a guy named Alizé. He's Mexican though. We used to make fun of him. Yeah.
Alizé, it's not a bad name.
That nigga mama was really drunk.
We used to make fun of his ass.
That was her favorite drink. Shit. He probably got conceived on Alizé. Shit. You only hear because of Alizé, nigga.
Lucky it wasn't called wine cooler.
Or what's the Old English? Old English shit.
What was his name? Sanford and someone. He used to say Van Ripple. Simple. Remember, he used to always talk about Ripple. Which I didn't know what it was, because I was young. But he talking about that cheap ass wine back, whatever that was back then.
That's funny.
My dad and them used to get a kick out of that shit, I was on somebody's panel the other night, y'all, and of course, women, we get blamed for everything. And
Mom, you always on somebody's panel.
Yeah, you might have been listening because I know you be over there sometimes, right? Because you the one who mentioned that he was on Section 8 and shit like that.
Oh, that nigga, yeah.
Yeah. But anyway, they started talking about how in the 60s they were, because I mentioned that they wasn't promoting, that they've always promoted marriage. And then these dudes are talking about, nah, they stopped promoting marriage. I was like, nah, especially in the 60s. I said religion and marriage was a big thing. And so when he said they promoted largely, and then it broke down to, so I asked him, like, give me some examples. And he mentioned marital law. So these men are absolutely, they don't like the fact that a woman had a job. I guess they want us to be barefoot and pregnant in the house. So because she wasn't in the house, barefoot and pregnant, and because she had a job and she was not married, to them, that means they were promoting not being married.
Well, how else were they supposed to fucking eat then? I mean,
that's what I kept saying. She wasn't. In fact, I think she was a divorce. Wasn't she a divorced woman? Mary Tyler Moore. I think if I'm correct.
Mary Tyler Moore?
Yeah.
Talking about the show?
The show, yeah. Was she divorced or was she just single?
So why she was single or what a deal with? I do remember the show though.
Yeah. So she was they started searching, and then it was like, yeah, they was even promoting the UK. They were promoting, they was talking about, yes, all she was doing was dropping it like it's hot. I was like, so she went on dates. They wasn't promoting her just sleeping around. I was like, y'all using your brain of today, putting it on shows back then. And he'd be like, nah, what does a woman who's not married, who go out on dates do? I said, she goes out on dates. They were like, nah, she dropping it like it's hot. Or she, busting it wide open. I was like, wow. So we went into that. That discussion was crazy, y'all.
They be making up stuff. Like, that's why, see, I have no patience, Bomb. At this point, like, I really don't. Like, I would have been to curse one of these niggas. I don't speak nigganese on certain days of the week. I'm a good nigganese translator. Like, if you need a translation, I could translate nigganese into the human language to what they just said. But other than that, like, no, it's just too much.
Girl, if I played it for y'all, it got ridiculous. But the men, they so slow, they think they're winning.
Right.
When I said, I told him I didn't look at Mary Tyler Moore because I explained. He was like, why not? That's your time. I said, well, I was a young kid. My grandmother watched Mary Tyler Moore. My mother didn't even watch Mary Tyler Moore, right? My mother was a young mother, right? She was 19, 20.
I watched her.
Yeah,
I didn't know who she is.
Yeah, I watched Mary Tyler Moore. That's if you watch TV. But Bomb said you didn't watch TV like that.
I didn't watch TV. That's right. Remember, I always said, y'all.
Yeah, there was only one of the only late night shows, and it was the first time. I think it was monumental because it's the first time you had like a single woman working in a newscasting place and stuff like that, and so they never really had women had to be.
Yeah, they had a job and everything.
That's right, but they kept pushing that, and the media was always pushing this feminism, and they were pushing, and I was like, they've always pushed marriage. Still today, our government pushes marriage.
Right.
They want people. See, they understand that men, and they know that men, you get married, and then you will take care of your family, hopefully, right? And in order to, and how do you do that? By jobs. So you will get a job. And so they can keep you in the system working, right? You get money. But if we stop getting married, there gonna be a lot of men who not gonna go in the workforce.
And there's gonna be a lot of men not washing their ass.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of men not doing a lot of things. I know some of you men can't imagine not washing your ass, can't imagine not having money, right? But there are a lot of young boys who want to play video games. They don't want to go to work.
Yeah.
So, and they know the government give us more money when you're married, right? They incentivize you being married.
No, they do.
And shit. Yes,
they do. Even today, like, even though I know the whole thing, people not getting married in this day and age, people are just not getting married at the age like
that we used to do
18,
earlier. We would
19, 20 anymore. But people are getting married later on in life. I think the average age for a woman to get married is like, I think it's like 26, 27. And then for a man, it's like 29, 30. So that's perfect.
They get married later, not like we got married early.
Right. And but the men, first of all, they told me people not get married, and when I told them that, they denied it, tried to tell me to prove it. I'm like, people are getting married, they just not getting married like they used to. But anyway, back to the Mary Tyler Moore. So I was saying that the government promotes marriage. That's what they used to do. And they were saying no. He brought up Mary Tyler Moore. He mentioned, he showed the portion where they had a show where she went out on a date. See, I kept telling them, no, look, they were saying they were promoting women being thoughts. And, he didn't use that wordage, but he's saying her dropping it like a hot because if she's dating different men. And I was like, just because she's dating different men don't mean she have sex with those men.
That's what they don't understand.
Right. Yeah, so they don't understand it. So that was a show.
No, they all having sex with them.
So he pulled up where they did a show, and Mary Tyler Moore went on a date. And she went to the date. She leaves out. She goes to the date. We don't see her with the man. We don't see them holding hands or nothing. But we do see when she comes back from the date, which is early morning. The only reason we know it's early morning because her friend Rhoda knocks at the door and says, hey, you going somewhere? And she mentions that she's dressed in the same outfit she had on the night before. And then Mary says something like, do you think I'm under sex? She just asked that question. And they said, see, they was promoting sex and women being whores. And I'm like, wow. When they did that episode, that was one of the first times they've done anything like that, where a woman go out and, and it's presumed or insinuated that she slept with this man. And so I'm like, if they did that, if they claiming that it's the first time, that means they wasn't promoting that normally, right? Like, I don't know why they didn't get that. When he read
they slow, Mom.
Yeah, they slow. They think everything is about sex. Everything sex on their mind. They weren't promoting no sex like that. Cause somebody go out on a date. Them women went out on the date.
Right. I even told them, I said, they didn't even show married people in bed together. Do y'all remember that?
Yeah, married they would have bunk bed. They would have bunk bed. I mean, double beds, double bed.
That's right. That's right. They did on TV. I kept telling them the FCC.
The first one was the Brady Bunch. That was a married couple in the same bed.
That's right.
Right, and you had the old honeymoon and they slept in separate beds.
Lucille Ball was married to her husband for real in real life. They still had them in separate beds, but when they had the first showing.
Yeah.
They went in no same bed.
Yeah, so that was my point was you saying that the media was doing this in the 60s, and I'm telling them no. I said they wouldn't even let married couples be in bed together until, the FCC wasn't playing that shit. And then when he think that he proved his point, and he absolutely ended up proving my point. But see, those men are something wrong with them that they switch the whole narrative, right?
Yeah,
they'll come up and say, you're rambling. I'm like, yeah, I'm just proving my point. You know what I mean? And yeah, because I'm a woman though, I'm rambling. What you doing? You drinking shoes? You doing what?
He drinking juice.
Said he drinking. Oh, he might have said juice. What you say you drinking? Oh, nothing. Oh, he just repeating whatever the cartoon was doing again.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he back. A kid who don't have no sisters and brothers, and they just make up. They play. They figure out how to play.
He got a friend. He got an imaginary friend.
Yeah, he just looking at the iPad, playing with it, repeating whatever they're doing. Okay, yeah. This gonna be a mini duffel bag. So that's what it's gonna be in them. It's gonna be round on the side. I was thinking about putting it inside pocket. I made. I'm not sure yet.
That's nice.
But it's gonna be cute though.
What's that slow ass nigga talking about though, Bomb? What's his name? The Section 8 dude.
Oh yeah.
Is he still talking ignorance?
Well, he says he's not manosphere. I think he kind of just, maybe with some disagreement with some of the men. He realized, when the men come in his space, even some of the women when coming in space, we thinking it's a positive space, but some of the men start realizing that it's not, but he still be having some of the talking points. He saying not manosphere, but still with manosphere talking points.
Yeah, nah, he most definitely manosphere adjacent and affiliate, because when he was talking that last time and he was just basically trying to kick his girlfriend's kids out the house for no fucking
I forgot
reason.
about that. You remember everything, girl.
For no goddamn reason, because I guess he got tired of seeing them all day. Well, nigga, you don't have a job.
Yeah, that's why you see him all day, nigga.
He wouldn't see him if he was at work. You was
at work, you wouldn't even see him. You at home on Section 8, you Section 8 ass nigga.
And he was basically saying every kid should basically live out on their own when they turn 16. He was just saying something.
Yeah,
he did say that.
He's just stupid, just retarded. These dudes is retarded on. There's something wrong with them. All of them need to be on the list, something for the people list, because they gone.
And then he said he wouldn't. He's a stepfather currently, but he's not gonna promote being a stepfather because he said it's a horrible job, and he ain't even married to the woman that he's been with for years.
H.T. Ball said they know not to claim the manosphere right now.
He got kids too. So it was like, and then I remember that. Remember when that nigga told us, Bomb, that if rent is too high, we need to get up and just move.
How you just gonna get up and move? How in the hell you?
Yeah, make it seem like we could just go to a whole nother city or something.
Yeah.
Who said that?
Yeah. He sound like poetry.
Remember Kevin Samuels was telling them things like that. Remember he was telling the women well, are you even around in the city where these wealthy men gonna be? And are you near where you could get these type of jobs? And he was showing. I understand what Kevin was saying to a degree, but the men, when they heard what he was saying, they made it to where, we just gonna get up and move. Yet they can barely pay the rent. How you gonna just get up and move?
This nigga,
who y'all talking about?
That place he was staying at.
But his name was I See Your Little Podcast. That's what it's called. Yeah.
I am. This nigga told us, a nigga that don't pay no rent, that don't have no bills, told us we need to get up and move if rent is too high. He could live, and he bragged that he could live anywhere in the United States because he has a Section 8 voucher.
Oh, damn.
But you can mess up your Section 8 voucher too. Yeah.
Boy.
I was like, wow. And he was
niggas out here getting Section 8, and he was proud of it.
He was proud of that shit.
You know why I like him talking though? Because I told him this. I like the fact that he came on here admitting that men could also be on Section 8. Because these men talk like men aren't on Section 8. There's a lot of men on Section 8.
Nigga ain't got no job. That nigga sitting at home. No job.
Talking about he tired and he gonna take a nap. I'm like, you ain't did shit all
you ain't tell me you ain't got no job.
Like you ain't doing shit. Are you tired? God damn.
Are you tired?
He ain't did nothing but sit on his line online, run his goddamn mouth. He irritated me. I was so disgusted. I was disgusted because he really came up here bragging and preaching and thought he was. See, I tell my sons not to deal with Black women. I'm just like,
okay, good.
I was like,
good. Who gives a fuck?
I thought I was being punked. And I'm like, I know damn well Bomb is not over here.
talking to this nigga.
You know, I like to be over there.
Your son, don't mess with no black girl. We don't care. I don't know why they think black women really care.
And Bomb was so patient with this motherfucker. Cause
I'd have been cussed him out in about 3 seconds. I couldn't have been patient.
Oh, because I be wanting to listen to what they say so we can have a discussion. But
and that stupidness it do something to me. It make me trigger. They just talking crazy.
Nah, was dead ass serious.
But did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that shit that Jay Prince said the other day?
What he said?
About how he got his woman taken by the landlord.
Oh yeah.
I played
that shit,
man.
That shit,
he got his woman.
That nigga said he loaned the landlord his. Come on, man.
And then he gonna get mad. He gonna get mad.
And then got mad because she got her own place.
Yes.
No, motherfucker, he didn't take your woman. You gave him your woman.
Well, yeah, but I guess he was supposed to get it back.
Like his woman was cheating on him with the landlord.
Didn't he even want it back?
No, he loaned his woman to the landlord.
Because he read 2 months of rent. Then he
behind 2 months. Yeah, that's crazy.
And then the girl didn't come back. She stayed with the dude.
She got her own place and everything.
Yeah.
So he basically pimped the girl out for rent.
Yes. But then he got mad.
She tried to pimp the girl out, but she
used it to her advantage.
Yeah, but then he gonna get mad and talk about he took my. Ain't nobody took your woman. You gave him your woman. What the fuck you doing? You took her for? He took my woman. I lost my woman. You ain't lost shit because you gave it to a nigga because you should have went and got a job. Shit.
I really think Jay Prince is on the spectrum, y'all.
Yeah, he is on the spectrum.
I really believe that, and I'm saying that not to be funny or anything.
No, that nigga on the spectrum. He is.
So he come online talking shit about women, but then you telling everybody basically you couldn't pay your rent, so you had to lend your girlfriend out to the damn landlord, and then she ain't come back.
Yeah,
nah, she finessed that pussy into her own spot.
Into
with
her
no
own
money place. Listen, with no money, without being on the wait list and everything. Okay,
that's what he was mad about. Too. He was like, she had shit, and now she got her own place.
This nigga got his
talk about women.
Took.
See, women can use this. They don't like that.
But he said the only thing women is good. But he's saying the only thing women's good for is they pussy or something, and all this shit like that. Some old dumbass shit he was talking about. Like that's the only thing.
So it's so fucking ridiculous. He ought to be ashamed of his goddamn self because he has daughters. Like
them
motherfuckers don't care.
Asked him what do he think about his daughter, hearing him talk the way he do about black women, and he said his daughters don't deserve no pass, and that hurt me. I didn't even go on the panel that day. I was like, when your own
his
daddy
own children don't just wow
from him, I can see. Yeah, I couldn't believe it, y'all.
See, and then this is why I have a problem with a lot of these people on here because we understand that you ain't got no loyalty, but you don't got no own loyalty to your fucking children.
Yeah, you ain't got no
to where you could just come out here and just say stuff and to be popular amongst YouTube motherfuckers. I just don't understand it. Dude, he had to be fucking with some crackheads as baby mamas because didn't they all leave him with them kids?
Mm-hmm. Yes. I think he said some in jail. One of them in jail, I think, and having some legal problems. He got 3 of them. So I don't know what all the particulars is, but I know one of them having legal problems today. I think one of them do have some substance abuse, maybe.
So there's something wrong with there's something about his energy that he keeps that the type of women that he lays up with and has children with, that there's something wrong with them. There's something going on with him.
He don't need to lay up with nobody. Nobody doesn't no pussy. Nobody.
He don't deserve no pussy.
No.
Yeah.
And a lot
of
these,
men think up here? What you men say to about a man who has daughters and say his daughters don't deserve no pass. Like that, I'm curious about that because I think I know for a fact if we had daughters, my husband would definitely be pro, his daughter. Look, we understand that men and women think differently. I know that you men over here, even that some things we women say y'all disagree with, and nothing wrong with that. But what about the shit about the daughters, though? That's all I want to know. Like, because the dad don't care about
I think he just feel like he's doing the right thing because of what happened to him. It's really just a bunch of it's a trauma abuse. You know what I'm saying? Honestly, that's just what it is.
But what happened? He never. I never hear him really give no details about no trauma. All I heard is
he said that because his dad. I mean, he mad at his mama because his mama messed with a married man. That's the whole thing. Yeah,
which is his daddy. Yeah,
which is that his daddy.
His daddy.
His daddy tried to kill all him, his auntie and everybody ran the truck into the house, to the car, something, tried to kill him. So, but he's still mad at his mama. His mama dead. He's still mad at her because she didn't get the right father. But you got to understand, idiot, if your mother wouldn't have had you with that man, you wouldn't even been born. You had to be born by that man. And he
I would come visit him. I would come visit him in the afterlife. In the afterlife, because if any motherfucking child of mine, any motherfucking child that I done shit it out from my loins, gonna come online and disrespect me in my death. Oh, I'm coming to see you.
Y'all know that. Y'all know that's foul and shit. Y'all know that too. We all know that. We all know talk about. Like, it's one thing when other people talk about your dead parents, but when you talk about it yourself.
Right. Like, what the fuck is going on? Like, he really I'm so disgusted. I'm disgusted with a lot of individuals.
He don't fault his dad for shit. It's all his mom. His mom got with him and he had other kids and all this other bullshit. And then when he got mad at the auntie, and the auntie was young, didn't have no kids, took them in, her and the boyfriend. He mad at the auntie.
For taking
because she was getting a check, getting money from the daddy. The daddy got mad because he had to pay child support.
Yeah,
and he
so
tried
this
to
the thing
kill
that
all
killed me. So if he had said that his mom had did him something, mistreated him or anything when he was young, that would be something. But he never said that. He just mad because her decision to make, his dad.
It makes no sense.
And then she died, of course, which of course I'm quite sure she didn't make that decision. You know what I'm saying?
Right. She needs to come visit her big-headed ass, 3 dreadlocked ass son.
I know, with them damn dreads, look like some twigs.
With them 3 dreads.
3 dreads, he need to tighten that shit up. He don't even comb his hair. He
don't take care of himself. Every time I see him, it look like he ain't washed his face. He got cat in his eye.
Yeah.
He look a mess, just ashy.
He just look nasty. He look dusty and dusty, just dust, straight dust.
She said dust, straight dust. I wonder what you men said. What y'all men have to say about the daughter thing? Like, it would be different, like if his mother mistreated him or wasn't there for him, and he spent all his life going from family to family member. But his mother passed. That's the only reason she wasn't with him. And his aunt took him in and raised him. Right. And
felt like he was
she even lost some of her career, doing so. And the only thing he when he say he mad at him, it'll be about something they taught him. Like they taught me not to hit women, and that's fucked up. I should have been able to lay them bitches.
Yeah, why do you want to hit a woman? You're a man. That's why I said these niggas bitches. You want to hit on a woman because you can. Because y'all used to hit on a woman, then when shit be done. Now y'all mad at this shit.
I don't understand the thought of wanting to beat up on women.
I don't understand that.
Didn't that one dude that swung on that woman in that burger shop or wherever they he meet his maker?
Yeah, he got them wings. He went in there for a burger and came out with them wings. Shit, that nigga, yeah.
Yeah, you can do it if you want to, but listen, not everybody gonna sit around and watch you just beat the hell out of someone's mother or wife or loved one. Like, it's like they get off on that though. Like, it's like, you gonna fuck this bitch up, like, so aggressively, and I'm like, what the hell? You're excited to beat up a woman?
Yeah.
I don't understand.
That's what they want. I don't understand it neither. Because we all say, look, just everybody keep their hands to themselves.
Right. I'm a proponent. Keep your goddamn hands to your damn self. Just walk away. If you can't use your words and you feel like swinging, just walk away.
They'll tell me I'm teaching my sons wrong when I say I teach them, that they're stronger than a woman. Don't hit her. If you have to call the police, then call the police, right? And them talking about, no, they shouldn't have to call the police. You teaching them wrong. I'm like, I'm teaching my sons so they don't have to get no criminal record. But then he's also the same one who said that he believed that men, boys should go to jail and spend 6 months to a year.
In jail.
In jail.
Just
because he said, what y'all think about that, guys?
That's some dumb shit.
Just because what?
Just because they're boys. And he says it's so they won't get in trouble later. But I'm like, why do they got to go to jail to learn
this?
We got two men on the panel. Can they explain from their perspective why they think some men believe it's an easier solution to put his hands on a woman than just not?
I don't think any of them said that. Did they?
No, I'm just asking, like, because there are men that are aggressive.
Yeah, but we can't answer for other men.
No, I'm not asking you to answer for other men. I'm just saying that as a man, is there a particular level of aggression that you are familiar with as a man that women don't understand?
Nah.
You kind of lost me on that one.
I just think you got certain men who they don't care.
I think they crazy. I think men who
you can call it crazy. I just think
I think men who resort to violence in general, I just think they're crazy.
Why they gotta be crazy? Why they just can't be dumb as hell? And then they got women who resort to violence. I get that.
Dumb is crazy too. Yeah.
Yeah, but crazy is like, that's like almost like you're giving them an excuse when we say that they're crazy. But saying they don't care.
Don't respect the fact that that's a woman and that you can hurt her easily. And as you see, a lot of these men, they want the equalness of, hey, I want the same shit as you do. So, you know what I'm saying?
See, I think it's them. I agree with you. I think they the ones who want more equalness than the women. Like you, because you hear, they're the ones when they say, the women want equal pay, but equal pay isn't the same thing as equalness. Women are not saying we are equal to men.
No, but I think they take. I think the ones who don't understand it or don't want to understand it, they take it as that. They take it as, okay, if we're gonna be equal, then we're gonna be equal in this area. And I think that's the difference. It's figuring out. Well, not figuring out, but that's the difference of their mindset. Is that okay? Cool. You want things to be equal. I want things to be equal. You know what I'm saying? And in their mindset, equal is the physicality of the situation instead of what they're talking about when it comes to job and pay. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, it's the same thing with the 50-50 thing, right? So, we're gonna go half on these bills. So.
I'm shocked that even that conversation comes up when we going half on you. But I think most people, when they get into a relationship, they have it's almost like they end up having a conversation where I don't think there's any woman who get in a relationship with a man thinks that she could go and make 40, 50,000 a year and keep it all to herself.
No, but you got some that do. You really do. That
Nah, I think that
way.
is created by a man. I watch men on here say things like, "Oh yeah, she worked." I don't have no soda, baby.
No, I'm saying you have women who believe
no, go ask your
that
daddy for some juice. I don't have no
they
more
make
soda.
40,000 that they can save their money, and that you know what I'm saying the man
That came from a man though. That came from the men. The men
what
on
came from the
here
man? What
saying
part are you
things.
talking about?
The part of her. I've heard men say, "Oh yeah, she works, but she could keep her money." I'm the man. I'm the provider. Yeah,
Yeah, but because okay, but so if one man said it, that means that all men gotta live by it?
Yeah, lots of them are saying it. Yes, lots of them are saying it now. So that's what I'm saying. So now we got a group of women who heard that. He heard that from Kevin Samuels, right? We heard because they're making it seem like women money isn't even like it's insignificant, which we know in our community that's not true. So you have a group of men who saying yes, the man should be the breadwinner, and
no, but they were saying it before that though. But that's what I'm saying. It didn't. I guess he brought it to YouTube, but that's been going on for a while. That's been going on for years.
Yes, and the men have been. Some of these men have been making it seem like women's money is insignificant.
Yep.
But listen. But as long as I've been alive and old enough to work, our money have been helping the family. But we have a group of men who want to make it seem like it's not so, and him bragging about him being breadwinner and wanting to shit on women. He is now teaching women. You gotta remember, we got young girls and younger women coming up, hearing what the men are saying. And if these men are saying, yeah, she could keep her money. Oh yeah, I'm a breadwinner. Yeah, the woman could keep her money. Then before you know it, women growing up, then they think, oh yeah, I can work. I could keep
that
my
was
money.
before. What I'm saying is that conversation of man being a breadwinner and keeping her money, that was going on before even Kevin Samuels. People were saying that, or trying to live that way, or taking care of before Kevin Samuels. So now it came to YouTube, and people on YouTube hearing it, and now they saying that that's what they want to do too. But it's already been out there.
I know.
New.
Yeah, I'm not saying that Kevin is the first to say it. I am saying that we have a new generation of women who are saying or thinking that when she makes some money, it's gonna be for her. She also said,
but they got that.
Women
But they got that from the old women. What I'm saying is, I hear what you're saying.
Old women.
Yes, because the older women who felt that way and think that way want to live that way.
Who is claiming that she was able to make money and stash it somewhere, and it just be for her.
So the older women that come on YouTube and say that that's what they do and that's what you should do. Then what? Now they lying for YouTube?
Yeah, I'm telling you that they are lying. Even and I mentioned that, right? I talked about security boss while she's over there lying and even claiming that, well, my husband is the head of the household and his money. And she said, and even though I work, I'm able to do what I want with money. And then you go in their background and you find that that's not necessarily true, right? You find that she was a single mother even before, right? So that's what I'm saying. Like in the Black community, women has always helped with the family. That's always. So which one is it? While we were helping or we wasn't helping? Was men the only ones?
Well, I guess it's a little bit of both. I guess it's a little bit of both on how you grew up and how your family structure was. But they do make it seem like that women were out here, working. But then you got not a lot, but you got quite a few that saying, no, my granddaddy took care. My grandma, and she didn't have to pay no bills, and
Well, when you think about it in that aspect,
even
that's not the grandmother wasn't probably working.
That's right. Why is she working if she didn't? You got to think about it. See, that's what I'm saying. Even the stories that people tell, you got to break some of the stories down. You mean to tell me there's a woman out in this world that then we're not talking about now, right? Now it's a lot of benefits to us go and get jobs and shit, right? But we won't be stuck in the house with. But back then, so we got women who have children, and they'll rather their children be with other people taking care of them than them, so they could go to work even though they didn't have to go to work?
Yeah.
Right. Now you got to understand. Now by her working, they can have a better life, and if that's true, that means she is paying bills, right?
Yeah.
Let's say without my husband, if without me making any money, hubby, of course, hubby can take care of me, but our standard of living gonna be lower. If I'm making money, our standard go up. Now we can live in a bigger house, a better neighborhood, right?
Well,
So
yeah,
I know that. Huh? Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
So I know that there's women who today will make it seem like women back then didn't, because she may not have to work. Like, think about it. If this man was a doctor, if he was on that type of level, then yeah. That's a whole different situation. But remember, we talk about our community as a whole. We talk about the majority.
Yeah, but then it comes down to them saying, "Oh, it's struggle up." It's like, I mean, I don't know. Listen. At the end of the day, do black men, as we see in the whole, need to go and get their money up and go to school and get an education, get a degree, or get some certs, and look for these, high paying jobs so you can support the family. But until then, you got men making $30,000, $40,000, $50,000 a year, and because of their money, they're considered not good men. But these are probably the men but they probably are, as far as treating you right, taking care of you, growing together, whatever, and probably can put that to getting more. But now I think it's the whole society that's caught up on like money. And I get it, you got to have money to do shit. But at the same time, you can take two people who both make 40 or 50,000, whatever, and now y'all make 100,000 together. Right. And then y'all can take that to go and put it into something, to go do something. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But yet we're teaching, our society is saying, hey, you're the woman. If you go to work, you save your money, and this man's supposed to go and spend all his money on everything. You know what I'm saying? And do everything. So that means longer hours. If you ain't made your own, even if you got your own business, longer hours, less time home, less time with the kids. You know what I'm saying? So, but now they want that too. So now you want the money, and you want me to be at home and spend time, and you want me to sit on the phone with you for hours or whatever, instead of out there trying to go get the money. So it's like.
But I think what we're doing, like we're listening to what people are saying. Before you can say anything, right? You can say lots of things, but like you said, when we in relationships, women are not looking at men and saying he ain't shit just because he ain't got no money. We know that to be a fact. Look at the guy who's just showing on the video. You could tell he ain't got no lots of money, and yet he still got children.
Well, what they saying is the woman who don't value herself or who don't value her pussy will date a man that's not in that bracket. You see what I'm saying? So, so her time and her pussy has a value on it. And if you don't meet that value, then no matter how you would treat them or do your best to take care of them, you ain't worthy of them.
Well, her vagina's always had a price on it. Like, I know it sounds like y'all, it sounds like when you say that, like that's something new. It's always been.
No, yeah. But what I'm saying is, in that case, then it's different grades then, right?
There's different what?
Or it's either different grades, or that woman, either whatever value she put on it is either lower or higher then, right?
She puts a value on it, but remember we was talking about the value of a man, and I'm saying that most women don't put a value of a man based on how much money they make. Of course, there's some men, when we see they make a certain amount of money, yeah, there gonna be some women who go for him and chase after, right? Of course, and especially if they don't know him. But you know how quick it is for a woman when she meets him, get in his face, and if he's a nasty dude, then a lot of women not gonna deal with him. See, I think I understand what the media and what a lot of people are saying, but we gotta watch what's happening though. That's the truth telling. The truth teller is what's going on, what we see people doing. And you see women ending up having babies by bums, or what we would call, and I'm only saying bum because I'm talking about as a reference to his worth and value with money. And that's what I'm saying. Most women.
Now you supposed to say bandit having baby by. I mean.
Well, what I'm saying is, but now that's not. I mean, like I said, now it just seems like that's not it. That there's no more working together. Now they calling it struggle love. So if a man can't take care of you, the man can't pay all the bills, then now it's struggle love. Right, and we got into the whole women dating down. You got a woman that's making, you know, 100,000, and she meet a man that's making 40 or 50,000. It's like, oh, no matter how well he would treat her.
That's a recent talking point, though. That's the thing. I
don't think so. I think now it's being. I think it's now.
No,
it's
it
like,
is very
able
recent.
to say
They
it.
ju-
Okay, well.
It's very recent because if we're being honest and we're looking at everyday regular people, regular people ain't, making 150, 200,000 a year. Of course, I think everybody should aspire to do that, but
no, right. But we're talking about now, though. So if
we talking about
with Kevin Samuel,
money.
no, what I'm saying is, if Kevin Samuel, what he said is detrimental, then you don't think now women saying that I'm making 100,000 and a man making 50,000, that's dating down. That's not detrimental. So what's going on? It got to be both, then, right?
Dating down to them. I mean, dating down to them, as far as if they're a woman and they're already making that much money, and they said they want a man making at least what they're making, or if not more, and they date someone that's making 75,000, then that is dating down to them.
Right, but we know that the women who are making that much money, or who even making money in period, is still finding hard to even make it to meet a man that's making more than that, making that or more. That's why they still single.
Right. So that's
they might be fucking. They might be fucking the dude, but they're not marrying them, which they said they won't, marrying and having families with these dudes.
Well, they all get married, but
see, a decision that they have to make.
No, I'm not talking about the man that's not making less. I'm talking about the man that's making more.
What about the
no? That's what I'm saying. They got a decision. They either continue just being a fuck buddy to the man that they want to marry them, or they deal with someone that is actually for them, that'll do right by them. That's a decision they gonna have to make.
Right. And I think women are not having problems finding men. It's just that they may not necessarily be black men in certain tax brackets. And so that's the part that a lot of black men don't like, the fact when a woman says, well, I don't want to date down. Because even that woman who was, when he told her she's going to die alone, even she wanted black men. And all she simply said was that she was tired of going out with guys and always paying. You men would even be upset if every time you went out with somebody and you always paid. But not only was it that she was always paying, she had to play like he was paying, so he won't look bad in front of others. And she said she was just tired of that, and she wanted, to find somebody better, or who can at least make her feel like she's not the man in the relationship.
But isn't that what's expected of a man, to always pay for everything?
Well, I don't know. I've never been out with men and they were the only ones who paid.
I mean, because it seems like that's the narrative, that you always got to pay for them. And when they're in the meeting, want to come to you,
but that's not really always the narrative. I think you're talking about women who's dating and she's dating a new guy. And I think most of the time we say in the first date, he pays. If he asked her out.
No, we're not talking about the first date. We're talking about always paying, period. It seems like that's the narrative.
But that's
you're always paying, and when they need help, then you need to be there.
Yeah, I've never really heard many women say that. I've heard where women she pays, right? I've heard where women buy gifts for birthdays and shit, right? Buying video games and systems and shit. Like, we've all heard all that stuff. So to act like women not putting out money is ridiculous,
well, then I guess if your woman ain't doing that for you, then I guess she don't value you then, right?
Well, that's a fact. Because I know damn well if I was just go and eat with some guy and we've been dating for a while and I ain't put no money in it, yeah, I could most definitely tell you. Especially if I had money. Now, if I ain't got no money, he know my situation. Then that's different. But if I do have money, and every time we go out, and I ain't offering to buy nothing, yeah, that would be a fact.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Of course, and then we
like...
do have women who gonna take advantage. You gotta understand it. If you let somebody do something, they a lot of women will, just like men will, right? If I let a man come over and get vagina and I ain't requiring nothing from him, of course he'll do it. He'll do it as long as he let me do it, right? I let him do it.
Right. No, I mean, I guess it's a give and take, but I don't know. No. Relationships are what they are. Finding the right woman for you is, or the right man for you if you're a woman. I guess, you know.
Yeah, that's how it should be. Some people just don't know what they're looking for, and then if this YouTube stuff, you know, the narrative could ruin the whole relationship. Because, like, if you're really taking this just because women say it, look, we say a lot of things. You catch me the right period, I'll tell these niggas some shit too, and it's not gonna be that it's false. It'll be some real shit, but it may not pertain to me. Because there are some women who do not want to be married, but I am a woman who will enjoy being married. But if I'm being honest and I say, yeah, some of these women don't want to marry y'all asses anyway. I mean, say that, right? But it's true. There's some women who do not want to be married. I think Charze said she's not looking to get married again. I'm not sure, Mella, what your stands were, but they got women of a certain age who don't want to be married again, and they got some women of a certain age who would probably get married again.
In order for me to get married again, it would depend on how compatible we are. And I mean that sincerely. There has to be, we look at things the same way type of aspect in our relationship. If we look at things the same way, when I say things, I mean different types of concepts, thought processes, you know, if we get along and see eye to eye, then yeah, we could do it. But if it's just somebody that I got to figure them out and they got to figure me out and all, it's like, no, I ain't going through all that bullshit. I ain't going through all that.
Right. No, I understand. Look, people, you know, people got to make their decisions, figure out who they are.
What I will say about generosity is watch your back, you know, because your emotions can overtake you. You know, you all gung-ho about this quote unquote new love you think you found, and you get all generous because you diving in, you know, head first. Take a moment to think about your future, you know, your individual future. Don't just think, oh, if I can't wait to see the light in her eyes or his eyes when I give him or her this. I can't wait to see how they'll receive me with greater affection because I gave him or her that, or I bend to their will or their request. No, you always protect yourself at all times. And you can be compatible and think about yourself at the same time. That is a real thing. Okay. Like you all can be generous with one another within reason of understanding that you're looking out for yourself.
Yeah.
You know, so if it's in your book, you know, to be generous, then it's in your book. But if it's not in your book and they come to you with some do this for me, do that for me, and it's not in your book and they don't understand, you know, how you living or your principles. I mean, because you might have it like that, but you might have a principle as to what you do and why you do things. And if they don't understand it, then that negates some aspect of whether or not you're compatible. I don't mean to preach and drag on. I'm just saying, I'm just talking out loud.
No,
Thanks
that's
for
not.
listening.
I mean, that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? It definitely does.
Say
it
what?
You know what I'm saying? I
She
mean, we
said,
know what
say
happens.
what? You agree with me?
So,
I just knew he was gonna tell me a new one.
nah, that makes sense. I ain't like that. I ain't gonna be mean just for no reason. Well, I have no reason to, or whatever.
You have been
relationship.
mean for no reason though.
No, you've been shooting shots first, okay? I only come at you when you come at me. Let's just be honest.
You want to start now?
Now today you've been nice, and I did.
I've had some caffeine. You want to start?
Nah, I'm good. I'm not in a fight mode.
I wasted all this caffeine for nothing.
Yeah, I mean, you can say it for Dev. You know, keep him up.
Don't you bring
out
that
there.
veteran into this? He's a veteran.
I'm just saying. Yeah,
don't talk
so
about
y'all
him.
can have some better conversations.
Veteran.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? But yeah. But I don't know. I mean, listen, it's life. All I can say is it's short. And just enjoy it. Like I just thought I had a little cousin that committed suicide. And
oh, I'm so sorry.
yeah. And nobody didn't even tell me. That shit happened on the 28th of June.
Who committed suicide?
Yeah. My little cousin of mine.
Was it because they were experiencing some peer humiliation? Because a lot of them.
Nah, he was 23. Working, you know, taking care of his business. Come from a 2-parent household, but well, coming from a 2-parent household with a stepdaddy. His real dad was in his life, but I don't know. I mean,
yeah, what's going on now?
Huh? Go ahead.
I don't mean to sound like an expert, but what I'm noticing as a trend, unfortunately, is that a lot of young people are put in compromised situations and they're being threatened with exposure, and they believe that their only solution is to end their life. A lot of times that's what happens. It's like it's not, you know, they overdosed on drugs. It's not they took a dare, like, oh, you can jump off of a building, I can jump off of a building too, and they didn't make it. It's nothing like that. It's where they think that whatever blackmail situation or exposure situation, they believe they can't outlive it. And I'm glad you brought this up, because I want young people to know you can outlive any attempt of anyone that tries to humiliate you. There is no such thing as anybody shaming you, because you were meant to live. That's why you were born. You were meant to live. So no matter what type of trials, tribulations, humiliation, embarrassment, no matter what you go through, no matter if somebody sets you up to do something that you thought you would never do, none of that. You can outlive it. Okay? And I want to just say that out loud for any young person that is, you know, crouched in a corner of their mind, like, oh my God, what if everybody found out? So what if anybody found out? You ain't the first person that ever got humiliated in life. You just keep living. That's your job. Keep living. That's a public service announcement.
Just be depressed.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Now, I don't know about clinical depression because I'm not a medical professional. I'm just saying that these young people, not I am's relative, God rest their soul, but there are young people that are faced with this online, I'm gonna tell on you, even though I set you up in this particular scenario, that are ending their lives because they don't see no way out.
Right.
And
So they got we don't know why, his cousin did what he did, but she's right. There's a whole movement going on where these young people online are getting set up, and they're telling them to commit suicide, or they're threatening their, viability by saying they're gonna expose them if they don't do this, that, or the third. So there's a whole generation of young people killing themselves. But then there's also depression that's going on too.
Right. Now, I don't know that much about that part because it's clinical, so I don't know.
That have committed suicide.
The suicide rate is high as hell right now, y'all.
Yeah, especially around the youth. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if it was that. I reached out to my cousin, his mom. She haven't got back to me though. I know she's going through a hard time, so I'll just send my condolences. But I mean, from the kid though, I mean, you never know. I just think it's probably more depression, but I don't know. He always seemed like a good, positive, young man. Didn't get into trouble. Went to school, did the things he was supposed to do, but I don't know, after that what he got into. You know what I'm saying? So, and people just seen him. I think, like maybe that weekend before. Vibing, hanging out with the family and friends. So I don't know. I mean, it's tough. I mean, all I can say is, you gotta live your life. Live your life the way you want to, and we gotta find a way to stop letting other people manipulate or have a stronghold on how we should live our lives. However it is. I mean, as long as you're not hurting anyone with the way you want to live your life, you go ahead because it's your life. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, and for any young person that finds themselves confused about a compromising situation and don't know how to get out of it, just tell yourself, I made a mistake and I got to keep living. Because there, like I said, I don't know about the depression aspect because there's serotonin and neurotransmitters and all types of medical terms that I don't really know about, but that's a whole different other aspect. So I don't know.
Can you turn it down or something? I'll do it for you.
That was this woman in my ward women's group. She jumped off of the garage, like an 8-story garage. She survived, but it was really weird, because I'm coming in for the appointment for the group, and there's this alarm going off, and I forgot the name of the code, the color of the code, but it was something serious. And when I found out, it turns out that she was on a bunch of medications, like antipsychotic medications. And I don't know if that had anything to do with it. I'm just saying that there are other aspects to taking your own life than, worrying about being exposed. So that I was just touching on, young people that are worrying about being exposed to the point where they think there's no way out and they got to take their own life. The clinical aspect of depression is something that I'm not qualified to really talk about. I don't know why that woman jumped off that damn garage. I don't know if it was medication. I don't know if she was in a situation. I don't know. So there's all different types of aspects under that suicide umbrella, unfortunately. I'm sure there are clinical videos out there that people can find answers about, but I just encourage people to keep living. It's a very serious subject.
Then we got young people who really see no hope. And remember, I told y'all, they got a lot of young men who definitely go home themselves when they see that, okay, they don't even see where they can have a family. No, they don't see where they're going to have children. They don't see a family. And so then they figure, like, why are they even here? Remember, I mentioned that when I was talking to, who I was talking to? I think it was Big J. Because, like, as humans, we do feel like there's roles. And that's because, you know, they instilled that in us. And so with men, though, men feel like they should be the breadwinners. And even if they're not breadwinners with families, they still feel like they're supposed to be either a sports person, you know, they got to be good at this, good at that. And if they're not, then if they're not good at anything, they feel like, why are they here? You know, they think they're not even going to be a father, not even going to find a wife. That's how society set us up to get us to do certain things. They know that when we create families, there's going to be money that needs to be made, which means they're going to get you working. You see, in certain states, they now allowing kids to get jobs again. And I know some families may think that's a good thing, but that's not a good thing. Where they would, you know, they're already dumbing us down in this country, education-wise. We're falling so behind in education that it's ridiculous. Okay, they don't want us to know certain things because they know it's not beneficial for a group of people to chase after money and realize they're never gonna really get it. They're always gonna just be chasing. You need some help? You need to be changed, please? Yes, you do. No. What you mean, no? Don't yell at me. Did you want some beans? Did you fix him some beans? You fixed him some beans? Go fix him. Yeah, you know what it is. Look what time it is. Come on. Oh, shit, it's 12 o'clock? Nikki, come on. It's that late? Yes, it's after 11. I had no idea. I'm thinking it's 9. No. Nikki, my mom gonna change your butt. Tell your dad go fix the food. Don't stop asking me. You need to eat. Yeah, how much I'm telling you? Get it. Yeah, you do. No matter what. I don't smell it, but you're gonna get it though. It don't matter what you want. I know you do. You told me that earlier.
You said, please, no.
You want me to play with your toes later? You know you do.
But then I need to play them.
Huh?
Play them.
You want me to play with clean your toes?
Yeah.
I'm gonna do it later, okay? But Mama gonna change your butt. Let me see. Did you poop it?
No.
Well, then pull them down. Then you can just pull them down. Like you ain't poop it. Yeah, see, just pull them down. Take them off and get you another pair. That's all. We don't even have to change it if you're not pooping. Pull them out. Then pull them down. Then.
No.
Yes. Pull them down and get you another one. My mom don't have to wipe you or nothing.
This one.
But you listen. What you mean you want this one?
I don't like this one.
Lord, yeah, my grandson. Okay, you're gonna put them down with you. Oh, I'm gonna take them down. Now, which one? You can decide. It's gonna be either or. You're a big boy. You don't like people changing you, so change yourself. You got too many options. That's the whole problem. I'm not giving you no option. I'm giving you one option. You can change yourself or I'm gonna change. Now, which one? Yeah, it's gonna be about this size, right? What you thinking? It's gonna be cute. I didn't want it to all be the parents going all the way around, so I put some black at the bottom. The inside is gonna be black though, and the sides gonna be round. Yeah.
So when you going to Paris, Mom?
Girl, I love Paris. I want to go to Paris. Girl, this is gonna be a nice little duffel bag, you know, like overnight bag. Let's say you're going somewhere with a friend.
It's a good looking bag.
Yeah,
and quality made.
Yeah,
when are you going to Paris? Because I
gotta find some people to go with first. Yeah.
You gotta go with some people. You can't just go.
Yeah, I can't. Could you? Would you just go to Paris? Like just pick up and be like, okay, I'm going by myself. next month or next year?
That's a good question. Would I go to Paris by myself? That's a good question.
Yeah, I wouldn't, especially at this age. Yeah, I wouldn't go by myself. But yeah, I'm thinking about looking for a travel group, a group of people who travel, which there are lots of them. I just would like it to be some people I at least know a little bit about, going out the country. But I think I don't know. I got some tests to take. Shit, I might be going to Paris sooner than I find out that I have cancer and shit like that.
My aunt, she went with some kind of travel group. I didn't ask us what it was, but when she went, she didn't go by herself. She went with a travel group. And when I saw the group picture, it was just her and other ethnicities. It wasn't like it was a bunch of friends. It was just because she wanted to rub that off her bucket list. She was like, I don't care how it's got to be done, but I'm going to go to Paris before, the end. And she did that, but she did it with a travel group of people that were affiliated under some organization, but she had a good time. But it was strangers. You know what I'm saying? She was with a group of strangers. So I understand what you're saying, that you want to be with people that, you're familiar with and stuff, so you can have a good time and have something to talk about that you can relate to.
Yeah, I'm quite, I'm a friendly person. So even if I went with strangers, I of course I'll have a good time. But the truth is, I prefer to go with my husband. But I'm not gonna lie, I'm not waiting for him no more. So if he don't want to go, then I guess I'll be going with myself. And he ain't gonna have no say. That's the thing. He ain't gonna have no say in who I go with. He don't get to tell me that, if I say I had fun and then we come back and he see pictures of me and some women and some men, I don't want to hear no questions about who is that. Because if he was with me, he would know exactly who that is. I'm too old for that type of shit.
And another good thing is that we too old to be kidnapped.
Shit. That's true. Playing. I hope so. I hope that's true.
We too old to be kidnapped.
We Americans, I'm telling you, but we Black Americans. I think we got a little more security by being Black Americans. Ain't older, and hopefully they're not trying to look for no old woman to put into what they call it, sex slaves and shit.
We too old for that. Okay.
Yeah, hopefully they're not gonna look at her.
They were like, hey, wait a minute, this woman 50 years old. We ain't gonna sex traffic her.
I hope.
And it's not funny, but I'm just saying that these perverts, they really focus on certain age ranges, So as far as 50 and plus, you good to go for travel.
He about to put it out. Ricky, hush the noise. Bring it down with him. I gotta cool it down. I'm not gonna let it go down. I put it there in my room. That's what I said. Oh, okay. Niggly. Wait, bring it up. Don't pull up in here for me, please.
Has anybody else on the panel been overseas?
I don't even know who up here, but I might have to talk to Mr. Kev and see if he want to go to Paris. And Mella, I'm talking. Look, 2 years. What y'all say? 2 years?
I've been overseas before, baby.
I'm not talking about overseas. I've been overseas. We're talking about going to Paris. Now you keep talking about overseas. Have you gone to Paris and seen the Eiffel Tower? Good boy. Yeah, you just changed your footboard. Wait a minute. Is that the front or the back? Okay, that's right. Yeah. See? How you listen to mama, but you don't want to listen to daddy, huh? You know how to change yourself, see? Good boy. No, go put it in the trash for me. In your daddy room. Not in my trash room. Go put that in your daddy room. Yeah, look. So I'm going to feed him these beans and rice, y'all. Creamy beans. Okay. I don't got to feed him. He need to feed himself. I might eat some of it. The beans are good looking. They hot though, okay? I'm gonna go let them cool. So what y'all, I'm looking for some people who might want to join a travel group. You ain't gotta pay me no money or nothing, right? We all just come up with a date that we're gonna leave. And if we all want to leave from the same state, or we just meet up over there from our own individual states. And then we
AAA, they got all kinds of packages for travel and
so I'm not asking anybody to trust me with no money or nothing. I'm just saying you could plan it from your end. I plan mine from my end. We get a group of people plan it all from their own individual end. But we do get it would be a discount if we do a group rate. But we can do the group rate once we're there together. You know, we all say we're gonna meet. Let's say, example, January 1st, 2025, right? We say we're gonna meet up in Paris at a certain hotel, and then we'll get the group rate because we're all, I think if it's like 20 people.
I go get some candy, okay?
Well, you gotta eat first.
No.
Yeah. No, yeah.
man, he on that candy mission, man. What you do to that baby? Got him on candy. Oh my God.
What are you doing? You gonna eat yourself? That's good. Try it. Try it.
No.
I'm trying to bring up the channel to see how long you've been live.
If you try a little bit, then Mama might give you some candy. If you don't try none, you ain't getting no candy. See, like this. Ooh, waste. You wanna try it? Well then, okay. Well, I'm gonna put it down. But you ain't getting no candy until you eat. And that's my word. Okay? You can look at the candy all you want, though. But you ain't getting none. Yeah, so I want to, yeah. I don't know why Paris. I just always had a fascination with Paris.
Yeah, you should get there.
I've never been to Paris, so, you know. I don't see, Africa is just as expensive shit. And, yeah, I'm not really, interested in going to Africa, you know. Maybe that, I don't know, some people might say that's a bad thing. Why would we go to Paris and not Africa? But, well,
you don't want to go to Africa?
Well, no, I mean, it's not some place that I wouldn't go, but I want to go to Paris first. See? I know, you know, certain things we say people will judge it, you know, but no, I'm not really fine.
Nah, you can go where you want to go. Nobody got to go to
Paris
Africa.
is romantic.
I'm not fine. I don't see, I don't have a desire to go to Africa, just put it like that. Now, would I go if it's, you know, but I think there's other places I would like to go before Africa. You know?
So now I know you mentioned Mr. Bomb. So did he give you a reason why he don't want to travel? Why he don't want to go?
Never. We never give me a reason. Just never. He got to go to work. That's why.
I think what you should do is my opinion, is plan it. Look up all the stuff, the itinerary, you know, the hotels, the flights, pick a day during the time of year you think that, you know, he can be free. Matter of fact, just drop a little hands, be like, hey, how many days you got off?
I think they will have a wonderful time.
That shit don't work. Look, we've been married 30-some years. All that shit you said, it sounds like it makes sense to you, but it no.
Drag him there.
No, what I'm saying is find out how many days he got. You know, plan to look it up and then come to him and be like, look, bam, this is how much it's gonna cost. This is what we
say, baby,
at.
do it for love.
Around this time.
I'm gonna go myself. That's it.
I want to go.
I'll find somebody else who might want to stand on the Eiffel Tower, by the Eiffel Tower with me, I guess. So.
Well, I mean, hey.
They gotta,
do it for love.
Damn, they gotta do it for love. Yeah. That sounds like a reason. What? Nope, he ain't gonna do it for love. Huh? Well, damn, I made a boo boo. I gotta go and with this. But I was talking to y'all, and I knew what I had to do too. It was on my mind. Don't go too far. And then I went too far.
What happened? What?
Huh? Oh, nothing.
What happened? Oh, okay.
Nothing. I just have to take a look to see him real quick.
Okay.
Yeah,
when I think about what it takes to go, when I was younger, it was, it was fine, because I've been to different countries, and I remember having a good time. But I also remember that it took a lot of aggravation to get to the good time. You know what I'm saying? Like, it wasn't just like, pop up, oh, we're here, let's take this wonderful picture. No, it was a lot of aggravation and things that you have to go through to get to that so-called iconic picture of being there. And so I understand the hesitation that some people might have about traveling around the world, because it's more than an ocean, baby. Okay, it's a whole lot of rigmarole.
Like what? When you say rigmarole, what are you talking about?
Okay, let's talk about what you got to do to get on the flight. Okay.
Yeah, no matter where you go, whether it's international or right.
Okay.
So let's say we don't go to Paris. Let's say we all say we're going to Vegas.
No, we talking about Paris though.
Okay, but if we were going to Vegas, we still have to go through the same.
And now you want to change it to Vegas, Bomb. You the main one that talk about not changing topics, and you went
what
from
you mean?
Paris
We still
to
talk
Vegas.
about traveling. You don't want to mention the flight, and I'm saying no matter where I go, unless we're driving,
they can see the Eiffel Tower in Vegas. That is true. There's an Eiffel Tower in Vegas.
I know that already. I mentioned that the other day.
Yeah. So why go through the rigmarole of going overseas? Why do that?
What you mean rigmarole? I asked you what's the rigmarole? You mentioned
the
flights.
rigmarole is aggravation. It's the difficulty and aggravation of the process.
The process of getting on the plane.
And there is a certain amount of aggravation that you go through when you travel overseas. I'm not giving you no credits. Period. And some people, as they get older, they don't want to deal with it.
Right. Now, she said there's a rigmarole in catching a flight.
I'm talking about aggravation, and just that there's this certain level of aggravation about overseas travel that is not worth the juice unless you have never done it. Now, if you have never done it and you just want to find out what it feels like to go through it, then have at it. But if you've been through it, you just think back on this like, man, I ain't gotta do that.
Wait, you didn't go through I thought you went through the military. So what aggravation did you have going?
I didn't just travel overseas through the military, Bomb.
Oh, okay. I thought that's when you went.
No, that's not my only. Yeah, that's not my only experience of international travel.
Oh, okay.
The only place I haven't been is Alaska. That's not international technically, but that if I were to go anywhere and be willing to put up with the aggravation, it would be to see something called the Rocky Mountaineer train tour that goes through Canada up to Alaska. It's that Rocky Mountaineer train. That's something that's really standing out to me. But I think it's too expensive for me to really be fooling with. Because I want the top level, right? I want the top level package. That top level package is no joke. That's like a Rolex. Okay.
How much is it?
At least 10 grand.
So you gonna miss out on any of the experience,
the gold leaf
because
package.
if you can't go top level.
The gold leaf package is at least 10 grand. And I mean,
so how long would it take you to save up 10 grand?
No, I
How long
got
is
it.
the trip first? If it's 10 grand, what you get?
Well, you get the experience you're looking for. You get the
You on
experience.
this
Wow.
railroad cart?
Huh?
You on this railroad cart? That's like a little
You on a
apartment.
trip basically to keep it plain and simple. You on a damn train with a panoramic view of wildlife. You know, you're experiencing wildlife like eagles flying and salmon jumping out. You're experiencing wildlife in a controlled environment.
But how long is in a controlled environment?
Yeah, like
Probably
they're not gonna let nothing happen to you.
Oh, of course, yeah. No, well, but how long for you say 10 grand? Are we talking weeks?
14 days.
Okay. 14 days and you're on a train, right?
No, you're not on the train for 14 days. You're going, to different
it's like
resorts
like a cruise
in
ship.
between time.
Oh, okay, I got you. Okay.
They stop at different places. You
it's,
get off. You got time.
It's an all-inclusive wildlife experience, but you're in a controlled, luxurious, that I don't even know how to describe it, but it's just so different than what I was. Like I'm not even interested in cruise ships. Like, but that right there, that's that Rocky Mountaineer train, that lets you see all the wildlife of Canada, the Canadian Rockies, all the way up to Alaska. It's just something outside of my element that I've never experienced. That's a part of the world that I haven't experienced before. Not that you asked, but I'm just saying. But as far as Paris, the Eiffel Tower don't turn me on like that, Bob. That's just me. I like
it ain't your, but I mean that's fine. It ain't your trip.
No, and I'm not even thinking about just Eiffel Tower. That's just one of the places in Paris, right? That's just I'm quite sure that I could see that from miles away without even going close to it. There's other things, I'd like to go to Italy while I'm over there.
Milan is the shit. Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Yep. I'd like to go in one of them castle homes, They got a lot of people over there living in like castles. We call it castles over here. I think it's fascinating and shit. But
chateaus. Yeah, they have beautiful.
I don't even drink wine. I'm willing to drink a little wine,
What? Oh, you serious about it? Okay.
See, wine tasting. If I was in California, I would do wine tasting too. That's a nice place to go, but I can't even get them to do that. Even if we didn't go to Paris, let's say we just traveled to California, to Naples Valley. Is that what it's called?
Napa Valley.
Yeah. See, but you don't want to do that. So I figured if I got to go by myself, I go where I want to go.
Yeah, y'all can go smash some grapes, make y'all own wine.
Yeah. Yeah, I was supposed to get some fruit to make my own wine here. Anyway, I ain't got to go there. Make a wine. That's nothing. My dad used to make his own wine, just putting some grapes in a tight seal thing and leave it there for.
Tell them they got good fishing over there.
Mario is trying to be like a Skippy Mario toilet.
Skippy Mario toilet?
Yeah.
Okay.
Look at him.
Yeah, I even tried to convince him to go fishing in Alaska. I'm like, hey, we can do Alaska and you got fishing. You go fishing all over. You go to other countries, they let you fish. But I shouldn't have to go through all that. I shouldn't have to bribe him with something he want to do just so I can do something I want to do.
That's true. That's true.
So he gonna be everything gonna if I end up being sick for real, y'all, we probably gonna end up getting divorced because I'm gonna be gone. And I'm supposed to spend my last days doing what? Wishing I go, hoping I go.
Does anybody have anything to say about what she just mentioned?
I mean, what y'all think? Like, if am I supposed to be wishing? I'm supposed to pass away thinking, damn, I should have did this. And the only reason I didn't do it is because somebody else didn't want to do it.
Well, I gave you my opinion. I'll say you have two plans. I think you call your sister, make a plan with her, and then make a plan with him. And then if he don't want to go, then go with your sister. You know what I'm saying? Set it all up.
Oh yeah, I like that. My sister definitely. Yeah, my sister will go with me for sure. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, or have a conversation and ask him why he doesn't want to go. And this is something that you really want to do.
He got there's no reason why he don't want to go, except he just don't want to go. I mean, ain't no need for me thinking like he got some reason. What reason could it be? Like, what reason could he give? You know,
maybe he's scared of flying now.
But he did vacation time and all that.
Maybe he's scared of flying. Well, I don't know. I don't want to give him no excuse. I just think for you.
Maybe he was scared of flying.
I was saying maybe he's scared of flying now or something. I don't know.
No, he's scared of flying.
But I don't want to give him no excuse. I think just ask him.
If he went through basic training, he can go to Paris.
That's right.
I mean,
was that verbal came up? Did somebody let up? Anybody got the codes to let up? Let me see.
I don't know. I didn't hear nothing beeping. I was talking.
Yeah, that's her.
Yeah, is she up here?
I don't know if she connected.
Oh, okay. I can't see. I know I saw a name coming up.
I'm here.
Hey, baby.
Hey, honey bun. How you doing?
I'm doing good. How you?
I'm good.
You good, Verbal?
Don't talk to me. So anyway,
I saw that shit you typed in the chat, Verbal.
Yeah. So anyway, what I wanted to say to you is on this traveling thing. Yeah, I've been in that predicament. I'm in that predicament. So if you want to go, you got to go because life is really short, right? You can't really wait for other people because, you know, people prioritize. They prioritize, and for some people, that's not that priority, even if it's your significant other. So I just wanted to tell you, want to go somewhere, let's go. Because I'm planning a trip to Greece. I'm planning a trip to Greece right now.
Greece? When?
Greece. For July 2024.
Okay, I'm gonna hit you up.
Mm-hmm. And it's there are a lot of traveling groups. You can so it's basically for people who really love to travel, want to travel, but don't necessarily have a friend group that they might want to travel, but they feel that they can't. And really it's just about prioritizing because, you know, people say, I don't have money for that. But people actually do have money. People prioritize as far as money, they prioritize what they value. You know, they spend money on what it is that they value, whether that's your significant other, your friends, your children, your car, your home. People have money. They just decide what it is they actually really want to spend it on, and that's based on what they find important. So these groups are for, like, they have Black women travel groups, which is really amazing. They go all kinds of places, you know, Morocco, Dubai, Thailand, Greece. I think I heard you saying you don't really want to go to South Africa, but there's many countries in Africa to go to, and South Africa is really you know, from what I've heard and seen, the most beautiful country that you could ever like even go to, you know.
Oh,
So I
really?
mean, there's it's
Yeah, see, I don't know much about it. That's why.
unbelievably beautiful, right? It's not, yeah, it's not, you're not going to places where, you know, everybody's living in huts and stuff like that. It's absolutely gorgeous. So I'm just saying that there are ways to travel without having to travel with your partner. You know, because I dated a guy that he's completely terrified of flying. He's terrified. Like Vegas is 1 hour from where I live on the plane, really like 45 minutes on a good day. And he won't even take a 45-minute flight, you know, to Vegas, because that's how paranoid and you know, fearful he is of flying. So I couldn't be in that relationship because I love to travel and I don't mind flying and I want to go places. You know,
What do you think prohibits somebody's sense of adventure when it comes to that? Because for him to not even want to fly,
they may not have a sense of adventure.
He does,
Everybody don't have senses of adventure.
Yeah,
Right.
what is
Yeah.
that? What is that
He
personality type
doesn't.
called?
But he don't have no sense of adventure. That's a fact. He does not have a sense of adventure. Okay. He was the kind of person who just wanted to be, he was content if he was just with me. Like that was his adventure, is just to be with me. Like he really doesn't like being around a lot of people. He doesn't really like going to, you know, social things like parties and stuff. He's very much just content if I'm there, if I was there, that's all he needs. So, but you know, I like to be at home. It's my favorite place to be, but I also like to go places and do things. And I absolutely love travel. I love that. I love going different places and seeing different things and meeting different people and engaging in the culture. So that is really something that I'm really interested in doing, you know, especially in the next half of my life where I'm you know, retired and stuff like that. So yeah, I can't be with anybody who's going to like hold me down and try to hinder me from doing that. Now, you can be with somebody and maybe that's not their thing, and that's fine. That's not their thing. But if it's your thing, I do not think that you should not do it just because your partner doesn't want to do it. Because there's plenty of people that you can link up with and have an amazing time and, you know, travel. It's your life. You have a significant other, but you still have your own life and things that you want to do, and that's okay.
Yeah. So I agree with you. And we don't have the same interests, you know, it's hard. And then be wondering like, well, why I'm even here myself. I'm only here to just do what you want to do, and I don't get to do anything I want to do.
No, you can't do that. You cannot do that. You have to, if it's something you really want to do, you need to be able to do it. And if you have a partner that is okay with that, that's just not something they want to do. And if, you know, then that's good. And I think the real problem comes in when they don't want you to do it because they don't want to do it.
Yeah.
You know, but even also like for me, as far as being in a relationship, I don't want to always have to go travel places and get on a plane and stuff like that and I have a significant other and they just never, ever, ever want to go. I would be kind of unhappy about that, because there are things that you do want to do with your partner, that you do want to experience with the person that is most important to you. So for them to not ever, that's kind of a problem.
Yeah. Oh, I agree with you 100%. So what y'all going to agree? You say in what month?
I'm looking at July of next year. Cause honey, I got to get, listen, I ain't got it like that. So I got to put down deposit and I got to make payments is what
I know
I
that's
got
right.
to do. Okay. But yeah, so they have it where you can do single occupancy, which is going to be a little bit more expensive for them to get your room just by yourself. And then they have double occupancy, which is usually about $1,000 to $2,000 cheaper for the trip. Everything's included, the flight, all the itinerary, meals, all of that is included. And so if you do double occupancy, you can be, which is cheaper, you can, if you have a friend that's going to go too, then you can book room with that friend, or you can or they will
put you with somebody.
Right, they'll put you with somebody who's in that same, it's one traveling group. You're all going to be there together, you're traveling at the same time, and this is your traveling group.
Yeah. I know my aunt, I grew up with one aunt who used to just travel. She still does till today. They've been all over the world, even around this country,
Yeah.
And ever since I was little, she did that. She still does. And I agree, like she was the aunt who, like she worked and she had had her kids, but yeah, she would go on vacation and leave the whole family at the house. But she deserved it. She's a teacher, and so she felt like, hey, I worked, I contribute too, and I need a break too.
Yeah, for sure.
My uncle would be there with all the kids,
What's also a nice trip is on a train, like a nice train. And the sights that you can see. Oh yeah. And they have sleeper cars, which can be really, really comfortable. So especially if you're going on like a 3-day or 4-day train ride across the country, or halfway across the country, you would want to get a sleeper car. And and the good thing about it is those sleeper cars, they come with all of your meals included, like everything's included. There's a lot of perks with that, so you don't have to pay extra and stuff like that.
I had a sleeper car. Like I was pregnant with my first son and leaving from Delaware to Louisiana, and my dad got me a sleeper car to come. I was pregnant. I think I told y'all the story where I almost had my son on the train.
On the train.
I almost had him on the train coming back. Yeah. I actually almost had him in Louisiana while I was there. And so I was in the hospital for a week. And then on my way coming back, I was walking to the dining area, the dining cart, in the train, and I was slammed against the wall and went into labor again.
Oh no.
Yeah, I was only about 5 months.
Oh no.
So they put me back in my sleeper car, right? And they asked anybody with their doctor on the train. And this lady come talking about she's a dentist. And she putting gloves on, telling me.
Was it my aunt? Because that's probably my aunt. My aunt, like, so my aunt will get on the phone with a brain surgeon and then try to tell them how to do brain surgery. And she's a dentist. Yes, it was probably my aunt. It was probably her.
But they were trying to dig him out vagina. Girl, I was freaked out. I looked at this woman, looked like she was anxious to get him out vagina.
And she probably was. Oh God, that was my aunt. That was my aunt. I swear it was her.
Oh man. I said, oh no. Oh no. It was crazy. So they stopped.
So you squeezed your coochie and your booty and you just like kept them up in there.
Yeah, the train stopped though. They did an emergency stop and dropped my ass off in somewhere in Georgia. And left my ass. And so I had to catch a train the next day. I didn't even know where I was. The Amtrak put me in a hotel and everything.
Oh, well, that's good. Do you watch the travel channels? Because I love watching the travel channels on YouTube, but I also like I like watching especially the train ones. Because the people who do those, they really go into detail. There's some really good ones. They show you all their food and all their meals. And when I took my daughter to San Francisco earlier, when was that? Was that last year?
I like the food and meals when they show it on the travel channels.
Yeah, they have some good food. It's surprising how good the food actually is on the train. They really
It's so
don't.
pretty.
Yeah, and it's so nice and linens, you just feel all fancy and stuff. But yeah, I got a sleeper car just because it was 11 hours. It wasn't overnight, but it was a lot of hours. And I'm really into comfort. I didn't want to sit in them chairs. But so we had a sleeper car. And that was really nice. So I really enjoyed that. The only thing with trains is that you have to be careful about planning things and like flights. If you're gonna use a train and then think you're gonna connect to your flight, this is not a good idea to
And weather changes.
Yeah, you can't. And then the tracks, it's as always, it's really, you got to just be able to be, if you're going to take a train ride, you got to be real flexible with your time because anything can happen on those tracks. They might have to pull up, they might have to stop. The train tracks might be, blocked for some reason. It might be, you just never know. So it's never good to have a flight that you have to get to on a train. So when we were coming back, we had the sleeper car. I paid for a round trip.
Okay,
but when we were coming back to LA, I got a call early that morning, right when we were about to leave. Got a call early that morning, and they said that they had to switch our train. We weren't going to be able to be in a sleeper car or anything like that because they had to put us on a totally different train. So we did not have the same accommodations, the same anything. They refunded me the money for the second half of the trip, but it was all messed up on the way back. I didn't get anything that I paid for. So that was disappointing because I was really looking forward to the train ride back because it was just so nice and scenic and relaxing because we went to San Francisco. So it was beautiful. The views, it was beautiful. So I was really looking forward to that coming back, and something happened with the train, and yeah, it wasn't the same ride back. So that's the only thing that you have to be okay with and understand if you're going to do a train ride. But it's very nice. Very nice.
Yeah, I used to catch a train all the time from here to Louisiana. It takes 24 hours. A couple of times I was just in the regular coach, and then most of the time when I was pregnant, though, I was always in my own little area. The little bathroom was in the same area. The seats turn into the bunks, and then of course they had the toilet. That's covered, but you raise something up, and the toilet's right there for you. And then they bring you your food. But I was pregnant, and I didn't want to just be stuck in that room by myself. So I went to go walk to get my own food. But I like the train. It feels good too. That rocking motion. I like rocking. It make you horny too, though.
Horny? What the hell? Oh, okay. You know what? Forget it. You ain't going to Greece with me, honey. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. And we definitely ain't sharing no damn room because I can't. I don't know what's about to happen at this point. But it is super relaxing. You would think that it's boring, but it is not. It is just. It's really relaxing, and you can think, and you can, and the scenery and all of that. It's just seeing how beautiful our planet is, even just in very short mileage, short spurts of just where you are.
Yeah.
I love to travel. I got a passport sitting in my underwear drawer, and it is crisp and clean and no creases. And I need some stamps. I need to get it in. So I gotta get this.
I have to get a passport.
Yes, you gotta get your passport.
know.
And then you gotta get your passport too, because I think about the zombie apocalypse that's coming. And You know, you need might we not you might we might need to be able we might have to jet up out of here real quick, and you want to have your passport.
That's true. Look, if the apocalypse is coming, though, I ain't getting on no plane. We might have to.
Zombie apocalypse is coming. You said you're not getting on no plane. Yeah, because they talking about those movies that show the zombies on the plane, somebody turns into a zombie on the damn plane.
And you're caught, you're trapped. That's
right,
it.
but that's why you have to know how to kill them. That's why y'all should have been watching The Walking Dead, because The Walking Dead was telling y'all everything that you need to know. And y'all weren't listening. You have to stab them in the brain. You have to stab them in the brain, okay?
It's chipmunks.
That's right, Leaky. That exactly.
He said chipmunks. He looking at the video. Little chipmunks, girl. It looked like a little rat to me. He says a chipmunk. He right. It is.
A chipmunk. Oh, damn.
Gotta get off of me. Can I finish my bag? I'm almost done.
I'll never forget. I don't know what that animation was when the chipmunks did Beyonce's All the Single Ladies.
Oh, yeah.
That was too cute. The little chipmunks was getting it. Like, oh, the single lady. They was swinging their little hips, little chipmunk hips. Yeah, when I was raising my child, Pixar, you know, just all those new animated companies came out. Damn, and you know, it just made it more tolerable to sit through that shit. You know, every Tuesday, well, just about every Tuesday, as they would come out, I saw Prince of Egypt and shit. You know, like I was glad that I just didn't have to sit through a whole bunch of Dragon Ball Z VHS tapes, you know, and stuff that he was interested in. You know, every once in a while we would, you know, go see those animations that were back in the, I guess they were the mid-90s. No, they were in the mid-2000s. And it was where adults could, you know, just love them too. I look back on some of that shit. I was like, those were pretty cute. But anyway, back to the trains, right? That is really something I want to do. And I'm glad that she pointed out how if you got a connecting flight, if you got a flight to get to and you depend on a train to get you there to do that, you got to make sure it's a reliable transit.
It's not, it's not a good idea. Train rides are for leisurely trips where you're not too pressed.
Okay.
Because it's just really, and I remember taking an Amtrak, but I was a kid. But I remember this happening because it was so much fun, and we had we got to go to the dining car. We were kids, so it was really amazing. It was my mom and my uncle, her brother, and me and my sister, and we were on the train. We were going to Vegas, which, you know, didn't take too long, but we were still able to go to the dining car, which was just a highlight. And then we had to get off the train at some point and get on a bus and take the bus into actual Las Vegas because something happened on the train. Something happened with the tracks. The tracks got washed out or something like that. Just from California to Nevada, which is a 4-hour drive by car.
The engineer was drunk.
Probably. Who knows? But that's what I'm saying. So it happens frequently. It happens frequently with trains. So very nice ride, very economical, extremely comfortable, very peaceful and fun, but you just gotta not be on a strict time schedule. You can't have no, 10 o'clock flight and your train gets in at 6 o'clock, because you might not get in on the train till 8 o'clock and you missed your flight and wasted your money. So yeah, that's not the way to go if you are pressed for time. But if you're not, it's an awesome way to see the country and very economical and very comfortable. It's just a really nice way to travel. So yeah. That's what I wanted to say.
What are your thoughts about Alaska? I know you're going to Greece, but I mean, are you prejudiced about seeing the Canadian mountains?
Oh no, that's why I definitely, that's
Alaska.
why I was bringing up the train, because last night I was looking at this channel, this man and his wife, and they took a train ride. I don't even remember where they started, but they went into Canada and they went through the Rockies, and it was the views, the sights from the train. It was just spectacular, the mountains and stuff. So I'm not a I'll go anywhere. I don't have a, oh, I don't ever want to go there. I'll go. I want to go places. So I don't
You'll
have
climb
anything.
One of those mountains. What was that? Kilimanjaro or whatever?
No, I'm not climbing.
You're not a mountain climber.
I'm
Okay,
not
there you go.
climbing.
I'm
I'm
not
not
either.
climbing anything.
I got a cousin that did that.
But a hard dick. I'll climb a hard dick, but I am not climbing anything other than that. Okay, thank you, ma'am. No, I'm not doing that. That's a little bit too. Yeah, no.
That's a little too adventurous, climbing mountains and shit.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. But yeah, you can take a train to Canada too. And the sights are spectacular. Spectacular.
And you need a passport to go into Canada. There was a time you didn't, but now you do.
Sure do. You need a passport to go into Canada. You need a passport to go into Mexico now. So
You do?
Yeah.
Isn't that something?
Yeah.
You sure do. And when I was younger, we used to just get in the car and drive straight through Tijuana.
Yeah.
No problem. But now, you need a passport. If you're taking a cruise, going to the Mexican Riviera,
Where's
you need
El
a passport.
Segundo? I think about Fran Stanford talking about El Segundo.
I mean, we have a city
named,
we have a little township city, whatever, named El Segundo, if you want to call it that.
Oh, that must be what he was referring to.
Yeah, Forever, you ain't mentioned nothing about my ghetto-fied brace.
Your ghetto-fied what?
Brace, my arm brace. You don't see it?
What happened?
I don't remember. I've been telling y'all something wrong with my wrist for a while. I think it's carpal tunnel or something. But it hurt so bad.
Mr. Baum gave her a brace.
Yeah, because it was hurting so bad. Just moving it a tiny bit is painful, y'all.
And because of what you do with your hands all the time with the sewing, you might have the carpal tunnel.
It's bad. It hurts. But
yeah, they said it hurts really horribly.
What you said, Nick?
I need my videos.
You need your videos? Oh, Lord. Here you go. You had 28%. Here. Okay, let go. Get your videos. Yeah,
How do you know that it's not carpal tunnel?
No, I think it is carpal tunnel.
Okay.
But that's surgery. There's no but surgery for that.
It doesn't have to be surgery.
Yeah, that's exactly what it has to be.
Yeah, you have to get surgery for that. My husband had carpal tunnel, so yeah, he had to get surgery for that.
Yeah, it's a nerve.
It's really painful.
Yeah, it hurt so bad, y'all. Like me I couldn't sleep for 3 days because every time I moved it was just shooting through my whole arm. But this has made it better, because it doesn't move at all. My wrist's not moving at all. I'm just using my fingers right now. Because I need to get this done. Because I'm bored. Ain't got nothing else to do.
Yeah, it's it's in so people who type a lot, because like we met up the job that we had to type a lot. So he got it from that, and then not holding because it's ergonomically correct. So there's that's why, like, in offices now, they have to provide you with ergonomically correct equipment to avoid that. So, you know, the keyboard cushion and all that, because if you're typing your wrist, it should just be your fingers. It should not be your wrist. Your wrist shouldn't have to be doing all that moving.
Right. And like, you know, back then, before they gave us the stuff, it just used to be typing and using your wrist and everything.
Yep.
You know,
Yep.
and they found through a lot of people catching it, but it's serious and it is a nerve, you know, in your, they got to go in and pull it out or deaden it or whatever.
Yep.
So that's surgery. That means surgery time. I hate going to the doctors. You know, I should go, but I'm gonna go. I ain't gonna have no choice. Look, they're gonna be mad at me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be took the whole sewing machine and everything to the hospital with me. But yeah, I call it nigger rigging. He nigger rigged it. Yeah, this is some. These is all for boxes. Can y'all see? He stripped the boxes down.
Yeah,
and
I see.
Aw, you know what? That's love. You know, when you told him, hey, I need some help here, he didn't say, oh, I'm sorry, I ain't got it. He helped you. You know, that's love. You know,
Well,
men figure
some
it out
people,
for you.
like if my mom was alive, she would have been like, you must don't love me. Because she would have said he would have took you to the doctor, made you go.
No, he helped you out.
He did help me. Now, was he in the chat when I was talking about going, y'all?
You sound scared.
No, I'm asking. Oh, I'm not scared. You know, but he came up, he didn't say nothing. The lights on, he got in bed. I would think he must.
He's like, oh, she gonna go somewhere without me. He's like, she going to Greece with verbal.
He was eavesdropping.
Everyone, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear somebody. Who that?
That's what they do. They be eavesdropping.
That sound like Philly boy.
Oh, that Philly boy. Hey, Philly boy.
Hey, good evening.
No, we don't hear you no more.
Hold up, y'all. Hold up.
Hey. You got something you saying? Hello?
Are you making sure that those planes are safe, Philly boy?
Right. I'm trying to see why y'all on my end. I'm trying to move. I'm sorry.
I'm trying to see what?
I'm having issues, Mom.
Yeah, your connection is choppy.
Yeah.
Get your act together and come back.
Okay.
Y'all, I've been looking at True Blood, and I'm gonna tell you that shit is hotter than I can't even. Look, when I look at it with different eyes, Suki was a hoe for real. Suki broke all the vampires, and Suki would run from one thing to the next. I'm thinking, damn.
Well, I don't know. Well, they make vampires sexy. I don't know why they do that, but they do.
Man, you ever seen True Blood?
I think I've watched an episode, but
Girl.
yeah. No, I haven't really seen it. Watched
this
it
is
through.
Before what's the name of that vampire movie with
Twilight?
Twilight.
I love Twilight.
Yeah, if you like Twilight, you will love True Blood. Okay, I'm
I need to watch it. It's
more
just so many
adults.
shows I'm trying to catch up on. Like right now, I'm in the midst of watching Yellowstone. And it's a slow burn, and it's real depressing.
The Western.
It's real. It's real. It's good though, but it's really heavy. It's not.
Oh, it is good.
It's really good so far, but you have to really get into it. You have to be paying attention because it's a slow burn. You know. But yeah, this man has. It looks like he got the whole United States as his land, and he's trying to protect it all. He is not playing about his land. Okay. So it's really good, but I don't want to take it off of True Blood. But you were talking about watching it, but shoot, there's a lot of stuff I want to watch. I just don't have time.
I know that's right. I've been fighting with True Blood. Somebody told me to watch what is it with the stories? It used to come on FX, but they got stories on Hulu. something stories. Remember they had the episodes with the witches, and that's when I really got into it with the black
You'll be
girl.
watching those series and stuff.
Good. So
I
that's what I do when I'm
Hey,
watching.
can y'all hear me now?
Yeah,
yes.
try it. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Thanks. Yeah. Hey, Bum, y'all talking about traveling? Like, what's up?
You gonna give me some travel tickets? What's up, man? Me,
You can get some free airplane tickets.
Hell yeah, shit, discounts or
Yeah,
something.
I got like buddy passes and stuff.
There you go. Now we're talking.
All right.
I'm your buddy, man. You know that. We've been buddies
Yeah.
for like 25 years plus. With some
Yeah,
buddy passes. Yeah.
I gave somebody a buddy pass like about 4 years ago, and they were mad over their bags or something that happened, and they had suspended me.
Oh, cause you let somebody else use it and then something happened.
Well, I gave a buddy pass to a friend of mine, and it was for his cousin. So I didn't know her, but I knew my friend.
Right.
And yeah, so they were like threatening my job. I was like,
Oh,
whoa.
you put his name down and somebody else used his pass.
No, but the buddy pass is supposed to be for family and shit, right? And you let them, so yeah. And so I understand, yeah, because something went wrong, and instead of them reaching out to you, they went directly to them. Oh, that is happening in our family too. I ain't gonna go into details.
Yeah, I'm not going into details, but that was strange to me. I was like, wow, like they got
And
my
your
whole
family,
job.
families will be the ones who fuck you over for real, right?
Right.
You've been doing something for my. That's why I told her, I know you got family and shit, but
yeah. So I don't even go down that route no more because
please don't.
Buddy passes, we used to actually sell them. You know what I mean? And yeah,
oh my God. Look, you can't do the wrong thing a right way. Once you understand that in life, you can go smooth sailing.
I don't even do the wrong thing.
You can't do the right. I'm sorry, you can't do the wrong thing a right way. That there's no such concept of doing the wrong thing a right way.
Yeah, from that incident, I don't even use that. Like, I tell people I don't have shit. You know what I mean? It's like,
unless it's transatlantic slavery, apparently. But other than that,
I understand. Yeah, don't lose your career. But you're right though. People will name you over. You're doing them a favor, and then they act like they done paid for something.
Right. Well, yeah, I don't mind, man. I
got the
recommend
nerve to
Hawaii.
complain about some shit instead of doing it the right way. They get arrogant and ignorant with it, and they know damn well that they got them tickets without them paying for it.
Yeah,
so they should have called you and let you handle.
Yeah, I give you tickets that's worth $1,000, and yeah, you paid $100. Like, come on, man. Like, make it make sense. Like,
that's family for you.
Your people will pass you over. I ain't gonna lie.
That's our people. That's how they do us, man. Ruin a good thing,
Yeah. Get you fired from the job and shit. And they act like it wasn't nothing. They didn't. You know what I mean? You fighting for your job, and they acting like I do nothing. See,
I didn't even know it could happen. I was like, whoa, what had happened out there? Like, it was like, yeah, the girl, I didn't even know this person, Bob. Like,
no, you gave it to somebody and they gave it to somebody else, and now you in trouble. Now some people you don't even know.
Yeah, so I ended that. Don't even ask me about that, them passes or nothing like that, man. Nah.
That's right. I understand. I do understand what you're saying.
I still think a cruise would be good for the bomb squad.
I know that. See, but I think cruise is good too.
Yeah.
Because it's just that everybody getting to the when you do cruises though, everybody got to get to the same port. But if we just do a trip, like if we all said, okay, we're going to Jamaica, everybody can get there from their own area, and then we party when we in that area.
But I think, Bomb, I think like me, you, and a couple other people, we're on the East Coast. Everybody else is like West Coast and Southern, like.
Because that's all they got, dude. You just mentioned you just broke down the whole United States.
And but I just don't know like how that would work. Like, yeah, I could get to Florida or somewhere, you know what I mean, on a cruise.
Mm-hmm. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, if let's say we all say we're going on a cruise, we will have to meet at the same place. But if we all said we're going to Jamaica, we would fly. Everybody would fly out from their own area, and we would just meet in Jamaica and have fun in Jamaica or wherever, whether it's Greece or Paris.
There are cruises that circle like that area, like the Florida area.
But they don't stop and pick up people though.
Right.
It's not like a bus stop where I can get a cruise leaving Philadelphia, and then we stop in Maryland, pick up people, and then when we get down south, Florida, pick up people. Then as we going past New Orleans, pick up people, and keep it going. They don't do that. Whatever cruise you get on is the one you're gonna be on for all them days.
So that's something we need to discuss. Like, I think Verbal's in California, and Mr. Kev in New Orleans. Like that's, I don't know how we can make it happen.
I just told you we don't do a cruise. We do a trip, but not a cruise. You get a flight into wherever you're going, and then we all meet up like hedonism, with the hedonism, and everybody just met up there.
Well, I nominate Hawaii if we do that. Honolulu. What's up?
Honolulu. Yeah. Hawaii sounds nice.
Huh?
I said Hawaii sounds nice. Never been to have a girlfriend who moved there.
Yeah, he mentioned Hawaii in the chat.
Oh, okay. Hawaii sounds nice.
And you don't need a passport.
Oh, you sure don't, huh? Yeah.
Yeah, Hawaii would be awesome, man. I've been there, flying from here to Japan when I was in the military, man. Hawaii was awesome. We would break our plane just to spend a night in Hawaii, y'all. And somehow the plane was always broken. When I was in the military. Yeah.
That is prime real estate right there.
Yeah, it's expensive over there, ain't it? Wow.
Now, I think people in the Army, when they're stationed there, they don't get to enjoy it to its fullest because they really put them to work.
Why you say that?
Like people that are in the Army that are stationed there, from what I've heard, all they remember is working. They got to see some things and enjoy, some tourist sites, but for the most part, all they really remember is working hard.
Well, I was stationed in Japan, right? Okinawa, Japan, right?
Okay, that's nice. Yeah.
And I enjoy me some Japan. Like, I wish I could live there, honestly. I lived there for 2 years, and I mean, it's over 20 years
it's
ago.
It's real pretty, yeah.
It was very graceful. Of course, the locals didn't like us, but they respected our money, and things went on. In fact, when I was over there, a female Marine had drove drunk and hit some people. I wonder what's her status today. They
Oh, that's right. You're a Marine, so that's a different situation.
Yeah, I wonder what's her status today. They treated her bad, man. Put her in them Japan jails and everything, and me thinking of her being a female, how they would treat her and everything. But otherwise, man, Japan that was like you didn't have to worry about, you could go in your house and sleep and leave your doors open, and you know what I'm saying? Like, it was just that nice out there. Like, the stress level was down.
What the hell are you talking about?
Oh no, I was talking about when I was in the Marine Corps.
All right.
Talking about
anyway.
Kind of talking about traveling and things like that too.
You sound more sober tonight, so that's good.
Oh, thank you.
Not thank you.
That sounds sober. Sounds good and rational. Huh?
Yeah, he sounds all coherent. And
he
shit.
said thank you.
Yeah.
I knew he could do it.
Oh my God.
Did you find your house yet? Or you still looking?
A bomb. It's terrible out here, man. I have to extend my I'm going through USAA, right?
Uh-huh.
And I actually my loan expires in 2 weeks, so I got to extend that thing, man. It's people coming in with cash money.
Mm-hmm. Because it's hard, like you said, it's hard out there. So
where they getting this cash from?
Well, cash money is, what's the difference between your loan and the cash money?
The buyer does not want to deal with like VA.
Oh, well, you know why?
You know, it's hard out here for a mortgage.
If they don't want to deal through VA, that means they got something they hide. No, they don't want. You better be thankful, because the VA gonna do their own inspection. They're gonna make sure that you don't get ripped off.
I put my shit up for
those appraisers.
That's right.
I put one house up, right, and hear me out. One house I knew I had, right. I was like, damn, this is me, man. I had to give the boy no inspection.
What? No inspection.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
But you ain't getting that loan if you ain't getting no inspection, not through VA, man.
Oh no, I had went conventional after that, like because I wanted the house so.
Yeah, but you don't understand, if you go conventional, you are putting yourself at risk.
Right.
Because you can end up with a house that need a whole new roof, and they didn't even take account for that, because no inspection means you might have issues that you can't even afford to have.
So I had put on there inspection is needed, informational only. So that was like one of the contingencies I put on there, and I had the house, but it was just too much. It was just too much.
See what the VA gonna do? They gonna have the inspection gonna have to be done, and then they gonna appraise the house, and then now you get to negotiate. But if the people don't want to go that route, because they know VA not gonna give you a loan based on the conditions of the house. So it's really a protection. You might think that is a negative, but it's really protection.
Oh, I know that. So sellers are not dealing, because there's so much competition out here. They're not dealing with you with that type of bullshit. They got to go through with the VA.
Okay, well, if you want to go conventional and end up with a house that need a $20,000 roof, and they didn't even take into account, and you're going to pay for that, or you in a leaky roof house. So
listen. This house particular was like $350, right?
Mm-hmm.
I went. You got to go $20,000 over in our area, Bond.
Uh,
And
I didn't even know the market was like that, like, because it's so bad. It shouldn't be people out there like that, but
it's crazy, man.
If the man is that good, then they getting away with it. But
yeah, they getting away. They getting away with murder, baby.
That's why you wait. It ain't gonna look. It's not gonna always be that way. I know you might feel like, look, you need to do something, but once you get into a house, you might be stuck there, right? You're stuck there for a while.
Yeah,
In this market, you're gonna be upside down already. Like if you bought a house today and sold it tomorrow, you would take a loss.
Yeah, I'm beefing right now, man. I lean back like I'm not. Man, it was stressful, man. Like that one house I'm just telling you about, man. It was so stressful. Like, and I had it, but everything was on the seller's end. Like, how you gonna get me like this, man? Like, and I backed out. Like, and yeah, I want to get the fuck out of Philadelphia, but it ain't that bad. I get it though. I get it.
I see what you're saying, though. But I know, that's the market we're in, I guess.
Listen, and like, if the house appraises for like like the house I'm talking about, like 350, right? If that house appraised for like 320, I got to come up with that difference for my bank to fuck with me. You get what I'm saying?
Even with a VA loan?
Yeah, because the VA they tell you how much they gonna give you. So if it's more, if you want more house,
how much did the VA guarantee you for?
Man, that's personal. That's personal.
Right.
Well, I heard it can go as high as 400.
But it goes on with your pay. It can go as high as that, but that just means you got to qualify for that. So if you only qualify for 100, then that's all you get.
Yeah, that's a personal thing. Yeah, that I just gave you an example. Do you understand, Mella?
Well, you already spitting out 350 numbers, so I'm just asking.
Yeah, he said that's the house. That's what the house worth.
And I just gave you one example, but
yeah,
that's not what I was quoted as. But
yeah, no, I know what you mean. And you're right. It is personal how much they.
Yeah, the certificate of eligibility.
The VA not the ones who decide. The bank decides of what you if they're gonna give you or not.
The certificate of eligibility can go as high as 400, from what I understand.
That just means that they'll go that high, but your credit worth then it's got to be there. If the bank
it depends on the bank. Yeah,
and they go by your credit and everything, not just your credit, but
the realtor negotiates it or whatever.
Yeah, but they have
some realtors can negotiate it.
No, they can only negotiate your amount, not the amount of your loan. Other people could give you a loan is the bank. The VA don't give you no loans. The VA don't do loans.
I'm not saying that they do loans. I'm saying that you get your certificate of eligibility and your realtor can go to your bank and negotiate the credit. Like, say, for instance, somebody's credit is not ideal. They can negotiate different types of instances where that won't be an issue.
Nope, they cannot do that. The only thing they can negotiate is the price of the home. They ain't got nothing to do with your credit.
Right.
The realtor has nothing to do with the credit.
Nothing to do with the credit.
Hey, what matters, Mella, is like the appraisal of the house. Once that comes through, And you either shit out of luck or you're in good luck.
Right.
I've heard of people with some piss poor credit get like a serious house.
They can get a
That's
serious
good.
house. Yeah, they're gonna put some money down too.
Yeah, that's good for them. But when you're dealing with housing, so you dealing with, so say I go VA, right? The Veterans Administration is going to inspect. They're going to appraise the house. They want everything fucking right when you move in that bitch.
That's right. Broom
You're
money,
not.
baby.
You're not going to move into some bum ass shit. Fucking with the Veterans Administration.
That is a fact. Jack.
Thank you.
They ain't playing. The VA said if they guarantee your loans, then that place better be up to par.
Yeah, so sellers out here know they don't want to deal with me if I'm using a VA loan because they know what they got to go through. Whereas you can get an easy ticket, somebody is a cash buyer.
Right.
Why deal with me when the process is easier? You get me?
Right. Here it goes so far, y'all. That's the outside of it. I just gotta put the sides on. Get it right. Get it right. Gonna be a cute little bitch.
But I'm all good, Bomb. I live in a good community. I'm safe. Me and my son,
That's good.
my baby mom, we peace.
That's good. Nice to hear that y'all are doing good, you know. Yeah.
I need you to make me that bag though, man. The bigger though.
Yeah, you keep telling me that.
I showed you that bag with the green Kevlar accent, right? The military green kind of like. I'm gonna show you another picture. You probably don't remember because you do a lot of things. I'm gonna give you an idea. I want that bag bigger. I had to get that bag to my son. I ordered, man.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you talking about the one with the black bag.
That was a kitty bag, man. Like,
oh, it was small for that price. God damn.
And look, yeah, I ordered it from Boeing, the Boeing company. Boeing.
Oh yeah. Go ahead.
They make aircraft, but I salute their because I work on the aircraft and everything like that. I salute that, but that shit looked like a kid for me, man. And they did a tribute to the black airmen that carried those.
Yeah.
And that's why I like that bag. I would like it to be bigger though.
And you know that's how they trick you because you see pictures and all this stuff in pictures, but what you gotta do is read the measurements of the bag, you know?
Right.
That's why when people be telling me what they want and they want to show me a picture, I'm like, first I need the size, you know what I mean?
Right.
You tell me you want that bag, and I look right at it, and it tell me the size is only 11 by 6. Then when I make 11 by 6, you can't be mad because you didn't tell me which size. You know, you told me you want that bag. So yeah.
And you're right about that. Like the measurements, I didn't realize the measurements. Like,
you know, remember I told you it was small. Remember I said I can make that, but you know, yeah. I was like, okay, this, you know, the size wasn't that bad as far as, you know, for me. But it don't matter. I can increase the size of any bag, you know?
Right. Yeah, I can't carry that around, man. I can carry my tools around in that bitch, but I don't work on airplanes like that, man. I'm management, but I just wanted to make it look official. You know what I mean? Like come into work, black airman on my back.
Yeah.
Yeah, that bag was for kids. So, and my son got it. Like he loved it too. Like,
yeah, because you got something other people don't have. You know, you got a custom bag. You got him a nice, bag that nobody in the school don't have.
I'm gonna give you something with handles though. Like it's gonna be real simple. Like and you see that, you know how like airmen, you've been in the army. You know how airmen, the pilots walk out to the flight deck with their bags.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man, I want something like that.
Yeah, no.
I'm gonna give you pictures.
Now, I actually like making bags. No, clothing is one thing. I'm gonna tell you the difference between making bags and clothing is I don't have to worry about taking people's measurements and lots of people don't want to give you the correct measurements, and then they want to be mad at me if it don't fit. And I'm like, well, you the one who told me you was a size 6 when your ass is a size 16. You know what I mean?
Yeah, clothes can be hard. I get it.
Yeah, it's not really hard if people give me their measurements. I have people who don't even want to come give me their measurements. Remember, I told you I made a shirt for somebody. I made shirts for her husband, and then she wanted one too, but she wanted me to make the same exact shirt, and I kept telling her I can make the same exact shirt, but I need your measurements. She said, but you didn't need my husband's measurements. I was like, yeah, because he's a man. See, men, y'all measurements when shirts, y'all either a small, extra small, large, extra large, and so forth like that, right? So with women though, that's not, it don't run like that for us.
Right. So that bag you got right there, right?
It's gonna be a nice one. You see it? The black is for the bottom is black. I can make this big, like this is called a duffel. This is a mini duffel bag, which is
and
we
we
put some
call
clothes
that
in it for the weekend.
Yeah, we call that the same thing in our field. So I want a duffel bag with handles.
Yeah, like you mean handles like this, or you mean a long handle?
Handles,
a crossbody.
Handles like what you got right there.
Oh, okay, like this. Yeah, like these handles.
I'm gonna get at you on the next week, and you got my word.
This bag has 2 slip pockets on this side. This is like one of them bags, overnight bags. Like let's say you was traveling somewhere and you just needed a night worth of clothes. This is a good bag for that. Or for a woman who just like carrying a bag, to work and everything. Right.
Yeah, that's decent.
Yeah. About that. Finish it up. Yeah, quickly.
But now, have you and not to get off topic, but have you talked about the Kiki thing? What's her name? Kiki Palmer? Have y'all?
Not really. I mean, is there something you want to talk about it? Go ahead. What you want to say about it?
I think she was way out of the way with that one.
Out of the way with what?
How she presented herself and did what she did.
What you mean? Go ahead. I'm asking because I'm not understanding. Saying she presented herself. She did go to a concert, right?
Yes, she did.
Okay. So
me being like putting myself in a male's position, in his position, You don't do that, shorty.
You mean her not husband, you mean?
It doesn't matter, Bomb. Why are you saying it doesn't matter?
It don't matter that he's not her husband and he wants to control what she wears. Is that what you just said?
And that's not controlling.
It's not controlling if he tells her what to wear and not wear. That's not called control.
And that's not where you want to see your baby mom at.
So we can't go
like
on
that.
his page and see him touching on her butt, grabbing on her butt and all that.
Oh man,
we can't see that.
And we're focusing
so y'all
on
gonna
her.
side with him because he's jealous and
we're focusing on her right now, though.
No, you focusing on her, yeah, and you're claiming that she did something that mothers shouldn't do because that's the excuse he used. But are you saying we can't go to his page while he rubbing on her butt and she dressed basically the same kind of way? So is there a problem that because he wasn't there with her, or is it a problem of what she wearing? Which one?
Listen. I can't. Me as a regular guy, I could not go nowhere with my girl looking like that.
But I'm saying,
it's going to
if
be
I show you a photo of him out with her dressed like that, then what?
I think
he's not against her dressing that way. He just was jealous at the fact that she was on stage with Usher.
And why do you say he's jealous though?
Because he don't have no problem with her dressing that way any other time. So
my girl God said dudes like, you know what I mean? Usher's a famous guy. Is he or is he not?
Yes, he is, and she's famous too, right?
Right.
She's in the entertainment business too, right?
Yes.
So
but
we know that we can see videos of her, right? In bathing suits. We can see her. None of her body was uncovered. Like, and then he just used the fact that she's a mother and
she had her foot.
What?
She had, excuse me, but she had leaky in the room. She had the cheeks out, Mom.
Her cheeks was out? Because I didn't see her cheeks out. You know what I saw? I saw her in the dresses that people wear today. And it was covered. And so if you could show me where her cheeks was out, I would love to see that.
You making excuses.
I'm asking you to show me the picture of her cheeks out. Because her cheeks not out.
We saw cheeks.
No, so you saw cheeks?
Yes, we did.
Claiming that you saw cheeks is like you telling the woman who got a butt, no matter what she's wearing, whether it's pants or a dress, who's covered, you still see cheeks.
As a man, you don't show my cheeks. Like,
okay. Well, I can promise you, I don't think she care. And I don't think he can either. I think it's all a power move and everybody want to talk about it. But
I think so too.
Did he break up with her? Did we hear him breaking up? Or all he did was take to his Twitter, and now, even when she wasn't being talked about, now everybody talking about her.
Hey, he already won. Like, he got a baby by her. Like,
yeah, that's right. But I'm talking about her. Everybody talking about her, putting her back on the map. Not saying that she was off, but
I think she did something great for her career because I can only see her as a Keela and a B.
What you doing? Come on, you want some food, Licky? No. Okay, but you gonna wake up your pop, man.
I think, Bomb. I think she's a very pretty black woman. Kiki, I think she is.
And she's young too, right? She could dress the way she wants. I don't know why you men think that y'all can control what women wear just because she got a baby for him. I'm quite sure she got a baby for him, and you know what else he got? He gets to stay in her place that her money paid for. Because based on what I know or heard, he ain't got nothing. So if he left her, she ain't gonna be out of anything. He'll be the one probably struggling. And then at the same time, so she's the head of the household and he want to tell her what to wear. Huh? He could have, if he had a problem with her, he could have told her that. Remember, don't they live together? So why did he not talk to her about it before she left the house? Why did he wait for her to be out there on stage to then say something? Because if you didn't like what your woman was wearing and y'all messed around living together, I'm quite sure she wouldn't have a problem changing it for you.
Yeah. Me as a normal guy, man, I'd be like, where the fuck you going? Like,
yeah. Come on, Nikki, stop jumping. You're gonna wake up Papa. Papa to sleep. What? You not use the word no with me. When I tell you to do something, I bet you I'll smack the crap out of you. Go in your room. Go in your room.
Nikki in trouble.
What did you say? Okay, and you better stop jumping, right? Okay. Anyway, so he's a man, just like you said. If your woman was walking out the door, you'd be like, "Where you going?" Or "Where the fuck you?" Whatever, however you said it, right? And y'all would handle it right then and there. So if she was okay with you requiring that she change, if she's okay with it, she'll change. And if she's not okay with it, then she won't change. So however it went down at his house, it should have been over. But he waited for her to be out and about, having fun, on stage, and then he takes to his goddamn internet to try to embarrass her. And it backfired on him.
Damn, Bon, why you gotta put it like that though?
But that's how it is. What am I lying? Wouldn't you tell your woman when you see her walking out, you would tell her or ask her to change? Am I right or wrong?
Definitely I would have.
Okay. So, and if y'all dealing with each other like that, right? She would probably change. But if she decided not to change and still go out, then it's over. Why go to the internet after she out and say something about it? Why not just handling it in your house?
It's not that easy, Mom. It's not that easy.
What you mean? Him going to the internet didn't make it easy. In fact,
listen,
he made it worse.
Because
now people talking about his girl, calling her all kinds of names. His baby mother, other men are insulting her, all because of his inability to have a conversation with his girl.
I think where we lose is that's Hollywood. They do things like that, and we're normal.
That's right. So how do we lose? I lose.
Because we're judging the moment.
Who's in the moment?
We're judging the moment, but
I'm not judging you. I mean, I'm just saying it though. He could have handled that shit with his girl.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with everything you're saying right now.
That's who he should have handled that with. Now can you think about it? Let's say you was mad that your girl did go out and did exactly what happened. And then you get on the internet and you mad, right? You mad in the moment. So you say what he said. And then now for 2-3 weeks after, other strange men is calling your girl a hoe. Now you got men now calling your girl all kinds of fucking names because of your inability to be a man.
She's not a hoe for doing what she did.
Yeah, but a lot of men are saying that, right? They're saying that she's inappropriate. She's this, she's that, she for the streets. Like that's all I keep hearing.
I think she upped her career.
I think so too. I think it's a good move.
And now we don't see her as Aquila the Bee no more.
That's right. That's who I was like when I said, oh, that's Aquila. Now she look like a grown woman, huh?
A lot of people get stuck into that like Urkel got stuck into that role.
You did. Okay. Nah, I agree with you.
Mama, the monster here and in the floor, and he did get me, and he's got a red yellow tissue, and he went with
Really? You went poop poop? Oh, okay. Wow. Oh, okay.
You got a grown man over there, man.
He's just a talking man.
Hey, Leaky is awesome.
We can get beside himself. Tell him no.
He over there conversating with you and everything. Like
Pop in his and he was jumping, you know. He was laughing, having the ball, but
the kids are awesome.
Pop. You gotta go to work in the morning.
The kids are awesome, man. I wish I could lead my son into that stage, man.
You put that foam in there. The foam give it a little more definition and it stand up when it's done. Yeah. Yeah, you can see the structure in it. Okay. I gotta put the sides on. See, so on this one, I got the sides being circle. They're gonna be circles.
What you doing with the circles?
The sides is circle.
Okay.
So it's like a duffel bag. Remember, I told you it's gonna be a duffel bag.
Oh, I got you. Okay, I got you.
So this is decided.
Dang, I'm gonna give you a picture of what I want, man.
And this gonna be the side of the bag, like that.
Mine's gonna be expensive though, Bob.
Yeah, and it will be expensive too.
Nah.
It'll be about the material, you know, the material. If you want leather, then it's gonna be expensive. Even if you want vinyl.
Nah, that ain't my material. I'm gonna have to pay for your material and everything, man.
Where's the other one? You know, I like Paris. I got a couple of Paris fabrics. You know.
You ever come through Philly?
I haven't been there in a while, but yeah, you know, really just right there.
Yeah, you're only like 30 minutes away. Like,
yeah, not far at all.
You don't need to be around, man. I just asked. Like, you ever been to Reading Terminal?
Where?
Reading Terminal.
What's that? Reading Terminal.
That's like an open market. Like it's down in Center City. You got like a lot of Amish people hustling out there. It's like an open market. You get like fresh food, like from the city. I mean, from the city and counties all around. So they make their own thing. Instead of like going to the like grocery markets and stuff like that.
Yeah, I think I have heard it, but I've never been there. Okay, I got a neighbor who goes, she acts on weekends, she be wanting to go to and she mentioned it to me. She mentioned what is it called?
Reading
like
Terminal.
Flea market and stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Y'all have them down there in Delaware too, but Reading Terminal is like it's been open since like the 1800s and stuff like that. So it's expensive now, but you get everything you want down there. I just mentioned it like if you and Mr. Baum go out or something like that. That's a good place to be.
Yeah. I hear you. It's put on here. Nicholas, are you pooping? Huh? I know I smell you. Oh, okay. Well, you get to finish and then I'm gonna change. Smelling like poopy in my room. What's going on with you? Go to your room. Me here pooping. Now I got a good sense of smell, man. I can't take it. I can smell it from way over there.
Damn, leaky.
Oh, Leaky. Oh, my grandson, man. Do I care what side this opens from? We're gonna see.
Yeah, so how many of them bags you making, Mom?
Well, I'm making one of these for now, and then I have two little mini book bags to make. That's already cut too, so I can start it either tonight or tomorrow. And then I finished. Did you see the bag that I finished? Did you see it?
You look like an aircraft mechanic, man, doing your thing over there.
Let me show you. Did you see this one that I finished?
Oh wow, hold up.
So this is a book bag. See?
Nah, you ain't do that.
I did. Everybody watch me do it. It said Bomb Squad right there. It opens up right there. Got a pocket here. You can put some credit card slots in here.
Oh, okay. So bring it back around. So how you get them straps on there? Was it already fabricated?
What you mean? I made this. Everybody saw me make this. I made everything. I put the straps on there.
Okay. You did that?
I made this whole bag. What are you talking about? People saw me make it. Y'all saw me sew it. I got another one. It's downstairs. I'm gonna put it back together. See it? You like it?
No, I love it.
I just have the straps. What the straps are? I haven't put the straps on it yet because I sold them. Oh, the straps inside of it. Okay. Yeah, I had to remember. So these are gonna be the straps, right? It's two of them, and I just have to put the hardware on it, and then I'll put it on the back of it, and it's done.
Yeah, how the hell you do that?
What you mean? Just like I told you I make bags. This is the type of bag you want, except you want yours bigger and you want different colors, of course, right? But isn't this what you were talking about? What you think I can't make bags? If you go to my what they call that area, the community tab, you'll see this all in pieces. And then I sold it, put it back. So I made two of these, and then I have another one. Two more I'm making, but they're gonna be smaller. You ever see? They smaller than this.
That's decent. That's decent, man.
Decent, man. This shit no good. What you talking about? Decent. Look at the inside. You can't really see, but the color. You see the color scheme is all throughout. So it got a zipper pocket in here. Inside here, there's a zipper pocket. See it? Right here. Zip it back up. Then on the other side, it's a slip pocket where you put stuff in right here. And then you got this big wide area inside of here. I'm talking about that's decent. This is the bomb, man. What do you think I'll be thinking I'm joking that I don't know what I'm doing? What y'all think I'll be sitting over here just at this machine for nothing? This is how the strap started out.
Nah, but because it's a lost art. Like my grandmother and my mother used to sew, but it's a lost art.
Is it?
That's not respected. You get what I'm saying? Like,
I mean, if you say it's lost art, I don't know.
Oh, I love it. I love people that can craft things and like, how do you get your drawings and stuff? Like, that's like How do you see things through like that? I know on aircraft, right? You see things in 3D view, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then as a mechanic, you can visualize what you're about to work on. So say like something I never worked on,
Mm-hmm.
and I have to visualize what I'm working on before I
Right.
go in to do the job, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, see, what I do is you see these pieces of paper, I draw what I want to make, and then I make a pattern for it, which I think I saw me making a pattern one
And
time.
that's exceptional. Like, stop right there. You draw it out?
Yeah. Now I'm not a drawer, so it won't look like this excellent piece of art, but I draw it out, the measurements and everything, and then I make the pattern pieces, and then I cut it from the fabric. And then
that's exceptional. Like, wow.
I don't know if that's exceptional. I know there's a lot of people don't do it, but there's also a lot of people who do, you know.
Nah, because I can't visualize something that is not already there for me. That's why I said it's exceptional.
I see what you're saying, yeah. But yeah, I show people me doing it, you know. If you tell me what size bag, what shape, then I'll you know, I'll then make a pattern for it. Look at what you doing. Oh, you're watching? He said nothing. I'm watching. I'm laughing. You're laughing? Yeah. Okay. Trying to get your zipper on here. Come on, slip on here.
No, that's priceless, man.
Let me try the size first. Okay. Zip. Back. I'm sorry, you put a zipper on a zip. Now I got the zipper on it.
Yeah, you doing your thing. I mean, I love it. I love it.
I'm gonna make it to where the person can also put a long strap on it. So I gotta put D-rings right here. So I'm gonna cut this in half. I got a couple of D-rings.
So how you gonna cut that zipper?
What do you mean?
So you got it zipped up, right? All the way up right now, right?
Yeah.
So what tool you gonna use to cut that zipper to align it with the bag?
Yeah, when I get ready to do it, I'm gonna do it. But I'm getting
Okay.
ready soon. I gotta put some other stuff on it. What you mean? I'm gonna just use my scissors. You didn't see me when I cut that zipper?
That's all it is scissors?
Yeah. You probably wasn't up here when I cut the zipper. You didn't see when I locked the zipper. Let me see where.
Oh no. I like I told you, I work around aircraft and things like that. Everything needs to be aligned. So
yeah, this will be a lot. See this zipper, right? Lots of zipper. I got different colors, different sizes, and then.
So how are you gonna align that bag, that zipper, to the bag? Is what I'm asking. Like the zipper's all the way up, right?
What do you mean zipper's all the way up?
So I guess it's not. Yeah, I guess it's, but it's not okay.
When I'm ready in a few minutes, when I put something on it, I'm gonna cut that off.
And I see the stop. I see the stopper. I get it. Okay.
But there's no stopper on it yet.
No. So hold up.
I'm about to put something on it. If I pull this all the way, the zipper thing that I just put on there will come off. But I had to have it off so I could put it on. You just saw me put this on, didn't you?
Yeah. No. I work around things with close tolerances, so I'm. Don't mind my question.
Oh no, I'm okay with the questions. I don't have a problem with that. I just put the zipper part on there, right? You just saw me put the zip head on there, right?
Right.
So I could zip it up. I made the zipper tape.
Okay, hear me out. It stopped right there, right?
I stopped it there, but it doesn't stop there. If I keep pulling, it'll come right off.
Yeah, so
because remember, I don't have the sides on the bag yet. The bag not done yet. Right?
Right. So I deal with things with like close tolerances.
What?
So close tolerances is like so like something like an aircraft door. It has to be precise, close, and tolerance. You get what I'm saying? Like it can't be out of adjustment because things will miss and things will be fucked up if you don't have them in close tolerance. One thing I can say is when you open the front door of an airplane, right? It should open and lock. I had an issue the other day where it wasn't close tolerance and the door would open, but it would not lock because it was not it was not into the tolerance. Of being close. So right now you're putting a stop on that, right?
Well, I don't need to put a stop on here. All I gotta do is sew it to stop it if I want. But and then I'm gonna cut this off. But
okay, so it's different than what I'm talking about.
Of course, because you talk about airplane doors, and I'm just making a bag.
No. But when you get to that level, right
level
where
what? I'm making a bag, and you talking about airplane doors.
Right where it ends, right where the what am I trying to say here? Right right when it ends, right? Like pull the zipper all the way up.
What?
Pull the zipper all the way up so it ends to where it meets to end when the zipper will fall off.
Why you want me to put it there? For what?
Okay, hang on. I'm just trying to tell you how. Okay, right there, right? Why wouldn't you want it to zip all the way up there?
Why would I want it to zip all the way there? What are you talking about?
Because it's all the way closed.
It was all the way closed. It's gonna be all the way closed anyway. What are you talking about? You do know this bag not done, right?
I know that.
Okay, so don't worry, when it's done, it will automatically close.
No, I'm just asking, like, how do you know when to stop the zipper or whatever? Or
how would I know what? I'm the one making this bag, right? So
right.
Are you asking me how would I know when my bag is closed?
Yeah.
I just showed you a whole goddamn bag. I can make suitcases. And you asking me how I know?
That's not what I'm asking.
The bag is not done. When the bag is done,
that's kind of
I guess you won't be having all these.
When you bring it to the edge, how do you know that's what you want? So you bring it to the edge. You bring it to the edge of your fabric, right? Like you just did, right? You brought the zipper.
I have no idea what you.
Yeah, I don't think you're understanding me, and I think I lost.
I know. I don't think you understand you. Okay. You want me to understand you. You don't understand you.
I lost myself too.
You talking about, you asking me about a damn bag with a zipper. The zipper is, I made the zipper a little longer so I could put the zipper on.
Right.
Right? So you watch me put this, what this is called a zipper pull. You watch me put a zipper pull on zipper tape. Actually, you ever seen a bag where it's double-sided? It has two zipper heads on it. I could, if I wanted to, put another zip on it to where it'll be two of them.
I lost my train of thought.
Eventually, when I'm closing this bag off, I will cut off this extra tape here. This is going to be cut off.
That's what I'm saying. Just from your knowledge, you're just gonna cut it off, or?
Yes, I'm just gonna cut it off. Damn, I know, because this is the end of the bag. Do you not see the end of the bag? Why would we have a zipper going off the end of the bag? Why would we do that?
That's not how it goes, because
that's right. It doesn't go like that. So that's why the end of the bag will be the end of the bag.
Right.
Remember, because I'm going to have something here that's going to close the bag off. Right now, you're looking at a bag that's not complete. And now I got to go make these again because I made it too short.
You're doing it by eye. Okay.
I'm doing it by what?
You're doing it by eye. And that's my answer.
You don't see what the end of this bag is? Can't you see what the end is? The tape is farther. So yeah, I'm going to just cut it at the end when I get ready to cut it.
It's precision. It's precision, baby. Hear me out.
Yes, precision is simply, I know this is the end of the bag. That's where I didn't even sew none of this. The other part is sewn on though, right?
That's not precision though.
That is actually precision. Yes, it is. What else is it?
You got to measure that thing.
I measured this. What are you talking about? I know exactly what the measurement of the zipper is. I know exactly what the measurement of this bag is. Not only do I know the measurement and the circumference, I'm the one who cut the pieces, remember? So, of course, you know I know the measurements, right? I cut the pieces.
Nah, what I'm saying is that that is awesome. You can do that because you're doing it by eye. But
well, what you mean I'm doing it by eye? I drew it out. I used my ruler and measured every piece. If you go back and rewind this video, this bag was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 pieces. It was in 8 different pieces, and now it's in this piece with some more pieces over here. This pocket that's right here, that wasn't on there. I sewed that on here. This handle that's on here, that wasn't on here. I sewed it on here. This bottom wasn't on here. I sewed it on here. This other pocket on this other side wasn't there. So this, what we see, was in 8 different pieces, and now it's 1. So it was actual precision. That's how I know that this pocket is centered. Just like I know this pocket on this side is centered. So I'm not just taking no shit and eyeballing it and putting it on there. In fact, you can see, if you look real closely, you see little markings with chalk.
And that's what it looks like, Mom. You doing it by eye.
Well, I'm not doing it by eye. You don't see. I'm telling you, I use rulers.
Right.
Well, if I'm using rulers, then how am I doing it by eye?
How do I know
this pocket is centered to this bag? You
that's
could
what
take
amazes me.
Well, it's not. I mean, if you call it amazing, but I'm not doing it by what you call eye. I'm actually doing it by precision, like you said, because I'm using rulers. Right?
Okay. So we cleared that up.
I have pattern pieces that I cut out. And it says inside pocket. I'm telling you myself how, with the size 13, 3 3/8 by 11. That's what side this piece is. And that was what size. The inside pocket that I put in here, that's what size it was.
Yeah. So we cleared that up, and you made it official.
Okay, so these are pieces that I cut out, and I wrote on it, telling myself what the piece is, what size the piece is, and how many of them to cut, and where to put it. So no, I'm not doing anything by eye. If I did that, then the bag would be lopsided. The pocket might be off-centered. The handles wouldn't line up exactly on each side without me measuring and making sure that they align, right? But those handles are equal to each other.
Man, that bag is awesome. Yeah. You answer my questions.
Okay, so yeah, you talk about you doing it by eye. If I did it by eye, it wouldn't be centered. If I did it by eye, it would be done too. Because I could have just got to this sewing machine and said, okay, let me sew this to this to that. You know what I mean? But yeah, there's 2 pockets on the front of this, on each side. On that side and on this side. And the inside, there's a pocket. And then I would just have to put the sides on it. But even then, I have to.
Understood, Bob. Understood. I'm just trying to square you away.
You're trying to square me away. You need to square yourself away.
Understood, Bob. You got it. You got it.
Oh, well, I know I got it. In fact, here go the fabric that I cut from. Right? It started out as large, and I cut them pieces. I need to cut another piece because I gotta fix something. Let's see here. Some people be like, "Oh no, you didn't make that bag." Oh no, you made the bag. Well, here go the fabric. Okay, the fabric of the other bag that I just showed you. Well, here's the fabric of that. See? It starts out like this. I cut pieces and then I sew it together. So let me see. What I do with it? So no, you can't make bags by just using your eyes.
Yeah, I thought that was what you was doing, but you proved me wrong.
Yeah, well, I mean, I guess I could make a bag using my eyes, and it'd be lopsided, all wrong. I got all kinds of tape measures around.
Yeah. I think my beginning question was like how you measure it, and then you showed me. So you got it. Yeah, you got it. Come on.
I'm looking for my ruler. It's clear, so that's small.
Say no more. You already proved your point.
Where are you?
I thought you was doing that shit by eye. Right.
Anybody tell you they sewing and making bags and stuff by eye, well, they're not telling you the truth. Okay. Unless their pattern pieces is already, created for them.
Because you can't have a good eye though. Like remember,
you can't have a good eye and make bags with pockets and things, handles, and they line up.
And man, I'm just as old as you. I'm like 5-6 years old and younger than you. So cut it out.
What are you talking about? What does your age got to do with what I just said?
I know our grandparents did things by eye. They didn't have.
But that's a lie. Your grandparents didn't do things just by eye.
No.
What you think? Measuring tools just came about just in the last 10 years or something? Is that what you insinuating?
Nah, that's not what I'm insinuating.
Okay.
My grandma used to sew just like you. So my
she sewed with eye. She just sewed with no measurements, huh?
I thought so.
What?
I thought so as a younger age. I don't know what went into her everyday.
Well, I'm trying to tell you that if she sewed, then she didn't just sew by no eye.
Okay.
How would she sew just by eye? How would she know your measurements without taking your measurements to know that it fits you?
That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Like
that's what you thought. What? You thought what?
I thought now I'm older. Now I see it.
You see what?
I see what she did. She measured shit and she had to do her thing.
Yeah, but just now you just said back then they sold by eyes and they did not.
I said that's what I thought.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. No, that's not what happened. I mean,
I'm wrong on my thinking. I'm wrong on my thinking.
So you think people put together sleeves on shirts and all that, and they just use their eyes?
I thought
You
my
ain't never see
grandma
a tape
did.
measure. You ain't never seen your grandmother with a tape measure, baby.
Yes, I did. You right. I thought she just did it out of habit. Like,
oh, she used to tape measure out of habit.
Yeah, I did think that. I didn't know back in the day. But now I work on airplanes. I know things are measured and all
It
of
took you
that.
to work on airplanes. I thought you was when you in the service, when you in the Marines.
Yes.
So you didn't know that was precision even in the Marines. Everything they taught us in the military had to do with precision.
Right. So that's what I'm telling you. Like everything, Marine Corps is a very precision operation. And so I noticed that.
Notice that. That's good. Just to be on YouTube. Okay. You said you noticed that, yo. I have a pattern piece around here somewhere. Let me see. This is.
So, Bomb, can you make a shoe?
Yep, a sneaker.
Yeah.
Yep. But it's the same thing as making clothes. Take the pattern pieces, sew it together. And the only thing I need for a shoe is the bottoms, the soles.
Right.
I gotta buy the soles, and then I sew this the top part to the soles, and there go your sneaker. Damn, man, I'm missing a couple pieces. What did I do with them?
So where you learn these skills from? You got it from like the internet? You got it from your grandma?
What skill you talking about? Like are you talking about sewing? I learned how to sew from my parents, grandparents, and then I took home ec in school when I was. So
because that's a lost skill in America.
It's really not.
No, it's not.
I keep saying that. People keep saying it's a lost skill. There's lots of women and men who sew.
Bomb, you got professional equipment over there though.
Yes, they got. Listen, they got. You need a charger? Okay. They got people younger than me, people my age.
So if I had a daughter and look at your videos, could she learn from you?
Yeah.
I think you need to
not just your daughter, they got some so too. Wait, you can't go over there. You gotta stay nearby, okay? Because I'm gonna charge it. I'm gonna put it here.
Nah, my son ain't sewing, bro. Like, cut that out.
Okay, well, you don't want to sew it. I mean, that's up to you or him. You act like sewing is a bad thing. You know, they got a lot of
sewing.
Louis Vuitton and a lot of fashion designers are men.
That's a gift. That's a gift to women. Like you guys.
A gift to women. Oh my God. Okay. So you don't have tailors? You ain't never seen a man tailor before? When you go to get your suits done?
Yeah.
You automatically think that's women who making those things?
Bontre, I got 3 suits, man, that's tailored. Cut it out.
Okay, so that tailors are men.
I got 10 shirts that's tailored. All right. So
I mean,
I ain't your pookie.
You're not your pookie. What?
Yeah, ain't your pookie, baby.
I
Like,
didn't say nothing about you being a pookie. What are you talking about? I asked you, didn't you know that tailors are men? I wasn't even talking about you.
every tailor I went to was Chinese.
Was it a man or not?
It was a woman.
Oh, okay. So that's terrible. Tailors are not women, by the way. So I know that you're not telling the truth.
I am telling the truth.
A tailor is a man. Do you know that?
Nah.
Women are not tailors. Women, they usually call them seamstress. Tailors are men, so.
Nah, you're right about the word terminology.
Okay, well that's what. So if I'm right about the terminology, then I'm right, right?
Yeah, you're right about the terminology.
Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Terminology. So I don't have to use my ruler again. That's what the pattern pieces is for. I don't have to cut pieces. Like if I wanted to cut this, make this bag again, just in different colors. Grab my pieces that I've made and cut it out real quickly. The longest part is designing, cutting pattern pieces and things. Here it is.
Where your boys at though, Bob?
My boys.
Devastating. And silent.
What boy? Silent was up here like before you came up, I think. And Devastating, I haven't seen him. He might be working I don't know.
Oh, you know, Kev 504. I fucked with him all day.
Yeah, Kev was up here earlier too.
Yeah, that's my guy right there. I like Kev. Yeah, them other suckers, you know how we get in, man.
You only get into it with them because you want to.
I don't like suckers. Man.
So what you been up to though?
Huh?
How everything going? I mean, I know you say you're still looking for the house, which is good. You know, good
Yeah,
thing.
yeah.
Eventually you'll find it.
I grabbed my family. I grabbed my family back like I wanted to.
No, you can't get no candy until I change your butt and you eat the food, Licky. You don't get to get no candy unless you eat.
Yeah,
what you saying? I'm sorry.
Yeah, Bummer. I grabbed my squad back and like I knew I would do. Like my family back. I'm good, man.
Well, that's good. That's good. That's good.
Stop beating on niggas and shit like that, man. On me, man.
You mean? Oh, you say you mean? I'm me. Okay. Who you think I think you are if I don't think that you you're like, I'm me. Okay. Okay,
Yeah,
me.
stop.
Dude, I'm glad you me.
Yeah, stop beating me.
I'm glad for you, me.
Yeah, man.
So wait, you gonna hire me to do a bag, but you don't think I can do bags? That's the weirdest thing. Look, I got the handle here, but the person wanna carry it, here. Then I got these sides, right here, where if you want to carry it over your shoulder, which I'm not, and then I got, and it's a book bag. So, yeah.
Matter of fact, Mom, I like that. Bring it back into the picture. I like that color because I'm a Washington Commanders fan.
That is a good color, huh?
Yeah, I love that color. Yeah, that's the color of my seats in my car.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking for my.
I drive a Cadillac, man.
I got you a Cadillac. That's good.
Old school. I'm old school.
Oh, I got you. I don't know nothing about cars and is the car gold? That's all I.
Facts. I say you right about that.
Get in the car. Get in the car go. All I know.
That's the color of my seats. That red. What's that?
That's
Burgundy
burgundy.
champagne.
Yeah, that's burgundy, like a burgundy wine color.
Yeah, that's the color of my seats.
Yeah, see, it's that color.
Yeah,
like that.
Man, you be having all that material, you just throw it to the side.
What you mean? I cut the bags. I got the fabrics around me. You want me to have the material, right? How I'm gonna make the bag if I don't have the material?
All right, I'm gonna show you. I got to get that picture over to you. What I want, man. My bag gonna have handles. What you doing with the iron though?
I gotta make. Remember, I had a piece that I sold, and then when I cut it too small, so I had to make them pieces again. So I use the iron on the pieces before before I put them pieces together. I iron them. Sometimes I had to add interfacing. Some pieces don't have interfacing. What's that? I'm done with the iron.
Hey, my babe watching this right now too, so trying to show her some things. Some skills in your life, babe.
Some skills in your life, babe. Hey, babe, how you doing, babe? Really, babe, how you doing?
Hey, yeah.
Tell her if she want a bag that has parrots on it, tell her this one gonna be for sale. When I'm done with it.
Yeah, she will be known as Philly girl.
Girl, tell I could put that on the back. I can embroider it on it. It'll say Philly girl. Oh no.
Man, she watching you awestruck, like, damn. Ain't nobody ever told her this, you know what I mean? I told her I'd be in the way, man.
I need to make sure these fit these D-rings. And the D-rings gonna go inside the bag like that. See? Where that zipper part was. In case somebody wanna put a long strap on it.
Your skills are for sale, man. Don't be showing people this shit, man.
I said my skills are for sale.
Yes. You had to go somewhere to build your shit up, right?
To build what up?
To build your skills up. So you got to fucking sell your shit. Ain't nothing free.
I had to go where I had to go.
I'm trying to tell you, man. Ain't nothing free out here, baby.
Ain't nothing free.
A little bit of game, shorty. See, babe, she got that professional shit. Right?
It's not even my professional machine. It's the one downstairs that I sew the bags with. Thick bags. Remember that industrial machine? You saw it before.
I want to watch. I want you to make a video and make a T-shirt.
T-shirt. Yeah. I make shirts, pants, dresses, skirts, curtains, pillows, everything.
And Bomb acting like she thorough, y'all. Like, come on, man.
You see all this stuff I made? I got stuff sitting over there. Shirts, bralettes. I make underwear, shoes.
Bomb Cherry. Hold up.
Of course I'm thorough.
I'm gonna let you live.
Little pouches. Look, pouches. I got purses, all kinds of women purses, kids purses, bags, book bags for kids. You name it, I make a bag. I got proof of all my things.
Damn, Bob. Ain't no knockoffs over here. You got the real thing on. I can't.
Shit, I done made knockoff too. Don't get it. You remember them Chanel purse pillows? People wanted Chanel. I don't know why people want other, name brand Louis Vuitton and Chanel, but I done made that too. I'm like, you could put your own picture, your own name on the stuff, but people want Supreme and all that shit on it. I'm like, okay, well, I can do it, but you know what I mean? You can do it.
Man, you official,
our
Mom.
society has gotten into wanting other people's names on their hands and things. I really don't know why. Especially when you got the, the ability to make your own custom item, right? I can make you a leather bag. Why would you need Chanel leather bag when you can put your own name on it? Like you could literally have a bag with your own name.
Hey man, if anybody listen, man, we need everything to be saying around here, Bomb Cherry. We gonna start it here in Philly, man. Delaware. That shit might overwhelm you though, Bomb. Yeah. What's gonna happen when you putting out like 50 t-shirts a day?
Oh, if you want t-shirt, you talking about t-shirts for me to make? I make t-shirts too. I thought you were talking about sewing t-shirts. I wouldn't sew 50 t-shirts a day, but I can make I do have a vinyl machine to make t-shirts. But I thought you wanted a custom t-shirt, like like where one sleeve is one color, the next sleeve is another color.
Right.
So yeah, I do that too. But
nah, you're moving into that, and you're moving into that liking though. Like, what's gonna happen then? You gonna have like all them. How many sewing machines you gonna have to? Mr. Bond gonna have to buy all them sewing machines, man. Like,
but I have 5 sewing machines already.
What?
Yeah, I got this one. I got one sitting over there, and I got 3 downstairs. Then
hold
I have
on, hold on. 5 sewing machines?
Yeah.
For who? For what?
And for me.
For your hobby?
What you say for my hobby?
Hey, tell me Mr. Bomb didn't invest into 5 sewing machines, man.
I have a sewing machine down there that's $3,000. You don't remember seeing when I got it? You saw it. It's an industrial machine, one of the ones that's in the factory.
Yeah,
remember?
Them shit's expensive as fuck.
Yes, it is. That's the one that sew shoes, because This machine not gonna sew no shoes.
It's just for you to be playing around.
So it look like I'm playing around. So I'm making purses over here, and you call it playing around. You asked me to make something for you that sound like playing around, but you thought I was gonna do it for you for free.
Nah, you thorough. You got a business. You right.
I'm gonna talk about playing around. But yeah,
Man.
if I want to play around, I can play around too. Talking about Mr. Bob bought me. Yeah.
Mr. Bond bought all them goddamn machines for you to be playing around up here.
Well, he bought the machines to make me happy. That's why I bought the machines. He don't care what I do with them. He don't care if I'm doing a hobby or a job. He don't care. He just want me to be happy.
Make it make sense.
It makes sense to me. Don't you think your girls deserve to be happy?
Well, she always gonna be happy.
So only your girl get to be happy. I don't get to be happy. When she could be happy, I could be happy too. So if I want a sewing machine, I get a sewing machine. If I actually have another sewing machine in storage. If he would have, when he got my sewing machine out of storage, he wouldn't have to buy this one.
You got all that, man. You got all that shit on there.
I have a sublimation machine, a vinyl cutter. I can make jewelry. I have a jewelry making kit. Yes, I do.
Mr. Baum, I gotta talk to Mr. Baum, man.
What you gonna tell him? Not to buy me anything?
Nah, we gotta make this. We gotta make this right, man.
You gonna tell Mr. Baum he bought too much for me?
I can't do that for that man. Mr. Baum, a good dude, man. God damn, Baum, you got professional equipment over there.
I'm a professional. Yeah, professional equipment.
All right. Who else up here, Baum? Like, who else in the mix?
I don't know, Casey.
Nah,
Most everybody probably went to sleep. Oh damn! I didn't mean to do it that way.
we gonna watch Baum do her thing, man. She definitely got it going on, y'all. I mean,
We get there,
what? What you doing?
or you got Chazé up here. Oh, young girl, man.
They probably went to sleep. You call her old young girl again, she gonna wake up and cuss your ass out. You already know she like doing the fucking up, Jim.
Nah, don't call that dog on me, Baum. God damn. She's a handsome young man, though.
Handsome young man.
Nah, I'm gonna leave Chazé alone. That's your people, Baum. Hey, listen. I thought Big J was up here.
Was up here earlier. It was.
Mela was up here. Fucking.
She was up here earlier too.
Oh, I came late, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
We've been up here. I don't know how many hours. I think I came on maybe about. I don't know. I think I came on maybe about 2 today.
Okay, 2 o'clock.
Uh-huh.
Mm.
The iPad died again, Mickey? You want your phone? You want my phone? Why do you don't want your phone? Here. Give me the iPad so I can charge it. Okay. Look, y'all, he got his own phone. Right? He has his own phone, but he want my phone. Yeah, he has an iPhone 10. He knows his code.
Bomb, that must be beautiful though to see like your third generation, like something you created something, man. That must be awesome.
You want to make some videos with what, Nikki? You said third generation what?
No, I said that must be awesome to see like your.
Make the videos in the phone.
Mickey, I'm not. What you mean you want me to make videos on phone? This phone, let me see. You talking about YouTube? Oh, okay.
No. What I was saying was that it must be awesome to see like something you created something, and you get what I'm saying? Like that must be an awesome feeling. Like,
what kind of video you want? Your funny video? What they call it again? Skibby? Yes. Wait, say it again. Sorry, my grandson was talking to me.
oh no. I said it must be awesome to feel like to have that feeling like to see something you created create something like and that is just awesome and like
and something I created. What you talking about? Like my grandson?
And you created your son and your son created a son. Like
oh yeah, that is a good one.
Yeah.
But those
I haven't had
those of us who into family, hell yeah, I'm here for it.
Yeah.
I love being a grandmother,
That's
because
great.
I can spoil him, but I can send him home too. I can send him to his dad.
Mom, you ain't nothing but like 7, 8 years older than me. You're like, come on now.
Okay, well that got to do with anything. I'm talking about your age. It's not even my age. I'm talking about my grandson.
Yeah, man, I'm telling you, that's awesome, man. I love hearing you and your grandson interact. I just love it, man. Like, that's beautiful. That's a beautiful thing, man.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I love my grandson. Yeah, I love my kids. I love my grandson. Love my husband. All that good old shit.
And a lot of times, like, and me personally, like, I don't have my family behind me. Like,
I need some videos.
You need some videos?
Yeah,
let me see.
Videos.
Well, you just said the Skippy toilet.
You said I want Skippy toilet. It's my funny Skippy toilet.
Oh, you want the funny Skippy toilet? Okay, let me find this funny Skippy toilet.
I want the funny. I want the funny videos.
You want the funny videos?
Yeah.
You mean like these? Yes. I don't know what's funny to you, Licky. Talking about he want the funny video. He want me to get him the funny ones, not the non-funny ones. He want the funny ones.
I think Leaky got some Philly in him.
Yeah. Man, I think he has some. I think he got a grandmother, some grandparents, family members who are in Philly. On his mother's side, I think.
Yeah, he got He sound like he got some Philly in him, boy.
I know one thing, he's very commanding and demanding, telling me what he wants.
Yeah, that's that. That's what I'm saying. That's that Philly in him, man.
He wants some skipping toilet. I'm supposed to get it for him.
Man, Leaky boy.
You want to skip your toilet, y'all. Skip your toilet.
Go get it, Leaky. Go get it, man.
Man, make this some voice right here.
They so precious when they young, mom.
That's what you say. That's what they tell me.
Yeah.
Yeah, come on, we're gonna do it quick.
What's wrong, Lee? You want me to change it?
Okay, come on. She can change it in my room. Let's go.
I'm good, man. Just get it thing for me. Get up there, man.
Come
on. Say, you know, he changed himself last time. You know that, huh? I'm okay. I'm about to.
Yeah, stop this, man. You only want to do like this.
You did it?
Yeah.
He did it himself last time. Come on, man. God, come on, bro. Come on. Come on, sticky butt. Come on up. Raise your leg. Let me see. Vicky. I can't wipe you, man. Stop putting down. Okay, Vicky. Goodness. I want to go. You want to go where? Vicky. No, let me look again. Let me see. You might not even need to be white. You do need to be white, man. You want to get in the shower? No. Well, you got to get white. Come on.
You gonna make me take the phone?
Come on, Mickey. You got clouds in there, man.
Oh man, y'all done pissed Leaky off, man. I'm done with y'all. I'm done with y'all.
Let me see. You're almost done. Come on. Come on, Leaky. Right there. Look, it's right there. Okay. All done. Come on, Leaky. Huh? It's okay. All done. All done. All done, man. No, you gotta stop that. Come on. Come on. Come on, put it on. Are you putting it on? Come on. We all said we are done, but you not even cry no more. You just faking a phony, boy. Faking a phony, Lord.
Leaky faking.
Faking. Faking what? Come on, stand up and put it on you, man. You can stand up and put it up on yourself. Come on. But you let him do it. You don't keep it on then. Well, you gonna keep it like that? Okay, we'll keep it like that. Oh, no, nobody want to hear it. You faking the phony. My own brain's not faking.
Yeah, let them walk around like that.
Faking. know he gonna put it up.
Come on, Leak man.
Somebody said, "Come on, man, come on." Nobody is changing. You pull it up. Stubborn stuff. You're stubborn. He is stubborn. Okay, stubborn. Let's see. Wait,
Yeah, Leak gonna handle that situation. He all right. Go ahead.
My grandson, y'all, my grandson is something else. Nothing he is. You okay? You need help? Huh? You need me to help you? What kind of help you need? I'm stand up there. Let me see. Look like, oh, okay. You ready? Okay. Let me see on the other side. Hey, you know how to do that yourself, Vicky. You're not a baby. You're whining like a baby because you want to be baby. Huh? But now huh? But now I play some videos. You want to play some videos? Yeah. Oh, look here. Oh, you listening to my grandson is listening to Raw B, y'all. Raw B. Raw B. He was listening to it just now. And they're gonna talk about he want some videos. Okay, Skippy. I put in Skippy Charlie. I don't. Oh, you want some beats? You want some beats? Well, what you want? Huh? I don't know. What do you want, Mickey? What? What? You want some what with the phone? Okay, why are you just not playing the game? Oh, you don't play game? Okay.
Hey, Bomb.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, how y'all get RBR over here yesterday?
Oh, that was the day before, I think. But RBR is crazy because I talked about it.
That
nigga, talking about
man.
my grandson. He was talking about my grandson, so I thought,
I used to like RBR.
You want some videos? Yeah.
RBR got no fucking filter, man. At all. Like
something wrong with RBR. He mad because you want some funny videos like them? Yeah. He was talking about my grandson, and so I had to get on him, I'm like,
oh no.
Like, yeah. And so that's when I had to get on him for talking about my grandson.
Nah. No, he didn't. Nah.
Yeah.
I heard the conversation. I was in and out. I had to work and everything, but nah, you don't talk about the grandkids and kids, man. Come on, dog.
Yeah. And he mad because, he say people were judging him for not taking care of his son, right? But nobody was talking about his son in a negative way. Actually, he was, was telling him, how can you talk about women not being good parents when he wasn't a parent? Like he, and he admits that he didn't take care of his son. So.
Okay, like that's kind of like it's relevant, but it's irrelevant. That point, like, come on, RBI, like, how are you?
Okay, so you see how when I put I put tabs here, right? And then I'm gonna cut that, and then I'm gonna put the witch cards on it, and that's it. I'm gonna cut the extra excess off, but these stop the zipper from going further. I could have also put zipper tabs. I could have, but
I'll be out wrong for that if he did that dumb shit. Man. You know he wrong.
Yeah, he did it. I mean, he did do it. Yeah.
You know he don't let me on his show because I come around you. He don't let me on his show.
Well, he comes around here. I don't know why. So he don't let you on the show because you come over here, but he comes over here.
Right.
Isn't that weird? Isn't that crazy?
Because I tell the truth. He lying. He always talking about the truth, nigga.
Yeah.
Tired of you lying, nigga.
I'm telling you lying, nigga. Oh man.
Fuck out of here, RBR, if you listening, nigga. Nigga blocked me. I have no voice over that motherfucker. Like,
he blocked you and everything, huh? Yeah, he doing that to a lot of people. That's how some people ruin their channel. They don't understand blocking people, right? Because I don't go to areas where I'm blocked. If I'm blocked, then that means I just don't support you no more. But y'all be crying about somebody blocked.
Oh no, I ain't crying. I ain't crying. I'm telling the truth. Like, he's supposed to be telling the truth. Like,
no, he ain't telling the truth. He's sitting over there telling nothing but lie.
How the fuck the bomb? How the fuck is he gonna give people 90 you all creators $90 fucking million?
Right.
He ain't got no fucking plan. Like,
when I asked him why he don't go get the money, he say because he's not selfish. I'm like, you said the money is there for us. So I said people will follow you if you go get the money. Show us that you can get the money. He said, no, he's not selfish. I'm like, but what's I gotta do is prove it to everybody, right? Prove to everybody.
Now he does have a premise. He has a point.
He does not have a point. And I've already just proved his point. He keeps claiming. He said that he made YouTube or Google, as he put it. He said he made them $40 million in 4 years. Now he's not even monetized. So how did he make them any money?
I can believe that because his voice is out here. His voice is being heard.
Where's his voice at? Nobody know RBR.
Now that type of money, I don't think he made them that type of money. But
that's what he said. He said he made them $40 million. He said himself. He said he made them. But he on his thing, he don't even show that he makes $50. So how is he making them money and he's not even making himself money? Does that make sense?
Your voice is heard out here, and you're not monetized. You get me?
Yeah, but I'm not. My voice is not out here like that.
No, you are out here, and Google makes money off of your voice.
Okay, so how Google make money off? If they don't have no ads on my thing, so maybe you can explain it. How is Google making money off of it?
And how did I find Bomb Cherry? You didn't know me from a can of paint. I came around, and so they're making money off of you.
You're making money.
And you don't, yeah.
So you mean they're making money? If it's based on what you're saying, they're making money off of everybody. Because basically, you sound like you're saying, because I'm on here, and because you're on here too, right? You right now, you even on this panel, and people can hear you talking and me talking and everybody talking. So in other words, we're saying anybody who comes to Yahoo, or I'm sorry, I keep saying Yahoo. Anybody who comes to YouTube, you're saying that they're making them money.
Right. So basically what and he is right. He has a point.
He has no point.
They're making money off of advertisements.
But I have no advertisement on my channel.
You don't see it. We don't see it a lot of times, but
well, then what's the sense of having advertisement that nobody sees? Why would they pay to put advertisements on places where nobody sees it. Like that literally makes no sense.
So
He's
you
not
think?
making any sense, and right now you're not making sense neither.
So you
Because if you
think?
come to my page, even though you know me, you have not seen an ad on my channel. So how am I making them money?
That you're making a great point.
Yeah, I know. Y'all don't see ads over here. And for those who do, let's say he says when he go to channels, he see ads. That is because his computer is set up that way. Everywhere he goes, he see ads. You know, even if he goes to any website, he sees the ads because his dumb ass got it set up where he accepted ads everywhere he goes.
I think you're missing a point, Bomb.
I'm not missing a point. You claim that I am making money for Google.
You are right now making money for Google.
I am not making money for Google because they make money based on ads. See, companies pay them money so they can place ads.
You don't see it. Other people see it.
People see what?
They may see ads.
Yeah, they don't see it on mine though. That means I'm not making the money.
Nah, you're getting it confused.
You get me confused. If you remember, you said that I am making the money.
You are making the money.
But you admit that when you come to this channel, you don't see ads.
I have seen an ad or two. Sometimes
not on this channel. You haven't seen an ad or two.
I have seen an ad or two. Yes,
you haven't seen no ad on this channel, dude.
I swear to you, I
got it set up where you don't see ads, and if you do, it's because of your setup. That means the ads that you see isn't due to me; it's due to you. And you, you're the one who's making them money, not me.
I've been following you for like 2 years, right?
Yeah.
And I have seen an ad or two. Lately, I have not seen no ads from you.
You ain't never seen an ad over here. In fact, it would be more likely that you see them now than before, because YouTube have changed some rules, right? They have changed rules. See, what you're listening to is a rambling fool over there. So he was monetized, and then he got demonetized because of his language.
Well, let's square his ass away right now. He's a whole asshole. And he doesn't get what it needs to be get. Like, he's a whole asshole, man. And how can you do things what you're doing? What's his name?
RBR.
RBR. He's a whole nigga, man. Like, I don't respect that nigga. I did at one time, and he let me down. Like, he's a whole fucking.
Well, you know, when he let me down was when he was over there singing, jicking and jiving and singing Negro spirituals for a white man, just for some dollars. You forgot that he did that?
What happened?
When JB Gunner paid him a few dollars to sing some Negro spirituals.
Nah,
and
don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me.
That's when I stopped messing with RBR.
Nah,
RBR is an embarrassment. I'd be goddamn if I hang around with.
Now he's a whole clown. He been singing to her.
Dude, that shit is up on YouTube. People posting it and talking about that shit for weeks.
Don't tell me
and then
no
he
shit.
don't deny it. First he'll say he didn't do it, and then when we pull up the video, he'll say, well, and then he'll come up with some dumbass excuse and claim that we don't see what we see.
Am I understanding that right? JB Gunner, he's a white racist, right?
Well, people were saying that. Now I don't know if he's racist, but I do know that RBR had him over there, told him it was okay to use the N-word.
Nah, don't say that, man. RBR didn't do no shit like that.
Man, I don't know. Look, LBR is losing it. He lost it a while back. He done lost all the marbles by now. Yes, he did. And I could see if it would have been for some big money, but it was like $10, $5, you know?
I was on this
if the man would have said, hey, sing a Jigaboo song for $50, and if he did it, I wouldn't even be mad at him. I'd be like, okay, you know?
Nah, fuck that little nigga, man. I was on his side, right? And then he over there talking about Miss Mimi and your grandkid. Like, man, fuck that nigga. Like,
yeah, he was over there talking about Miss Mimi family too. Yes. But it's not even just our family. You didn't hear me been telling people my dad was black, white for years. He's always been saying that. And then I showed a picture of my dad, and then he gonna talk about he was wrong. But he's been doing that for years. I kept telling people my dad is not white.
Man, that little nigga,
you ain't gonna eat
that little nigga cocky as hell, man.
Some candy.
Go get one.
Okay.
No, what you said? He what?
I said that little nigga cocky as hell, man.
Go get one strawberry red candy.
Okay. And you're not getting no more until you eat your beans, okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad you put his shit out there.
Yeah.
Man, nigga fake as fuck. Like, I don't even think he like black people.
He the one who, like, we could be having a conversation and then he'll say we won't listen to him because he's black. He's the one who always bringing up race and shit, you know? And to me, it's just tiring.
Yeah, man, he talk about the same shit every day. Nigga, bring it, man.
Wouldn't it make sense if he claims that we could get that money, then why isn't he trying to get it? He says we owed it, so why he not gonna get it? And he told me he's not gonna get it because he don't want to be, he's not selfish. And so he don't want to be the only millionaire. So he not gonna try to get it. Now, does that make sense to you? Because if I know somebody owe me money, I'm going to get it. I don't care if other people don't want to go get it. I'm going to get mine.
Man, that's a trifling ass nigga, man. Like, he need to be stopped at all avenues. Like, we can't listen to RBR no fucking more.
I mean, you can. You got to, you know.
Nah, that's
listening to him, but I don't want, put it up that we can't listen to him anymore. But I'm just saying, though, he is crazy. Is a cuckoo bird, okay? He is jaded and crazy. That's a dome bird, okay? A dome bird, yes.
Nah, I know a lot of times, man, I come over here, don't make sense, but RBR does not make sense at all. Like, at all, man. Like, stop him at all everything he does, man. I'm surprised YouTube lets him talk.
I know. Look, that's why they demonetized him, because of like a lot of things he was saying. It's ridiculous. And that's crazy, He puts up fake little things and make you believe that, that people said things they didn't say. Let me see.
Brother shut out. He shut out, man.
Yes.
I'll never be around RBR. That nigga, man, he got nothing I need to listen to. Anybody listening to that shit, man, they need to stop it.
It just, for me, was him singing that old Negro spiritual.
Nah,
man, for some money.
We can agree he has a lot of knowledge, though.
Well, I don't agree that. I agree that he's an old fool. Like you didn't see that video when I played? He was younger. He was on a talk show. They was calling him a fool even then. He was saying the same shit he's saying now.
I think he needs to redirect his fuel to a different fire, man.
What kind of knowledge he been teaching over there that you claiming he got?
He's got a lot. He knows a lot of history. He knows a lot of
Now I have heard, you're right, I have heard some of the things, like when he get into real mode and real conversation, I agree.
Right.
He can have some real information. That's true, right? But he just far from that. He not doing that anymore. Man, I'm having a hard time here because of my arm.
He's directing his knowledge into a world that we don't need, man. Like, man, YouTube don't owe you shit, nigga.
I mean, if they're on, then let him go get it. What if somebody owe you money? Don't you go get your money? Why are you not getting it? That's all I'm saying.
Man, I agree.
If I could see him go get it, then I'll be in line to go get mine too.
Man, I wanted Mr. Bond to step on his neck the other day, man, and finish him, right?
Yeah, hubby, hubby not gonna really get on. He'll crack some jokes. He don't really crack jokes neither. But when he heard that, because he always called my husband a simp and everything. But when my husband was here, he wouldn't say it again. He said he denied it. But I've heard him many times.
I let that little nigga live, man. That nigga live in Chinatown. That nigga, he don't live in no type of black community. He probably don't even see black people.
Man, y'all be believing him. Y'all don't see that background in that room he in?
What you mean?
Man, y'all gotta be kidding me. You can't tell that he's in a home. You don't see that little room he in? It look like one of them old folks home from way back when. You always see a nurse come in. Y'all don't see that in his background? A young nurse of some sort comes and mess with the clothes and bring him some clean towels.
So that's not his wife?
No, that young woman though I saw walking behind him.
Okay.
Why would his wife be that young woman look like she's about 24, 25? Are y'all saying that he got a 25-year wife?
Oh, I don't know.
Unless there's some other woman, but I'm talking about the one I saw.
I haven't paid attention to his background.
Man.
But yeah,
RBR is in a facility.
And bomb, and that's shitty. He's spilling his words out here like that, man.
Have y'all seen his wife? You seen his actual wife, or you just see a woman in the background?
Nah, I have heard from Cox's Bullrun that seeing Cox's Bullrun posts and everything, like saying that what you call it, RBR fucking curses her out and everything like that.
Yeah, I heard that, but that was a while back. I heard that happened. I'm not sure if it did, but if he said it did, I'm quite sure. It did happen. But yeah, since he got sick and everything, I see him in a whole nother arena. He's in a whole nother area, and so it looked like he's in a home to me.
And I hate that, man. I want to respect that old man, but he don't get no respect.
Nothing wrong with respecting him, He's offering respect. I don't have no issue with it, If you think he deserves respect, respect him. I'm not here to change that, try to convince you to change that.
That old nigga don't respect us. Like, we all.
He's very disrespectful. Very disrespectful, but hey, it is what it is.
So if you listen to RBR, fuck you.
Yeah, I watch y'all be over there supporting him, and then as soon as he get in his groove, he block y'all and ban y'all and he kicks you off the panels, and they had the nerve to be over here with me, and there was like 70 people over here, And then the next day, I had told people what he was gonna do. I said the next day he gonna claim he won. Right? And that's exactly what he did. The next day he went live claiming that he won. But that's what he does all the time. But I'm okay with it. If you gotta have a fake win to be a winner, I'm okay with it.
He won what?
No?
I said, what did he win?
I don't know. That's what I want to ask you. Because maybe.
Oh man. I'm gonna get off RBI.
I know what he won. If you ever figure out what he won, let me know. You know? I might want to win it back. It might be something I want too.
God damn, boy. He woke up with a winning spirit. No way. That nigga came over here and got his ass busted. Like he didn't even know how to turn.
You ain't hear when I told him that I talked to somebody in the family. You see, he ain't deny it, huh?
Whoa, bomb out. Yeah, lead the family out of that.
Well, he the one. Remember, that's how it started, right? It started by him talking about my family. What y'all want? Y'all want me to leave family out of it, even when he's the one to talk about family. Now he did. The next day he didn't talk about the family. So, well, I said I want to talk about his family, and I wasn't talking bad about his family. I was talking about him not being a part of his family, right?
Right. Okay.
That's what I was talking about. Of course, I wouldn't talk about his family members. I wouldn't do that.
Yeah, I missed that. I think that's low when you go down them paths. But yeah,
they do it all the time.
Yeah.
They do it all the time. I'm trying to see if I want to put some stability to that bottom. Wait a minute, wait,
I would like for my internet battles to talk about me, not my family. But it's not all fair. I get it.
That's right. Love and waters, everything is fair. Because some people don't play fair at all.
Right.
Talk about me. Tell you. Right. Listen, I'm okay with not playing fair. If you play dirty with me, then shit, I'm gonna play dirty back.
Nah, facts. I got you.
That's right. I got no qualms about playing. It's as dirty as you want to play. I ain't gonna cry about it. Let me see how I'm gonna do this. Do I want to? There's several ways I can do it. Okay. I could make it to what it. Let me just do it.
It's crazy, man.
That is true.
I think the internet always wins, man.
Internet always wins, huh?
It's a fact. People can they can put dirt on your name and it goes down like that, like until you defend it, and then
it don't matter if people put dirt on your name or not. To me, it don't matter.
Like they called your dad white for years, and
and I ain't care. It was just the fact that he kept saying it so much as if he was telling the truth. you know, and he kept saying, all I do is tell the truth. And I was like, okay, well, you tell the truth. Why are you making up things? I ain't making up nothing. I'm telling the truth. And then so I go to show him that he hasn't been telling the truth at all. In fact, far from the truth.
Right. Shit, terrible.
Do I care if people thought my dad is white? I don't give a shit. What the hell I care for? I do not care if people thought my dad was white.
Nah,
the
but like
weirdest
you,
thing. He would tell everywhere we went, every post I'm on, you know, every panel I'm on that he's on, he would go and start telling black people that my daddy is white.
so you finally showed a picture of your dad, right?
Yeah.
So how many years this been going on?
It's been going on for at least 5 years. But I've shown pictures of my dad before though. It's not the first time. In fact, remember when me and Cookie were going back and forth? She put a picture of my dad and my mom.
Yeah, see, that's
so, and you know, and I say that to say that there have been pictures posted of my parents. I share pictures all the time, and I share pictures of my parents.
right. But
so he can't claim that he didn't know. He just tried to do that, but he seen pictures.
Why should you have to stoop to that level when it's between you and that person? Why you got to bring other people into your business? You get what I'm saying? Like that's crazy, man. Like, I don't like this internet shit, man. This internet beef and all of that. I guess that's how we communicate now, though. But
I don't know why. Like I have no problem with RBR. RBR just needed some. I guess he needed some content. I don't know. You know, because like I got a problem with it. If I don't have a problem with you, then you know what I mean?
RBR. Yeah. He need a new topic. Like, how long he been talking about 2+2?
He got that shit from me, number one. So he got that from me maybe about 4 or 5 years ago when I started telling people, yes, I said, hey, no matter what, 4 + 4 = 2. And then ever since then, he just started talking about that shit and saying it all the time.
He was over there talking about you can't read.
You can't what?
And he was over there talking about you can't read and everything. Man.
Of course, he always said, look, he's going to say what he wants to say. I'm okay. If I can't read, then it'll sure be doing well. Like, you know, of course, just like my daddy was white. Well, of course I can't read.
Yeah.
I'm reading all the time. And I hate reading, especially out loud. I like reading, but I don't like reading out loud because, you know, I'm not a good reader out loud.
Man, you ain't got to explain yourself.
That's not what I do.
You ain't got to explain yourself.
And yet I still do it for people, even though that's not something I like to do. I hate doing that. You know, that's not what I do.
I'm just tired of that old nigga over here spilling fucking false, fake truths. Like,
it's not a big deal, though. I'm just talking about because we ain't got nothing. We ain't talking about nothing else, but you know what I mean. Yeah, I don't have no problem with RBI. He's an old cuckoo, man.
let him live. Let him live. I get you.
I don't have no problem with it. Let him do his thing. If that's what he got to do, this, you know.
I don't like the nigga. Like, fuck him.
Come on.
Get the fuck on with yourself, man. They said something like, he had 2 years to live. Like,
oh, really? Oh, I hate to hear that. I know that. I think I'm gonna make some great lines. Yeah.
So he may be winding down. Like,
oh yeah, that's terrible.
But yeah, man, I get it, man. Like we all got to go some days, little nigga. Like
But that's true too.
you
But I don't, I don't want. I didn't know he was sick like that. So yeah, I didn't know that. That's bad. So here, do what we call
yeah, I don't know, man. Like I'm surprised like cyber nobody came up. They come up any other time.
I haven't seen Cyber in a minute. I think in a couple of I've been on here. I think he may have been in the chat. I'm not sure though. A couple of days ago.
Mm.
No, I don't really look in the chat much, so I don't know for sure.
No, I haven't been around in a minute, so I'm trying to take care of business, man. So I know. But I heard that RBR shit Sunday. I was like, yeah, that nigga need it. He need to get his ass checked. Like, goddamn right.
What I called it? I forgot. Smack him down Sunday or some shit.
Is that what you did?
I think that's what I called it. I'm not sure.
And you started out with his punk ass though.
Yeah. No, I'm free, man. I'm free.
And then I heard your husband over there. I was like, oh, he must have sparked something up. They had your husband come on that bitch, like.
If you're really talking, heard me saying something about him talking about our grandson,
And he was still talking shit. Like, nigga, like, lay down sometime, man.
Yeah.
This nigga still had a big heart behind him, man. I don't like that. I don't like that shit, RBI. Like, God damn, boy. Mom, you know I talk my shit over here, right?
Mm-hmm.
I lay the fuck down sometime, right? I park my shit. I come back the next day, man. You on? It is that, man. Like, come on, man. Boy, ain't got no filter, man. I don't know. It is that though, y'all. Damn. Who else around, Bomb? It's just me and you?
Yeah, I think so for now.
Okay.
What you about to go?
Yeah, I got to get up, get out, get something. Oh man. I'm just enjoying your channel, man. You know, I always show love.
Yeah.
Come around.
I enjoy it. Yeah, we had a good convo.
Right.
It was all good.
Yeah, we appreciate you, man. Keep us around. Like, yeah, I do have to go. And I'm gonna be listening, man. If you're still live, always support you. You get me?
Got you.
Yeah, and we always will have our mishaps, and hey, it is what it is. You know what I mean? Like,
I know we had some mishaps. Tell your woman though, I said hi.
My baby shine. Yeah, she good.
If you decide you need a bag, let me know.
I'm deaf. It ain't no deciding. We are getting a bag. All right, so We will decide, and I'm gonna show you prints and everything. So, and we gonna do that. Keep you busy. You know what I mean?
That's right. Keep me busy, baby. Keep me busy.
Yeah.
I'm shocked I'm able to sew with this brace on. I might regret it tomorrow. I don't know. I hope not.
Yeah, we gotta keep you busy over there, cause and you probably got like work orders and everything over there. You probably can't even then do it. Like, then what you make that punk ass Devastate in a bag?
No, I made him it was it's like something men. It's like actually a napkin that can go in your pocket, and it had Bomb Squad on it. I brought it. Yeah, something. He Devastate be supporting the channel. So
Yeah, I don't like that punk ass nigga, man.
well, if you want to just support the channel for something small like that don't cost that much, let me know, because they don't cost that much.
Nah, I need a real bag.
Yeah. See,
I'm gonna keep. I gotta keep you busy, Bomb. Anyway, I'm gonna get you I need a real bag. I need a hand carry bag. I'm gonna show you a picture when I get around to it, and it probably be nothing to you.
Oh yeah, it's not a big deal. I quoted that. I decided to quote it. That's gonna be the inside on the sides.
Hold up, I can't see what you're doing.
See? Oh, you can see. So I know.
Nah, I don't have my okay. I don't have my picture up right now.
Oh, okay. I just decided to quilt the black part. So I drew some lines on it, and I followed the lines. The line's gonna disappear because it's just chalk. It's just a piece of chalk, so it goes away. But
okay.
That's gonna be the inside. That's the lining of the bag, anyway, just the sides. So I'll be finishing this bag in a few once I get the sides on.
How you start a new project though?
Huh?
You just finished something and now you starting on something else.
Yeah. This one will be done tonight. Then I have another one tomorrow. Yeah, I gotta make money, man. I gotta put these things out. If I don't sell it online, I'll sell it at a craft show that I don't want to be that far. Yeah, it's craft show that I want to do. So getting things together,
Okay.
So hey, Bomb, school coming, so they're gonna be people wanting book backpacks and book bags and little purses and waist. Those ones that go around your waist, you know which ones I'm talking about? What's it called?
Oh, the bags. Oh, yeah, them young people wear that stuff.
Yeah. Shit, I thought it was older people that usually wear them. Like the older people go to bingo and go to the casino, and they don't want to hold the bag. They put that shit on their waist and keep going.
Oh, is that what that is? Okay. Okay.
Remember, we used to wear them back in the day. Remember, it was something back in the day. It go around your waist like a belt, but it's a purse. Yeah. Young people wear them too, though. They wear them across their backs and stuff. They don't really put them on their waist.
I know what you're talking about. I can't remember. I never wore those type of shit.
I got one that say Eagles. I got one. Yeah, I got a couple of them already that I made a while back. Because I was selling them when I was selling the mask, and I was making them to match the mask that I was making.
Hey, Bomb, remember y'all used to wear the tennis skirts?
Oh yeah. I used to like tennis skirts. Cute. That was styling. We had a style with us back in the day, huh?
Yeah, I guess so.
You ain't like them women with them tennis skirts on?
Oh man, that was I was in my bag back then. Man.
Oh, what you talking about? You guess so? The way you just said it, you said I guess so, like as if you're not sure.
Man, I love the tennis skirts, boy. Woo! Y'all did y'all thing, and now. Yeah, I thought it was a up north thing, but I wasn't down south like y'all.
Oh yeah. Style goes all over the country, especially Black people when we create something.
And you know one thing I don't like though?
What's that?
How y'all be trying to discredit the East Coast, like.
Discredit y'all for what?
Hang on.
You must be talking about music again.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'm back. I had to switch over my devices.
You said that we discredited y'all. How you talk about music? Must be what you talking about.
Dang, hang on. This is messed up. Okay, y'all discredit what the whole Northeast did to the whole rap game. Like,
I told
it ain't like we want respect. It's like y'all, it's owed to us.
It's old to you.
Man, you goddamn right.
What you mean it's old to you?
Act like fucking. Only thing y'all did was perfected.
All right, well, we gave y'all. People give y'all credit all the time. What you talking about? All I hear is that New York and Philly and that y'all created the music. Yes. I never hear nobody not give you credit.
We did like. All my
today,
old school.
I think the reason you feel that way because today, like y'all not running shit with no music. I don't even know nobody from up north with music today. Everybody's either from the South or the West Coast over there. Mostly the South though, huh? The South running the music industry right now.
Yeah, I'm
out of
having
Atlanta or Florida or New Orleans or Houston, Texas or whatever. Where the rappers at? Where the new rappers at? And then we got Chicago, right? They got their drill rap and stuff.
Yo, y'all perfected it. We made it.
Okay, y'all made it. But how you want people to still talk about what y'all created when y'all not creating it no more? It's not us who doing it. It's young people don't know New York created anything. They were babies. If they were born, they probably weren't even born. You want credit for some shit when kids wasn't even born? Y'all answered them. Created some shit and then you died down, let other people take it over.
I don't like how y'all be presented though. Like,
well, y'all not presenting
it. And like you act like we ain't nothing.
Young people don't know that you did do it.
And like
if it
Curtis
for our old answers reminding them.
Biz Markie ain't shit. Like fucking.
Them kids do not know no Biz Markie.
And like motherfucking
they barely know
LL.
If you on some real shit, right? They don't even barely know Nelly, Ludacris. Like these young people don't know. My sons don't know them people. That's my sons. These young people don't know them people. They don't even know LL probably was a rapper. You know what I'm saying?
Fair, man.
They know him more of an actor. So if y'all want to keep y'all name in, y'all got to do something. Or tell your own story. What you want me to tell? The story of New York. Philadelphia.
I try to tell you my story with Go-Go.
Philadelphia.
I'm from DC with Go-Go. Like,
well, yeah, and these young people, besides the ones in Go from DC, the rest of these people don't even know Go-Go because y'all not even making music like that no more.
You're right.
In the 90s, in the early 2000s, in the 2000s, Go-Go was, popping off, right?
Yeah, some songs doing the butt.
Even It's Time for the Percolate, right? Shit like that. They don't
That's
know them
all our
songs.
beats.
My kids, they do not know them songs. If it's not Drake or Future or Lil Durk or man, even Lil Wayne, they even say Lil Wayne fell off because he's not putting out anything.
I think Lil Wayne is one of the best spitters out here, like the best, one of the best rappers ever. He's in that lane.
He was. I don't know about today.
Lil Wayne is in that lane with one of the best rappers out here. Like,
yeah, I wouldn't that. They got a few of them.
But you don't know who was behind him. Gilly the Kid was behind him. He's from Philly.
There was lots of people behind him. I know lots of people behind him. But what that got to do with anything? If people don't know him, then they don't know him. It don't matter if you behind him, underneath him. That's how the game works.
I just think you need to, especially you love music. Like, I think you need to give a whole perspective of everything. Like,
I do. When we talk about music, which I love talking about,
I don't think you do though. That's what I'm telling you.
That I do what? That I don't. You don't think I do what?
Man, you think like you think New Orleans in the South took over? Like, you think New Orleans in the South took over? Like, no,
I ain't saying, when did I ever say some shit like that?
I'm saying, man, but your
I'm
tone
even
and
saying
whatever.
right now, even New Orleans don't. They ain't really got nothing popping off right now.
No, Chicago right now.
Yeah, Chicago, Atlanta, Chicago. Yeah.
Mind you, I don't even listen to rap no more. I don't know who is who out here. So I can't.
But they got some people out, but they never doing their thing.
And I'm kind of, I can't.
So you claim you in the rap game, but you listen to hip hop, but you don't listen to it.
Nah,
because y'all say that shit. Oh, this music is different. Our grandparents said the same thing about our music.
Listen, Bomb Church. The latest I go is like 2000, man. Like 2005, maybe. I can't. I don't know these guys no more. Lil Durk, I don't know what the fuck he got going on.
They got a little something going. They got quite a few rappers out there today.
If I listen to rap music, I listen to old rap music like LL Cool J. Nigga, I'm bad.
I'm bad. Calling all cars.
Yeah, something. Cool Mo D.
Nobody can do it like I can. I take a look.
That's the oldest I go. That's the oldest I go, but like I mean, like I'm around like 2000 raps and shit with 50 Cent. Motherfucking
Okay, 50 Cent got something going. He had something. Now he's doing something other shit, right? Now he's making his money another way.
My favorite group is Mobb Deep.
Yes, I don't really know them.
Yeah. So
that's the time when I was being a mother and shit. So I wasn't listening to music like that.
Right.
That's the 90s.
I can't relate to these young boys, man. With the
somebody came up. Who was it? See? I couldn't see who it was. I did that month.
That's me, Bob.
Oh, Miss Cabby.
Yeah.
Oh, Mr. Cabby.
Philly Boy asked about you earlier.
Who that?
Philly Boy, who's up here? He asked about you.
Oh, that's probably why I got on. What's up, Philip?
Hey, what's going on, Kev? How you doing?
He was like, "That's my boy, but Mr. Cabby." I said, "He's up here earlier."
Y'all right now?
Mr. Kev,
listen to that news.
Kev, understand things.
Stuff. Them kids don't listen to that old stuff. Y'all right.
They don't. They don't know nothing about it. We get up here and we start talking about songs, and they don't know nothing about it.
Man, my rap songs meant something. You understand? Like,
your rap
even
song,
that my rap songs meant something, even if they was talking about killing somebody. My rap songs meant something with NWA, fuck the police. You understand? Like this shit.
They got new songs called "Fuck the Police." These young people making songs that sound just like them songs. Actually, I think they even taking out the lyrics and shit.
I guess I'm getting old, Mom. I'm getting old, man. I'm 45, man. Like,
Okay. You say getting old, Mr. Kev. That's what you say.
That's the goal.
As if he the only one getting old. Somebody getting old. Like, welcome to the club, geez.
Yeah, them kids don't know Tootsie Roll. They don't know Luke Campbell stuff. They don't know none of that.
Right. Hey, Tootsie Roll still played in basketball arenas and stuff, man. Like,
yeah.
You get what I'm saying? Like,
fans love that Tootsie Roll.
This music they making is not everlasting.
And we'll see. It might be everlasting until some of the youngsters.
It's not timeless.
I think it is. I think I don't know. I think it is to them. Just like our parents had music that that we listen to. They call it timeless. We don't though.
We might forget some of our family members, but won't forget what LL Cool J said on "I'm Bad."
I know that's right.
Yo, that's my I'm bad like that. Yo, that thing meant everything to me.
Did it like I can. I think put a face in the sand.
Hey, Bomb, you can recite it to this day. You hear me?
Yeah, yes, I can. Lots of them songs I can recite today.
That was my first concert. LL Cool J, Salt and Pepper. I was like 15 years old, man.
And shit, you talk about your music, you're not even our age group. That's why that's why you don't even know LL like that. Yep.
I'm 45, like, and y'all like 5 years older than me. Like, come on now.
So even if we almost 10 years older than you, right? And so I'm 10 when you born, and then I'm 20 when you 10. You know, see, that's a significant difference, but that means you wasn't listening to our music because you were too young. And even if you were listening to it when you got a certain age,
we in the same. We're Gen Xers.
You know the Gen Xers.
Why am I not?
I thought 45. I thought, well, it depends. I thought the cutoff was 45. So you say you're 45, right?
I'm born in the late 70s.
Okay, you may be
you might have
I'm a Gen Xer.
You may be a Gen Xer, yeah.
Yeah, it started in 70.
Yeah. No, it started in 60. Gen Xer started in 60.
65?
Yeah.
About that.
Something like that, yeah.
And what else would I be?
A millennial.
What?
Yes.
You got me fucked up.
I'm about to look to see, but I think 45 might be cut off. It might be. You might have just scared and made it.
I'm a Gen Xer, man.
Okay, I believe it. I know you want to be. You want to be the greatest one of them all. And everybody, Mr. Kev, they want to be Gen Xers. Everybody want to be Gen Xers. But you might not.
What else I'm gonna be, man?
I'm a
messed up, Bon Cherry.
Yeah,
no way.
Them small kids who play video games and shit. You ain't go outside, hardly.
That wasn't my crowd, dog. Like, I remember renting. I remember renting movies on goddamn cable and videos and stuff, man. I remember carrying a pager in my pocket.
Mhm.
Am I the cutoff point?
I don't know. You might be. I have to look. I'm just not looking now, because I'm trying to get this bag done so I can go to sleep, but I don't know if I'm gonna make it.
Nah, Gen X is 1970, 1969, actually, I think. To 1990, I think. I could be wrong.
Well, I know it's not 69. I know Gen X is all the way like 65.
Okay.
But I don't know what year it ends. Like I said, you might be right on the end. So how the little one doing, Mr. Cab?
She's doing good. About 30 days before school starts.
Oh, okay. Damn. School just ended here like 2 weeks ago.
We've been out a little bit over a month.
Yeah. You been doing anything in the summer?
No, we're gonna get out this probably this month, get out and do a little something, go to a water park, some stuff like that. She's just been reading what they had, books and stuff that they have for the summer program.
Hey, Mr. Kev, I got vacation in 3 weeks, man. I think I'm going to LA, man, but in the back of my mind, I told my girl, man, I'm like, man, we need to go to New Orleans, man. Like, we got unfinished business there, but
that's where you should go. Go grab you some, some good food and good wine.
And when I went to New Orleans, man, all I did was sleep. All I did was sleep. We stayed in that hotel. I think it was the Hilton. I can't remember. They called it something like, and they had a lot of shops and everything around there. And then Bourbon Street was like a couple of blocks over.
You talking about the walk, what you call walk, the river walk.
River, there you go, Bomb. Yep. I remember that name. Yeah, the river walk. Right, I remember that name. Yeah, I think we stayed there, and it was a good place to be. But
the river walk is like a little mall, you know what I mean, shopping area.
Exactly. Yeah.
And it's on the river.
Yeah. Man. It was a blessing to be there, man. I actually enjoyed it, but I slept a lot of the time. And we didn't get out to see a lot of what we needed to see. But yeah, the river walk. I think you're right, Paul. Yeah. New Orleans got so much goddamn history, man. Like, I wanted to see like all of the slave houses and everything like that. And one thing about New Orleans is people get buried above ground. Like, we're not used to that up here.
Even low sea level, shit.
Yeah.
Right.
See, if they bury you underground
on top of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they bury you
flood bodies will be floating around and shit.
Yep.
Yeah.
That was always an issue, man. Put some people back in the ground.
Yeah, just imagine a hurricane coming through and nothing but dead bodies floating in the street, in the city, you know? So that's why they encases in cement on top above the ground.
That was different to see.
Yeah, to me that's normal. So it's weird when I hear people talk that way, you know, because all our lives that's what it is. Was.
Well, you said it right. Still is. Still got to put
Mm-hmm.
some. You still got to put something over it. I was looking at the Fresh and Fish show with Nick Fuentes with the black girls on it.
Oh, okay. What you
said when he said
what you had to
when
say
he said
about
New
that?
York.
Huh?
I was
Yeah.
listening to the black girl. She had made an apology video when she hugged him and kissed him on the cheek after the show and stuff like that.
Uh-huh.
Right. She was saying they didn't know who was going to be there and such when they got in. He just happened to come in after the fact.
Right. Did she know who he was?
She said she didn't know. She didn't really know who he was, but she kind of knew after the conversation started. She was the one that was saying when he was like, "Well, you want me to say nigga?" She was like, "Well, yeah, say it." The other was like, "No, no, no." She was like, "Yeah, go ahead, say it."
Right.
But
Yeah.
she got some backlash from that, which
Hell yeah, because I had to get in her too. I'm like, what the hell wrong with these young people? Like, you know what I mean? And she was sitting up right on side of him, I think, right? She was like, yes.
No, this one here was the one with the glasses. She was on the right about 4 things. She the one made the apology, but they also had a couple. They had 5 or 6 of them in
there. Yeah. Look, they're trying to boost up their
I
careers.
think that Fresh and Fish set it up where they're gonna have the black girls in there or the colored girl, melanated women in there when he came to get a shock value out of it.
Wait, say it again.
Because I think there's more of a setup with them because that's one of the first times I've seen all black girls on the show. And they didn't know he was coming. Yeah, they did that on purpose.
Yeah, they did that on purpose. Most definitely. Because I've never seen them with that many black women either. And so the black women get to take the fall while they telling this man, yeah, say the N-word. Say the N-word. And so the woman don't know, you know. But that's what I'm saying.
But they rate them dudes that them dudes they don't have our kind of black history like that. Them dudes not really from this country like that. They got different roots and heritage. They ain't gonna roll with the black thing like we would and saying nigga. They like some people like to separate themselves even though they're melanated. But that's cool. You know, they're just showing their ass.
Kev, who you talking about? Fresh and Fit?
Yeah.
Oh, them niggas are there. They're not even black. They're not even American. Like, fuck out of here, man. Like, yo, man. Oh, I got a lot to say about them niggas. Like, put me on Front Street, man. I would ring. I would fuck them up, man. Real shit. I don't like them guys.
I mean, I don't know what there is to like about them, but
right.
I always said they were idiots, you know.
Yeah.
But the young people, they listen to them, and so
they're obviously they got like what over 1 million subscribers and everything. Like, who are they to be talking about our culture and shit like that, man? Like, came here and borrowed our shit, and they laughing at us, making money behind us. I don't fuck with them, man. I will murder them any day.
I don't talk about murdering people.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They'll delete themselves for it's over.
Yeah. That's what I've been waiting to happen.
Topics like that get you messed up because everybody reported on it, even TYT, indisputable, all kind of people reported on like why y'all gonna do this why y'all set them girls up like that.
And first
you can tell some of the girls wasn't comfortable with it, when you said it, but a couple of them were.
Yeah. I remember I saw one shaking her head. Especially the way he said it, And Nick, he's gonna get treated well in the white community for doing what he did. See, he's not gonna get a bad rep.
Nah, he is who he is. The people that roll with him will roll with him.
Right.
I don't like them dudes talking about my community. Like them motherfuckers they never been around us to be talking about us like that. Period. I got something to say to them.
If you was Angela Bassett, would you want an honorary Oscar?
Damn, why would they
They're
give
trying
her
to give her an honorary Oscar, because they said she got passed over with it. But this is the first that I ever heard of an honorary Oscar. I'd be like, nah, I don't know how I feel about that one. I guess that's up to her how she feel about it.
But no.
Why wouldn't you though, Kev?
Because I mean, we know that she's done things that
We
she
think she's good enough to win it flat.
And basically,
flat
I
out.
guess they're saying that she should have gotten it.
Right.
And now she don't really have no movies out there, so they can't go give it to her now. Then.
Right.
Okay, Angela Bassett. Like, man, let's talk about it. She had I loved her role in Malcolm X, right? She played a Malcolm X movie, right?
Is she? I know
His
she
wife,
played
I think.
and did she just
I think she
die
played
in
his wife.
which column? In Black Panther, she just died, remember?
Right.
He was his
She
mother.
did Black Panther 1. She had some nice movies out too.
So
I can't even think of all of them.
Does she
Then
have
she
an
played
Oscar?
in when she was Tina Turner.
Mm-hmm.
She played in
She definitely should have got one for that one.
She definitely should have.
Then
Yes.
Stella got her groove back. She back that.
Okay. So can we agree that Denzel Washington? I don't think he should have deserved an Oscar for that dumbass movie. He got an Oscar for. Yeah.
Training
he got
Day.
Oscar
Yeah.
for. He shouldn't have got Oscar for that. He should have got Oscar for goddamn that Civil War movie.
Give it to him for. He should have got it for Malcolm X.
Yeah, he should have got it for X. I agree with that.
Not Malcolm X, but he should have got an Oscar
for Malcolm X. He should have got that out.
Yeah.
But they was racist back then. They didn't even play that movie in all the theaters.
Right. We talking about the quality of acting, and Malcolm X was excellent.
Yeah.
Okay, so we agree on that, right?
We agree on
so why? And we agreed that they holding Oscars back. It's a great.
Well, they have their own favorites. That's the thing.
I think Denzel should have got an Oscar for that Civil War movie.
Glory.
Yes, sir.
Supporting role. Him and Samuel L. Was it Samuel Jackson? Yeah. No, it wasn't Samuel L. Jackson. That was the other guy.
That's something to be said. He got an Oscar for a trashy ass role. That's something to be said.
It was a good role. He just happened to be a corrupt cop.
Nah.
We're talking about Denzel. What about the movie with the little girl? When he was the security guard, the bodyguard.
Good. And then he had he's been in some good movies with the little girl. And then the one that he about to come out with a part 3. What's the name of it?
Equalizer. The Equalizer.
Yeah,
he's doing a good side with that.
Yeah.
How about the movie when he was just starting out when
what's the one with the little girl? Remember he was overseas. He was a security guard.
I forgot. I remember the little girl's name was. I remember his name was Reese or Creasy or something. Yeah,
Creasy. She called him. She called him Creasy. Yeah.
Right.
How about the movie when he was just starting out with when they killed the sergeant? What was that?
Oh, I know about that army movie from back.
Yeah.
I liked it then, but yeah.
He played the fuck out of that part.
I also like the
because
one.
Remember they had him remember that guy, that other black guy called him a coon and shit. Remember?
Yeah, Bob. Yeah, that's one of my favorite movies all time.
Really?
I like when he was on the submarine.
One of my favorite movies.
When he was on
submarine.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he was good on that too. Submarine. Yeah.
Man,
he was good. Especially with that white guy. Remember?
I forgot his name. Now we know that white man name. Damn. With the beard and everything. Always was used to play 007 back.
Sean Connery.
Yeah.
You couldn't go wrong with that.
Oh yeah, that was a good movie too. And then he was a good, smart black man too.
Yeah, Sean Connery never let me down.
You could put you could put Denzel Washington up with with the airplane movie when he was a drunk pilot.
Yeah, true that. They did good movies.
Mm-hmm.
I like when they get in roles where they don't have to take no garbage roles and stuff. Give me all premium roles.
Yeah, I like it. I like it, y'all.
Bull was bad. Bull was right, man. Like
Denzel reserved, yeah. You know, and he did he get any Oscar or what you call for any of the movies?
man,
Except Training Day, right?
Training Day. Just Training Day.
And he got an Oscar for Training Day. Imagine it.
Training Day was good though.
That was embarrassing.
No, it wasn't embarrassing. He was like,
the cops out there.
That's embarrassing.
Why did that be okay when the white men win with things like gangster movies, but we can't win with gangster movies?
Man, this guy,
he said King Kong ain't got nothing on me.
A bomb. That's embarrassing to me. Like to
really
see
not.
him get a.
That's the thing with us black people, right? We want our people to get awards, but then we don't because we mad at what they're getting awards for.
You get an award for Training Day?
His acting was good in that movie.
It was excellent.
But lucky they didn't give it to just white people, right? Wasn't he the only black person in the movie?
He should have got
a award. They could have easily gave it to somebody else.
He should have got an award. He should have got an award for Malcolm X. He should have got an award for the Civil War movie he played.
But you wasn't. Yeah, you was a little kid when Malcolm X came out. But see, I remember them not playing that movie everywhere. Me and hubby had to drive 2 hours away to go see it at the theater in Missouri. We lived in Missouri at the time, so we know that movie wasn't gonna get nothing. These people are just not accepting a lot of things, and accepting black people for real. Well, I'm not even saying for real. Look what they're doing with the rules and laws.
And that's
affirmative action, all kind of shit getting repealed.
I think it's a slap in the face. You get that man an award for Training Day.
Well, you should think that you're taking away affirmative action. That should be a smack in the face. When people marched and shit for many years trying to get something like that. You
talking about affirmative action today? When they took it away?
They took that shit away, yeah.
Yeah, I'm mad about that. I'm a voting. I'm a tax-paying citizen now. We ain't going down like that, man.
So now black people are saying, okay, you took this. Black and brown people are saying, oh, you took this away from getting in college. So what we gonna do? We against when you let people in just because they family members was in, or because they got money to buy a library, Look what's happening in Florida, man. Our politics, everything is going to hell.
Right.
Seems like we're in an alternate world.
70% of white kids got in like that because of their parents and stuff like that.
That's right.
You see what they do? You see what they doing in California? They talking about like drugs and everything, and it's not gonna be it's not gonna be a felony. Like
it's not gonna be a what?
Yeah,
you get charged in Florida with in California, it's not gonna be a felony. Like it's open season out there, man.
Did he get charged for what?
Like any kind of drugs, anything like that, small amounts, they're not going to.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's it. I don't know why people think that's a bad thing. If it's a small amount of drugs, which proves that you are doing it yourself and not selling it, why would it be anything more than just a misdemeanor? If that,
Mom Cherry, that affects
it shouldn't even be a ticket.
That affects your community.
It really don't affect your community if they're not selling it. How would the regular guy who's smoking marijuana, how does that affect the community?
That marijuana is not a drug to me.
Well, but that's what they're talking about.
It was on the books as one.
We've already legalized that.
They had lots of people in jail because of marijuana.
We're talking about California. We're talking about rocks. We're talking about coke. We're talking about coke. We're not talking about marijuana.
You are talking about just coke. They are talking about it all. What are you talking about? I thought you said Florida.
Yeah, I'm talking about California. They making a law that drugs are not going to be charged now.
Yeah, you don't understand why when they see now there's so many white people hooked on that shit. They now noticing that they're addicts, so they need hope, not jail.
And they damn sure don't want to lock a bunch of young white kids up for that stuff that they on now. That's why they call it a treatment now, right?
You are missing a point.
Now you missing the point.
People need to be governed. Period.
People need to be governed. I'm not saying
yes, we do. We need to be governed.
Nobody's saying that we ready to get rid of the government.
Yeah,
except,
that's a fact.
There is a party that's trying to stop the government. But what they got to do with governing don't have to mean everything you do is bad. Especially when you're doing it to your own body.
They're charging paying taxpayers for this shit.
Well, I know they said that, but you know they charge us for everything. You ain't crying about the other shit they charging us for. Like the roads that take them forever to fix, and then when they fix it, then they gotta fix it again. You ain't complaining about that.
Now, Bomb, it's fucked up, man. It's fucked up. Like you defending this. I'm surprised at you.
Well, you the one who's talking about they charge us. Don't they charge us for everything, Mr. Cab?
And I don't like that shit.
Okay.
Nobody really do.
No, shit. But you know that they hit us with those charges more than anybody. And you mad because they now taking it away where our community won't be hit like that?
You goddamn right I'm mad.
Well, that's
you got fucking foreigners coming over here getting fucking our fucking rights.
Yeah, but
I'm
you
fucking
mad.
pissed the fuck off.
Well, you could be mad about that if you want, but why are you mad that black men might be getting out of jail for marijuana?
I ain't mad at that.
Oh, well, that's what you started off with, I thought.
Nah. Hear me clear, hear me loud. A drug offense is not a crime to me. We took advantage of that shit back in our day. I was involved in all that shit, Alpo and all that shit up here in the Northeast. You get me? My family was involved in that shit. A lot of people died, and it's not fair. The government created that shit. The government needs to be responsible for what they fucking created. And we're getting down to the whole fucking nonsense is what they created. Huh?
Oh, I'm talking to my grandson.
Now you're talking about a whole fucking state. You're talking about a whole state being and negating criminal activity is not it does not well a picture on me, man. Like drug activity is wrong, period.
It's weird, I'm not saying that you're right nor wrong, but you just told us you did something, your family did something. I'm quite sure they didn't do it just because it was fun, right? They did it to make money. I'm sure.
We did that shit to live.
Okay, so there you have it. But that's not the funny thing to me. The funny thing is that you admitted you did it. And then you put the judgment, you get a little older, you better yourself, right? In this world.
Goddamn right.
Okay, and then you forget though that there's other people who are in a circumstance like you used to be. But you don't care about that. Instead, you want them to go to jail.
Goddamn right. because my people went to jail. I got people in jail. I got people still in jail behind this shit. You understand that?
But then they now realizing that
I ain't a
it's an
stranger from this
illness.
shit.
They now realizing, because that's how life work, right? They may do something, and then through the
I ain't
years
no
they
saint.
realize that things are wrong, and so they're trying to better it. And now, because your people went to jail, now you think everybody should go to jail.
You got
instead
right.
of people getting healed.
Bring them all to jail. Fuck them.
Fuck them. Mm-hmm. Well, you know what I wish? I wish that they could go back in time, and then when people get on the internet and admit that they're done, they can go to jail for that.
Because I'm not the smartest motherfucker out here. I work on airplanes. Anybody can do and go to school and do whatever the fuck you want to do. If you're patient.
Why you didn't do that in the beginning?
If you're patient. Huh?
Why you didn't do that in the beginning then? Because you wasn't patient.
I was flashy and I had my brothers and shit was in the game. I was in the game. Like, come on now. I'm on the East Coast. Like, nigga, I made it how we made it. I'm sharp. Help me sharpen my skills. You understand that? What are you talking about?
I don't understand nothing you said. One minute you brag about.
I'm not
you're
bragging.
bragging about it. The next minute
I ain't nobody
about
bragging. I'm a college graduate. I'm a United States Marine.
And you're a dope dealer. Don't forget that one.
Yeah, all right.
And what you mean, yeah, all right?
Yeah, no, I'm all right.
You a dope dealer. You was a dope dealer, right?
It happened once in my lifetime.
Okay, well, don't just stop at being a Marine and stop being a mechanic.
Hey, sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad.
Oh, okay. But what about that? There you go.
It happened. It happened. I've got experience from all over. It happened.
Okay, well, you eat one then.
But the egg is small.
And it's small. There you go. Oh, I dropped it. You pick it up for my
What you want me to apologize, Mom?
No, pick it up for me. It's empty. Oh, no, thank you. Boy, you should be sleeping. I ain't know it's 3 o'clock. Go turn the light off for Mama. She gonna do your feet for you, okay? Put you to sleep. Lord have mercy. It's Philly boy, as it get later in the night. Oh, you been drinking over there?
Leaky a soldier, dog. I'm trying to say.
I asked you, have you been drinking?
Nah, I want something to drink, man. You about to make me grab a whole beer, man. I don't even drink beer.
Oh, you don't drink beer?
I drink alcohol. I don't drink beer.
Oh, you gotta stop drinking that alcohol. So you ain't been drinking tonight? Because you started off good. And now I don't know. Something happened. You must be sleeping. It might not be drinking. You don't sound real drunk, but you just sound like...
Just because we don't agree, Bomb, like we're sharing.
We're not talking about us disagreeing. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about how 1 minute you bragging about selling dope, right after talking about how bad and these people need to go to jail.
I would never brag about selling dope.
So if I rewind it, and you say, I was big like that,
I would never brag about selling dope. And yes, we did that in our life.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, you gotta watch your words.
No,
I didn't brag. I didn't brag about that. I said I did that.
Yeah, then you bragged about it. Yeah.
I didn't brag about it. I said I did.
You said
No. Watch your words, Miss Mom.
So if I rewind it,
nah, you can rewind it, and then it's nothing. It's nothing I'm bragging. It's nothing I'm proud about.
Okay.
I never bragged about that. I never said I salute myself about doing things like
kind
that.
of did. Yeah, you did.
Nah. Okay.
But okay. Did you say you didn't?
Your impression. I get it. Okay, let's go on.
Okay. I'm good with that. But remember, I said it was weird because one minute you talking about how they should go to jail. My family went to jail. And
You goddamn right. My family went to fucking jail behind drugs.
Did you go to jail?
I didn't, nigga. Nigga, I was a basketball player. You know what I mean? It got me fucked up.
So just because you was a basketball player, what that mean? You're a basketball player, but apparently it wasn't good enough for you because you was selling dope. That's what you say.
Imagine what we did on our day, like.
Well, I gotta imagine you already told us.
Yeah. I'm not happy about it. I mean, that shit sucks to me. Like, shit wasn't we fucked around with the boy Outpour and all of that, man. Like, the shit wasn't even. Shit don't even make sense to me today.
You need to make sense of it so you can at least understand that there's other people in the situation you was in back then that are in that situation today. You know what I mean?
Nah, it wasn't no.
And have some compassion.
Yeah, and it's nothing you can do. Like, this shit it doesn't make sense to me. Like, we hurt people. You understand what I'm saying? Like, we hurt families. Like, it doesn't add up to me. Like, I
remember
try.
when you started off, see, that's why you mix things. You started off by saying that they was making a misdemeanor, right? So we already know they talking. They giving tickets, and you forgot where you started off with this conversation. So they're not talking about the people who got large quantities who selling. They're talking about the people who use.
Oh, I probably was using the law at the time because I knew the law. I know a little bit of law, but
you know a little bit of law. I'm sorry.
I know a little bit of law.
What they got to do with what we was talking about?
Why you trying to? Why you trying to get me and why you trying to judge me at this moment? Is what I'm confused at.
I'm judging you because you judging others. You forgot even when the conversation started.
Yeah, maybe I did. Maybe.
Yeah, remember you said that it's a bad thing that they changed the laws. I thought you said Florida, but you may have said California. I don't know. And I was like, yeah, they shouldn't be going to jail if they got small quantities. And then you were like, yeah, they should go to jail. That's just tearing up our community. So I'm thinking about the people who got caught using, not the ones I'm not talking about the ones who got large quantity selling.
And I said, let's move on from that bomb. Like, let's move on, shorty. Like, come on now. We talk about it another day, all right?
I'm done with it. Anyway, I hope Devastating is okay, y'all. I ain't seen him all day. How long this stream been going? I'm about to go to bed. I'm gonna put my grandson in bed.
Give it to me, shorty. I got it, man. We up. We got something. Give it to me.
Up that long.
Hey, Kev, you got it, man. Go ahead, man.
Oh man, I'm tired. I was just up doing a little work.
Yeah, man. Go ahead about your business,
you said, Mr. Kev?
I said, no, I'm gonna go to bed. I'm tired. I've been up doing a little work.
Hey, Philly boy.
You got it.
Hey, Philly boy gonna carry you, man.
But you ain't got nobody up here to carry with. Who's gonna talk to yourself?
I'm bring some girl up here, man. Some of my ladies gonna come up, man.
Somebody come here. They have to work. Caitlin probably leave so she can go to work. Who else? Black Beauty. I haven't seen her in a little bit. I hope she's okay.
Man.
No, I saw that. Didn't I see Black Beauty the other day? I think she was up here.
Okay, Miss Bond, don't want to embarrass me, leave me on myself. Right.
Yeah, because then you're gonna be up here doing nothing.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
I would stay with you, but I'm tired.
I know you. I know you tired, man. You've been up here.
I ain't finished this bag. I put them sides on. The only reason I didn't do it because I gotta measure, make sure the sides
I wanted Mr. Cav left out. I wanted to see him with some stocks and stuff we could talk about. But
he said he going to sleep. We can come back in the morning or in the afternoon.
I love Mr. Cav with his stocks and stuff. Like, we can share info, and I want to see what he invested in. But I know, Bomb, you tired. I'm sorry.
Yes, it's had to be at least 12 hours, 10 hours that I've been on. I think I came on like 2 something.
Hold on, I'll check it.
Oh, it tells me up here. I've been up here 11 hours and 4 minutes.
That's when you're good, when you can start telling how long it's been up. It's been about 12 hours.
Yeah.
Looks like it sounds scary. There's power ship.
Power ship.
Yeah. And go check.
Yeah, Mr. Kevin. If you want to talk about stocks, man, we can do it, man.
Where?
I might have to hit it up tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
You could tell Mr. Captain, he probably woke up, heard us talking, came up for a minute, and he ready to go back and lay down. He got to be up this early. His daughter is out of school. It's the summertime. Okay. And I want to come back tomorrow, so therefore I got to go to sleep. If I stay up any longer, I may not be back tomorrow or today or whatever.
Hey, Miss Bomb, you deserve it. Enjoy yourself.
I'm over here with a hurt arm. Why you said nothing about my ghetto style brace? My nigga rig braid, man. Listen, this thing feels, I ain't gonna lie, it feels good. Because I'm telling you, my wrist is bad. It hurts.
Hey, Mr. Bomb did his thing, man. You better stop playing.
He did, y'all. He did. But I need to bring my ass to the doctor. But I'm gonna see. Maybe this might heal it. Maybe with me not moving it for a while. I doubt it, though. I'm wishful thinking. Wishful thinking.
Why you gonna go spend $200 when Mr. Bomb got you right?
$200 because he got me right. It's gonna be more than $200. I gotta have surgery. I'm gonna probably do surgery. I'm gonna be walking around broke like this for the rest of my life. I'm supposed to be wearing this thing.
All right, man. Mr. Bond got you right, man. Just cut it out.
Yeah, you talking about some $200.
Salute Mr. Bond, man.
This ain't got nothing to do with the money. This got to do with me not wanting to go. Because I already know it's bad news. I knew it was bad news months ago. Like I used to feel my wrist felt like it comes out of socket. You know what I mean? Like almost like the shoulder could come out of socket. My wrist was clicking. Like I would move it and it would feel like it came out of joint, like the joint came out. I could hear it clicking. So I knew. But now it's just painful. At least it wasn't in pain then.
What happened, Bomb, man? What, you fell on your thing or what?
No, it's all that I got probably carpal tunnel from all these many years of typing, sewing, and everything else I do.
Oh my!
All the other things, all the sports and shit, the backflips and You know how many things I used to do.
Imagine that.
The splits. Shit, man. I got all kinds of aches and pains from. But I don't regret it. You know, I think, okay, at least I did used to do this. I did do that. You know, I would feel bad if I didn't do none of that and had aches and pains though.
Cut it out, Bomb. Cut it out, man. Imagine that. Cut it out.
You don't like it.
You don't like it?
No, you don't like stores.
Yeah, we don't like that, Lee.
Scary store, but it looks like it's scary. I need to check.
You got to check?
Cut it out, Miss Bomb.
It's scary.
We don't like it. Or we don't like that, Leaky. You're right.
Okay, everybody, I'm gone. Listen,
okay.
We'll be back.
Later, Bob.
Okay. Bye, Mr. Kev. Shawty
Right,
fell asleep up here. Bye, Philip boy. We'll be back tomorrow, Philip boy.
All right, Philip.
Hey,
Next rep.
Hey, thank you, Mom.